The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, The Roaring Twenties.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with organized crime of 25 years ago. Even then, large-scale crime was nothing new. It goes back to the days of the Greeks and Romans. But in our country, big-time racketeering really took firm root in the Prohibition era, when Al Capone, Bugs Moran, and Crime Incorporated became household words. The day of the lone wolf criminal was passing. Crime developed into big business. Today, it is estimated that the sum total of all damage done by lone wolf operators does not amount to 1/10 of the cost of streamlined 20th century crime. Tonight, as you listen to Agent Putnam, who has ably served the FBI for over a quarter century, tell what went on during the 1920s. Don't think of this as ancient history, as something that doesn't happen now. Prohibition came and went, but organized crime still goes marching on. Tonight's file opens in the coffee shop of a Midwestern city's railroad station. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered and approaches the table occupied by his agent in charge.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Putnam.
Oh, hello there, Taylor. I thought you were in Brownsville.
I just got off the train.
Have you eaten?
No, sir, I haven't.
Well, sit down. Join me.
Oh, thanks.
How'd it go up there?
Very well. A report will be on your desk in the morning.
Well, you better give it to Williams. I'm on my way to Washington.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for the train now.
Do you wish to order, sir?
Yes, please. I'd like some ham and eggs.
Okay, coffee with?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Say, Mr. Putnam, I hear you got your 25-year key.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Congratulations, sir.
Well, thank you. Funny, when it came in, I had quite a time realizing it had been that long since I joined the Bureau.
I guess it must have been a lot different back in 1926, huh?
Oh, it certainly was. If I remember correctly, there were only 9 field officers then, and about 500 special agents.
What made you decide to become one, sir?
Well, Mr. Hoover spoke to the graduating class at my law school. He sold a few of us the idea of making law enforcement our careers.
How long had Mr. Hoover been head of the Bureau then?
Oh, a little over a year.
Mm-hmm.
People were just starting to believe the statement he made that he was going to free the Bureau of political influence.
Tell me, what kind of facilities did you have in those days?
Very few. There was no such thing as a crime lab. None of us had cars, including the director.
I imagine working on a case then was more of an individual problem, huh?
Yeah, it was. Jim, how about a piece of this bread while you're waiting, huh?
Oh, fine. Thanks.
I was just thinking about one of my first assignments.
Oh? Well, let's hear about it.
Well, kind of a long one.
I don't mind. And can fill in time till your train comes.
Well, all right. You asked for it. I got on with a friend of mine, a police detective named Adams. I was sitting at my desk one day when he called. Putnam.
This is Adams.
Oh, hello, Johnny.
Can you use another case, Tom?
Well, what kind?
Well, a motorcycle patrolman out on Route 9 stopped a truck for speeding.
Uh-huh.
Driver tried to shoot his way past, and he didn't make it. He's in City Hospital now.
Who is he?
I don't know.
Nothing on him?
$1.30 in cash and a girl's picture.
What about the truck?
Well, the motor number's been filed off, and the license plates were from a stolen car.
Oh.
That's not what I called you about, though. Inside the truck, we found some boards that looked like they used to be part of crates.
Uh-huh.
A few carried stamps from the Broadway warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
What it said on the labels, this was part of an interstate shipment, so I thought you might be interested.
Well, I sure am. Any of your men gone by the warehouse yet?
No, this word just came in. I thought I'd run over myself.
Good. I'll meet you there.
Tom?
Over here, Johnny, by the loading platform.
Oh. Find anything yet?
Oh, the place has been robbed, all right. Side door was jimmied. The watchman shot.
How long you been here?
Just a few minutes. I called the city hospital. They're sending an ambulance for the watchman.
You asked about that truck driver's condition?
Yeah, he's still unconscious. You found out yet who he is?
No, we don't have his prints in our file. Hey, there's plenty of whiskey in this place.
Yeah. The owner told me it's about all they use it for now.
Well, when'd you talk to him?
Well, after I found the watchman, I called him to tell him about the shooting and to find out when we could learn what's missing.
Uh-huh.
It'll be morning before they can start taking an inventory. Say, where's that truck now?
It's still out in Route 9. We've got it under guard.
Johnny, would you mind waiting here for the ambulance?
No. Where are you going?
To call the FBI field office in Chicago and advise them of this. Well, Jim, the morning after we inspected the warehouse, they took an inventory. A little over 1,000 cases of bourbon had been stolen.
Hey, that's quite a haul.
Yeah, even in those days, it represented about $25,000.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thanks very much. Oh, miss, may I have a napkin, please?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
The warehouse watchman never recovered?
Yep, but he couldn't give us any help. Then, to make matters worse, the only link we might have had with the bandits vanished.
What was that?
The truck driver. He died.
Before you found out who he was?
Mm-hmm. Salt, Jim?
Yeah. Thanks.
That girl's picture he had on him turned out to be useful.
Oh?
Yeah, she was a nightclub singer named Betty Russell. She worked at a nightclub named Paradise. I went to see the Russell girl that night. The head waiter pointed her out to me. She was sitting alone at a corner table. Miss Russell?
That's right.
I'm from the FBI. May I sit down, please?
Is this a print?
No.
Then don't sit down. I'm a singer here and I'm busy. I'll go on in a couple of minutes.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Cops always got bad news.
I understand you were Eddie Warren's girlfriend.
5 years ago.
Well, he died this morning.
That's too bad.
You don't seem very broken up.
He was a nice guy, and I'm sorry he's dead, but I've seen him once in 5 years.
When was that?
A week ago.
Oh, where?
Here. He came in, we talked over old times.
At all?
Yeah?
Miss Russell, Eddie Warren was mixed up in the robbery of a warehouse. Did he tell you why he was in town?
He said he came to work on a good job.
Did he tell you it was a robbery?
He didn't say, and I didn't ask. In my business, you learn to listen.
I've gone over Warren's record. This robbery was way out of his class. He must have been working for somebody else. Have you any idea who that was?
I just told you. I didn't ask any questions.
Did he mention any names?
No. No, he told me he was staying at the Central Hotel. He wanted me to call him if I got lonesome. I never got lonesome, so I didn't call.
I see.
Now, I've got to talk to my piano player before we go on. You going to stick around for the show?
No. No, I think I'll drop by the Central Hotel and have a look at Warren's room. If I need you for anything else, I'll come back.
Sorry I'm late, Tom.
Oh, that's all right. I went to the Paradise Club, saw Betty Russell.
Oh, Warren's girlfriend, huh?
She used to be. At any rate, Warren came to see her last week and said he was in town to go to work on a good job.
He wasn't lying.
The only other thing he told her is he was staying at the Central.
You taking a look at his room yet?
Yeah. Yeah, but all I found was a message slip. Somebody named Sherman called him.
Sherman. He leave a number?
No.
Yeah, that could have been Al Sherman.
Well, who's he?
Well, he's a muscle man for Pete Brown.
Say, I think you hit it.
Why?
Well, I went over the hotel phone records. Right after checking in, Warren called the Club Hollywood.
Uh-huh.
That's Brown's club, isn't it?
Yeah, but try and prove it. Officially, it's owned by some corporation.
Does Brown have any connection with the Century Building?
Yeah, why?
Well, shortly after that phone call, Warren asked the doorman how to get there.
His office is in the Century.
Johnny, let's find Pete Brown. How about a little more coffee, Taylor?
Yes, thanks. Go ahead, Mr. Putnam. Keep on with the story.
Well, locating Brown wasn't easy. We followed his trail all over the city. Until about 5:30 in the morning, we got word he was at the arena.
They didn't have all-night fights in those days, did they?
Oh, no. It was being used then for a dance marathon. Remember them?
Yeah, vaguely.
Oh, it was a contest to see which couple could stay on its feet longest.
Oh, yeah.
The dancers were allowed 15 minutes off the floor every 3 hours. The big idea was to see that they didn't sleep.
Why?
Answer that and you can analyze the 20s. The marathon craze started in a little ballroom. Before it was finished, the arena wasn't big enough to hold the crowd. This particular marathon was in its 28th day. We went there and looked around for Pete Brown.
There's Brown, down in that box. Come on.
Right.
Couple number 8. Couple number 8. Keep dancing. One more stop and the judges will wave you off the floor.
Morning, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Adams. You don't have to miss the name.
No, I'd rather.
Come on in, join us.
Thanks.
You know Al Sherman?
Yeah.
This is Mr. Putnam.
How you doing?
Hello.
He's with the FBI.
Well, nothing will happen to us tonight, Al, with this kind of protection.
Hey, get a load of that number 16. They're killers. Mr. Brown, we've been looking for you most of the night.
Hey, you should have tried this place first. I come here every night.
Hey, Pete, the dame in the number 3 team is collapsing.
Look at the guy trying to drag her.
They're being waved off the floor. Mr. Brown, can we go someplace and talk?
About what?
Business.
Hey, stay on your feet.
What's wrong with talking right here?
It's a little public.
Attention, contestants. Attention. We have a $10 prize for the couple who does the best title. Now go to it.
What's on your mind?
Eddie Warren,
Who's this?
a truck driver who died at Mercy Hospital this morning.
That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear about anybody dying. I'll be glad to throw in a couple of bucks for his family if that's what you want.
That's the way you take care of all of your employees when they get killed?
I don't understand.
Eddie Warren was shot after taking part in the robbery of the Broadway warehouse. He was working for you at the time.
Doing what?
Driving that truck?
Well, what I need a truck driver for?
You don't have to be that cute with us. One of my men finally located the number you forgot to file off the chassis of that truck.
I don't know what either one of you guys is talking
About
about.
an hour ago, the detective who found that number traced it from the factory to a dealer here. It meant waking up a lot of people, but we found out the truck was bought by the World Express Corporation.
Well, why come to me?
Because you own the corporation.
Well, I own some stock in it, sure, but I own some in a lot of corporations. I'm practically a corporation myself. Nothing illegal about that, is it?
Mr. Sherman. Are you talking to me? Yes, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Shoot. Did you know a truck driver named Eddie Warren? No. We hear you called him at the Central Hotel a few days ago. You hear wrong.
Look, boys, I've heard as much as I want to. You think I was mixed up in a warehouse stick-up?
Frankly, yes.
Can you prove it?
No.
Well, let me know when you can. Right now, I'd like to watch the dancing. Al.
Yeah.
Go tell the guy I'm putting up 50 for the next sprint. And tell him to make it twice as long.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen.
Hey, Carrie, that's the mail. Our check from the Equitable Society is due today.
Every month, right on the dot, those equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. Checks that mean financial independence for life. And here's Mr. Frank Bailey to tell us how this plan worked out for him.
I started my plan 26 years ago. Now it's all paid up, and I've quit work for good.
In other words, Mr. Bailey, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
I'm 100% self-supporting, Mr. Keating. I'll never have to ask my children for a penny.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
My wife and I still have our old home in Brooklyn. But we don't like cold weather, so we hit the trail for Florida every winter.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I'm a Dodger fan, naturally. Now at last, I've got time to see all the baseball I want. Brother, was it a lucky day for me 26 years ago when my Equitable Society representative proved to me that you don't have to be rolling in money to afford an Independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Bailey's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to our FBI file, The Roaring Twenties.
Pete Brown, to whom Special Agent Putnam has introduced us tonight, is a typical example of the underworld big shot. A man with many enterprises, from nightclubs and horse parlors to even shadier ventures. Who supplies the money that fills the fat wallets of the Pete Browns of this world? Didn't it ever occur to you that you may be contributing your share? When you patronize the black market, when you place a bet with a professional gambler in a locality where gambling is illegal, you are helping to support organized crime. Part of your money goes to maintain the underworld's own enforcement department of gunmen and professional killers. Part is used to corrupt police and public officials. Don't complain about crime waves while you yourself are helping to keep them going. Remember, as the criminal detection methods worked out by your FBI become more and more efficient, the criminal syndicates step up their own techniques in order to survive. Law enforcement agencies are still well ahead of the underworld. But even more progress would be possible if more of our citizens would make certain that not 1 cent of their money goes to swell the huge corruption funds of organized crime. Tonight's FBI file continues in the railroad station coffee shop where Agent in Charge Putnam and Special Agent Jim Taylor sit talking.
Well, I gather you didn't get any place with Pete Brown, Mr. Putnam.
No, not that night.
What was the next development?
The girl I interviewed at the club, Betty Russell? Yeah. She was found dead in her apartment.
Oh, murdered?
Yep.
Brown and Sherman?
Well, that was our belief, but we couldn't prove it. Mm-hmm. So, with Brown's truck driver and the girl both dead, we had no possible witnesses. Mm-hmm. I was in my office facing these facts when the phone rang. Putnam.
This is Adams.
Yes, Johnny.
I just got a call from our ballistics expert. The bullet that killed Betty Russell was fired from the same gun used to shoot the warehouse watchman.
Well, now all we've got to do is tie Pete Brown into both jobs.
Yeah. I also got some word on the truck used in the hijacking. It came from the Bedford Avenue garage. They service all the World Express Corporation trucks.
Who turned it over to Brown's driver?
Well, he walked in and said he was a new driver for World. He waited a few minutes till they finished an oil and grease job and drove it out.
Do you know anything about this garage, Johnny?
It's a legitimate outfit, if that's what you mean.
Where are they located?
Bedford and Broadway.
Well, I'm going over there. That truck is about all we've got left to work on.
Oh, we've been in here an hour, Pete. I'm all steamed out.
Another couple of minutes, and we'll go get a massage.
Okay.
Al, remind me to call the farm.
When?
As soon as we get back to the office. I want to move that bull.
They're so quick.
I don't like the heat those cops are putting on.
Yeah, but nobody can talk now. If Warren or the dame blew any whistles, the cop would have had us on the griddle already.
Al, only suckers gamble.
Yeah, but it took 4 trucks to haul it out there. Where are you going to stash it?
I got a place. We'll move it tonight.
Johnny, I think we got a lead.
Oh, on Brown?
On the warehouse robbery.
Uh-huh.
The garage manager told me something about the truck Brown's driver picked up. After the oil and grease job, the garage took a speedometer reading.
Yeah?
Leaving there, the truck's mileage was exactly 12,000.
Well, how does that help us?
When the truck was stopped out on Route 9, the speedometer read 12,031. I drove from the garage to that spot.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly 31 miles.
Is the warehouse in a straight line between the garage and the arrest point?
Yes. With no extra mileage on the truck's speedometer, it means Warren got rid of the whiskey at some point along that straight line.
Uh-huh. Did you clock the distance between the garage and the warehouse?
Yes, 7 miles.
That means the whiskey is someplace along those other 24 miles.
Right.
I'll get a car and we can start cruising. The minute we see any place that
Johnny, one of us ought to check at the Hall of Records. I'd like to know if Pete Brown owns any property out there.
Well, suppose you do that, and I'll call in and leave word for you every half hour.
Good. I'll do the same. If either of us gets anything, we'll pay Mr. Brown another visit. Hello?
Mr. Putnam there?
Speaking.
This is Chief of Police Williams. John Adams hasn't checked in for the last hour.
That's not good.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Not yet. I'm still going through the records. I'll call you back when I get anything.
Good.
Here's another batch of real estate records, sir.
I'm just finishing these.
Any sign of what you're looking for?
Well, I haven't been... Wait a minute. I think this could be it.
Huh?
Yes. Yes, look, if the chief of police calls me, tell him I'm on my way to headquarters. Any call from Johnny Adams, Chief?
Not a word.
Well, I think we found what we're looking for. How many men can you spare?
Oh, as many as you need.
Good. Get him. We're going out to a farm on Route 9. Chief, those trucks are just like the one Eddie Warren was driving.
Then this should be the right place. Shall I have my men moving now?
No, not yet. Hold it.
Huh?
There's a man in front of the barn door.
Doesn't look like Pete Brown.
It's not Sherman.
He's going inside.
Yeah. Looks like he's left the door ajar. Come on. Pretty busy in there.
Yeah.
Let's look in and see what's going on.
They're loading a truck.
And there's Adam.
Where?
Tied up in that corner.
Oh, yes, I see him.
That's whiskey they're loading.
Mm-hmm. And there's Pete Brown and Al Sherman. You ready?
Yeah, let's move in.
Okay, hold it, everybody. All right, Brown, all right. Get your men front and center.
You are not taking... Oh.
Thanks, Chief. Now, the rest of you line up here. You're all under arrest.
Mr. Putnam, why'd you go to that particular farm?
I remembered Pete Brown talking that night at the dance marathon about all his corporations.
Oh, yeah.
Most farms along Route 9 were small. So when I came across a deed registered in the name of an incorporated farm, I was pretty sure it was the place we wanted.
You know, I've seen you on the pistol range, sir. How'd it happen to be the chief who shot Brown?
Well, I couldn't. Special agents weren't allowed to carry guns in those days.
Oh, that's right. Chief kill him?
No. Brown recovered and stood trial with Al Sherman for the murder of Betty Russell. Each of them got life. Oh, say, I'd better get moving. My train goes in a few minutes.
Oh? Well, congratulations again, sir.
Well, thanks, Jim. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
There are other men in the Federal Bureau of Investigation who wear the 25-year key as a sign of their long devotion to duty. No matter what a special agent's length of service, however, he is a man who spends his waking hours working for you, protecting your life and your liberty, taking his life in his hands constantly in his never-ending job of tracking down and apprehending America's most vicious criminals. He is, in short, a man who lives by the motto of his organization, the motto of your FBI: fidelity, bravery, integrity.
Now, two final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm still in my 20s. There's plenty of time to start one of these plans later on, isn't there?
Well, it's never too early to begin a good thing. Start your plan when you're young, and your yearly cost will be exceptionally low.
Well, about how much would it cost me every month?
The amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you. Your Equitable Society man takes into account your present salary, your future income under Social Security, and the life insurance you now own. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, burglary. Its title, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ted DeCorsia, Tony Hughes, Wally Mayer, Charles Maxwell, Joyce McCluskey, and Paul Richards. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Connoisseurs of Crime on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From From time to time, in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, burglary. Its title, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with criminal youth. As you listen to this story, you may well ask yourself why such an alarming proportion of those arrested today are boys and girls in their late teens and early 20s. One reason may be that under modern conditions, the adolescent period, always a difficult one, is more of a problem today than it has ever been. During this period, a youngster is in a continual struggle between two opposing impulses. One is the desire to remain a child. The other is to become a full-fledged adult. This inner conflict is what makes adolescence so difficult for adults to handle. What the adolescent needs above all else, and so often misses in this unstable modern world, is genuine affection, real understanding, and intelligent guidance from his parents. When this is lacking, the results may be disastrous, as tonight's case from the FBI files so clearly demonstrates. Tonight's FBI file opens in a pleasant New England town. On a bluff overlooking a quiet river is a large, attractive home. It is early evening, and at a desk in the living room sits a well-dressed, middle-aged woman busily writing in a large book when a young man enters.
Bye, Mom. See you later.
Hmm? Oh, Van, dear. Did you finish dinner?
Yeah, just now.
Sorry I couldn't eat with you.
No, it's all right.
Unless these minutes are ready for the club meeting tomorrow, I...
Wasn't that this afternoon?
Oh, no. Today was Ladies' Aid.
Oh.
You have enough money?
Yeah.
Oh, wait till you see the surprise I've got for you.
Oh?
I picked out your birthday present today. It's that convertible you liked.
Thanks. Oh, that's Lee and Buzzy. So long, Mom.
Where are you going, dear?
I don't know. Maybe rob somebody's house.
Well, have a good time.
Okay.
Hiya, Van.
Hi, Ben. Hi.
There's room in front.
Yeah. Well, this is their tag.
Uh-huh. Everything's on the back seat.
Oh, good.
What an idea this was.
I told you.
Van.
Yeah?
Let's wait till next week.
Next week? Why?
I don't know. I'd like to, that's all.
Look, Lee, I've been studying now for 3 months. If I don't know enough by tonight, I never will.
It's not that.
You're backing out? Well, are you?
No.
All right, then. Let's get it over with. If we wait another week, we'll never steal those vases.
The following day at an FBI field office in a nearby state, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Mike Elliott in the teletype room.
Morning, Mike. Oh, hi, Jim. I thought you were on vacation.
So did I, but I've got to testify on that extortion case.
Oh, too bad.
This wire's got to get off to Washington right away.
What's up?
Report to the National Stolen Property File. 4 Ming vases were stolen last night from a private home in Edgewater, Connecticut. Police want us to list them.
Pretty specialized loot.
Pretty valuable, too. They're worth about $18,000.
I thought all Ming vases were in museums.
Yeah, I did, too, till I called an antique dealer. He says there are thousands of them.
Well, then why are they so valuable?
Well, apparently the price is decided by the shape and coloring of the vase. I wouldn't know how you tell, but the experts do.
Oh, leave it to Atwater to have discriminating second-story men.
According to the police up there, it seems the theft was committed by 3 young men.
Oh?
Yeah, there were 3 sets of moccasin prints in the garden.
What would they want with Ming vases?
Well, police might know pretty soon if they can trace a black sedan with ski holders on the roof. A witness reported seeing it pull out of the driveway right after the burglary.
Stony Point Hill is right outside of that water, you know.
Yeah, that's why they think the job might have been done by a local talent.
Oh, here's my message now, Jim. Wait till it's in and I'll walk back upstairs with you.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Lee. Well, there they are.
I see him.
We just decided to sell one vase at a time.
Sell him? What for?
Money.
Oh, put him away and let's go play tennis.
Lee, if you don't sell what you take, it's not really stealing. It's just borrowing.
Well, suppose we get $10,000 for him. Then what?
I don't care if you burn the money once we get it. The big thing is we started this and we've got to finish it.
I still don't see why.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Lee, we're selling them and that's final.
Go ahead.
We elected you.
To what?
Be our salesman. The Jefferson Pope Galleries in New York are the biggest dealers in Ming porcelain. Take the blue one first.
Oh, no, not me.
Why not, Lee?
Well, if you must know, last night wasn't as much of a kick as I thought it would be, and now that it's over, I'd like to forget about it.
Well, I wouldn't. And Buzzy wouldn't. That's 2 out of 3 in majority rules.
But look, fellas, I don't know anything about Ming vases.
Would you have to know painting to sell the Mona Lisa? These are in the same class. The minute they unwrap it, they'll quote a price. Just nod your head and collect. You're old enough to vote. You ought to be able to nod your head.
Well, okay, let's have it.
Make the 11 o'clock train and you'll be back here tonight with the money.
Mike, we're in on that vase burglary.
How come, Jim?
One of those stolen vases showed up here at the Jefferson Pope Galleries.
Where'd they get it?
A young man brought it in a little while ago. They got suspicious and asked him to leave it on consignment. After he left, the clerk called Washington and learned about it being listed in a stolen property file.
Well, all we got to do is arrest that young man and close the case.
No, it's not quite that easy. The gallery doesn't know his name.
If they were suspicious, why didn't they ask for it?
Well, they did, but he wouldn't give any. From what the clerk told me, he was very nervous, seemed happy to get the vase off his hands.
Any description on him?
He's about 21 or 2 years old. No odd facial or clothing characteristics.
Oh, swell. There's only about 5 or 6 million people like that.
Yeah, we did get one break, though. This anonymous young man told the clerk he'd be back later today. That was to give them a chance to have the vase appraised.
Well, let's get over there and wait.
Oh, there's no need to, Mike. Place is under surveillance. The minute he shows up, we'll be notified.
Van, I'm going out.
No, didn't even know you were home.
Well, I haven't been long. I just dropped by to change.
No.
Do you have any plans for tonight?
Nothing special.
Well, I'm going to the country club, so if you do go out, will you please... Oh, well, you know.
Don't worry. I won't show up.
Oh, Van, dear, you know it's not that I don't like being with you, but... Well, you understand that a widow with a 22-year-old son can't very well be called a girl.
I said I wouldn't show up.
Thank you, dear. I'll see you later. Oh, I left some money on my dressing table.
I don't need any. Is Van here?
Oh, yes, Buzzy in the den.
Thanks. Oh, you're just in time for a drink. Van, we've got to do something. About what? I just heard from Lee. How'd he get back this fast? He didn't. He called me from Grand Central. The man at the gallery asked him to leave the vase till he could get it appraised. So what? Plenty of buyers on the list, Buzzy. We'll sell it someplace else. But Lee left it. Well, then he can go get it back. He's afraid to. That's why he called. He thinks they might be trapping him. Oh, great. Well, that was the best vase we got. I'm not losing it because he's chickening out. We can't make him go back. He doesn't have to. I'll call and tell him to mail it to me. I'll let it go, Van. We've got 3 more. What train's Lee getting? The 8:50. Buzzy, meet that train and bring him here. We better talk to him before anybody else does.
Mike, we got bad news.
On what, Jim?
That vase case. The surveillance didn't pay off.
Giving up this quick?
Well, it's not a matter of our giving up. Apparently the burglars have decided against reclaiming the vase of the gallery. They just had a call on it.
Oh?
Yeah, the clerk was pretty sure it wasn't the same young man who came to the store, and unfortunately for us, he started questioning the caller too obviously.
You get any information at all?
None from the young man, but when the call came in, the operator said it was Atwater, Connecticut calling.
Well, it sounds like the idea about it being local talent was right. How about going up there?
Yeah, I think that's our only move.
I've got a New Haven schedule in one of these drawers.
Oh, fine. One thing I definitely want to check on when we get up to Atwater. The man these were stolen from has a collection of about 50 vases. These 4 were the only Mings and the only really valuable pieces.
How much difference was there between the Mings and the others?
Well, very little, and that's my point. Whoever did the picking was an expert, and there can't be too many in a town that size.
I wouldn't think so.
Women's clubs could have had a lecture, though, from a local expert.
The museum would be another good spot to check.
Yeah.
Oh, here we are. Here we are. Atwater. Atwater. Yeah, yes. There's a train out of Grand Central in 20 minutes.
Good, let's get it.
Hello?
Van, is your mother home yet?
Huh?
Listen, the whole deal's up the ventilator.
Buzzy, didn't you meet Lee?
I missed him at the station and he went home. The minute he got in, he told his folks the story.
About us, too?
The whole thing. I guess your mother's not home yet, huh?
Why do you keep asking about her? She's at the club.
She was. These folks called mine, and the 4 of them got hold of your mother. They just had a council of war here, and brother, were they steaming.
What did Lee shoot off his face for?
Never mind him. Let's think about us. What'll we do?
I don't know. There's nothing much we can do.
Van! Van, where are you?
I'll talk to you later.
Van, I was just at the Baker home.
Yeah, I know.
The Wheelers were there, and they told the most terrible story.
Oh? That's too bad.
Of course, I didn't believe a word of it, but the Wheeler boy was there, too, and he verified it. Something about you and Buzzy and Lee stealing 4 Ming vases.
It's true.
It can't be.
It is.
Don't say that.
You want me to lie?
Oh, Van. To find out now I've spent my life raising a thief, a common, ordinary thief. Why? Why did you do it?
For the kicks.
Didn't you stop to think what would happen? Everybody will be saying my son's a thief.
I wasn't thinking about you.
Of course not. You don't care if you ruin everything I've worked for.
Mom, I wish I could say I was sorry for you.
Van Marshall, you go to your room and you stay there till I say you can come out.
I can't. I'm leaving.
What?
I'm leaving and I'm taking the vases with me.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are check-writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, right on the dot, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Douglas McIlvaine, who started one of those plans back in the 1920s. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. McIlvaine?
That's right, Mr. Keating. I worked hard for almost 50 years, so I think I'm entitled to take things easy now.
In other words, Mr. McIlvaine, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Mr. Keating, if I live to be 100, I'll never have to worry about money with those equitable checks coming in every month.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
I moved out to California with my wife, and I'll bet there isn't a better climate anywhere in America.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Well, for the first time in my life, I'm really getting enough fishing. I've had so much practice I can put that fly right down on a dime. And it's all because I talked to an Equitable man years ago, and he proved to my satisfaction that you don't have to be a rich man to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. McIlvaine's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
And now back to the FBI file, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
Each person who needs psychiatric aid poses an individual problem to the doctor. No blanket treatment can be administered to young men like Van Marshall. However, what a psychiatrist might find in this case may be of interest to parents. Van Marshall conceived of and was the ringleader in this crime because it was an unconscious way of striking back at his mother, striking back at her for trying to buy his affection with material things, instead of giving him the genuine affection and companionship that all adolescents crave. No one who commits a crime expects to be caught, but he realizes there is a chance he will be, and Van Marshall knew that if he were apprehended for theft, it would disgrace his mother in front of her friends, with whom she spent more time than she did with him. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves once again that the responsibility for crime in youth can all too frequently be traced to fathers and mothers who fail to do their jobs. Tonight's FBI file continues later that night as Van Marshall cautiously approaches Eddie Baker's house.
Yes, sir. Climb down. Okay. Your mother get home?
Uh-huh. We had it out.
Brother, was it rugged over here, too?
I brought the vases. Come on. We're running away.
We?
You and me.
But we can't.
Why not?
Oh,
We've still got about $10,000 worth of vases. That'll take care of us a long time.
But, Van, we can't sell them to that gallery. You said yourself they were suspicious.
We don't have to go there. I know someplace else will be interested.
Where?
In New York.
What?
Don't be another Lee. There's a decision to be made. Make it. Are you going with me or not?
Okay, let's go.
Jim, I'm sorry I'm late.
It's okay, Mike. I just got here myself.
Well, I hope you dug up more dope than I did.
You finished covering the women's clubs?
All but 3. So far, the only Ming expert on record is the man whose home was robbed.
Well, I've interviewed him. He didn't know any others.
How about the museum?
I talked to everybody there who would have any contact with local art collections and experts. No luck.
This is no luck, Connecticut.
Want me to help you cover the other clubs?
Sure. Come on.
All right.
Not much left if this doesn't pan out.
You're exaggerating, Mike. If this doesn't pan out, we've got exactly 0.
You wouldn't think anybody in a town this size could keep quiet about being an expert.
No, unless they just learned about... Hey, wait a minute, Mike.
What?
You mind covering the clubs yourself?
Where are you going?
I just thought of another place that might have the answer. I'll check and meet you at headquarters. Pardon me, please.
Can I do something for you?
Well, I understand you're in charge of all reference books.
That's right. Would you care to see some?
No, ma'am. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes.
There was a burglary here in Atwater the night before last where 4 Ming vases were taken.
Yes, I saw that in the paper.
Well, do you have any books on that subject?
Oh, yes, quite a few.
What record is made when someone uses a reference book?
Oh, people sign for them, in case we discover later the book's been damaged.
I see.
Here's today's sheet, for example.
Well, I wonder if I might examine the records for the last month.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
It seems to me there was one person who used to come in and ask for books on, on Oriental pottery.
No? Would you remember who that was?
Van somebody. Let me take a quick look. I know I can find it in a minute.
Mrs. Marshall?
Yes?
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, how do you do?
I'd like to speak with your son, Van.
I'm awfully sorry, but he left this morning.
No, for where?
Someplace to go fishing. He went with a friend of his.
Oh?
What did you want to see him about?
4 Ming vases were stolen here in Atwater the night before last.
Yes, so I understand, but why should you talk to Van about that?
We have good reason to believe that he was involved.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Where was he night before last?
Right here with me, all day and all night.
Mrs. Marshall, I realize it's perfectly normal for a mother to try and shield her son.
But I'm not.
But before we go any further, I'd like to give you what facts we know thus far.
All right.
There were 3 sets of moccasin prints found outside the house that was looted. I found the same exact print on the edge of your driveway.
Well, that doesn't prove it was Van.
No, the next circumstance is that a black sedan with ski holders on the roof was seen leaving the burglarized house just a few minutes after the theft. Your gardener tells me that one of your son's friends has such a car.
Mr. Taylor, I don't see that anything you've said is reason to suspect Van.
Well, the most damaging evidence we have came from the records at the public library.
What's that?
Your son's the only person in town who's been studying reference books on Oriental pottery, on Ming vases in particular.
Well, that doesn't mean he's guilty.
No, but if he is, Mrs. Marshall, you're not doing him any favor by refusing to cooperate. Now, we've gotten this far without any family help. Whether you wait or not, we'll find him, so you do whatever you like.
You want me to help you against my own son?
No, ma'am, help him. I'm not promising anything. But if my report shows family cooperation, the court might take it into consideration, along with his being a first offender and the other circumstances. Well, ma'am, that part is up to you.
All right. All right, he did it. He and 2 of his friends. But it was their idea, and they forced Van into it.
Can you tell me where he is?
I don't know. He ran away with one of his friends. Oh, Mr. Taylor, why? Why did he do this to me?
What are the names of the friends he was with the other night?
Buzzy Baker and Lee Wheeler. The Baker boy's the one he ran away with.
I said, do you know this young Wheeler's address?
Yes, they live on the next block, 385.
385.
Mr. Taylor, you will help Van, won't you?
Well, I'll do my best, Mrs. Marshall. First thing we've got to do is find him. Lee Wheeler?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Come in.
Thanks.
I know why you're here.
Now, before you say anything, let me tell you this. You don't have to answer my questions, but if you do, your answers can be used against you.
I don't care.
I've just come from Van Marshall's home. His mother said you and somebody named Buzzy Baker stole those Ming vases.
That's right.
You admit, without any reservations, you were one of the burglars?
Yes, sir.
Will you sign a statement of confession?
All right.
There's one other thing. Where does Baker live?
Round the corner.
Will you come with me, please? I want to go there. I'll finish questioning you in the car on the way to headquarters. Taylor speaking.
Jim.
Yeah.
I'm still at one of the clubs. The secretary's due back any minute.
Oh, never mind, Mike. We're 1/3 home.
Huh?
Yeah, I have a boy here with me now named Lee Wheeler, who just signed a confession. He says he stole the vases with Van Marshall and Buzzy Baker, 2 friends of his.
Where are they?
Well, they're allegedly on a fishing trip. Traveling in Buzzy Baker's car. I've already put out an alarm on it.
How about the vases?
Well, I haven't located them yet. Wheeler told me Van Marshall had them, but they're not at his house. Maybe they took them along to hold their bait.
Seems kind
Mike, hold it, will you? Yeah, Wheeler.
I don't think Van and Buzzy went fishing.
Now, wait a minute. I thought you said you didn't know where they were.
Oh, I don't, but Buzzy hates fishing. Van said it wasn't really stealing unless you sold what you took.
Oh. Thanks, Wheeler. Mike?
Yes?
Meet me at the library, will you? I want to double-check something in one of those books.
Buzzy, that's the place. Where? Here in the corner. Pull over, there's a space. I'll get out that way, Van. Here, carry one of these. You think Mr. Colfax will buy them? A good chance he will. If he's got as many as you say, why would he want 3 more? Well, if he doesn't, we'll go to the next name on the list. All right. We've got no choice. If the Jefferson Pope Gallery's suspicious, maybe the police call the others.
They could have called private collectors, too.
No, too many of them. I hope he's here. He spends all his time studying his collection. I read about him in one of those books. Good afternoon. Could we see Mr. Colfax?
Come in.
I've got a few pieces I think you'll be interested in. If you'll tell him we're here...
You must be Van Marshall, then. That'd make you Buzzy Baker.
How did you know?
Van, he must I'm a special agent of the FBI. I'll Take those vases, please.
Who told you we were coming here?
No one. I assumed you'd be too smart to try selling the vases at another gallery, and... Well, Van, I read the same books you did, and saw the same list.
Van Marshall, Buzzy Baker, and Lee Wheeler were convicted of interstate transportation of stolen property. Each was sentenced to prison for a year and a day. The case you have just heard points up one of the most serious problems confronting the United States today. According to the most recent Uniform Crime Report issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the predominant age among all people arrested in the United States during the first 6 months of last year was 21. The 4 surveys before that also showed the greatest number of people arrested were aged 21. Thus, for the past 5 years, the army of criminals attacking the decent people of the nation has been led by a battalion of youth. The job of seeing to it that next year's crime report tells a different story belongs to the parents of the country, to every father and mother in America.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
How about Social Security?
In drawing up your plan, your Equitable man takes your future under Social Security into consideration. That's why only a comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required to complete your personal Independent 60s plan. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Post-Time Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley, Dick Crenna, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Charles Smith, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Post-Time Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
My name is Fred Barton. I represent the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 16 minutes, you're going to hear me talking to a young father who's interested in starting an equitable education fund for his little boy. You'll hear me explain why this equitable education fund is the most painless way to pay for a college education ever invented. Why it makes college a certainty for the boy or girl whose father starts one of these plans. Does that appeal to you? Then please listen carefully. In about 16 minutes.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Post-Time Stick-Up.
The 21st Annual Uniform Crime Report has just been issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. This volume covers the crime picture in the United States during the past year. The general trend has been in one direction, up. Every 5 minutes during the last year, someone in the United States was feloniously assaulted or killed. During each average day, 146 persons were robbed, and 468 cars were stolen. With the passing of each day, more than 1,000 places were entered by burglars. The danger of those figures lies deeper than the mere numerals. They reflect that more and more people put under financial pressure choose to relieve that pressure through crime. Tonight's FBI file opens at a small racetrack on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. It is 7:15 in the morning as a short, thin man stands at the rail watching horses work out. He flicks the lever of a stopwatch and looks at it as an equally short, thin man approaches.
Hey, Chuck. Hi, Eddie. That filly worked real nice. I caught her in 51 and change. If she don't flatten out this afternoon, you'll win a race.
Chuck, I got to talk to you.
I know you don't like to ride fillies, but these days I don't pick your mounts. I take what I can get.
This isn't about the filly. Last night, there was a thing over at Laurie's school for the parents of all the kids. Mr. Johnson was there.
What Mr. Johnson?
The one who owns Twilight Song. You said he gave me a $50 bonus for winning on Monday.
You got it, didn't you?
He gave you a $50 win ticket. Twilight Song was $14 on the front end. You collected $350. That makes you still owe me $300.
Eddie, do you think I'd give you a short count?
Mr. Johnson said he handed you the ticket himself.
Oh.
I need that $300. I got a special delivery from that school in Chicago. They'll take Laurie, but they want a year's tuition on the line. Now, where is it?
Eddie, look, I'll be honest with you. You couldn't get $300 out of me today with a vacuum cleaner.
Well, how soon can you have it?
Maybe tomorrow.
No maybes.
Okay. Tomorrow.
Morning, Daddy.
Hi, Laurie. Well, come on.
Oh, Pop.
I'm waiting.
You're so mushy.
I know. Sit down. I'll get your breakfast ready.
I was hoping you wouldn't come back so quick.
Why?
So I could be a late scratch at school.
Never mind that. Let's have your glass.
That's enough milk.
You'll have a whole glass.
I'll be healthy enough to run in the Derby.
Laurie, the Derby is for 3-year-olds. That's your favorite joke, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
How do you want your eggs?
Oh, I don't want any this morning, Pop. Just this bread and butter and the milk will be enough.
All right, but sit down while you have it. We got plenty of time. Ready for some big news?
You're getting a trainer's job.
No. This is about you.
What did I do now?
Nothing. I got a letter this morning. That school in Chicago will take you.
But, Daddy, I told you when you wrote to them. I want to stay with you.
Now, we settled that once. The leaky roof circuit's no place for a 12-year-old girl.
But I don't know anybody in Chicago. What'll I do there?
You'll be living at the school. You'll have more friends the first week than you ever had around here.
And I'll never get to see you.
Ah, yes, you will. I'll visit you.
Why do I have to go to that snooty place?
Because it's no good for you to be changing schools every time I move to another track. It's no good for you to be living in a trailer with me. I just don't want you growing up in these places.
You didn't think racetracks were so terrible when you named me Laurel. Besides, that school charges a lot of money. I can go here free and learn just as much.
I got the money.
That much?
Chuck owes me $300. He said he'd give it to me tomorrow.
Daddy.
What?
If you buy a horse with the money, you'd finally be a trainer. And I could be an exercise girl.
No.
You said yourself you were tired of sleeping half the time in Turkish baths and not eating till after the last race.
Laurie,
and all the
red board is up. The minute I get the money from Chuck, I'm paying your entry fee into that school.
Late that night at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when Agent Bob Franklin approaches.
Jim, you left that note on my desk?
Yeah, that's right, Bob. We were put on a new case.
Oh?
Yeah, the money room out at the racetrack was held up this morning. 2 men bound and gagged the employees and waited for the bank messenger.
How much they get?
$5,000, and all in 50s. One of the bandits was caught this afternoon.
Well, that's quick.
Now, the money room clerks gave the police such good descriptions, they had positive idents within an hour.
Any loot recovered?
No, the man who was captured had $1,500 on him, but none of the serial numbers matched the stolen 50s.
How about interviewing him?
Well, I did, Bob. He wouldn't talk, but we might still catch up to his partner.
Mm-hmm.
He had a Pullman ticket for tonight's Pittsburgh Express in his pocket.
You figure they were meeting on the train?
Yeah. If we're right, we'll meet him at the station in an hour.
Well, I have some work to finish here.
Okay. I'll take it along, Bob, and see you later.
Hey, Chuck. I've been looking for you all over the track.
I've been right here, Eddie.
Nah, don't give me that. I've been past these stables 5 times.
You want your dough?
You mean you got it?
Put out your mitt. 50, 100, 150, a deuce, 253. Now we're even.
Not quite.
What do you mean?
I heard about the crack you made yesterday outside the jock's room. You said I had no ticker.
Eddie, would I rap a guy I'm handling?
You were handling. I'm quitting you.
In that case, I did make the crack.
That was 1 to 10.
And it's true. You had Carnival Star in contention yesterday, the far turn, and you dogged it.
I couldn't get through.
There was a hole.
Not big enough.
Stop alibiing. Since those 2 spills, you've been riding like you got Longdon's money. Well, hear me good. Jockeys without moxie are a dime a dozen.
I'll have plenty of mounts.
You couldn't get a horse in the cavalry.
You wait and see. And I'll have a new agent before the first bugle, and this time I'll get a good one.
Bob, I just arrested that other racetrack bandit.
Hey, that's real speed.
Now, don't cheer. The case is still wide open.
You said the holdup was a 2-man job.
It was. The one I arrested this morning started talking when I put the cuffs on him, but he couldn't tell me where the loot was either.
That doesn't add up.
He says they sold it.
To whom?
This is where it gets involved. He claims he and his partner bought the plans for the job from a man they don't know.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
It might be.
Well, how'd they make contact with somebody they didn't know?
Well, they didn't. A stranger called them, convinced them that it wasn't a police trap, and, well, they agreed on terms.
And then what?
Well, then yesterday's papers came out with a list of serial numbers on every stolen bill.
Yeah.
And their anonymous friend called back. He offered to take the hot money off their hands for 50%. Mm-hmm. Well, after they okayed the deal, a messenger came by with the payoff, picked up the stolen 50s.
And could he tell you where the messenger was from?
Well, all he remembered was that he wore a light blue uniform with a red insignia on the left sleeve.
That sounds pretty distinctive.
Yeah. Well, let's get a list of delivery outfits and start checking.
Laurie.
Oh, hi, Daddy.
What are you doing home?
It's Governor's Day. We got off at lunchtime. What about you? The form says you've got a horse in the first.
They switched to a bug boy. And put away that form.
I can't. I haven't figured out the last race yet.
That makes no difference. And hey, I almost forgot. You're going.
Where?
To the school in Chicago.
Oh.
Chuck paid me, so we've got enough.
Do I really have to go?
Yes. And let's not talk about it anymore.
Daddy.
Yeah?
There's a colt named Thunderbird in the fifth today.
I know.
You once rode him.
Mm-hmm.
Last time out, he picked up 9 lengths in the stretch. Today they're going an extra 16th, and he's got an easier field. Can't miss. The sheet's got him at 7 to 1.
Where'd you see a sheet?
The watchman at the back gate had one.
Oh?
Thunderbird's by Falcon out of Lady Thunder, so he's bred to run all day. He's dropping 8 off his last race. He's got the inside post. How much did Chuck pay you?
300.
300. Let's see, it's 7 to 1. That's...
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
If you bet the money on Thunderbird, I can still go to school. You'll have enough to drop a claim in the box. Maybe you'll get another Steiny. You could train him yourself.
Laurie, have you got any homework?
Sure.
Well, do it, and I'll see you later.
But, Daddy...
Do your homework. And no more compositions about how to beat the tote board.
Taylor speaking.
This is Miller, 20th Precinct.
Yes, Miller?
How are you doing on that racetrack robbery?
Well, we thought we had a lead on a messenger, but it petered out on us.
A couple of the stolen 50s have turned up.
Oh, where?
The pari-mutuel windows at the track.
Today?
Yeah, during the first couple of races.
Oh, do you know whether they were passed in the clubhouse or the grandstand?
The grandstand. $50 window on the upper level.
Uh-huh.
The clerk's been interviewed, but he didn't know who he got them from.
Well, there can't be too many players at that window.
It's a holiday, and I understand they've got a mob out there.
Oh. Well, what race are they up to now?
The third's just been run, but the money hasn't been checked yet. So we don't know if any more bills came in.
Well, maybe whoever passed the others is still in the place, huh?
Unless he's gone broke.
Thanks for calling. We'll get out there right away.
Daddy?
Hmm?
Hi.
I thought you were going to do your homework.
I finished.
Oh.
It's the next race.
What's the next race?
The one with Thunderbird in it.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bet?
Not yet.
I stopped by the paddock on the way up. Saw Thunderbird. He looks wonderful.
Oh? Does he?
Mm-hmm. Did you look him up in the form?
Yeah, he's got a chance.
Look at the board. He's 12.
Yeah, I saw that.
300 at 12 to 1 is 1,006.
Look, whatever it is, forget it.
But with that much money, why, you could claim a good horse. Then you wouldn't have to ride anymore. You'd be training your own horse and starting a public stable.
Laurie, this 300 is for your tuition. Now, you've talked me into a lot of things, but this time, I'm going to be firm.
Yes, Daddy. Wait till you see Thunderbird.
Honey, I know the horse.
But he's filled out since you rode him.
Yeah, he needed a little weight.
There he comes. Number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Daddy, look at him.
Yeah, he seems to be in shape.
For a colt who can get off on top, the inside's worth a length and a half. You said so yourself.
Yeah, he's no front runner.
I know, but he can savor the pace when he has to. Give me your phone.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Why, Daddy?
Huh?
You've got the ring around his name.
Well, I like the horse a little.
But you've got him handicapped 5 lengths better than the favorite.
Oh? Have I?
See?
Mm-hmm.
He's got breed, class, best purse position, good boy up on him, and look, he's gone up to 14. He's an overlay at that price. Daddy, bet on him. Please, please. For me?
Your mother did the same thing to me. Come on.
Oh, let's get to the window quick. Daddy, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Wait till after the race.
Let's buy the tickets at the $50 window. That's lucky.
It's lucky we can go there.
We can't lose. We've got the best horse. And we'll put the double, triple Rufus on it. Remember how that goes? I'll go down to the rail, lean against it with my left elbow. You go to the hot dog stand, drink a root beer first, then get a dog.
Yeah, I remember. Number 1, 6 times. Now, honey, you better get down to that rail and root this horse home.
I will, Daddy. And don't you forget everything you're supposed to do.
I remember.
See if the cashier's window.
The horses will reach the gate in 5 minutes.
Hold it, please.
Huh?
Are you the gentleman who just bought 6 $50 tickets at that window on number 1?
Yes.
You paid for them with $50 bills?
That's right. Why?
We're special agents of the FBI. Will you please come along with us?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the official file of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen to a typical interview between Fred Barton, a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, with a successful young married man named Jim Van Dusen. It seems that Jim has a problem on his mind.
Well, as I told you, Fred, I'd passed my college entrance exams and was all set to go when my father died of a heart attack. Well, that was the end of college for me,
And I'd sure hate to have my boy have the same disappointment that I did.
Well, there's one sure way to prevent that, Mr. Van Dusen. An equitable education fund.
Well, what's that? One of those college education life insurance policies?
That's right. An equitable education fund is an endowment life insurance policy that's set to mature about the time your boy's ready to enter college. If you live, you have his college expenses already in advance. If you die before that time, the fund is fully paid up, and the Equitable Society holds the money, paying interest on the full amount until your youngster's ready to use it. It's a surefire way to make certain that your boy won't miss out on a college education no matter what happens to you.
Well, that sounds good if it doesn't cost too much.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Van Dusen. It's amazing how fairly small payments grow into real money when you keep it up for 12 or 15 years. Actually, starting an equitable education fund is pretty much like buying a house on mortgage and gradually paying off the mortgage over a period of years. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, let's see. My boy ought to be ready for college in just about 15 years.
Well, the sooner you begin an equitable education fund for him, the lower the yearly costs will be. Just give me some idea of how much you can afford to put into an equitable education fund. At your age, for a fund of $5,000 to mature in 1966, the yearly cost would be, let's see.
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Post-Time Stickup.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have seen an example of a perfect answer to the question asked by so many people. What can I do about the crime wave? The two bandits who held up the racetrack money room were described so well by the victims that their capture became a mere matter of hours. If you should be a victim of a crime, or if you should be a witness to one, you can best cooperate with the police by remembering every possible detail. Criminals have been apprehended because someone remembered a small facial blemish, the odd shape of the criminal's hands, the color of his clothes. Nothing is unimportant, and any single observation can be the crucial one. So remember everything you can and give your information to your local police immediately. Like your FBI, they are as close to you as your nearest phone. Tonight's FBI file continues immediately after Special Agents Taylor and Franklin have stopped jockey Eddie Harper.
Where do you want me to go with you?
To our office?
Why?
I'd like to ask you some questions about that money.
Well, jockeys can gamble all they want, as long as we don't bet against the horse we're up on.
But those bills were part of the loot from the money room.
What?
Do you have any more on them?
No.
Where'd you get the ones you just spent?
From Chuck Wolf. He used to handle my book.
Handle your book?
I'm Eddie Harper, the jockey. He was my agent. He was supposed to get me horses to ride.
And he gave you that money?
Yeah.
When?
This morning. He had a whole roll of 50s. That's it.
You sure of that?
I saw him.
Can you tell us where we can find Wolf?
He lives at the Bedford Motel down the highway.
Well, until we've had a chance to check on him, we'll have to hold you.
Hold me? Well, my little girl's here. She'll be looking for me after the race.
I'll see to it that she's notified. Bob, I'll meet you at the office after I catch up with Wolf.
Come in.
Mr. Wolf?
That's me.
Mr. Wolf, I'm Special Agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
I guess you've heard about the money room holdup yesterday?
Yeah. Why are you talking to me about it?
Well, we found someone at the track this afternoon spending some of the stolen money. His name is Eddie Harper.
Well, what do you know? It just shows you can't figure these days who's a larceny bum.
Well, he claims he got the money from you.
Me?
Yes, he said you had a thick roll of 50s this morning.
Oh, so that's how he's trying to get even.
Even for what?
Well, Eddie's been desperate for dough these last couple months.
Any particular reason?
He's got a kid he wants to send to some fancy school in Chicago, that costs pretty good, and he's been on the Oregon short line.
Oh, I see.
Yesterday he got a letter from the school. They'll take his kid, but he had to pop for a year's tuition. Tried to put the bite on me, but I wasn't holding. He beefed. We had a fight, and I fired him.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
No, that's all I know, but if I run into a tip on the Stickup, I'll call you.
Daddy! They let you go.
Yeah.
There was an FBI man here. I told him you didn't steal anything. They found out for themselves, didn't they?
No.
But they let you go.
Mr. Johnson, the one who owns Twilight Song, came down and put up a bond for me.
What does that mean?
If I run away, he loses his money.
Why should you run away? You didn't do anything.
We know that, but they don't. Neither does the commission.
They don't think you did it, do they?
They're not saying. They just suspended my riding license till the whole thing's cleared up.
How long will that take?
No telling. I've been a great father. I bet your tuition money on Thunderbird. He gets beat, and now I'll be a jailbird.
They can't send you to jail.
Well, they will, unless they find out who really did it.
Can't we do something?
No, honey. That's the FBI's job. Let's just hope they come up with the right answers.
Bob, did you take any calls for me?
Nope. Where you been?
Checking on the activities of one Mr. Wolf.
The jockey's agent?
Yeah, I got a pretty strong conviction he's guilty, but I lack proof.
What do you base your conviction on?
3 more of the stolen 50s turned up.
Oh, where?
In 3 stores on the highway, approaching the track.
Have you checked them?
Yeah. I showed them pictures of Wolf and Eddie Harper that I borrowed from the Journal Sports Desk.
Yeah.
Each proprietor felt that the man who passed the bill looked like Wolf.
Well, that should be enough, Jim.
None of them felt they could swear to it, though.
Did you question Wolf again?
Yeah. He denied ever having been in the stores.
Well, the messenger lead is cold. There isn't an outfit in the city that uses that kind of a uniform.
Well, that's the link we need.
How about putting Wolf under surveillance and see if we can catch him passing a bill?
It's the only logical move on your target. Taylor speaking.
This is Miller, 20th Precinct.
Oh, yes, Miller.
Security Bank just called in. Another one of those 50s turned up.
Did they know where it was passed?
Yes. It was part of a deposit from an outfit called the Hollywood Shop, out on Oak Road.
Well, Sergeant, that should be the lead we're looking for.
Fine.
Thanks for calling. Bob, one of the 50s was passed at a place called the Hollywood Shop out on Oak Road. That's our missing link.
I don't get it.
I know that place. They rent costumes. Bob, a messenger uniform is a costume.
Yeah, of course.
Let's get out there and see if they recognize Wolf.
Laurie, the FBI just arrested Chuck Wolf.
Oh, Daddy, that's wonderful.
And they found over $2,000 in stolen money hidden in his room.
Oh, I knew it'd be all right. Now you can ride again and everything.
Mm-hmm. If I get any mounts.
Mr. Johnson must want you to be up on Twilight Song.
Why?
He came by and left a note for you. It's on the table.
I hope you're right.
He said you gave Twilight Song the best ride she ever had. He's glad you found out about Chuck not giving you the ticket. Why, he even
Laurie,
said that...
listen to this. Mr. Johnson wants me to train for him.
What?
Old Bones got sick and wants to retire. Mr. Johnson wants me to take over.
Oh, Daddy. Now I can be your exercise girl.
Now you can go to that school.
But, Daddy...
Now, this time, honey girl, you don't talk me out of it. I'll get an advance from Mr. Johnson and have him send the money to the school.
Oh.
Look, baby, I'm trying to do what's best for you. You know that, don't you?
Sure, Daddy.
Atta girl. Now, look, I'm holding a case 5. What do you say you and me go out and bet it on 2 big stakes?
If money, apple pie?
With a place bet on ice cream. Come on.
Charles Wolf and the 2 Stickup men were all tried and convicted in a federal court on the charge of bank robbery. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have seen two special agents apprehend the guilty people after they had conspired to commit a crime. In doing that, they were performing an everyday duty. What made this case more important than the usual theft investigation was the other result, the removal of suspicion from an innocent person. That is the highest function any law enforcement agency can perform, for it proves the Bureau is not interested in convictions, but in facts. Your FBI has proved that many times in the past. It is proving it again throughout the country, even as you sit listening to this program. And it will continue to prove it in the future.
Now a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Army Desertion. Its title, The Adopted Thief. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Backus, Harry Carey Jr., Whit Connor, J.C. Flippen, and Ann Whitfield. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Adopted Thief, on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. EEF. EEF. Those three letters, EEF, have helped make it possible for thousands of bright, ambitious boys and girls to equip themselves to lead happier, more successful lives.
EEF stands for Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund is the painless way to pay for a college education. It's the way for a parent to make sure that his boy or girl will enjoy the advantage of a college education. In about 14 minutes, I'll give full information on this equitable educational plan created by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, larceny. Its title, The Adopted Thief.
In making the decision to broadcast this series as a public service, your FBI had several objectives. One of the most important was to focus the spotlight of publicity on what goes on behind the scenes in the underworld. For the more thoroughly you, the people, are alerted to the stratagems and techniques of criminals, the better able you are to recognize a crime in the making, to take steps for self-protection, to make the moves that help bring criminals to justice. There comes a moment in many criminal acts when, if the intended victim is on guard, the whole plot will fall to pieces. Tonight's FBI file illustrates such a case. Tonight's FBI file opens in a fashionable suburb of a large Midwestern city. In the living room of an attractive home, a well-dressed middle-aged woman rises from her chair to answer the phone.
Hello?
I'd like to speak to Mrs. Fulton, please.
This is Mrs. Fulton.
Mrs. Grace Fulton?
Yes.
I wonder if you'd mind giving me some information.
What is it?
Was your maiden name Thompson?
Why, yes.
Then in 1926, you married a man named Harper.
What?
You went to Charleston the next year to have your baby and put it up for immediate adoption. Am I right?
Who is this?
Your son.
My son?
Yes, Mother. If you want to see me, I'm in room 719 at the Hotel Central.
Hello?
Hello.
You're the young man who called me?
Yes. I'm Ralph Putnam. Come in.
Thank you. Were you telling me the truth? Are you...
I'm your son.
I can't believe it.
But it's true.
But how...
Well, you see, I was adopted by people named Putnam. They both died this year. Mr. Putnam left me a letter telling me for the first time that I wasn't their own son. He said they'd gotten me from the White Star home in Charleston. Well, I was very curious to find out who my parents were. So I wrote to the home, but they wouldn't give me any information.
Well, then how did you manage to find out?
Oh, Mr. Putnam's lawyer arranged that. He got a court order and had the home open their records. I got your name, came here, and the rest you know.
My boy.
Mother. There. It's all right. Come over here and sit down.
Oh, thank you.
I sent down for some tea. Would you like some?
Yes, please.
Well, you just sit there. Sugar? Cream?
No, just plain, dear. You said your name is Ralph.
That's right.
I see you're in the Army.
Yes. I go overseas next week.
Oh, but we've only just found each other.
Well, the Army's not very sentimental. Here, Mother.
Oh, thank you. Would you sit here beside me?
Surely.
Son, I want you to know one thing. Sometime after I gave you away, I realized what a mistake I'd made. But the adoption home wouldn't tell me where you were.
What happened to my father?
He died several years after you were born.
His name was Harper?
Yes.
What did he do?
Well, nothing. We were very young.
Does the man you're married to now know anything about me or the marriage?
No.
Would you prefer that it remain that way?
Well, yes.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Artie.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you had anyone here.
That's okay. Mrs. Fulton, this is my roommate, Sergeant Worth.
Oh.
Hello, Miss
How do you
Fulton.
do, sir?
Mrs. Fulton's an old friend of the family.
Oh? Oh, maybe you two want to talk some more.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I have to be getting along. Awfully nice to have met you, Sergeant.
Same here, Miss Fulton.
I'll walk you to the elevator.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead.
Thanks. I gather you didn't tell the sergeant about us.
Oh, no. No, outside of the lawyer, no one knows. Well, here we are.
When will I see you again, son?
I'll call you tomorrow, Mother.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office about 100 miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Leo Graham.
Hello, Leo.
Hi, Jim. I was by looking for you a couple minutes ago.
Oh, I just got back from the music hall.
Oh?
I think I've got a lead on that stolen car.
I haven't had a chance to crack that file. Can you fill me in?
Sure. There's not much to it yet, though.
Well, where does the music hall fit in?
Well, after the place closed last night, the manager noticed a car in the parking lot. When it was still there this morning, he called the police.
Uh-huh.
Turned out it was stolen day before yesterday near Pittsburgh. The owner says he gave 2 soldiers a lift near the entrance to the turnpike.
Another hitchhike job?
Yeah. When he stopped to make a phone call, they took off and stranded him. He can't give us a description of either man. All he remembers is they called each other Ralph and Artie.
What's the lead?
Well, I examined the car and found a couple of things. Book of matches from the Chelsea Motel in Pittsburgh and some empty beer bottles in the back seat.
Did you check the motel?
Yeah, the motel gave me the names of 2 soldiers who stayed overnight just before the car was stolen. I sent them to Washington along with some prints.
Where'd you get prints?
Off the beer bottles. The owner says they weren't in the car when it was stolen.
Well, with names and prints, we might have a quick ident.
Yeah. Well, the minute anything comes in, I'll pass it along.
Hi, pal. Oh, hi, Artie. Sit down.
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
We said no whiskey till this was over. You can't call Mrs. Fulton when you're mulled.
We have something to celebrate.
What do you mean?
I've been doing some research. Waiter.
Yeah?
What'll you have?
Scotch.
2 scotch and water.
Hi.
I got a complete background on Mr. Harper.
Harper?
The man Mrs. Fulton was married to. Guess what he did for a living?
What?
He was a bootlegger.
Yeah?
2 weeks after the wedding, her family got the whole thing annulled. That's why she went to Charleston to have the baby. That's why she put him up for adoption.
That's very interesting.
I also got a background on Mr. Fulton.
The guy she's married to now.
He's trying to be the next mayor. He's also very rich.
Scotch and water.
Oh, thanks. Well, let's drink to dear old Mom and her nice, rich husband.
Jim, anything in from Washington?
Yeah, Leo, but I don't understand it. Ident says those prints belong to 2 men named Paul Clark and Arthur Worth.
Well?
Well, they're not soldiers, and the owner of that stolen car said the men called each other Artie and Ralph.
Maybe Ralph's a middle name.
Ident says Paul Clark has no middle initial. So I guess we'd better concentrate on Worth. If we find him, we might get both of them.
We have any pictures?
They're on the way. We've got complete descriptions.
How about records?
Clark was arrested 3 years ago for car theft. Worth was convicted last year for posing as a collector for a couple of charities.
And now they're both posing as soldiers.
That's it. Teletype also has a note that Worth's brother's in the Army at Fort Andrews.
That's near Pittsburgh, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. They may have gone there to see him, so I've wired the Fort Andrews MP outfit.
Covered all the local angles?
No, not completely, Leo. Let's clean them up and then meet back here.
Hello?
Mrs. Fulton, please.
Speaking.
Oh, hello, Mother. This is Ralph.
Hello, dear.
I have some bad news.
What's that?
I'm leaving.
What?
My orders came through this morning.
But you said you'd be here till next week.
Well, the Army changed its mind.
Oh.
I guess maybe I'd better not be writing to you.
Why not?
If Mr. Fulton sees mail from a soldier overseas, wouldn't he start asking questions?
Well, I suppose he would.
Will you write to me, though?
Surely.
I had a picture taken for you.
Well, I'd love it. Can I come down and see you before you go?
Oh, no, I'm leaving the hotel as soon as I hang up.
Oh.
But Sergeant Worth isn't going till tonight. I'll give him the picture and my overseas address.
Well, where can I see him?
Well, he's keeping the room, the one you were in yesterday. If you want him to, he'll wait for you.
Oh, yes, please, dear. Ask him to wait. I'll be right there.
Just a minute. Oh, hello, Mrs. Fulton.
Hello, Sergeant.
Won't you come in?
Thank you. Has Ralph gone?
Oh, yes. He left almost an hour ago.
I hurried over here hoping that somehow I might still see him.
He felt very badly about not seeing you.
He said he'd leave his address.
That's right. I've got it right here.
Oh, thank you. And he also mentioned a picture.
All right, it's over here. I'll get it. Here you are.
Oh, wonderful. I'm so glad he left this.
There's a real family resemblance.
Huh?
He looks just like you.
Oh, but you must be mistaken.
You're his mother.
Well,
Ralph told me all about it.
Oh.
That's quite a story.
Thank you for the picture, Sergeant, and the address.
Don't go, Mrs. Fulton. At least not until you hear what I have to say.
About what?
About you, your husband, both your husbands. Sit down, Mrs. Fulton.
I'd rather not.
Okay. Ralph tells me that Mr. Fulton wants to get to be mayor. Now, it seemed to me that anything in the way of bad publicity would make it a little tough on that ambition, wouldn't it?
What are you talking about?
I also know about your first husband, Ralph's father. He was quite a character in his day. Racketeer, bootlegger.
Oh.
It wouldn't do anybody much good if people knew you were once married to him, huh? Or if they found out about the annulment. Or putting up your baby for adoption before it was born.
Where did you learn this?
From Ralph. He did a lot of research.
He's my son. He wouldn't use any of it against me.
But he's gone overseas. I'm running the store now, Mrs. Fulton. I put a very high value on the merchandise.
You mean you want money?
That's right.
Well, I have about $80 with me.
$80? This isn't bargain day, Mrs. Fulton. My price is $10,000.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's pay a quick visit to the home of George Peterson, who's recently become the proud father of an 8-pound boy. This morning, George called up his Equitable Society representative, Fred Barton, and asked him to drop in. George has a question he wants answered.
Look, Mr. Barton, my kid's only 6 weeks old. Is that too young for me to start one of those college education insurance policies for him? My wife and I both think it's a good idea. If it doesn't cost too much.
Well, it is a good idea, Mr. Peterson. And the sooner you start, the lower the yearly cost will be. My advice is to begin an Equitable Education Fund right now.
Well, tell me how it works out.
Well, in an Equitable Education Fund, you have an endowment life insurance policy that's paid up by the time your boy's ready to enter college. The cash is there, ready and waiting for him. Actually, it's about the most painless way of paying for a college education ever invented.
Well, it sounds pretty much like buying an automobile or a TV set on the installment plan. Except that in this case, you save up the money in advance.
That's right. But don't forget that an Equitable Education Fund has one big advantage over ordinary saving plans. You get life insurance protection. If you should die before the plan is completed, no more premium payments are necessary. The policy is paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money and pays interest on the full amount until he's ready to use it for his education. So even if the worst should happen, he's still sure to get the kind of education you want him to have.
Okay, well, let's get down to brass tacks. How much would a plan like this cost me?
Well, there's no fixed amount, Mr. Peterson. Some fathers set up a $2,500 fund for their boys. They know it probably won't pay the entire cost of a college education, but it will be a big help. Others go as high as $4,000, $5,000, or $6,000. It's just a question of how much you can afford to put into it.
Well, suppose we figure on one for $4,000.
Well, let's see. At your age, that's going to cost only...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Adopted Thief.
Fear dulls our senses and our thinking. And the stock in trade of extortioners and their ilk is fear of exposure. This thought-paralyzing fear prevents their victims from facing one very obvious fact. This fact is that very few blackmailers or extortionists
are ever satisfied with just one payment. Once these criminals have made their first move, the most dangerous for them, they become bolder. They are sure to come back for more. Finally, many victims do go to the police, but only after they've been bled nearly white. So once again, your FBI urges all members of this audience never to give in an inch to a blackmailer or an extortionist. Report any attempt at intimidation to the police immediately. It may mean personal embarrassment, but sooner or later this must be faced. Tonight's case might never have been in the FBI files in its present form had Mrs. Fulton acted promptly and courageously. Tonight's file continues later that day at the FBI field office.
Leo, we might have a break in that stolen car case.
What have you got?
You remember the owner reported that the soldiers called themselves Ralph and Artie?
And there was no Ralph in the record.
Well, there is now. I think Paul Clark's masquerading as somebody named Ralph Putnam.
Where'd you get that?
The Fort Andrews MPs just interviewed Worth's brother. The brother reported to them that the two fugitives had a letter in their possession belonging to a GI in his outfit named Ralph Putnam.
Mm-hmm.
This letter contained some information about the Putnam boy's real mother. This Putnam had been raised by foster parents, and he got a lawyer to check his adoption records, but he was shipped overseas 2 days before this letter came for him.
How'd Clark and Worth get hold of the letter?
And that Worth's brother didn't know. He's clean. He also says they told him they were going to make a big score with the letter. You see, it seems Putnam's real mother is quite wealthy.
Clark uses the name Ralph Putnam and moves in on the mother.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, let's get there first.
No, Worth's brother doesn't remember the name of the lawyer who wrote the letter.
Did he see it?
Yeah, he says it was from Charleston, and the lawyer's first name was William, but he doesn't remember the last name. I told the SAC about it, and he wants me to make the trip, so I'll see you when I get back.
Come in. Well, how are you, Mrs. Fulton? You're early.
I'm anxious to get this over with.
Oh, sure, I understand. Can I get you something to drink?
No, thank you.
You brought the money?
Yes. Before I give it to you, I want to know something.
What's that?
Was my son telling the truth when he said you were leaving for overseas tonight?
Yeah, that's right. I leave in an hour.
Well, I want you to promise you'll never ask for any more.
Mrs. Fulton, you're doing business with a very reliable concern, I promise.
Here you are.
10,000?
Yes. Count it if you wish.
Oh, I take your word.
Well, I assume our business is ended.
Yeah, I guess it has.
Then I'll be going.
Oh, Mrs. Fulton, I want to thank you. You're one civilian who really knows how to keep up a soldier's morale. Well. Hello?
Hi, Artie. Any news?
Yeah, she just left.
What about the money?
I got it right here. Where you calling from?
The motel.
We'll stay there.
Why?
The alterations weren't finished on your suit. I told the store to deliver it out there.
When'll that be?
This afternoon.
Okay.
I'll meet you at the ferry.
That's okay, on time.
Where are we going?
Madison. I finally located that lawyer.
How'd you find him?
Well, I went to the courthouse this morning, thumbed through every adoption record till I found Putnam's.
Oh?
That lawyer's name was William Hughes. He gave me a copy of the letter.
Madison, where the mother lives?
Yeah. Her name's Mrs. George Fulton.
Think we ought to call her?
I did, Leo, but she was out. The maid had no idea when she'd be back.
What time's our plane?
10 minutes. So unless we hit bad weather, we'll be in Madison by noon. Mrs. Fulton?
Yes.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Please come in.
Thank you. Mrs. Fulton, this is Agent Graham.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
We'll get right to the point. Have you been contacted by anyone calling himself Ralph Putnam?
Well, that's our answer, I guess.
Yeah. Leo, will you show Mrs. Fulton those pictures?
Mm-hmm. Are these the men you saw?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Well, they're not soldiers at all, ma'am. This may come as a shock to you, but the young man calling himself Putnam isn't your son.
Isn't my...
His name's Paul Clark.
Then... How did he know about me?
Well, he and that man in the other picture there intercepted a letter to your son and used that information.
Oh, no.
Your boy didn't get the letter because he's on his way to Korea.
This is terrible. I gave Sergeant Worth $10,000 so he wouldn't tell my husband about Ralph. I knew I was wrong.
Where did you give him that money?
Please, Mrs. Fulton, every minute may be important.
In his room at the Hotel Central.
Thank you. Come on, Leo.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the middle commercial on tonight's program, I'm going to have important information for fathers and mothers about a painless way to pay for your children's college education. A way to make sure that the cost of those 4 years in college is all paid for in advance. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund, a plan created for far-sighted parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Organized Crime. Its title, The Bogus Hijacking.
To become a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, an applicant must pass a rigid series of mental, physical, and character examinations. Passing them does not mean, however, that he will exercise his talents while seated behind a desk. Special agents go everywhere, frequently traveling as something other than a law enforcement officer. Occasionally, they assume the part of salesmen, messengers, taxi drivers, bank employees, factory workers, and 101 other roles. Sometimes, as in tonight's case, they even pass themselves off as criminals. Tonight's FBI file opens at police headquarters in a large Midwestern city. A lineup is about to begin. Seated behind a glass wall just in front of the well-lighted stage are two people. One is Detective George Green. The other is a stocky, leather-jacketed man. A group of suspects marches onto the stage.
After they get lined up, Baxter, just take your time and study each man.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right. You can talk up. We can see them, but they can't see in here.
Can't they hear us either?
No, not till I switch on this mic. All right, men. Line up in front of the heights marker. You two on the right, look up and straight ahead. Any of them look familiar?
Yeah, that one.
Under which number?
2.
Second man from the left, step forward. Now repeat this. It's a heist, buddy, so take off.
It's a heist, buddy, so take off.
That sound like the hijacker?
Let him talk some more.
What's your name?
Al Walker.
Where were you at 3 o'clock this morning?
At an all-night movie.
With who?
Alone.
You want any more, Baxter?
No, Lieutenant. That's him.
All right, jailer, take the others back to the cells and bring Walker to my office.
Evening, George.
Hello, Harry. I'm sorry I had to call you away from dinner.
It's all right.
I want to fill you in before you see the prisoner.
Okay.
Now, he's willing to admit he hijacked the truck, but he won't unless he can make a deal. The job was interstate, so I said he'd have to talk to you.
Let's go see him.
All right. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Walker, this is Agent Russell of the FBI.
Hi. Detective Green says you're willing to talk.
Sure. Forget the hijacking. Let me plead guilty to violating parole.
I can't make any deals. If you help us, though, I'll see that it goes into the record.
You can take his word for that. What do you want to know?
Everything.
I'm from the coast. I hit town 3 weeks ago on a bum. The guy I knew in a can got me the job.
Who'd you do the hijacking for?
Andy Crawford.
Did Crawford hire you directly?
No. He gave the office to this pal of mine. Did you talk to Crawford? I never even seen him.
How do you know who you were working for?
When my pal paid me off, he said if I did a good job, Crawford had more for me.
What's your friend's name?
Joe Perry. Wasn't Perry killed in the stick-up last week? Uh-huh.
Did he happen to mention what those other jobs would be?
One of them.
Uh-huh. What was that?
Look, ain't I done enough singing for free?
Well, that's up to you. But what you've said so far isn't much help.
That's all we know now is that you worked for Andy Crawford, and you can't prove it. Okay. My next job was going to be the warehouse at 7th and Madison. Now, that's the terminal warehouse for interstate shipments.
Oh, yeah. You know any more about the job?
There's a diner down the block, I hear. Never been there myself, but they tell me the driver's coffee up in the joint while the trucks are at the loading platform.
Go on.
Crawford was going to nail the drivers on the way out of the diner and let his own men pick up the trucks.
When?
9 sharp tomorrow night. Now you got it all.
All right, Walker. And thanks, George.
The following day, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is signing in when Agent Harry Russell greets him.
Jim? Hello, Harry. Hey, what's this job I was transferred out here for?
It's my case.
Oh?
Yeah, the police arrested a man named Al Walker who said he hijacked a truck for Andy Crawford. Crawford's a local hotshot we've been watching for some time.
Yeah.
Well, Walker couldn't prove he was hired by Crawford, but he told us he was supposed to help hijack some trucks from the loading platform at a terminal warehouse.
Here in town?
Yeah. Yeah, the only place we can keep our surveillance from is a cheap hotel across the street. Your job will be to get a room there.
Oh, now I get the no-shave order.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of these days you'll see my picture in the cough drop box. On my last assignment, I rode a freight car in from Seattle and wound up with a beard this long.
Uncle Sam's got one.
Well, his doesn't itch.
Well, the storeroom's holding 2 suitcases with walkie-talkie equipment and old clothes for you.
All right. When's this thing start?
The job's due tonight at 9.
Okay, let's figure out a cover story and I'll get over there. Clark?
Yeah, Doc?
I'd like a single in front.
We're full.
I heard this was a right joint.
From who?
Stoney Wilson.
Where'd you see him?
Well, now, where do you think?
I don't know.
Cell number 737 at Rivertown.
Yeah, you should have said that first. You can't be letting everybody in here, you know.
Well, can I register?
Oh, sure. How is Tony?
He's not so good. Tried to bust out, but they nailed him.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
The back rooms are quieter.
I like to know who's walking around in front.
Oh.
You got good cover here?
If any cops get past the desk, that fire alarm accidentally goes off.
That's swell.
The front rooms are $3.
And you want it now?
You got bags.
All right. How about a key?
Oh, here. Room 86, 3rd floor front.
Thanks, pal. Unit 1, calling Unit 2. Unit 1, calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
All set at this end.
How's your view of the loading platform?
Perfect. I can also spot anybody entering or leaving the diner.
Good.
Oh, and say, Harry, there's some stores between the diner and the warehouse. Might be worth knowing what time they close.
They'll all be shut by the time the pigeon shows up.
Okay.
Anything you want, Jim?
No, not right now, thanks.
I'll have some word for you later.
Someone at the door, Harry. I'll call you back.
Hello.
Hi.
New, ain't you?
Yeah.
I'm Ellie. Here's your towel.
Thanks, Ellie.
Go easy with them. No more till Monday. Towels come Monday and Thursday. Bed sheets Tuesday.
All right.
Those are the only days I work here. I got another job Wednesday, Friday, and weekends. Private family. But I like this better. You get to talk to more people. Where are you from?
Auburn.
Last man had this room was from New York. Told me all about the subway and Radio City and everything.
That's nice.
You know, I never did figure what he did with all that soap. Got so I was leaving 2 pieces. But you think there was ever any left? Not a drop.
Well, thanks for the towels, Ellie. If I want anything, why, I'll just...
It would have been different if he was clean, but every day the dust in the tub was thicker.
I guess I'll take a nap.
Good thing for you. Man up the hall takes one every day, and he don't any more look 71 than me.
Yeah, well, thanks again for the towels. I'll see you tomorrow.
I was to Auburn once. Nice, friendly place.
Ellie, I'm really bushed.
A nap'd do you good.
Yeah, I know.
Sure been nice talking to you.
Thanks. Unit 1 calling Russell. Unit 1 calling Russell.
Yeah, Jim?
That was the maid.
Did you see anything?
No?
Good. Call me back about 4 if you can.
Okay.
A detective named George Green is coming over to set up the car details for tonight. I'll give you the dope next call.
Sorry, Harry. I got tied up at headquarters.
It's all right, George.
You heard from your man at the hotel yet?
Yeah, about an hour ago. He's all set.
Oh, good.
I've got a rough diagram here. See what you think, huh?
Well, all right.
Take it now.
Uh-huh.
36.
The dotted line is Madison Avenue, huh?
Yeah. And X is the warehouse loading platform.
Okay.
The number 1 across here is Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 is me. I'll coordinate.
Fine.
Number 3 is a Bureau radio car cruising this area.
Yeah.
The minute Taylor spots any action, it'll cut down Madison and follow the first truck.
Why not make the arrest right there?
Well, we've got 3 other hijackings Crawford might be mixed up in. Tailing the trucks could take us to where he stores his loot.
Oh.
Unit 4 will be your car.
On 7th Street, huh?
Right. Then if the truck turns this way when it pulls out, I won't have to U-turn.
Check.
Oh, Unit 5 will be another of your cars cruising here. And 6 will be one of ours.
They'll handle the second truck?
Yeah, and anything else that's around. Crawford's pattern sometimes includes a car to haul away the drivers.
Yeah. Are we supplying men to drive the trucks?
Yeah, 1 apiece.
The warehouse people been alerted?
Uh-huh. Yeah. We had to so they could load dummy crates onto the trucks.
Yeah.
Well, I think that covers about everything. Be ready at 9.
Unit 1 calling Unit 2. Unit 1 calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
Harry, I've got 8:59. That check with you?
Yeah, a minute to go.
Well, they're finished loading the trucks.
Good.
Driver's coming out of the diner now.
Any sign of Crawford?
No, not yet.
Well, if he shows... Hold it, Jim. Russell speaking. Oh, yeah, Tommy. You did? When? Oh? Are they sure? All of them? Oh. Well, okay, thanks. Jim, we just got a report on Crawford. He and his pals are 300 miles from here.
Pulling another job?
Watching the Rocky Adams fight in Madison.
The what?
I'll have the report checked and get back to you.
Harry, if it's true, this whole deal is one big false alarm.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on some questions and answers that helped rid one father of a worry that had been nagging him for quite some time. In the living room of his home, a father, Tom Edwards by name, is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
Yes, my two kids are only 13 months apart, Mr. Barton. They'll be in college together. You know, that's going to cost me a fortune paying for 2 college educations at the same time. Sort of worries me, even though it is quite a few years away.
Well, there's an easy way to nip that worry in its bud, Mr. Edwards. An Equitable Education Fund.
Oh, what's that?
Well, it's an endowment life insurance policy with the Equitable Society that will be all paid up when your youngsters are ready to enter college. It's just about the most painless way of paying for a college education anyone ever thought of.
What do you mean, painless?
Well, you've probably paid for some of the things you own by the time payment method. This house, maybe, or your car, or that TV set. That's just how this Equitable Education Fund works. Instead of having to put out all the money in 4 years, you spread the cost over 12, 14, or 16 years.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, and here's another point. If you should die before the plan's completed, from then on, the policy's paid in full. The Equitable Society holds the money, and interest is paid on the full amount every year until it's time to use it. That's another big advantage of an Equitable Education Fund. No matter what happens to you, your youngsters are sure of a good education.
Well, it all sounds fine if it doesn't cost too much.
Oh, Mr. Edwards, the cost of your equitable education is strictly up to you. The fund you set up needn't pay the entire cost of college. Just make it enough so it will soften the blow. Also, by starting when your kids are still young, the yearly cost is much lower. Just figure out what you can afford and
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bogus Hijacking.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates an important point on law enforcement. Not every piece of information received by the Bureau is accurate. During the last war, for example, more than 2,800 separate tips poured into FBI offices in one day. In this present emergency, likewise, thousands of reports come in telling of suspicions held by private citizens or, as in tonight's case, by the local police. Some can be dismissed after a routine glance at the files. Others take the manpower and effort you have seen spent on this investigation. The important thing is that each report is checked and rechecked. Only in that way can the Federal Bureau of Investigation be sure it is doing its job. Its 24-hour-a-day job of protecting your property, your life, and your liberty. Tonight's FBI file continues 10 minutes later in the cheap hotel room occupied by Special Agent Taylor.
Calling Unit 1. Calling Unit 1.
Yeah, Harry.
We just double-checked that report on Andy Crawford. It's true. He's at Madison Stadium with all his men.
Yeah, chalk up one more bum tip.
I'm afraid so.
Well, at least I can get rid of these whiskers.
Not yet, Jim. Detective Green has a date to re-interview that prisoner tomorrow. But maybe I can get him to do it tonight.
Give it a try, will you, Harry? I'll stand by.
If I don't call right back, I'll see you in the morning.
Where?
Here, the SAC wants you to check in for further instructions.
George?
Yeah, Harry.
Did you see Walker last night?
Yeah, he was as baffled about the job being canceled as we were. He's trying to get more dope for us now.
From whom?
I don't know. I gave him permission to make a phone call. He spoke to somebody, explained about being in jail, and asked why Crawford didn't pull the heist. His friend said he'd check and call Walker back.
When?
Yeah, probably sometime today. Have you got any ideas if this doesn't work?
Well, we might try moving Taylor into the Crawford mob.
Yeah, Crawford's pretty cute, you know.
Neither of us can spare the manpower for a constant surveillance, George, so it'll have to be something pretty direct.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You sticking around till Walker gets that call?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go up to the office and meet Taylor.
Walker, I hear you got your call.
Yeah, and the deal ain't off.
What?
My pal told me they're still going to pull the warehouse job.
When?
He's trying to find out.
Well, who told him that much?
One of Crawford's guys.
Well, Crawford's men were all in Madison.
They got back this morning.
Oh.
You see, Crawford's a good friend of Rocky Adams. That's why they went to the fight.
When's your friend calling again?
He made a meet with this guy. They ought to be hearing right after that.
When's the meet for?
Today, but I don't know what time.
Okay, I'll wait around.
Harry, I'm sorry I missed you this morning.
It's okay, Jim.
SAC said the warehouse job was still on.
Yeah, so we hear from that prisoner.
Well, any idea when?
Not yet.
That's dandy. You ever hit that hotel I'm in?
No, but I've heard about it.
Well, I'll give you an idea of the place. I'm the lobby dude.
Oh, pardon me.
Sure.
Agent Russell.
Harry, this is George Green.
Walker get that other call?
Yeah, just now. The job's all set for 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock when?
Tonight?
Huh?
An hour from now.
Can you get the same men you had last night?
No, they're off duty and I can't reach them.
You better get 2 others then and brief them as fast as you can.
Yeah, right.
I'll work from unit number 2 tonight, George.
How about Taylor? Can he spot for us?
He's here now, but he'll be on his way to the hotel the minute I hang up.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Ellie.
I'll have your bed made in a minute. Not that I'm as quick as I used to be. I remember once I was in her...
Ellie, will you leave it and change it tomorrow? Will you?
Can't. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm only here Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Other days I work...
Yeah, I know. I know. You told me.
Then why'd you say for me to do it tomorrow?
I made a mistake.
That's a man for you.
Ellie, look, will you leave everything? I'll make it myself.
Fine mess I'd find then. My poor old husband used to say he could make a bed himself, too.
Yeah.
We were married 9 years, and he never did one right to the day he died.
Ellie, look, I promised to get it perfect.
Recall the fella from New York I was telling you about?
Yeah.
The one used to have this room before you?
Yeah, I remember.
He always kept a bottle in that upper drawer. Guess it was just habit made me look tonight. You don't have a little something on you?
No, not a thing. Let's say goodnight, Ellie. I'll see you Thursday, huh?
Might as well finish now.
Just leave it and come back later, will you?
Well, okay.
Thanks.
Be an hour or so.
That's fine. Unit 1 calling Russell. Unit 1 calling Russell.
Come in, Unit 1.
I'm all set up, Harry.
So are we, Jim. Call in the minute you spot anything.
Unit 1 calling Unit 2. Unit 1 calling Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 1.
Everybody in position?
Yeah.
Good. This looks like it.
What's happening?
Well, the trucks have just been loaded. The drivers are on their way back from the diner now.
Any sign of the pigeon?
No, but the drivers are being followed by 2 men.
You got time to give us a description?
There's not enough light, Harry. Wait a minute, hold it. Harry, a gray sedan just pulled up to the curb. Hey, the drivers are being forced into the car. Car's pulling away, heading north on Madison. Turning left on 7th.
Unit 3 will take that.
Okay.
Where are the pigeon's men?
Just getting to the loading platform. They're each taking a truck. Motors must have been running, Harry, because here comes the first one.
Which way's it turning?
South on Madison.
Unit 5 will follow that one.
Second truck's leaving. They're separating. He's turning north on Madison. It's going past your corner.
I see him, Jim. I'll take him for myself.
Okay. Good luck, Harry.
Come in, Unit 3.
Suspect car on River Drive passing 39th Street.
How many in it?
5. And one of them's in a head pigeon.
Good.
They're turning west on 41st.
Stay with them, George.
Unit 5 to Unit 2. Unit 5 to Unit 2.
Come in, Unit 5.
Suspect truck driving north on Rogers Avenue.
From where?
11th Street.
The truck I'm with is heading south on Rogers Avenue.
Where's the sedan?
Moving the same way, so they could be headed for a drop. Russell calling Unit 1. Russell calling Unit 1.
Come in, Russell.
Jim, it worked.
Did you get the head pigeon?
We just arrested the whole mob at Crawford's warehouse. You close up there and come back to the office.
Right.
Guess I'll finish the bed now.
Oh, never mind, Ellie.
Well, I'm set to go home.
Well, that's all right. I'm checking out.
But you just moved in yesterday.
Well, it goes that way sometimes.
Hate to see you leaving so quick.
Thanks.
We never got a chance for a real heart-to-heart.
Well, maybe next time.
You'll be coming back?
Could be.
Where are you going now?
To get myself a shave.
Andy Crawford and members of his organization were convicted for a violation of the theft from interstate shipment statute and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have seen an example of the kind of cooperation that exists today all over the country between local law enforcement agencies and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Without such help, your FBI would find it impossible to meet its present full schedule of work. By making its crime laboratory and its records available to every police force, the Bureau does its share in the great cooperative effort to defeat the common enemy of all of us, the American criminal.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your Equitable representative for full information on an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, misery chiseling. Its title, The Bad Samaritan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ben Classetti, Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, and Isabel Jewell. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bad Samaritan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers, may I have your close attention, please? If you're typical Americans, you firmly believe in education. You're determined that your children are going to have the best education you can possibly afford. The Equitable Education Fund is made to order for you. It's the painless way to pay for a college education. It's a plan that makes certain that your boy or girl will go to college regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund, a plan created for opportunity-minded parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Misery Chiseling. Its title, The Bad Samaritan.
One of the difficulties of crime prevention is that the criminal makes all the early decisions. He picks his crime, he chooses the time and the place, and also plans his getaway. Occasionally, he leaves behind some very obvious clues which make his trail easy to follow. But sometimes he is more careful, more difficult to locate. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you see the men of your FBI in action as they attempt to track down a very slippery fugitive, as they concentrate their efforts, their knowledge, their training in a search for one person in a manhunt. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large western city. It is late afternoon as a man in the uniform of an army officer knocks at the door of a small cottage.
Coming. Coming.
Good afternoon. I'd like to see Mrs. Mason.
Hi, Mrs. Mason.
Oh, well, my name is Major Bristol. I was your son's commanding officer in Korea. May I come in, please?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, the room isn't very tidy.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Mason. Please sit down. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news.
The news?
Yes. That telegram you received was an error. Tommy's alive. There. I know this is a terrible shock.
Where is Tommy? Can I see him? Is he all right? Oh, I've prayed every night for this news. If you knew how I've prayed.
I can imagine. It was my fault that you got the telegram.
Your fault?
Yes. I went out one night on a patrol with Tommy and 3 of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. They machine-gunned us coming over a ridge.
Oh.
We scattered, and when only 2 of us came back through the lines, I reported the other men missing in action.
Well, where is Tommy? When did you find him?
We didn't. I learned just before I left Korea that Tommy was taken prisoner that night.
Prisoner?
It's not very pleasant, but at least he is alive.
Oh, yes, of course. I can't tell you how grateful I am to you.
We'll be grateful to Reverend Jones.
What does the Reverend have to do with it?
Well, on the way back from Korea, I somehow lost the slip of paper with your name and address on it. All I could remember was that you lived in this city and that Tommy had told me about going to the Hillside Church.
Oh, yes. Tommy never missed a Sunday.
So I called on Reverend Jones, and he gave me your address. Else I never would have located you.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, I'm so grateful to both of you. I'll be able to sleep tonight. To sleep and not have any more nightmares about my boy. He's all I have.
I'm sure he'd like to hear from you, Mrs. Mason.
Well, can I write to him? What's the address?
Well, it's not quite that easy.
Oh.
If you'd like to write a note, I'll see to it that it gets to Tommy through... Well, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but we do have an underground movement in North Korea. They deliver it.
Oh, this is wonderful, just wonderful.
As far as sending him anything like food or clothes, I'm afraid that's impossible. Shipping space is at a premium.
Yes, of course.
There is one way to provide some comforts for Tommy.
Oh, how? Tell me. I'll do anything.
The guards at the communist prison camp are open for bribery. If you had some money, you could send your son...
Well, I have $1,000 in my savings account. Would that be enough?
If that's all you have.
Yes, there was a man here yesterday looking at the house. I could sell this place.
Oh, no. Tommy wouldn't want you to do that. You get the $1,000, and we'll see that he gets it.
Well, when should I get it?
Well, the banks are closed now, but the morning will be time enough. I'm leaving for Washington to report on some secret work, but my plane doesn't go until 11.
11 in the morning?
Yes. I'm staying at the Hotel Central. If you can have the money there by 10:30, that'll be time enough.
Oh, I will. And thank you. Thank you.
The following week at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets Agent Mike Wayne.
Well, Mike, we're working together again.
That's fine with me, Jim. What is it this time?
A misery chiseler.
Oh?
A widow named Mrs. Mason called in this morning. She got a letter from the grave registration unit of the Army telling her where her son was buried.
Rough kind of mail.
Well, she called the Army to tell them that her boy was a prisoner of war and wasn't killed in action. She said a man named Major Bristol came to see her, and she gave him $1,000 to send to her son.
Not the old racket about bribing the prison guards.
That's it, Mike. The Army checked, and, of course, there is no Major Arthur Bristol who came back from Korea.
The victim give you a description?
Yes, but we've got nothing in our office files on anybody with that description, and neither have the police.
Maybe this woman was too excited to give a good description.
No, I checked, Mike. She described him perfectly.
Well, who'd you check with?
Mrs. Mason's pastor. This major went to the pastor first and told him the story.
What for?
Oh, I guess it made the story sound better. I called, and this Reverend Jones gave me exactly the same description.
Well, maybe Washington will have something on Bristol.
I hope so. I sent it through on the wire as soon as I got the confirmation. Oh, Mike, can you get out for a while?
Well, not right now, Jim. I've got to finish this report for the SAC.
Okay, then I'll see you later.
Where are you heading?
To see Reverend Jones, find out if he can give us anything to work on.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Reverend.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
That's quite all right, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Shocking thing this man did. Terribly shocking.
Yes, I was hoping you might help us catch him, Reverend.
I certainly will if I can.
Well, in your conversation with him, did he indicate where he was living?
The Hotel Central.
Yes, well, we've checked there. They've had no guest named Bristol in a month.
I see.
The probability is that he's left the city by now.
Yes, I imagine so.
He didn't indicate where he might be going, did he?
No.
No one at any of the transportation terminals recognized the description that you and Mrs. Mason gave, but, well, of course, that's not conclusive one way or the other.
Oh, I do so wish there was a way I could be of some help. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Hello? Yes, this is he. Oh, just a moment, please. That's for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh. Thank you, sir. Hello. Yeah, Mike. There. Yeah, that takes care of that. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'll be back in a little while. Right. My office, they got a teletype from Washington. They have no file on anyone named Bristol answering that description.
What a shame.
Reverend, is it possible that this man touched a drinking glass or anything else that hasn't been cleaned since he was here?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you anyway, Reverend, for your time.
Quite welcome. I say, Mr. Taylor, I just remembered something.
Oh, what's that, sir?
You see, I keep a guest book. Major Bristol signed it.
Oh?
It's a new book, and, of course, the binding is rather stiff. I'm sure that he must have held the left-hand page down with one hand while he wrote with the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, we might have prints and enough on that page for a handwriting comparison. May I borrow the book to send to our laboratory? They'll take good care of it.
Of course. Come along, and I'll get it for you.
Just a minute.
Pardon me, ma'am. I'm looking for Mrs. Parker.
I'm Mrs. Parker.
Of course. I should have recognized you.
What's that?
Well, you look just like your boy.
Oh, did you know George?
Yes, I have some news for you. May I come in?
Oh, please, yes.
My name is Major Bradley. I was George's commanding officer. Oh,
What's the matter?
oh it's just this shrapnel in my leg. On days like this, it seems to come alive.
You said that you had some news about George.
Please sit down, Mrs. Parker. I wanted you to be seated when I gave you the news. The telegram you received was a mistake.
Oh.
George is alive.
Alive? Oh, I can't believe it.
Please try to control yourself, Mrs. Parker. I have so much to tell you and only a few minutes to do it. I have to leave for Washington on a 1:30 plane.
I won't interrupt.
Fine. I went out one night on a patrol with George and two of my other men. We lost contact with the Gooks. That's what we call the North Koreans. But they didn't lose contact with us. A machine gun.
Mike, we just got word from Washington on Major Bristol. His real name is Brown, Arthur Brown.
Did they get this from the Reverend's gospel?
Yeah. He's done 2 terms for forgery.
Well, let's get pictures and send out an I.O.
Washington's doing that, but I don't know how much help it'll be.
Why?
Well, his record shows he's pretty adept at changing his general appearance. Sometimes he grays his hair, or he'll wear glasses, use a hearing aid. Things like that.
No wonder nobody answered the alarm.
Yeah, he can keep traveling from one end of the country to the other if he likes.
There must be some way to catch up to him.
Modus operandi, that's our only chance, Mike. We've got to nail him while he's actually at work.
Might be easier catching lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, well, Brown comes from Boston. Police there have been alerted just in case he does go home.
It's been a week now since he swindled Mrs. Mason. If he was going home, he'd be there by now.
No, excuse me, Mike. Mm-hmm. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. It did? No. Yes, all right. Immediately. How about Agent Wayne? Oh, I see. Yes, he's here. All right, sir, thank you. Mike, that was the SAC. A teletype just came in from Bedford City. Brown swindled another woman there.
When?
3 days ago. The SAC wants us to fly to Bedford City and stay on this till we get results.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's pay a quick visit to the home of Harvey Carson. In the living room, Mr. Carson, a man in his early 30s, is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
Fred, what about this college education insurance I've been hearing about? I had to leave college at the end of my freshman year. Always felt I missed a lot. I wouldn't like that to happen to my kid.
Well, it can't happen, Mr. Carson, if you start an Equitable Education Fund for your boy.
Well, how does it work?
Well, it's quite simple. The Equitable Society writes you an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready to enter college. In other words, you set aside a little each month, and there'll be nothing to worry about later on. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Sort of like buying an automobile on the installment plan, isn't it?
That's it exactly. You spread the cost of your son's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years. Instead of taking a beating during the 4 years, he's actually in college.
Well, that certainly makes sense.
Another point to consider is that if you should die before the plan is completed...
Well, what happens then?
The policy becomes paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money for your son and pays interest on the full amount until he's ready to go to college. So an Equitable Education Fund is the way to make sure your son gets a good education, regardless of what happens to you.
Well, my boy's 3 years old now. Is that too early to start?
No. On the contrary. The earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Well, what would that cost be?
Well, that's strictly up to you, Mr. Carson, whatever you think you can afford. Your plan doesn't have to pay all his expenses at college. For instance, suppose you decide to start a plan that would pay him $800 a year for 4 years. At your age, that would cost you only...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Bad Samaritan.
Tonight's case is an example of what inevitably happens when millions of men are wearing their country's uniform. Unscrupulous crooks and confidence men devise ways and means to misuse that uniform as a cover for criminal acts. Certainly no one wishes to lessen the natural sympathy and goodwill that every American feels for a man who is serving his country. But the mere fact that someone is wearing a uniform does not mean that you can neglect the ordinary prudence you should always observe in dealing with strangers. Tonight's file continues at the airport in Bedford City, shortly after the arrival of Special Agents Taylor and Wade.
Mike, the police here have worked up a lead.
Good.
Brown took a plane to Morgantown 3 days ago.
Hits and runs.
All the Morgantown police are working on it now. They're notifying all clergymen to be on the lookout.
Yeah, Brown may not follow the original pattern that closely.
Well, he contacted the minister here, too, for the name of his victim.
Oh?
Yeah. He used the name Bradley on this one.
Bristol, Brown, Bradley. He's partial to that initial, anyway.
Yeah. He swindled a widow named Parker out of $600.
Cut rate.
Well, that's all she had. The police here are contacting every minister in the city and outlying districts.
Yeah, but Brown's already left.
Well, they're not too sure he was satisfied with only $600. He was here almost 5 days, and if he did contact anybody else, we may get another piece of the pattern.
Could be.
Mike, how about you helping them check the list, huh?
Okay. Now, where are you going?
Well, there's a plane to Morgantown in 20 minutes. I'll catch it, and you'll meet me there.
Oh, Mrs. Carter, you have no idea what it means to be able to dance with a pretty girl after all those months in Korea.
I'm glad I can help you enjoy it.
You know, Freddie kept your picture over his bunk.
I know. He wrote me about the kidding he took. Major, you're sure he's all right?
Positive. He had no money on him when he was captured, but... Oh, forget it.
Oh, please tell me everything.
I got lucky in a poker game at the officers' club and won a couple of $100. We didn't have anything to spend money on, so I took the $200 and saw to it that it got to Freddie.
Major, I can't tell you how grateful I am.
It wasn't anything. It was selfish, really. You do a good turn, hope someday somebody will do one for you.
Will you let me pay you back?
For what?
The $200 you sent Freddie. I can borrow it from my boss and let him take $10 a week off my pay.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Mrs. Carter, but you need that money. After all, there's you and the baby to feed.
I can manage. I think I can anyway.
No, the $800 you're sending Freddie is enough of a burden to carry. Well, he can return the $200 after he's been home a while.
Major, you did say he'd be home soon.
I promise you. The minute I get into the Pentagon tomorrow morning, I'll get the ball rolling.
Well, I finally got out of Bedford City, Jim.
You get anything?
2 false alarms. That's why I've been so long.
Well, we might have a lead coming in.
Great. What'd you hit?
Nothing, but the front desk called a minute ago. They're sending some woman back to see him.
Oh. Finished checking the clergyman here?
I've talked to every minister within 20 miles of Morgantown at least once.
You suppose he's changing his pattern?
I wish I knew, Mike.
Put us in a nice box if he does.
Yeah. Hey, did you see the local papers?
No, why?
Well, Brown's pictures in them, plus a description of the racket.
You release it?
Yeah, I called the SAC last night. Brown got to Morgantown 5 days ago, and the SAC said not to wait any longer.
Well, I finally interviewed the woman he swindled in Bedford City.
Oh, she had anything new?
Old Brown used the same M.O., but he faked a bad limp in his right leg. Korean shrapnel wounds, he said.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
The man said to talk to you about this story in the paper.
Oh, yes. Have you seen that man?
Well, he didn't look like this. He wore heavy glasses and he had dark hair and...
Did he say he could get money to your brother or somebody who's a prisoner of war in Korea?
My husband.
Oh, I see.
I gave him $800.
When?
2 days ago.
Can you take us to him?
No. He's gone. I drove him to the airport myself.
Do you know where he went?
Thomasville.
Mike, will you finish this interview? I'll call and make reservations for the next plane.
Just a minute.
Hello. I'd like to see Mrs. Everett.
Oh, you must be Major Burnett.
That's right. How did you know?
Reverend Clay's housekeeper called to say you're coming over.
Oh.
Please do come in.
Thank you. Did she tell you the news?
No.
Well, I'm glad of that. I wanted the pleasure for myself.
What is it?
Please sit down, Mrs. Everett. The telegram you got about Johnny was a mistake. Your son's alive.
What?
Yes. I know it must come as quite a shock, Mrs. Everett, but let me tell you the whole story.
Well, where is he? Can I see him? Is he all right?
I'll answer all those questions as I go along. I was Johnny's commanding officer. One night...
Mike, any clergyman calling?
Not yet, Jim.
Yeah, maybe he's not using that angle anymore, huh?
He didn't on that last one.
Mike, let's review what we've got so far, huh?
Okay.
Now, the victim in each case was a widow.
Mm-hmm.
All three women were in moderate financial condition. None had anybody to turn to for advice.
Right.
So obviously he chooses his people very carefully. Now, doing that takes time.
It's our third day here, Jim.
Well, that's about the time it's taken for research in the other towns.
Yeah, but where does he get the names? We've covered the newspaper offices. Nobody's been in to check back papers for casualty lists.
Yeah.
We've covered the libraries that keep...
Wait a minute, Mike. There's one other angle. In each case, the War Department notified the victims a few weeks before Brown showed up. However, the Army didn't release the casualty list to the newspapers until just a few days before Brown's arrival.
Well, I don't see what you're driving at.
Don't you see, he must pick his victims one town ahead. Now, in each city, he could go to an out-of-town newsstand, get the papers from whatever place that he's headed for.
That might be it. He always travels by plane. Let's check the stand at the airport first.
Right. Wait, I'll grab it. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. What? Oh, yes, Reverend. Oh, she did where? Mrs. Alice Everett. What was that number again? 11 Oak Street. Yes, Reverend, I understand. Yes, thank you for calling. That was a Reverend who forgot to tell his housekeeper about Brown, and she directed him to a widow on Oak Street. Come on, Mike, maybe it's our turn to be first. This is at 11.
I can't wait to give him that warrant.
It's going to be a real pleasure.
And Brown must have lived with friends every place he went.
I hope we're through checking hotel registers for that handwriting.
You can say that for both of us.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Everett?
Yes, that's right.
We're special agents of the FBI, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
Oh, what is it?
You received a call earlier today from Reverend Leonard's housekeeper?
Yes.
Well, that's the man she called about, didn't you?
Major Burnett got here this morning.
We'd like to see him.
Oh, the Major left 2 hours ago.
Mike, no ticket seller recognizes Brown's picture.
I got the same in the porters and the gate attendants.
Only Brown wasn't cute enough to travel in civilian clothes.
If he even traveled under the name he uses with his victims, we've had to leave.
I know. If. That's all we've gotten on this case.
Jim, we've never come up with a ticket seller who recognizes the picture, have we?
No, not yet.
Maybe Brown uses travel agencies for his tickets.
It's worth a try. Let's get a list and cover them. It's a good idea, Mike, but I came up empty.
I did, too.
15 planes have left since Mrs. Everett saw Brown.
And he could have been on any of them.
Yeah, and he's been making short jumps, so by now he must be at his next stop.
Well, we can't question everybody traveling by plane.
Wait a minute, Mike. Maybe you're close.
Huh?
Let's get the passenger list of those planes and cross-check every name. Mike, I've got it.
Hey.
Flight 83 listed a Dr. Alex Hart at 19 Archer Drive. There's no such doctor and no such address.
Well, that must be Brown. Where did he go?
Centerville. Come on.
It's good to hear you laugh.
Oh, Major Boone, tonight's the first time I've laughed like that since I got the telegram.
Well, I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to bring you good news.
Well, how about another piece of cake?
I couldn't. You'll never know what a home-cooked meal tastes like after what we ate in Korea.
Oh, I do wish I could send Roy one of my cakes.
Mrs. York, this is against my orders, but you've been so nice to me, I'll try to return the favor.
You mean you will send one to him?
Yes. You understand, I hope, about a package getting through to the prison camp.
Well, no, I don't.
I'm afraid that'll take an extra bribe.
Oh, but I don't have any more money. You asked me to get $900 from the bank.
You mean you have no more here?
That's right. But I could get some tomorrow when the bank opens.
All right. You do that, and I'll come by in the morning. I'm afraid I'll have to be going.
But the cake for Roy.
Well, I'll pick that up in the morning with the money.
Oh.
And thank you so much for the meal, Mrs. York.
Oh, it's little enough in return for the wonderful news about Roy.
Good night.
I'll see you to the door.
Hello, Brown.
Huh?
We finally caught up to you. Thanks, Mrs. York.
Mrs. York, who are these men?
Well, this gentleman sounds like the one who called before.
I am.
Then he's from the FBI, Mr. Brown.
We both are. Come on, Brown, let's get down to headquarters and we can all stop traveling.
Arthur Brown was tried and convicted on a charge of impersonating a federal officer and sentenced to a term of 15 years in the penitentiary. In Centerville, the two special agents not only called every clergyman to warn him against the racket being worked by the bogus major, but also phoned every next of kin listed for servicemen from that area who were wounded, killed, or missing in action. Fortunately, Mrs. York's call came while Brown was at her home. Fortunately, that is, for your FBI and therefore also for you, the people, since it removed a misery chiseler from your midst. Brown's arrest and conviction did not end this racket. People throughout the country with friends or relatives in the armed forces are being swindled by other men of that same stripe. Your FBI cannot put them out of business without your help. When a stranger brings you news of any unexpected good fortune or an unbelievable opportunity for outrageous profit, do one thing. Examine and weigh his every word. If you have any doubts, take one further step. Call your local police.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, Ghost Town.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Elspeth Eric, Joe Gilbert, Bill Johnstone, Joyce McCluskey, Victor Rodman, and Carlton Young. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was produced by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Ghost Town on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. First, two brief questions for fathers and mothers. Do you believe that your boy or girl is the type who would benefit greatly by a college education? Are you determined to do everything in your power to see that he gets that education? If your answer is yes, then you'll want to know more about an equitable education fund. It's the painless way to pay for college expenses. The way to make sure your youngster gets his chance regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund created for opportunity-minded parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, Ghost Town.
The cold-blooded killer is a special variety of criminal. Naturally, no two of these men are ever exactly alike. But they do seem to have many mental traits and characteristics in common. In general, they are outlandishly conceited, emotionally childish, utterly selfish and ruthless, and completely lacking in a sense of values. They have been known to wax sentimental over a cat caught in a treetop, and then go out and coolly murder a human being who stands in the way of their own selfish ends. As you will see in tonight's FBI file, rooting out these menaces to society is a job that requires determination, resourcefulness, and courage. Tonight's FBI file opens on a desert in one of our western states. A man and woman in a dark convertible wind along a lonely, dusty road.
Hot.
Uh-huh. And dirty. Nice parlay.
Let's stop for a drink.
Okay, Ad Lib a saloon.
Oh, there must be someplace open. You said the ghost town was a tourist trap.
It was, but the new highway bypassed this road, and even the ghosts took it on the lam. Phew. That's it up ahead.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh, brother, this is really no place. How'd you know it was here?
Sherman told me.
Sherman?
You know, he ain't satisfied just being the director on a picture. He's also got to be the makeup man, handle wardrobe, rewrite the script, and on the side, be a location scout.
Oh, Sidney's not a bad guy.
Not if you collect vultures. I'm supposed to find locations, not him.
Well,
I wouldn't come this far just for a ghost town.
Is there any closer to Hollywood?
Ever been in Beverly Hills after 11 at night? You worked for Sherman before?
No.
Real comical character. He'd use the A-bomb for a hot foot.
I don't mind practical jokers.
Well, I don't either if they're human. You remember a picture last year called Alligator Man? Well, I went to Florida 3 weeks ahead of the company to find an alligator farm. Sherman called a friend of his down there and had my picture posted on every telegraph pole. Under the picture, it said, wanted. I got picked up more times than Gable's option. Well, this is it.
Yeah. When does Sherman start shooting here?
As soon as he's through in Santa Fe.
Yeah, you really came up with a ghost town.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Wait a minute, I better take a shot of the street.
What's that camera?
Polaroid.
The kind that develops the pictures right away?
Yeah.
Say, get the post office in if you can.
Got it.
All right, let's look around. Get a shot of that Wells Fargo office and the hitching post in front.
Right. Hold it, Tommy.
What for?
Did you hear anything?
Sure. The boards in the sidewalk. They squeak like $3 shoes.
No, it's something else. It sounded like maybe a voice.
Oh, Grace, nobody's been here since 1946. Come on. Come on, let's do our work and get back to some whiskey.
Meanwhile, at the office of the county sheriff, some miles away, FBI Special Agent Taylor has just entered and introduced himself to Sheriff Lou Burnett.
Sheriff, the office got me driving back from another case and said that there had been a bank robbery.
Yeah, 4 men held up the bank at Powderville this morning.
Powderville?
It's a small town up the highway a piece.
Oh, I see.
The cashier wounded one of the bandits, but not enough to stop him. The report said the wounded man and the driver of the getaway car took off west.
Well, how about the other two?
When the shooting started, they ran down the street and stole a car.
Any descriptions on them?
Not on the men, but we got descriptions on both cars. I sent out alarms a while ago. One of my deputies is on his way to interview the people at the bank.
Oh, well, maybe I'll run over there and give him a hand.
He'll probably be able to use it. He's a new man. I'll get him on the radio and tell him you're coming.
All right, fine. Oh, what's his name, Sheriff?
Hartley. Frank Hartley.
All right. And can I have those license numbers? I might just run into them on the way over there.
Yeah. Here. This first one's the original getaway car, and that's the one stolen at Powderville.
All right, fine. Have you checked the license on their car?
Motor vehicle's working on it now. Oh, excuse me, Taylor.
Sure.
Sheriff Burnett.
Hello, Sheriff. Do you have a deputy named Hartley?
Yes?
Well, this is the county hospital. He's just been brought in here.
What for?
He was found unconscious on the highway.
Well, I guess we're almost finished, huh?
Let's cross over and get that blacksmith shop.
Okay. Hey, look down there.
Where?
In that alley, there's a car. Look at the windshield. Those look like bullet holes.
Yeah, I guess they are.
Well, what do you suppose happened?
Oh, honey, who are you, Mrs. Cornball? That's a prop. It wouldn't be a legit ghost town without a bullet-riddled car. Now, look, as long as we're here, shoot another picture of the saloon from this angle. Can you get in that hotel fire escape?
I'll try.
All right. I'll take a look at the blacksmiths.
Okay. Tommy.
What?
Tommy, I got a man in that picture.
Huh?
Well, he was on the fire escape. There he is, look.
Hey.
He's running towards our car.
I left the keys in it. Come on. Hey!
Tommy.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey! Lay off! Hey! Hey! Oh.
He's gone.
Why that dirty little no
You
good...
know him?
Not the guy in the car. But who do you think put him up to it?
I don't know.
Our practical joker, Mr. Sherman.
But why would he
Because it's very funny. We got no telephone, no water, no food, and it's 20 miles to the nearest town.
Sheriff, did anything come in on those alarms?
Yes, Taylor, we got one of the cars, but no man.
Oh, how come?
I saw Hartley in the hospital. He told me he stopped on the way to Powderville to help another deputy set up a roadblock.
Yeah?
Before they finished, a car shot past. It turned out it was the original getaway car.
The one with the wounded man in it.
That's right. A few seconds later, the stolen car with the other two bandits ran the block. Hartley fired after him, hit their gas tank, and the car ran into a ditch.
2 down, 2 to go.
Yeah, not quite.
What?
Hartley arrested both men and started back here with them. After a couple of miles, they overpowered him, got the keys to the handcuffs, then they dumped him and stole his car.
Oh, so we're still minus 2 cars and 4 bandits.
Yeah, but at least we've got descriptions on 2 of them. And Hartley's getting out of the hospital in a little while. When he does, he'll come in and go over our file of pictures.
Oh, that's good.
Just a minute. Sure. Sheriff Burnett.
This is Parker in the wire room. Deputy Hartley's car has just been reported found.
Where?
The parking lot at the county rodeo grounds.
Thanks, Parker. I'll get right out there.
Tommy, got another cigarette?
In the car.
Oh, fine.
Oh, that knucklehead Sherman.
Those clouds are moving this way.
Yeah. Rain's all we need now.
How long do you think we'll be here?
Till Sherman stops laughing.
I don't think this joke's very funny.
Come on, Grace.
Where?
Well, that storm will be here pretty quick. Let's find shelter.
We haven't seen a roof yet without holes.
The hotel's 2 stories. Maybe the lower one will be safe.
That's where Sherman's stooge came from.
I know.
Tommy, Sherman can't just leave us here.
You got a contract says he can't? Let's take a gander at this place. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Well, we can always sit on the cobwebs.
Hey.
What's the matter?
Look there in the corner. There's a man on the floor. That's blood on his shirt. Looks like he's been shot.
Wait. Honey, I'll lay the price it isn't blood, it's ketchup.
Huh?
Sherman's keeping the joke alive, and we're supposed to fall for it.
You think so?
Of course. Sure, that's a central casting body. Come on, let's get out of here.
Taylor, the rodeo's got an hour to go yet.
Well, how much of a crowd's in the stadium?
10,000.
I don't suppose there's any way of getting them out.
Nope. Most of them would wait for the calf roping, even if the storm does hit.
Looks like we're stymied.
Didn't you find anything in Hartley's car?
No, they abandoned it because that left front tire went flat. There's no telling what kind of a car they stole from here.
We wait another hour, and they'll really have a start on
Wait a
us.
minute. Have you got a man you can leave here?
Those are my deputies handling traffic.
Oh, fine. Let's have one of them stay here and get the details on the stolen car.
Where are we going?
West. That's the way they've been traveling since they left Potterville. They wouldn't come out this far and then double back, would they?
Be no point in it.
Well, then their rendezvous must be farther up the highway. Let's try cruising, Sheriff, and see if we spot anything.
Tommy, I'm cold.
Shake hands with a millionaire.
Let's go inside.
Warm here on the porch.
Gotta do something. You want to try walking back to the highway?
18 miles in this? We'd drown.
Now, what else can we do?
Sit here.
Sherman's conscience has to bother him sometime.
He's got a cast iron heart.
Tommy, it's a car.
Huh?
Well, that is a car, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it was on the main highway, we couldn't see it, could we?
No. No, it's headed for here, all right. Hey, that's not my car.
Honey, let's not be particular. They're heading right for us. That's all we have to care about.
Where? Well, you finally felt sorry for us, huh? Great joke, boys. Great joke.
Who are they, Tommy?
I don't know. Sherman's stooges, I guess.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Who are they, Bud? I don't know.
Okay, fellas, okay. Come on, let's get out of here.
Hold it, mister.
Let go of me.
Oh, look, boys, joke over. Let's go, huh?
You ain't going anyplace.
Oh, yes, we are. Come on, Tommy.
Stay put.
Oh!
Now turn around and get back in there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's pay a quick visit to the living room of Andrew McDonald. Fred Barton, Equitable Society representative, has dropped in to discuss life insurance problems.
Fred, what's this Equitable Society college education insurance I've heard about? I'd sure like my kid to go to a good college.
Well, you must mean the Equitable Education Fund, Mr. McDonald. It's very simple. You take out an endowment life insurance policy that will be all paid up about the time your boy's ready to enter college, say in the class of 1970. The money's all there, ready and waiting for him. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, just what do you mean, painless?
Well, it's pretty much the same principle as buying an automobile or TV set on an easy payment plan. You spread the cost of your boy's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years, instead of taking a beating during the 4 years he's actually in college.
I get it. It's buying a college education in 15 installments.
That's it. And if you should die before the plan's completed, it immediately becomes paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money, pays interest on the full amount, and turns it over to your son when he's ready for college. Regardless of what happens to you, he's sure to get the education you want him to have.
Well, that sounds right up my alley. Tell me, is it too early to start when your kid's 2 years old?
No. The earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be. In any case, the amount you decide to pay is strictly up to you. Maybe you'll decide to start an Equitable Education Fund for about half what you expect to pay for your son's college expenses. For instance, suppose you decide on $2,500. At your age, that would cost you...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Ghost Town.
Detective story fans who are good citizens and criminals often have one interest in common: the perfect crime. But whereas the good citizen likes to mull over its fictional possibility, the criminal is always confident that he is about to commit it. But as the detective story reader proves, and as the criminal always learns, there is no such thing as the perfect crime. Our jails and penitentiaries are filled with men and women who have refused to recognize the truth of this statement. Tonight's case is an example. It is one more proof that the perfect crime is a mirage that lures men to disaster. It is proof once again that crime does not pay, and never will. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes later as Sheriff Burnett and Special Agent Taylor ride along the highway.
Looks like we're out of the storm.
Yep.
Sheriff, is there anything down this way that's not on the map here?
No.
Well, then the nearest town's about 50 miles, huh?
Uh-huh, and they've been alerted.
Parker calling Sheriff Burnett.
Come in, Parker.
Just got word from the rodeo grounds the stolen car is a black Ford sedan, license number 77346. It had been parked next to Hartley's.
Get out and alarm.
All right.
Anything in on that first car?
Not yet.
Sheriff, how about those pictures?
Parker, you heard from Hartley?
He's in the fire room now.
Good. If he gets anything, call us immediately.
Mister?
Yeah?
Is there any food in your car?
No. Grace, don't knock yourself out. He wouldn't help us if he could.
There's the other one.
Bud, you find the money?
No. And Chuck just died.
Oh, too bad.
Told me a couple of things before he went. Pete's got the loot.
Loot?
You tell your wife Pete run
They're
off?
stick-up
Yeah.
men.
Tommy, what'll we do?
Sit and wait.
Be in jail.
Wait
That
for
guy that
what?
made him the last man.
I don't know.
Well, he could have waited a month.
Maybe the Marines.
I know where he'll be. The old adobe up back of the mine.
Oh, let's go visit him.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, what's bothering you?
Well, you just can't leave us here. We'll never get out alive.
At least take us back to the highway.
We got things to do. We ain't running no taxi. Bud, where you going?
The lady's giving me a notion. Get up.
Who, me?
Both of you.
Tommy, he's got a gun.
Ain't no one looking for you two. You drive our car.
Where?
Any place we got a mind to go. Come on.
Parker, calling Sheriff Burnett.
Come in, Parker.
Hartley just identified those two men he saw.
Who are they?
The Fulton brothers, Bud and Lloyd.
They got any record?
Yeah. They were arrested first in 1945 at the ghost town. They had jobs there as guides.
Sheriff, where is that ghost town?
Down that cutoff we passed a while back.
Well, that'd be a perfect hideout.
We can turn around and head back.
I think we ought to.
Parker, we're going to Ghost Town.
All right, Sheriff. While you're there, you can check something else that just came in.
What's that?
A movie company over in Santa Fe reported 2 of its people missing, and that's where they were headed.
All right, we'll call in as soon as we get there.
Slow up. When you get by the shack, drive around to the side and stop.
Okay.
This is it. Lloyd, you go in the front way. I'll go to the back.
All right.
Turn off that motor.
Okay.
Give me the keys.
Here.
You two wait here. We'll be back.
Tommy, this is our chance.
For what?
To get away.
To where? I've got no idea where we are.
What'll we do?
I don't know.
How about a fire?
Huh?
We can set fire to the brush. That'll bring help.
Not quick enough.
Tommy.
Maybe our 2 friends got it.
Let's hope so. Someone's coming. Oh, it's them.
Come on, you two. Get out.
Hey, Taylor, I found a body over in that hotel building.
One of the Fulton brothers?
No, his name was Chuck Gates. I called in, and Parker says he was arrested twice with the Fultons.
Well, that identifies 3 out of 4 of the Bennetts.
You come across anything?
Yeah, the original getaway car's down there in the alley. There's nothing in it, though.
What are those papers you've got?
Oh, these are Polaroid negatives. I found them scattered all around.
What are they for?
Oh, they're from a camera that develops your picture a minute after you take it, Sheriff.
Those movie folks must have had it, huh?
Yeah. Sheriff, let's add up what we've got so far, huh? Now, we know the original getaway car got here with Chuck Gates and bandit number 4.
Yeah.
Yates must have been the one that was wounded coming out of the bank.
That's right.
All right, the movie people were here, and their car's gone.
Right.
Now, nobody's looking for that car, so if the Fulton brothers got here while bandit number 4 was around, they'd have all left in it with the movie couple driving.
Yeah, but then the car stolen from the rodeo grounds would be here.
Well, that's just my point. Both cars are gone, so bandit number 4 must have taken the movie couple's car.
What do you think happened to the couple?
Well, they either went off with number 4 or with the Fultons, and... Hey, wait a minute. Sheriff, swing your flashlight over here again, will you?
Yeah, that way?
Yeah, right there.
Hey, what is that?
It's a Polaroid camera.
That movie couple must have left in a real hurry to forget their camera.
Mm-hmm. The last picture's still in here. It's the saloon.
Let's see.
Oh, look, there's a man on the hotel fire escape.
Hey, Taylor, let me get a closer look at that.
Yeah.
I know that man.
Find anything, Lloyd?
Not yet.
Well, just keep digging.
Oh, I wish I had a cigarette.
I'll take one more look.
What are you doing?
Looking for a cigarette.
Just sit still.
But I want to...
Tommy, do as he says.
You know something, Grace?
What?
I wish these two bums knew something about the picture business.
Why?
I'd like to sell them a new writer.
Well, if you do, pick one who'll write me out of this script.
Hey, Bud, look here. Here's the bag.
Open it.
Well, it looks like they found the loot.
That mean they'll leave us?
I hope so.
Yeah, it looks like it's all here, too.
Good.
What do we do now?
Get moving.
Yeah, but what about them?
I got that all figured. Come on, you two. Get up.
Where to now?
You get back in the car.
You letting them go?
Just as far as the cliff.
Oh, now, look. The car off the cliff. That's one too many.
Shut up. Lloyd, get Pete's body. Throw it in with them.
Now, that's real hokey.
Tommy, they're not kidding.
You're so right, lady. Now get going.
Don't move! Drop that gun, Fulton. Drop it!
You there, up with your hands. Okay. Don't shoot.
They were going to kill us.
Yes, ma'am, I know. We heard them. All right, Sheriff, let's take them in.
Lloyd and Bud Fulton were turned over to local authorities and prosecuted on a charge of murder. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment. After Sheriff Burnett's recognition of the man in the picture as Pete Lake, the fourth bandit, he and Special Agent Taylor sped to the adobe hut where Lake had been arrested during the previous year. And so your FBI, in cooperation with a local law enforcement agency, was able to close this file and to apprehend two vicious killers. Even more important, of course, it also saved the lives of two innocent people. No one has ever fully explained why certain men become criminals of the type in tonight's case. But they have always been an ugly part of the American scene, and so long as they remain, your FBI will continue to hunt them and to make them stand trial for their acts.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Curious Fisherman.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Newton Arnold, Parley Bear, V. Benaderet, Edmund McDonald, Wally Mayer, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Fisherman on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for a live...
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Curious Fisherman.
Tonight's case was selected because it points up a warning that your FBI has issued many times on this program. This warning is, don't publicize yourself as a promising victim for a crime. The underworld finds it highly profitable to scan newspapers carefully, to circulate unobtrusively in public places. The man who openly displays a well-filled wallet invites a pickpocket. The woman who allows herself to be photographed wearing costly jewels may be setting the wheels in motion for a carefully planned robbery months later. Tonight's case from the official FBI files is dramatic proof that public display of wealth can be an invitation to crime. Tonight's FBI file opens on a small fishing boat tied to a pier on the outskirts of a western city. The hot noon sun burns down on a leather-skinned man as he approaches a young girl mopping the deck.
Easy there, honey.
I'm all right, Uncle Fred.
Well, you put down the mop. You keep working like that, you know what'll happen?
No.
You'll wear yourself down, your mother'll never let you spend another vacation on the Blue Queen.
But she has to.
Why?
I stopped biting my nails.
The way I heard it, that just took care of this vacation.
Oh, but I won't bite him again next year.
You're all right.
Now can I finish swabbing the deck?
You better get some lunch first.
What should I make?
Well, now, let's see. Should we have oysters Rockefeller or juicy steak? Or...
Should I open a can of beans or hash?
Now I'll have to do some deep thinking about that.
Uncle Fred, some customers.
Huh?
Those folks on the pier, they're heading this way.
Well, not dressed much for fishing.
Your party yesterday wasn't either.
Well, I'll talk to them, honey. You run inside and cook up some hash. Hello there. Hi. Hey, the water wet? Ain't been in. Well, me and the missus and my friend here, we'd like to do some fishing. You come to the right place. Oh, that's fine. We want to go out tomorrow. I'm for hire. He's for hire. How about it, Martha?
Looks like a nice boat.
The Blue Queen's a right nice boat, ma'am. Floyd, you game for fishing tomorrow? Sure. Well, we got to make certain we'll all be free tomorrow. You see, we're on a vacation and never so busy as when you're taking a rest. Lots of folks like that. Yeah, say, have you got a camera? Nope. Well, suppose we catch one of those big babies. You know, the folks back home, they'd want to see a picture before they'd believe that we really caught one.
I'll pick one up.
Just you three going? Yeah. It'll be $50 for the day. I supply everything. Just say the time, and I'll be ready. Well, how's 9 o'clock? Earlier, if you like. Earlier? No. Let's wait until the fish are up, too. Now, see you at 9, Captain, and bring plenty of bait. You know, we might catch a whale. You didn't finish your breakfast.
I did.
Now, what about the milk?
Oh, Uncle Fred.
I promised your mother you'd have a glass of milk for every meal.
I'll take 2 for lunch.
Well, all right.
You're the best uncle a girl ever had.
Oh, here comes our party.
I'll go start the motor.
Now, take your time. There.
Hey, beautiful morning, isn't it? Yeah. Here, take my hand. There. Oh, it does a man good to be up this early. As long as he don't overdo it. Here, watch your step, lady.
Thank you.
Here you are, mister. All right, I don't need help. Well, we put up poles. What'd you bring poles for? Well, we're going fishing. Sorry you took the trouble. Thought I told you the price covered everything.
Oh, we got them, so we might as well use them.
We can leave whenever your party's ready.
We're ready now.
Hey, what's that? The motor. Oh, who started it? My niece. Oh. All right, I'll get her ashore.
Ashore?
She's my crew, not this trip. Look, boy, forget it. She won't make any difference.
Leo is right.
Why don't you want her to come along? Oh, I don't like kids.
All right, mister, I'll go.
Alice, you stay here. All right. I'll take her.
Uncle Fred, it's $50. Take them, I don't care.
I pick out my own crew.
Go ahead. I don't feel like fishing today anyway. I'll make you when you come in. Now can we get started?
Yeah, sure, dear. All right, Skipper. Over the bounding main. This is the life. Yeah, not for me. Look, Floyd, you've got to learn to relax. Enjoy yourself. Why?
Leo, something's gone wrong. I don't see the Marianne.
Early yet. It's 5 o'clock.
Leo, are you sure you got the right information?
Why, of course. You know I never make a mistake. Go back there.
Answer.
Yes, Skipper? You need more bait? No, not yet.
Hey, I think that's it.
Yeah?
Wait till I read the name.
Too many yachts around here. There's enough.
It's the Marianne.
I told you we'd meet her out here, didn't I? All right, get ready to go to your act.
Okay, move that chair so I can lay down.
Are you comfortable, dear?
Fine.
All right, start rolling. Hey, Skipper. Skipper. Yeah? Come here, quick. What's the trouble? Well, my wife, she's taken sick. Will you get us out to that yacht? Maybe there's a doctor aboard. We'd be better off turning back. But I got first aid stuff aboard. Oh, please, will you? She's very sick. Head for the yacht.
A short while later, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when the phone rings.
Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Sheriff Webster.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
I'd like some help down here.
Why, what can we do for you?
A yacht named the Marianne called in, Jim. Said she'd been boarded by 2 masked men.
Oh, where?
15 miles offshore.
Uh-huh.
The call quit cold after that. Weather was good, so the equipment must have been smashed.
Oh, who's the Marianne registered to?
A man named Forrest. His mate told me he was aboard the yacht with some guests.
Sheriff, any other ships in that area?
None I could find by radio.
And still no answer from the yacht, huh?
That's right. I'm sending up our plane now to search for her.
Well, okay, Sheriff. I'll be down on the first train.
Let's see it. Oh, just keep steering. You can see it at the hotel.
Take the wheel.
No, I can't. I'm cleaning my gun. That's wet.
Hey, look, there's the pier.
Think I'll keep this way.
Hey, Leo, swing over. You're going to hit the pier. Hang on.
Oh, stop the boat.
Everybody okay?
Yeah. Come on. Fred, grab the pier. Hold it.
Yeah.
Uncle Fred. Uncle Fred.
Kid.
Leo, answer.
What'll I say?
Never mind. Your uncle's in the cabin. Oh, why? Isn't he going to tie up? Ask him. It's his boat. Uncle Fred? Uncle Fred! Come on aboard. Floyd, take care of him.
Sheriff.
Hi, Jim. Been a long time.
Yeah. Anything come in yet on the yacht?
Our plane located her and landed alongside.
Good.
We were right about the radio equipment being smashed.
Oh?
The bandits took care of that first.
How much they steal, Sheriff?
$20,000 in jewelry.
Wow.
We didn't get descriptions on either of the men, Jim. But we got a good one of the getaway boat.
Oh?
She's a fishing craft named the Blue Queen. About a 35-footer, painted blue with a white star astern.
Where's she registered from?
Here. I know her owner. His name is Barrow. She's usually at her dock by now, but I checked. And appears empty.
Couldn't the victims give you any description of the men?
Just that one was fat. They wore masks made of an off-white silk.
Mm-hmm.
And there was another man and woman in on the job. They stayed aboard the fishing boat.
Oh.
The fishing boat pulled up alongside the Mary Ann. One of the men yelled up that they had a sick woman aboard. They asked for first aid equipment and were invited to come up a rope ladder and get it.
So the woman was in on the job, huh? Now, how about the man who stayed aboard the fishing boat?
No description on him either.
Well, maybe that was Barrow.
I doubt it, Jim. I've known Fred a long time. He wouldn't be mixed up in anything illegal. Besides, this was no amateur job.
No, it certainly doesn't sound like one.
One of the women aboard the Mary Ann said the fat bandit told her to hand over a diamond pendant and a ruby bracelet set.
Well, that's understandable.
But she wasn't wearing them, Jim. She said she didn't have anything like that. But the bandit told her he saw her wearing them in some picture.
In a movie, you mean?
No, a newspaper picture.
Oh, I see.
So I've arranged for us to use the launch. Want to see if we can locate the Blue Queen?
You mean at night, Sheriff?
Weatherman says the moon will stay this bright.
Well, okay, let's give it a try.
How you doing on this side?
All good, Sheriff. We can't stay out much longer. Gas running low?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that moon's not as much help as we figured.
I can't take much more of that reflection.
It's pretty rough. We may have to wait till morning.
Wait, so.
Sheriff? Let's over that way.
Where?
Up there on the left.
Something there.
Yeah. Spot on the port side. Okay, Sheriff. It sure looks like a boat.
Uh-huh. It is.
Yeah.
Jim, there's the white star on the stern.
Yeah, that must be the Blue Queen, all right.
Nobody's on deck.
She looks like she's drifting free. Cut your motor and hook us fast.
Hang on.
Okay, Jack, we're back. There doesn't seem to be any life aboard. Yo there, Blue Queen. Anybody aboard? Cover me, Sheriff, huh?
Okay, Jim, go ahead.
Sheriff, come on over.
Well, let's see if there's anything in the cabin here.
Come on. Wait a minute, Sheriff. Look over there, little girl.
Oh, it's Barrow's niece.
Oh, is she usually aboard?
Summers.
Let's have you light a minute, huh?
Sure.
Yeah, kid's got a bad head wound.
Uh-huh. How about moving over to the launch?
Yeah, well, let's cover the rest of the boat first, quickly.
Okay. Poor kid.
What's that on the deck there?
Scraps of material. Looks like silk.
It's white. It could be the mask.
Uh-huh. Looks like parts of his shirt.
Yeah. I don't get this. Where is everybody?
Maybe in the cabin.
I doubt it. Didn't you say they were armed?
That was the report.
Well, if they were aboard, they'd have heard us approaching.
That's so.
Wait a minute. Hold it. I thought I heard something.
From the cabin?
Yeah. Wait here, Sheriff.
Okay.
Come on there with your hands up. Sheriff, come here. Who is it?
Barrow.
No pulse, no heartbeat. Well, Sheriff, we're working on a murder now.
And now back to the FBI file, The Curious Fisherman.
Captain Barrow is dead. Murdered by criminals he accepted as ordinary fishermen. Naturally, a man in his position cannot be expected to ask every prospective customer to identify himself. The fact remains, however, that people whose business it is to deal with strangers should be constantly on their guard. Tonight's skipper might have been more cautious. The men's refusal to have a girl on board, their obvious ignorance of fishing know-how, should have struck him as extremely suspicious. Your FBI files abound in cases similar to this. Cases in which the victim's readiness to accept strangers at their face value has contributed to his own undoing. Tonight's FBI file continues 2 days later at Sheriff Webster's office. Special Agent Jim Taylor hangs up the phone.
Sheriff, that was the lab.
What'd they say, Jim?
Well, that silk we found aboard the fishing boat didn't carry any invisible undermarks.
Sure looked like parts of his shirt.
The lab says they are, and that from the quality of the silk and the hand stitching, it must have been custom made.
It doesn't help much.
How many custom shirt makers are down here?
Oh, a dozen or so.
Well, maybe one of them would recognize the material, huh?
I'll try.
Okay. Here's the SWAT, Sheriff. I'm going to run by the hospital and see if Barrow's niece has come to you.
The hospital call?
No, but I'm going to be out that way. I've got an appointment to interview one of the women on the yacht.
Oh, which one?
The woman who was robbed of the jewelry the bandits saw wearing in a picture. I went through the files of both local papers this morning. Neither of them has ever printed her picture.
Oh.
I'll call in when I'm through.
I don't know.
Stop ogling those dames in the pool and answer me.
We went to see the fence.
What did he do with my ring?
Huh?
The one I liked.
Oh, he took it.
What for?
To sell.
After I told him not to?
Uh-huh.
Well, just wait till I see him. I'll straighten him out.
Oh, don't tell me. Tell him.
I will.
There's your chance.
Oh.
Hey, wait till you hear the deal I made for it.
Leo, did you sell that ring?
Yes, honey.
Don't honey me. I told you I wanted it.
Look, honey, the cops are going to be looking for all that stuff. If they found it on you, then I'd go to jail.
That's not a bad idea.
How much you get? At $11,000.
It was worth more.
Well, that's all he'd pay, so I took it. You got the cash? No. We collect day after tomorrow.
Where?
In the lobby. We collect and then we rest.
Not too long.
Huh?
I got another job all laid out for next week.
Jim, we got bad news on that silk.
No shirt maker use it?
Not now or ever.
Yeah, that is too bad.
How'd you make out with your interview?
Well, Sheriff, that woman's only had her picture in the paper once in her life, and that was with the jewels.
Which paper?
Crystal City Journal. That's her hometown.
Maybe it's the bandits, too.
Yeah, could be.
How long ago was the picture printed?
Last year. I called and had our lab ship a sample of the silk to our resident agent at Crystal City.
There must be plenty of shirt makers there.
Well, I just hope not too many use this material.
How soon can we have an answer?
Well, the sample went out airmail last night, so it's in Crystal City this morning.
Fine.
Hey, tell me, you have to stick around here?
No, why?
Well, the little girl's doctor told me that if we came by the hospital this morning, we could see her.
Maybe she can give us a description on the bandit.
Now, let's take along the jewel theft album and find out. Alice, you too tired to continue?
No, Mr. Taylor.
All right, go on.
Well, then when I went aboard to see Uncle Fred, one of the men hit me.
Which one?
The strong one. You're not going to let him get away, are you?
I'll sure try not to.
I'll help you. The doctor said I can get up tomorrow.
Oh, that's fine.
Alice, you want to go through these pictures again?
It's no use. They're not in here. Can't Uncle Fred tell you what they look like?
No, he can't.
I only saw him for a couple of minutes, but he was with them all day.
Do you remember anything at all about the woman?
Just what I told you. She was blonde. I liked her at first, but she stuck up for the strong one when he said I had to get off the Blue Queen.
Was she pretty?
Uh-huh. But she uses too much mascara and lipstick.
Did any of them dress so you'd remember?
No, they were dressed regular.
Well, Alice, the doctor asked us not to stay too long, so I guess we'll be going now.
Oh, it's all my fault. I know that's what Uncle Fred had the fight with him about. You sure he's not mad at me?
No, Alice, he's not mad at anybody. Come on, Sheriff. Sheriff, I just heard from Crystal City.
What'd they say, Jim?
Well, a shirt maker there used that silk last year and then discontinued it. He supplied the names of 6 men who got shirts from that bull. Now, 5 of them are legitimate people still living there.
Who's number 6?
He's a man named Leo Spencer. His shirts were delivered to his hotel. The register showed that Spencer and his wife stayed in Crystal City for about a month, and they were there when the victim's picture was published.
Sounds like he's our man. Where's he from?
Well, that's where we run out of gas. The address he gave is a municipal swimming pool. The shirt maker remembered Spencer, though. He said he's kind of short, very heavy.
The fat bandit.
Looks like it. Well, he ordered 2 dozen of those shirts at $30 each.
Washington got any record on Spencer?
No, I called that in when Crystal City reported in.
Then we're still without a lead and running out of time.
Oh.
By now, the thieves might have had the stones reset.
That's right.
That'd give Mr. Spencer, or whoever he is, enough to get some new shirts.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. New shirts. He shouldn't need any new ones.
Hmm?
Well, he just got 2 dozen last year. Now, silk shirts don't wear out that fast.
Hey, that's so.
Well, if we're right so far, we might still have a chance.
Floyd, is Leo still making that call?
Uh-huh.
That fence must be in Europe.
I hope he ain't.
What time is it?
10 after.
Well, he's not too late anyway.
And here comes Leo.
Oh, good.
Hey, there's no answer. He must be on his way. Pardon me.
Yeah?
Is your name Leo Mason?
That's right.
Leo, is this him?
No. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want from me?
Information. Are these the 2 people who worked on that fishing boat with you?
Leo, I got to
Just a minute there.
Huh?
Who's he signaling to?
What's he going to?
The kid.
That's them, Mr. Taylor. All 3 of them.
Thank you, Alice.
Why, you little...
None of that.
I've got him, Jim.
Okay, Sheriff. Now let's take them in.
Martha Mason and Floyd Scott were convicted in federal court for murder on the high seas and sentenced to life imprisonment. Special Agent Taylor and Sheriff Webster arrived at the correct hotel because a certain laundry recognized the odd swatch of silk. They were at that time cleaning 3 shirts made of that same material. 3 shirts for a man named Leo Mason at the Star Hotel. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is a good illustration of how slim a thread of evidence is often all the police have to work with. It is also a good illustration of another important point, that so long as there remains the vestige of a lead, neither your FBI nor any good law enforcement agency will ever stop working. Will ever stop until the criminals have been apprehended and justice done.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. First, a brief word to you fathers and mothers who want to give your children every opportunity you can possibly provide to help them get ahead. Did you know that you can plan now, years ahead, to send your boy or girl through college, no matter what may happen to you? This plan is called the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. In about 12 minutes, I'll give you the full details on this Equitable Education Fund. Be sure to listen carefully to this message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Subversive Activities. Its title, The Interrupted Journey.
The Communist Party in the United States has issued a blueprint to certain high-ranking members. This blueprint describes the organization of Communist Party revolutionary activities in this country. One sentence in that document reads, and I quote, "Every communist must know that the party has a historical mission to fulfill. The establishment of the New World, a Soviet America." End quote. We thus have a clear statement of purpose on the part of those whose efforts are dedicated to the destruction of the American way of life. The goal of communism is total enslavement, and its program is directed against the nation in its entirety, against every one of you. Tonight's FBI file opens at an outdoor concert on the outskirts of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. In a back row, a woman sits listening so attentively that she does not notice a man take the seat beside her.
Emily? Emily?
Huh? Oh, hello, Lloyd.
Sorry to startle you. Please. The music will have to wait. I can't. Got an appointment in town. I have a job for you.
Oh? What is it?
Contact Panola.
When?
Tomorrow. Tell him to print you a set of identification cards.
All right. Which ones?
Social Security, driver's license, gasoline credit slip, and an engineer's union card. Have them made out in the name of William R. Young.
Who's he?
It's the name a friend of ours will adopt.
Oh.
He's coming to this country within the next month, so tell Panola to rush the card through.
This Mr. Young must be pretty important.
Yeah, very important.
Well, that's intermission.
I'll stay here. I'd rather walk out alone.
Hey, where do you want it to make the delivery?
My apartment.
The following afternoon, at the Philadelphia field office of your FBI, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Security Supervisor Paul Dawson.
You send for me, Mr. Dawson?
Yes, Taylor. Sit down.
Thanks.
We just got a report from the Pittsburgh office. One of their undercover men in the party is a printer named Panola. He was just told to print up identification papers for a William R. Young.
Young?
It's a fictitious name.
Oh.
Panola reported they were for somebody coming into the country within the next 30 days.
Coming in here?
He doesn't know which port will be used, but it'll be on the eastern coast, so every office along the Atlantic's been alerted.
Oh, I see.
We don't know who this visitor really is, what he looks like, or when he's coming. All Panola could say is that he's very important to the party.
Well, can Panola give us any more help?
Yes, he's making a mistake in the name on one of the cards. Instead of R, he'll make the middle initial W. That's about all he can do without putting himself on a spot.
And who gets the cards?
They're being picked up by a woman named Emily Gray. Pittsburgh checked on her and sent us this memo. She's never been identified with party activities before. Now, we don't know why Young's coming, but if they're being this careful, it's probably on a big job.
Yeah, sounds that way.
4 freighters from Russia, or her satellites, are due in here this week, Taylor. I want you and Johnson to cover their arrival.
All right, sir.
If you need any more men, let me know.
You're right there.
Hello, Lloyd.
Come in.
Thank you. I've got the cards.
All 4 of them?
Yes, right here.
Fine.
Heard any more news?
About what?
Who the cards are for?
No, but I found out why he's coming. He's an expert at factory production methods.
Oh, why send him here?
I tour all through the country and stop off at factories where we've got friends.
Mm-hmm.
Show him how to slow down production without making themselves look like saboteurs.
Quite a job.
Yeah. Better take your car to the garage and have them check everything, huh?
We're going someplace?
Philadelphia. That's where we deliver the cards.
To whom?
I don't know. When we get near Philadelphia, I have a number to call, though.
When do we leave?
Tomorrow morning.
Mr. Dawson, we got pictures of everybody coming off that Russian freighter this morning.
That's fine.
Johnson's dropping him off to be developed now.
Is he coming by here?
Yes, sir.
Good. We got another report from the Pittsburgh office.
Oh, any more information on our visitor?
No, but this woman, Gray, picked up the identification cards early this morning at Panola's. She went from there to an apartment. Visited a man named Lloyd Boone. He's a known member of the party.
Mr. Dawson.
Come in, Johnson.
The lab will send those pictures up as soon as they're developed.
Okay.
Now, what happened to this man and woman?
They left the apartment house a few minutes later. They got into the woman's car, headed toward the turnpike. Pittsburgh has 2 cars keeping the surveillance on them. They're traveling in a gray Ford sedan. Here's the license number.
Thanks.
Are they definitely headed here?
We still don't know, but it's our job to pick up the surveillance of that car on the turnpike just west of Harrisburg. Taylor, you take car number 1.
Right.
Johnson, we'll ride number 2.
Yes, sir.
Take over from the Pittsburgh car in front of the Ford, and we'll relieve the car that's trailing them.
What ident are we using?
The 2 Pittsburgh cars are first base and shortstop. Your car will be center field. We'll be catcher.
Got it.
Let's go get the cars.
Hello, center field. Where are you?
On the baseline, 10 miles west of Harrisburg.
Have you heard from shortstop?
Yes, he was 30 miles out at 3:15.
Is he in front of the Eagle?
Was when I talked to him. I'll check and call you back.
Right.
Hello, shortstop. Center field. I'm 10 miles west of Harrisburg. Where are you?
12 miles west and about a mile in front of the Eagle.
I see a cut through. I'll make my turn and start heading east. I ought to be able to pick you up when you come up over that hill.
I'll call you as soon as I do.
Hello, catcher.
I could hear your end, but shortstop didn't come in too clear. Where is he?
He's about 2 miles west. I'll relieve him around where we pass that emergency gas station.
Good. He's still in front of the Eagle, then.
That's right. Wait a minute, I can see a car in my rear view mirror now, just coming up over the hill. Might be him.
Establish contact again and call back after you take over.
Hello, shortstop.
I see you, center field. The Eagle is a half mile in back of me. Pace 55 miles an hour.
They made any stops yet?
None at all. That's the Eagle coming over the hill.
Picking up the Eagle.
The Eagle is yours.
Hello, catcher. Could you hear that?
Yes, we got it all. When you hit Harrisburg, drop behind the Eagle and we'll pick up the front end.
Right. I'll give you position and pace every mile till we make the switch.
Well, there's no doubt about where they're going now. It's Philadelphia. Yeah?
Hello, catcher. Center field. There's no traffic to screen me from the Eagle, so I'm passing. Pace is 55.
All right. Johnson, we'll drop back and pick up behind them.
Are we going to blanket the Ford right into Philly?
I don't know yet. When we get close to town, I might call in and have 2 others take over.
Well, there goes Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Can you see the Ford?
Yeah. There's 2 cars back. Moving up now.
Don't fall too far back this time.
This about right?
Yes. Hello, center field. We've dropped back of the Eagle. Pace is still 55.
I'll maintain pace.
Well, Mr. Dawson, they're pulling over the inside lane.
Hello, center field. The Eagle is slowing down. There's a roadhouse up ahead.
I'm just about there.
Pull into the parking lot.
Right.
The Eagle just started flashing its right turn blinker.
I'm in the parking lot now.
They should be coming in any second. Go on inside. Take your portable transmitter and keep in touch.
Hello, catcher. I'm inside the roadhouse. The Eagle has just entered. He's at the counter now getting some change. He's heading for the phone booth. I'm going to take the one next to him. He's just coming into the next booth.
Hello, Augustus. I want to call a number in Philadelphia and make the call collect. Vermont 7713. What? Oh, my name is Mrs. Bloom. Yes, I'm always. I got it. Alice Walker? Have that merchandise you ordered. At a roadhouse about 50 miles from Philadelphia. When do you close? No, we couldn't make it. In the morning? Sure. Better give me the address. Madison? Uh-huh. All right, we'll be there. Bye.
He just left the booth. There's a pad on the wall in this one. Maybe he wrote down that address. I'm going into the next booth. Yes, there's a pad in here, too. Wait a minute. There are indentations on this top sheet. It might be the address for the party that he's meeting. Yes, I've got it. 193 Madison Street.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on a conversation that may be vitally important in the future success of a little boy named Billy Darrow, who's celebrating his first birthday today. Billy's father has asked Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative, to drop in to talk things over.
Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Barton. I wanted to ask you about this college education insurance. You know, Billy's a year old today, and my wife and I thought this might be a good time to start.
Well, if you start an Equitable Education Fund now, you can have Billy's education all paid for by the time he's ready to enter college.
Well, that's what we figured on.
What's more, if you should die any time between now and, say, 1968, Billy still gets the education you want him to have. Billy's Equitable Education Fund becomes fully paid up. Until he's ready to go to college, Equitable holds the money for him and pays interest on the full amount. From the day this Equitable plan goes into effect, Billy's college education is assured.
Well, I'd really get a kick out of knowing that.
Well, you understand what the Equitable Education Fund actually is, Mr. Darrow. You're saving up for Billy's college expenses in an endowment life insurance and spreading the cost over 16 or 17 years instead of taking a beating and having to make financial sacrifices during the 4 years he's in college.
Well, the only question in my mind is, can I afford to buy it?
Mr. Darrell, you'll be surprised how money grows when you keep on making regular payments for 15 or 16 years. Another thing, by starting now when Billy is still so young, you can spread out your payments over more years and pay less in each individual year. Let's say you decide on a $4,000 equitable education fund. At your age, that would...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Interrupted Journey.
In connection with tonight's case, we bring you a message from Director J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover says, and I quote, "Your FBI asks each of you to report all information you may possess which relates to espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities. However, the protection of the nation's internal security is a twofold responsibility. It must not only safeguard our secrets, but it must also guarantee the continuation of the civil liberties of every citizen. Please do not attempt to conduct your own investigation. Please do not engage in malicious gossip or idle rumor about any person's political activities. Vigilante action and witch hunts only contribute to hysteria. By making your information available to your FBI, without attempts at evaluation or an effort to draw your own conclusions, you will not only be safeguarding the rights of the innocent, you will be making your own contribution to the nation's general security program. Remember, if you have any suspicions about espionage, sabotage, or subversive activity, do not investigate on your own. I repeat, do not investigate on your own. Please look at page 1 of your local directory and call the nearest field office of your FBI. We need no secret weapons to uproot communism in this country, nor any illegal activities on the part of our citizens. This constitutional republic has stood the test of time. If we all do our jobs calmly and sanely, it will continue to stand. Tonight's file continues at the Philadelphia field office later that evening.
Mr. Dawson?
Yes, Taylor?
That address Lloyd Boone wrote down turned out to be a toy shop. The number he called is the shop's, and the place is owned by the Mr. Walker that he spoke to.
You checked on him?
Yes, sir. He's 53 years old, born in Cleveland, came to Philadelphia as a child with his parents. He's owned the toy shop for 5 years. He has a bad credit rating, suspected of belonging to the party since 1941.
I see.
Johnson reported in on Boone and Emily Gray. They checked into the Hotel Century. They met for dinner a few minutes ago in the coffee shop.
I'll send Hopkins over to relieve him.
Oh, and I called the port authorities. They say 2 freighters are due in tomorrow from satellite nations.
I'll have photographers at the pier. Miller and Reed can cover the first one. Hoffman and Riley can get pictures of the other crew.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Adams keeping a surveillance on Walker.
I can relieve Adams in the morning if you like.
No, I've got another job for you.
Oh?
There'll be a truckload of empty barrels delivered to the garage at 7:30 a.m. Bore a peephole in one of the barrels.
All right, sir.
Take a walkie-talkie and a movie camera with you. Once you're set, the truck will be driven to Madison Street and parked in front of the toy shop. I want pictures of everyone going in or out of the shop.
This is the place, Lloyd.
Yes.
Good morning. Can I show you something?
I'd like to see Mr. Walker.
I'm Mr. Walker.
Lloyd Boone.
Oh, hello.
How are you? And this is Miss Gray.
How do you do? Did you bring the package?
They're all in here.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Have you heard from Mr. Young?
Not yet.
I'd like to meet him.
Maybe we can arrange it before he starts his trip. Wait. This card is made out wrong.
Huh?
The name on it is William W. Young. The others are William R.
That's right.
Yes. Maybe we can change it right here.
No. He has to show his union card at every factory.
When does he get here?
Today. You'd better call your contact in Pittsburgh. Have him print another card. One of you fly back and pick it up. This will be Young's address while he's here. Mail him the card the minute it comes off the press.
Center field calling catcher. Center field calling catcher.
This is catcher.
I'm on my third roll of film.
Has the eagle reached the nest?
Yes, he came early, stayed a few minutes, then flew away.
Any other familiar birds?
I didn't recognize any.
We got complete sets of pictures of everybody off those two freighters.
How soon do you want to start comparing them with the ones that I've taken here?
As soon as I've made arrangements to relieve you. There's a vacant office in the building across the street from you. I'm trying to get it now. Hold it a minute. Hello? Yes? She has? When? Okay. Yes, right away. The Eagle's companion just called the transportation desk at the hotel and booked passage back to Pittsburgh. She told the desk she had to get on the first plane.
Maybe something's about to pop.
Could be. I'll get a relief camera over there and we'll start developing your film.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Can I show you something?
Yes, I'd like to buy a dollhouse for my little girl.
Any special color?
Red.
Hello. I'm Walker.
I'm glad to meet you.
How was your trip?
Not good, not bad. Have you got my papers?
Everything but the Engineers Union card. They made a mistake on that one, so you'll have to wait while they print a duplicate.
How long?
A day or two.
I'll come back for it.
You don't have to. It'll be mailed to you at this address. You've got an apartment there.
Has William R. Young?
Yes. Here are the cards that turned out right. And here are the keys to the apartment.
Thanks.
You'll find clothes, money, and everything else you need. Don't get in touch with me again unless there's trouble.
That's the end of reel 2.
Is reel 3 on the other projector?
Yes, sir.
Let's see it, please.
Oh, I checked on those two freighters that came in yesterday.
What's the story?
They're due to load up tomorrow and then sail.
What time?
6 and 6:30 tomorrow night. You heard from Pittsburgh?
Yes, Lloyd Boone got back there.
He and the girl have any more meetings?
Not unless it was by phone.
We're ready to roll.
Go ahead.
Now, that's Walker approaching the entrance after lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Business was kind of slow.
Yeah, so I see.
This couple here bought a boat.
His face doesn't look familiar.
Well, there's another shot of the couple coming out. Nobody entered or left the shop for the next 20 minutes. And I started the camera again as this man came toward
Stop the film. Go back to that frame with the man's full face toward the camera.
Right.
He looked familiar.
No.
Taylor, you take this pile of pictures. They're the crew of the freighter.
All right.
Is this the shot you meant?
Yes. Let's see the stack here. I got it.
Oh?
This is him. He's off the freighter Bosporus. Taylor, you and Johnson find out who he is.
Here's the ident on that sailor, Mr. Dawson.
Who is he?
His real name is Arath. He's the first mate on the Bosporus. Didn't show to sleep aboard the ship either night. Wasn't on hand today when loading started.
He hasn't shown up at the toy shop either.
How about Walker's home?
No. We've had a surveillance there.
He could be any place in the country by now.
I'm afraid so.
How about sending out an I.O.?
Washington wants us to wait till the Bosporus leaves tonight so we can be sure he's jumping ship.
Oh, I see.
That's about all we can do. Till that boat leaves without him, he hasn't shown evidence of going through with the conspiracy.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Dawson.
Come in, Johnson.
This teletype just came in for you.
Thanks. From Pittsburgh. Panola reports mistake made in William Young's Engineers Union card discovered. He printed new card. Delivered today to Emily Gray. She sent airmail to Philadelphia this afternoon. No idea what address in Philadelphia.
Well, that means he's probably still here.
Mm-hmm. Panola also reports learning from Emily Gray reason for visit. Alias William R. Young is expert slowing down production lines.
No wonder he wanted the Union card.
Yes. If that card was airmailed from Pittsburgh this afternoon, it'll either be delivered special delivery tonight or regular delivery tomorrow morning.
How about supplying every postman with Young's picture?
There isn't time. We'll just have to cover every terminal in the city. You two take the Broad Street station and check back every hour.
Jim, there's no word yet at the office on Young.
Anything on Walker?
No. When the shop closed, he went right home. The Bosporus held up sailing till an hour ago. They finally pulled out with Young absent.
They held up sailing, huh?
Surprised?
Yeah, kind of. That must mean they didn't know Young was jumping ship.
Well, what difference does that make?
Well, none really, but if they weren't told, it must mean this was a well-guarded secret shared only by those in on the actual assignment. It's just more proof this is a big job. Well, there's another train that Young isn't catching.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, Rudy. Look.
Hey, that's him.
Yep, he's running for that train. He might catch it. Better make sure he doesn't. Wait a minute. No, you don't.
What? I've got a ticket for that train.
We've got a warrant that'll keep you here.
Lloyd Boone, Howard Walker, Emily Gray, and the man who called himself William Young were convicted of conspiracy to violate the federal sabotage statutes after trial in a federal court. The arrest of the three men and the girl in tonight's case may possibly lead some people to ask why every known communist and communist sympathizer isn't taken into custody and thrown into jail. That is not the American idea of justice. And in these matters of internal security, your FBI has a firm policy. That policy states that the Bureau will arrest only those committing overt acts by taking part of preaching or practicing doctrines leading to the overthrow of the government by force. There will be no wholesale arrests inspired by mass or individual hysteria. No roundup of thousands for the sake of making headlines. However, anyone who violates any laws over which your FBI has jurisdiction, be he communist or not, can expect action from the men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. For in their oath of office, these men promise to uphold and defend the Constitution, a promise they have always kept and will continue to keep.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, fraudulent bankruptcy. Its title, The Telltale Cargo.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harry Carey Jr., Gladys Holland, Lamont Johnson, Charles Maxwell, Bill Mims, Ted Osborne, and Les Tremaine. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Telltale Cargo on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has a special message to fathers and mothers who are ambitious for their children to have a college education. An Equitable Education Fund is the painless way to pay for a college education. It's the way to make sure that your boy or girl gets the advantage of college training regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes for further details on an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Fraudulent Bankruptcy. Its title, The Telltale Cargo.
The nature of the case dramatized tonight from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation may come as something of a surprise to many listeners. There are probably very few of us who in this year 1951 would expect a crime which would seem to be somewhat in a class with piracy. But to the agents of your FBI, there is no such thing as the unexpected. They are trained and prepared to meet any and all situations, as tonight's story so clearly proves. Tonight's FBI file opens on a tugboat crossing one of the Great Lakes as it tows a heavily loaded barge. A young man stands on the deck of the tug, futilely trying to light a match when the captain approaches, holding out his lit cigarette.
Yeah, try this. Thanks. How's the leg? Okay, I think. Yeah. Take it easy till we hit Cleveland. How long will we be there? Oh, 2 or 3 days. Hey, the Sox are in for a doubleheader. Baseball. Why don't you come fishing? The muskies are running. I'd rather see Ted Williams run. Ted Williams? Huh? Good old Buck on the barge. We can't hear you! He's calling for help. What's wrong? It is listed port side. Fred, go cut the hose out. Oh, Charlie! Left full rudder! Left full rudder! You get the X, Fred? Yeah. They're coming, Buck! Don't jump! You get the line cut, Fred? Yeah. Charlie, all ahead, pull. Steady on the barge. Right. Barge is listed. Yeah. We're approaching the barge, Cap. Stop all. Right. Hey, it looks like Buck's going to jump. Don't, Buck! Stay aboard! There he goes. Hey, throw him a line. Okay. Charlie, fall back 1/3. Yo. Grab the line, Buck! How's he doing? He's got the line. Yeah, give you a hand. Yo. Hold tight, Buck. Yeah. Here you come. Thanks, boys. Thanks. Charlie! Stop all and keep her nose into the barge. Okay. Yeah. Ah, what happened, Buck?
Oh, well, must have hit something. Water came pouring in under one of them crates.
Fred, we better board her.
No, I don't. She'll flip over any minute.
Well, I gotta try to save that cargo.
Now, listen to me. She's my barge. I know her. I tell you, she'll flip over.
Come on, Fred.
Right. Wait, don't.
Careful with that leg now. Yep. Yeah. The water's coming in over here. From under that crate. Mm-hmm. Come on, let's move it. That port side's almost under now. Yeah, we got time. Yep. Hey, that's the heaviest. Aspirin, are you restored?
Hey, look at her pour.
Whatever could have made a hole that big?
I don't know, but nothing will plug that.
Looks like it was blown out.
Now! It's going!
He's right. Come on, Cap. Let's get back on the tug.
The following week, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Hal Weber approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Hal. I thought you were on vacation.
Yes, AC called me back.
Oh, it's a tough break. You just sign in?
No, I hit town last night and went right on to an assignment. I've been over to Maritime Inquiry all day. I brought you pretty complete notes on the testimony.
Wait a minute. Why bring them to me?
Chief said to turn everything over to you.
Oh?
I've got to take a statement over at Memorial Hospital.
Oh, I see.
This is an inquiry into a barge sinking out on the lake. The tug W.R. Jones was hauling it at the time.
What's the reason for the inquiry?
Captain Fannin of the tug reported he thought the barge sank because a hole had been blown in her hull.
Who was riding the barge?
Oh, waterfront character named Buck Nelson.
Got any background on him?
He leased it from Consolidated Boat and rented it for short hauls. He testified the tug was going so fast a submerged log ripped clean through the barge's hull.
How thick are those things?
4-inch pine.
Take a pretty sharp log to rip through that, wouldn't it?
Whatever the reason was, the cargo's gone for good.
What was it, Hal?
It was aspirin. It belonged to the Page Drug Company. From what I understand, that's a one-man outfit, somebody named Robert Page.
He testified?
He said it was in bottles, but they weren't watertight, so the minute they submerged, goodbye aspirin.
Yeah. Well, what's our angle?
The barge owner thinks it may have been scuttled.
Oh.
Here, Jim. Here's everybody's address. Page, Captain Fannin off the tug, and Buck Nelson.
All right, thanks, Al. I'll start interviews.
Hello, Mr. Page.
Hi, Skipper. Have a chair.
Yeah, thanks. Well, the inquiry ended today.
Did you have to testify again?
No. I was there, but you didn't call me.
That's fine. When will the board give a decision?
Yeah, about a week, I guess. Oh, did you like what I said when they asked me them questions?
Yes, your testimony was very good.
Well, when can I get my money?
I've got it right here.
Oh, fine.
Here you are. 50, 100, 150, 2.
That's it, thanks.
And this is your ticket for the train.
Fine.
That's all, Skipper.
Oh. Well, so long, Mr. Page.
Bye.
I'll write and let you know where I am.
Do that. And if I ever need another barge scuttled, you'll do it for me.
Yo, down there, anybody aboard?
You're looking for somebody, mister?
Well, yes, I am. Captain Fannin.
Well, come aboard.
Thank you.
I'm Captain Fannin.
Oh, are you, Captain? I'm Special Agent of the FBI here. Here's my credentials.
Well, let's get inside.
All right.
Careful with the step.
Yeah, thanks.
Go ahead.
All right.
My mate, Fred Hunt.
Mr. Hunt? Taylor's my name.
How are you, Mr. Taylor?
How are you?
From the FBI.
Well, not on the barge deal.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll have the Marines in on it before they're through.
What can I do for you, Taylor?
Well, I wasn't at the inquiry this morning, but I've got some of the testimony. I'd like to go over it briefly, if you don't mind.
Well, not much to go over. The old man's lying.
That's right.
Well, now, as I understand it, you're not positive there was an explosion. You just think so.
I'm positive about one thing. We were on automatic pilot when Buck Nelson started yelling. We were doing 4 knots an hour.
And that's about 5 miles an hour, isn't it?
No, a little under. Oh, but say it's fine. Still be too slow for any log to shear through that hull.
Had you been speeding before the accident?
No, and I can prove it. Just take a look at this chart. Now, we picked up the barge at Pier 19, where we are now. This is it here.
I see.
And our log shows we pulled out at 9:30 in the morning. Barge sank out here. There the X is right there.
That's 28 miles from the dock.
Well, we were averaging around 4 miles an hour.
We were bucking the wind all the way, too. Even if we wanted to speed, we couldn't have.
Captain, how deep is the lake out there where you have the X mark?
Well, This marking here's 60, but these shaded lines mean a shoal. I'd say the barge sank in about 40 feet.
I see. You two staying here?
Board the town?
No, I mean in town.
Yeah, we got to. They picked up a papers.
We're stuck till the board makes their decision.
I see. Well, I'm on my way now to see Buck Nelson. Do you know him well?
Oh, had a few drinks with him now and then.
What can you tell me about him?
He's a harmless old lush. At least I always thought he was harmless until he told that story at the inquiry.
I see. Well, thanks, Captain. You too, Mr. Hunt. If I have anything else, I'll catch you at the hearing. Al, what are you doing around this lake?
Finishing my report, Jim. How about you?
I just interviewed that tugboat captain and his mate.
Yeah, get anything?
No, just confirmation on the testimony. The old man from the barge is the one I'd like to see.
Buck Nelson?
Yeah.
Well, his address is in my notes with the others.
Yeah, I know, but he's moved.
Oh? Check the waterfront saloons?
Yeah, all of them. Nelson hasn't been seen since the second day of the inquiry.
That when he moved?
Yeah, as far as I can find out, he just plain disappeared.
Uh-huh. He told me the morning of the inquiry that he'd been on the waterfront here for 31 years. Kind of proud of it, too.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. That's why I don't particularly like his vanishing at this point.
Well, there'd really be no reason for him to hang around with the barge gone, you know.
No, I guess not. Oh, Hal, did you check on this man, Robert Page?
The one who owned the aspirin?
Yeah.
Well, he's got no record, and he's been a wholesale drug supplier quite a few years. That's about all I got.
Now, Buck Nelson told the inquiry board he used to haul fairly regularly for Page, didn't he?
About one load a month.
Well, and if Nelson does get himself a new barge, he just might contact Page.
Yeah, probably.
I think I'll go see him.
Come right in, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
My secretary says you're with the FBI.
That's right, Mr. Page. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you can help me find a man named Buck Nelson, if you can.
Who?
Buck Nelson. The old man whose barge was hauling that shipment of aspirin for you.
Oh, sure.
Do you know where he is?
Well, not offhand, but my secretary must have his address.
The new one?
The same place we contacted him. A rooming house over by the river.
Oh, he's gone from there.
Oh? When?
Well, he moved the day he finished testifying at the inquiry.
Well, I wouldn't have any idea where he is. What did you want him for?
His testimony was in direct conflict with the story told by the men on the tug. They think he scuttled the barge.
I can't believe that.
Well, that was their testimony. How long have you known Nelson?
Not long.
Ever had any other unusual experiences with him?
No.
How much of a load was he hauling for you?
$9,000 worth.
Insured?
No.
It's a pretty big loss.
You want to know how big it really was? I filed my bankruptcy papers this morning.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. Now let's visit the living room of Mr. Edward Farrell. Ed is talking life insurance to Fred Barton, a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
And another thing, our friends the Bishops were over the other night, and Jim was telling me about an insurance plan he has that'll cover his kids' college expenses. Can you tell me what it's all about?
Well, Mr. Farrell, I drew up the program for Jim Bishop's boy. The Equitable Society calls it an Equitable Education Fund. It's an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready for college. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Do you mind explaining?
Well, you've probably bought things on easy payment plans, haven't you?
Sure. The house, my car, and radio, too.
So you've been able to buy a number of things you wouldn't have been able to afford if you hadn't been able to pay for them in installments. Well, that's why the Equitable Education Fund is such a good thing. Easy payments starting now are spread over 16 or 17 years. Well, that's better than taking a beating during the 4 years your boy's actually in college.
That makes sense.
Another thing, an Equitable Education Fund is sure. If you die, the fund is immediately paid up in full, and it's turned over to your boy with interest when he's ready to enter college.
Does your kid have to be any special age when you start? My kid's only a year old, you know.
Well, the earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost. Figure up how much money you can spare to put into a plan like this. Maybe you can afford one that will pay half of the educational costs. Suppose, for instance, you decide on a $2,500 fund.
That would cost you one.
If you have children, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Telltale Cargo.
You have just heard the opening of a crime in which two seemingly ill-assorted characters have joined forces to break the law. Buck Nelson is a drunkard from the dregs of society. Mr. Page, if you accept him at his face value, is a respected businessman. What they have in common is a distorted mind, a criminal mind. Such a mind may be extremely intelligent, but its ability to function with true efficiency is blocked by a warped temperament, a childish, unreliable personality. From these misfits are recruited today's army of criminals, people whose thinking is muddled, people whose acts are characterized by a strange mixture of shrewdness and stupidity. Their plans often combine amazing ingenuity with an equally amazing lack of ordinary horse sense. That a man like Page should join in a conspiracy with a befuddled outcast like Buck Nelson is a perfect example of this basic weakness of the criminal mind. Tonight's file continues later that day at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is signing in when Agent Hal Weber approaches.
Jim, you see Mr. Page yet?
Yeah, Hal. He had quite a story to tell.
Oh?
The barge going down forced him into bankruptcy. I think we ought to look into those papers.
Why, you think there's something wrong with him?
Well, there might be. There's a lot of things about Mr. Page that don't quite add up. For one thing, he sounded almost satisfied when he told me about the bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, he acted as though he barely knew Buck Nelson.
I understand Nelson worked for him quite often.
Well, there was more of a relationship than that. I went by the Consolidated Boat Company.
The owners of the barge?
Yeah, that's right. Buck Nelson didn't have enough credit to lease the barge on his own without a deposit. So he got somebody to guarantee the rental payments.
Oh, Page?
Right. I also stopped by police headquarters.
Well, Nelson has no record, Jim. We checked that.
Well, he's got a traffic record, though. He was arrested for drunk driving, and who do you think bailed him out? Mr. Robert Page.
A lot to do for a casual acquaintance.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't prove anything concrete.
We may have more news in the morning, Jim. Captain Felon called in.
Now, what for?
The inquiry board is sending a diver down to inspect the barge's hull. He's going out on Fannon's tug.
Yeah, that's great. Come on inside, will you? I want to make a phone call.
Yeah, to whom?
Captain Fannin. If there's room, I'd like to go out with him. Cap, you heard from the diver?
Not yet. We were right about the depth. He's using 43 feet of air hose.
Oh?
Fred, hook up that spare earphone. Give it to Taylor.
All right.
Well, lucky we didn't get too much wind today.
Well, that wouldn't make too much difference to him, would it, Captain?
No, but it'd be tougher on us up here. When the wind really blows, this lake gets rough.
Here you are.
No, thanks very much.
Hello upstairs. Hello upstairs. Can you hear me?
Yes, Miller.
I just spotted the barge.
Taylor, want to talk to him?
Yeah, please. Thanks. Miller, this is Agent Taylor. Have you located the place where the hull was ripped open?
No, not yet. I'll call you when I do.
Okay.
Fred, go to the cabin, pour us all some coffee.
Sure, Cap.
Taylor, you heard when that inquiry board's handing down a decision?
No, Captain, I haven't.
I hope they do it soon.
Hello upstairs. Can you hear me?
Yes, Miller.
I found the hole. Sure looks like it was blown out.
Oh?
There's clean wood right through to the bottom of the hull. She was stowed in by a submerged log. The rock had come through a place where the wood was rotting.
That's what I said at the inquiry.
And another thing. There's a black smudge around the hole on the deck. Looks like a powder burn.
Miller, you see any crates down there?
Yeah. The water's beaten some of them pretty bad. But a few are still in good shape.
Cap, can we get some of the crates up here?
Sure. Miller, stay where you are.
Mr. Page. Greetings and salutations.
Who is this?
Can't you guess? An old friend. An old friend.
Skipper.
Right.
Where are you?
On River Street. River Street at the junction of Maple Avenue.
But you went to New York.
I went to New York, but I didn't like it. So I came right back to River Street. River Street at the junction of
You're
Maple...
drunk.
Not yet, but I will be.
Why didn't you go someplace else? Why'd you come back here?
My friends are here. You know something, Mr. Page? It's no fun drinking with strangers. I wanted to see you.
What for?
I spent all my money,
Well, that's too bad.
and I figured you might want to stake me again.
Oh, no.
No? Well, the inquiry board ain't handed down their word yet. Now, if I was to tell all of a sudden, if I should suddenly remember what happened and call them...
How much do you want?
$500 to do it. I need it now. Today.
You say you're at River Street?
Yeah, River Street at the junction of...
I know. I'll get the money and bring it right over.
Hal, anything come in on Buck Nelson?
No.
We really want him now. The diver found evidence that the barge was scuttled.
Oh, how?
Well, there was some kind of a blast on deck. He found a black smudge around the hull.
Did you bring up any of the sunken crates?
Yeah, we lifted a few up onto the tug and opened them. They're filled with old magazines.
You think Buck Nelson was working with Page?
Could have been, Hal.
It'd mean larceny with those bankruptcy papers.
It's worth checking.
Where do we start?
You take warehouses, will you? See if anybody stored that load of aspirin.
Okay.
I'll find out what I can about Mr. Page's financial condition. Hello, sir. My name is Taylor.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
And what can I do for you, sir?
I'd like some information about a man named Robert Page. He bought some drugs from your company.
I know, Mr. Page.
Do you know anything about his financial condition?
Quite a good deal. He paid us with a bad check. Weber speaking.
Al, Jim Taylor.
Yeah, how you doing, Jim?
I got a statement from ABC Drug. Page gave them a bad check for the aspirin.
For how much?
$9,000.
He's no piker.
Oh, did you get anything?
I have a lead. It should break by the time you get here.
Anything happen, Hal?
Yeah, I think I've located the aspirin.
Oh, where?
In a warehouse in Water Street.
In Page's name?
It's being traced.
Fine, I'll go see him. Can I come in, Mr. Page?
Of course, Mr. Taylor. I'm late for an appointment now. I hope this won't take long.
No, sir, it shouldn't.
Good.
Mr. Page, I've been asking some questions about your financial standing.
Oh?
Yes, I found out about that bad check that you gave the ABC Drug Company last month.
Well, that shortage was an accident. I explained that to them.
And they gave you 30 days to make it good. Well, Mr. Page, your time is up this week.
If that $9,000 worth of aspirin hadn't sunk, I could have cleaned up the whole affair.
They didn't sink, Mr. Page.
What?
We brought up a few of the sunken crates. They were loaded with old papers and magazines.
Why?
But even if the aspirin had gone down, it wouldn't have made any difference. You had that shipment on consignment. You were to sell it in 10 days or return it. Having the barge scuttled means the drug company is stuck for the loss.
I didn't have any barge scuttled.
Well, all the circumstances point the other way, Mr. Page. You were the only one who could have profited from the sinking.
If that aspirin isn't at the bottom of the lake, where is it?
It's in a warehouse on Water Street.
Now, look, I've heard enough of your accusations.
These aren't accusations, Mr. Page. They're facts.
Ah, Mr. Page.
Get out of here, Nelson.
Well, why didn't you keep our date?
I said get
Now,
out.
just a minute, please. Are you Nelson, the barge captain?
That's right.
And you had a date with Mr. Page here?
Certainly did.
He's lying.
Are you going to sit there and tell this man we didn't talk on that little old telephone about an hour ago?
He's drunk.
Sure, I'm drunk. But let me tell you something. You're no friend of mine. The least you could do is to return a favor.
Did he do you a favor?
I did one for him. Went swimming in the middle of the lake.
Look, Nelson.
No, that's no kind of exercise for a man of my age.
Did Mr. Page pay you to go swimming?
$200.
Now, just a
Hold
minute.
it, Page, will you?
Wait a minute. Now, here I am, broke again. Say, could you let a fella have a few dollars so I can get on my feet again?
Well, I'm afraid not, but I've got 2 warrants here. You're both under arrest.
Robert Page was tried and convicted for violating the federal bankruptcy statute. Buck Nelson was found guilty at his trial of scuttling a vessel in interstate commerce. Both received long prison sentences. After the findings of the investigation by FBI Special Agents Taylor and Weber were made available to the Marine Inquiry Board, they reinstated the papers of Captain Fannin and the mate, Fred Hunt. Tonight's case concerned the activities of people whose lives do not ordinarily make headlines. Yet the work done by the Federal Bureau of Investigation on this file was important to you, the decent people of America. It was important because it showed how special agents are taught to approach every investigation. No person is to be considered innocent or guilty because of circumstantial evidence. By a ruling of FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, special agents may report only on the facts, and those facts must be proven. The evidence collected by the men of your FBI is turned over to the Attorney General, who tries the case as your representative. The facts given to him must be conclusive enough to stand up in a court of law, in an American court where the accused has as many rights as the accuser. Your FBI is proud of the record it has made, which in the last year saw 98% of the people it arrested found guilty in those open courts. For every special agent knows that truth is the firmest pillar of freedom, of his freedom and yours.
Now, a quick review of the Equitable Education Fund. First, it's a painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the start, you're certain your children will get the education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So, why delay? Ask your Equitable representative for full information on an Equitable Education Fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Harvest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Dick Crenna, Whit Connor, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Harvest on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now a question for fathers and mothers from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Would you like your boy or girl to go to college, regardless of what happens to you? Then you'll be interested in an Equitable Education Fund. And it's the most painless way ever invented to pay the cost of those years in college. So listen carefully in about 12 minutes for the full story of an equitable education fund and what it can do for you. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Harvest.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of a vicious crime. Why are such crimes committed? According to one authority, many of them are a direct result of a growing national lack of respect for law and order. Maybe it is too late to teach that respect to those men and women who are already our adult criminals. It is not too late, however, to breed a just regard for decency in the millions upon millions of Americans now growing up. The very future of the nation, of all of us, depends on that lesson being learned by the generation now approaching maturity. For it is a fact beyond any denial that in those places where a disregard for law and order attained definite proportions, the state itself has deteriorated. Apprehending criminals is largely the job of law enforcement agencies. Preventing crime is largely the job of you, the people. Tonight's FBI file opens on the outskirts of a vineyard in a western state. It is early evening and an open fire is blazing in the center of a large cluster of tents. A leather-faced, middle-aged man sits before the fire strumming an ancient, weather-beaten guitar. Beside him, a young man lies on the ground reading a paper-covered book. Looks up as he hears the squeak of a wash line pulley from between two of the tents.
Rose, ain't you done yet?
This is the last church. Okay, you see the notice in front of the office?
No. Say something special?
The Paradise Ranch called out. They got 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers and 10 chuckers.
Work?
Rose, you and your father going there next?
We picked there last year.
I guess that's where I'll go to.
Well, ain't that a surprise?
You keep quiet.
Uh-oh. Carl must have got up.
Okay, I can you bunk with him.
Come on, Elizabeth. Oh, shucks, ain't nothing wrong with Carl. He's easy to get along with. You just got to give him his own way.
Isn't it wonderful about him saving that baby?
What baby?
Right before last, he was driving into town and he saw a house on fire. He ran in and got a baby out before it got burned.
Now, who told you that?
Well, he did.
Rose, you still listening to him talk about himself?
Here it comes through the line. Another touchdown.
Carl, what are you doing with the football?
Practicing. See, Rose, you hold the football this way. Then you lift it up like you're going to throw a pass. Then you stick it under your arm, and off you go.
I suppose you played football, too.
Yeah. Broke the state scoring record. 37 touchdowns in one season. And if you want to know something else, these are the shoes I wore when I did it.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was stopped on the 2-yard line. It was the last minute of play. Well, I kept shoving and driving like this with my knees high, and then I felt the cleats bite in, and I was over the goal line. That's why the pros want me.
What pros?
The football pros. I'm waiting right now for a job. That's why I got to keep in such good shape. Rose? Rose?
Oh, I forgot to fix Papa's medicine. Coming, Papa.
Carl, you hear about Paradise Ranch? No. 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers, starting Monday. Well, maybe by Monday they can keep their greats. I told the pros how much I want. They're smart. They'll pay me. Well, sure like to be going east myself. Kind of like to see Oklahoma again.
Hey, Carl! Carl!
Yes, Minnie. What'd you find out?
The messenger from the bank's ready to start back to town.
Come on.
Hey, where are you going?
Smitty just brought me word the pros are paying my price. So long.
Later that night, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is typing a report when Agent Ira Douglas approaches.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ira.
I didn't know you were on duty tonight.
Well, I wasn't supposed to be, but a bank messenger was waylaid at the Everstone Vineyard.
Where's that?
Up in the valley, near Morganville.
Have you got any details?
Yeah, police report. Messenger was waylaid on a private road that leads to the Vineyard office.
You spoken to him?
No, not yet. They took him to a hospital. He was still unconscious an hour ago.
How much was stolen?
I don't know.
Well, I don't suppose you can locate anybody from the bank tonight.
No, but the switchboard's going to keep trying. Oh, Ira, if they find any of the officials, will you get the information for me?
Where are you going?
Morganville.
We're stopping here.
What for?
Open that bag.
Ain't no use. I had to lock with a wrench by now.
Okay, throw it out here.
What?
Throw the bag on the road.
How you gonna get it open?
With this? That did it. Now, let's get at it. Checks. Here's some cash. More checks. More checks. Bank book. Check.
Well, keep digging.
That's all. 2 20s and a 10. A measly $50.
Well, we can cash a check.
Sure. Tell the cops we did it. Come on. Let's get back in the car.
Oh, where are we going?
Paradise Ranch.
The rest of the crew will be there.
I know. If we got real dough, it'd be worth running. This way it ain't. So, we show up tomorrow and get jobs like nothing happened.
Special Agent Douglas.
Ira, Jim Taylor.
Are you in Morganville?
Yes, the hospital. I've been here most of the night. The messenger came to for a few minutes and passed out again.
Could he tell you anything?
The bandit only got $50 in cash. The rest of the money was in checks, all made out to the Everstone Vineyard.
How'd they get him, Jim?
Well, there was glass smashed in the road. He got a flat, stopped to fix it, and was hit from behind.
Any descriptions?
No. When I went over the area with the police, we couldn't find any sign of a weapon.
What was the weapon?
Oh, we don't know. There are 3 wounds in the messenger's skull, spaced about an inch apart. Doctor won't even make a guess what was used. I'm going over to the vineyard now, Ira, and talk to the foreman.
Anything I can do down here?
No, not now. I'll see you in the office first thing tomorrow morning.
Papa, did you sign in?
For both of us. And you know what? $1.20 an hour.
Oh, swell.
Miss Lavaca, you need some help with your tent?
No, Larry.
You want to work? You can help me carry some bundles back from the store.
Come on.
I'll see you in the tent.
Let's cut through here and across the road.
All right.
Hi, kids.
Hi, Okie.
Hey, going to the store?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might as well walk over with you. I don't want my bones to get stiff. Ain't used to having days off.
Hey, everybody!
Carl.
I bet you was afraid we weren't coming. Where's your tent, Rose? I'll put ours next door.
But, Carl, you went east to play football.
Huh? Me? I'm a great picker. Who said anything about playing football?
Larry did.
Oh, you go crazy. You listen to him.
Okie, you were there. Didn't he say he was leaving to go play pro football?
I wouldn't know. Where you going, Rose?
To the store.
Hi. I'll drive you over. Come on.
Ira?
Oh, hi, Jim. Just get back?
Oh, about a half an hour ago. I've been in with the SAC. He's assigned you to this bank messenger case, too.
But I got to be in court in the morning.
Yeah, I know, but you're to join me after you leave court.
Where?
Central City.
I thought the messenger was held up near Morganville.
That's right, he was, but most of the migratory workers have left there to work at a place called Paradise Ranch. That's near Central City. I've got to interview them.
Did you get anything more from the messenger?
No, he died without regaining consciousness.
Oh? When are you going to Central City?
I'm leaving now.
Well, give me the details on how to find that ranch, and I'll see you there tomorrow.
Brother, it's hot. Yeah, that's for sure. Takes a half hour to fill a lug. Yeah. And for what? So some slob can walk in a store and buy 'em by the pound.
Well, when them slobs can't walk in and buy 'em, we're in trouble.
Let 'em drop dead. All of 'em. All the big fat slobs in the world.
What's eating you?
I hate this lousy job. I hate grapes. Thought after the other night I'd never pick another one. Here I am, breaking my back again.
Well, maybe you wasn't born to be lucky.
I wasn't born for this job, neither.
Hey, Cole.
Yeah?
I got to talk to you. Come here.
What do you want?
The office just got a call. Bank messenger died.
Oh? Why'd they call here?
Well, the cops are getting a list of the workers who come down here from Everstone.
Good thing they came here.
Why?
Well, the cops will want to know which guys didn't show up. Those are the guys who got trouble.
But they're going to ask everybody a lot of questions.
Let them.
Larry and Rose know about us taking off before the rest.
I can handle Rose.
You can't handle Larry. He'll tell the cops the first chance he gets.
They ain't going to believe him.
Why not?
Because before he gets to talk, we'll pin the whole job on him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's listen in on a conversation about the future of a 6-month-old boy named Joe Phillips. Joe's father is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
My father remembers the scraping and scrimping he did when I went to college and said I ought to look into college education insurance for my boy.
Well, he's got something there, Mr. Phillips. Just think what a satisfaction will be to know that your boy's college expenses are all paid for before he starts. That's what will happen if you begin an equitable education fund for him.
An equitable education fund, you call it?
Yes. And it works on pretty much the same principle as buying an automobile or a radio set on an installment plan. Only in this case, you don't go into debt. You save up money in advance in an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready to enter college.
Interesting, if true.
Well, it really is. It's the painless way to pay for a college education, spreading the cost over 12 to 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4. Furthermore, if you should die during the period, no more premiums need be paid. The policy is paid up in full. Equitable holds the money and pays interest in the full amount until your boy's ready to start his freshman year in college.
Well, my boy's just 6 months old now.
Well, the earlier you start, the lower your yearly costs. Figure up how much you can afford to put into a plan like this. It's amazing how fast small payments build up when you keep them up for 15 years. Let's see, at your age, an equitable education fund for...
If you have children, get the cost of an equitable education fund from your Equitable representative. These Equitable men give you the information and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Harvest.
In this case from the files of your FBI, you have seen a crime committed by 2 men. The leader, the one who conceived the crime, the one who wielded the murder weapon, is 26 years old. This case is brought to you tonight because it illustrates perfectly the crime problem resulting from our great national lack of juvenile rehabilitation centers. Carl Boyd was arrested twice as a youngster. Once when he was 11, and again at 15. Crime exists today because of failures. Failure to prevent delinquency and failure to correct delinquency. Those things combine to result in a failure to prevent crime. The delinquent of today is the public enemy of tomorrow. Is your city equipped to salvage the youth who get into trouble? Or are they merely gotten out of the way at some poorly run reformatory? As a citizen, you should be able to answer that question. The information is available. Study it. Find out what your local government is doing with the delinquency problem. Do what you can to help. For the person your community needs to help solve that problem is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the Paradise Ranch later that afternoon. Special Agent Ira Douglas has just arrived.
Jim, I got here as soon as I could.
Well, Larry, you're just in time for work.
Okay, what's the job?
Well, here's a list of the migratory workers they used at Everstone Vineyard last week.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the list of workers who showed up here.
All present and accounted for?
All but 6. I called our office. They're following through on those people now.
Have you interviewed anybody here yet?
No, I just finished cross-checking the lists.
How many workers are on both?
There's 60. 50 pickers and 10 checkers. Do you remember the tent village you passed through coming in the main gate?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's where they live.
Okay. How do you want to handle the interviews?
Well, the checkers were in the field office at the Everstone Vineyard when the bank messenger was there, so it seems to me we should interview them first.
Not one hand, you don't catch a football that way. And don't kick it from there. Run back halfway. You other kids, get back. Way back.
Okay, let's have the ball now.
Get further back. Here it comes. Well, Okies, you see that one?
Yeah, couldn't hardly miss it.
60 yards and a spiral all the way. Brother, if I could only gone to college, I'd have made every All-American team there was.
Yeah, but could be, but you're better off now.
You crazy?
No. You'd be in training all the time. Couldn't go out with the girls. You got any idea how mad that'd make you?
Carl. Yeah, Smitty.
Come here.
Okay, kids, rest up a minute. What do you want?
Look, if you're going to frame Larry, you better do it quick. He just told an FBI guy you left Saturday night with us, and you said you were going to play football.
Well, that's fine.
But one of the FBI guys coming over to see you.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Go back to the tent.
Ours?
Sure.
Well, that's the first place they're going to look.
I know. I'll see you later. I got something I got to do. Hi.
Hi. You Carl Boyd?
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Go ahead.
Well, before I do, I want to tell you that you don't have to answer them, but if you do, anything you say can be used against you.
Against me for what? I got nothing to hide. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Well, I understand you worked last week at Everstone Vineyard near Morganville.
Yeah, I did.
Well, there was a bank messenger held up and killed Saturday evening on the dirt road leading from the main house of the vineyard. You know anything about that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, where?
One of the other pickers told me. Why are you asking me about that?
Well, you and your friends were the only ones to leave that night. The others waited till the next day.
Well, we got paid off and we left. We went and got drunk.
Where?
Oh, I don't remember. Someplace on the road.
You told Larry Castro you're going east to play professional football.
I did not.
Oh, well, that's what he told us.
That's how he's trying to get even.
Even for what?
His girl stopped liking him and started liking me, so it makes it look like I stole that money.
Well, his story does throw a suspicion on you.
Look, go ask him something. Ask him what he was burying before.
Ask Castro?
Yeah, in back of his tent. Come on. It's 3 tents down. I'll show you.
All right.
This way.
When did you see him doing this burying?
This morning. Just before we went out to work it was. Yeah, right after we heard you was coming. I suppose he didn't tell you nothing about that, did he?
Well, no, I didn't.
Around here and back of this tent.
This Castro's?
Yeah. Well, look. You can see for yourself. That's been dug up.
Yeah.
And there's the shovel by his tent.
Yeah, there's fresh dirt here.
You gonna see what he buried?
Well, I'm gonna try.
Hey, papers.
Yeah. Checks. Boyd, you go to your tent, will you, and wait there?
You gonna arrest Castro?
If you can't explain these checks, I'll have to.
But look, I don't know anything about any checks.
Castro, we aren't trying to prove you committed this murder. We're just trying to get the truth.
I told you the truth. Carl Boyd's a liar if he says I buried him.
Come in.
Rose, what you doing here?
Somebody sent for me.
Are you Rose Lavaca?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Rose, they think I robbed that man at Everstone.
What?
Oh, Carl told them a story about me. They're from the FBI.
Pardon me, Castro. Miss Lavaca, may we ask you a few questions?
Oh, he didn't do that. He couldn't. He's not a man who killed somebody.
Were you sitting at the fire in front of Carl Boyd's tent Saturday night?
Yes.
And were you there when Boyd told Castro and this man Oakey that he was going east to play professional football?
No, I had to go fix Papa's medicine. Larry told me when I came back.
Boyd denies saying it.
Why would I make it up?
Castro, it's not our job to say if you're innocent or guilty. We're investigators. There's been a murder and a bank robbery committed, and if you did it, that story would throw suspicion on Boyd. I'm afraid that for now, anyway, the evidence is all against you.
Jim, I interviewed Boyd's friend, Oakey.
No, did you get anything?
No. He says he doesn't remember anything Boyd says for more than a minute.
That checker who rode down here with Boyd, the one named Smitty, he said he doesn't remember Boyd saying anything at all about football.
Did you see Boyd again?
Yeah, he was kicking a football around with some kids, telling them how good he was. He told me, too.
Jim, I'm willing to nominate him.
Yeah, I am, too, but you can't ignore those checks, Sarah. After all, they were found behind Castro's tent. You know, someplace there's a link that'll definitely tie one of them to the crime.
Well, the girl isn't it. The checks aren't it.
Well, the link is the weapon, that's it. Where do we find it?
Well, maybe we'd come up with it if we knew what it was.
Yeah. 3 small rectangular wounds about 1/2 inch thick, almost 1 inch apart. What could leave that kind of a pattern?
Could they have been made by 3 separate blows?
No, I doubt it, Ira. The autopsy showed each wound was exactly the same depth, and they were all perfectly spaced. A man struck from behind would be falling or dodging.
Well, they don't use spiked clubs for picking grapes.
No, and it had to be something with... Ira, come on.
Where are we going?
Back to see Carl Boyd.
Smitty, give me a cigarette.
How about your training?
Give me a cigarette.
All right.
Better give your eyes some training.
Huh?
There's Rose.
Oh, hey, Rose. I was looking for you. Where'd you go?
To see Larry.
Oh, that crook.
He's no crook.
Were the cops with him?
Yes.
They threw with my bag?
Well, I didn't know they had it.
What are they doing with your bag?
Well, at first I thought maybe I'd done the killing. They said if I put them checks in my bag, the ink would come off on my clothes. They wanted to look at all my stuff, so I give it to them.
You get the bag back.
Huh?
Larry.
I thought the cops had you.
They let me go.
Why?
Because Carl here's such a big football player.
What are you talking about?
We'll explain that to you, Boyd. Agent Douglas and I took your suitcase in and had our laboratory examine the contents.
You didn't find no ink from those checks on my stuff?
No. But the laboratory found blood on the cleats of one of your football shoes.
No.
Blood that matches the dead man's.
They couldn't.
Come on, Boyd. You and your friend are going with us.
Carl Boyd and Ray Smith, alias Smitty, were convicted in federal court for bank robbery. And in view of the bank messenger's death, each received a 40-year sentence. In tonight's case, you saw the Federal Bureau of Investigation start on a new file with almost no information except that a crime had been committed. However, the painstaking attention of FBI agents to every detail, to every possible clue, which is the subject of an illustrated story in this month's Radio TV Mirror, is, you will also note, well illustrated by the file dramatized this evening. Even more important than the apprehension of the two criminals, of course, was the exoneration of Larry Castro. That kind of care in the protection of falsely accused people represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life, in the protection of your personal rights, your civil liberties.
Now a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Hostage.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Wally Mayer, Victor Rodman, and Harry Rosenthal. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hostage on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now a word to fathers and mothers. If you're a typical American parent, you want your children to go to college. You want them to succeed, right? Then you want to know about an equitable education fund. It's the painless way to pay for a college education. It's the way to make sure that your boy or girl gets the advantage of college training regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for further details on an equitable education fund. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Hostage.
There have been several recent statements by prominent people concerning what they call the rapid decline of public morality throughout the country. One of them noted that when you consider that more and more people from good homes, from areas of promise and opportunity, are becoming involved in crime, you cannot help seeing that this decline involves us all. The philosophy that is too widespread today declares that the evil is not committing a crime, but getting caught. That is not the philosophy which helped build America's greatness. And if it continues to spread, it can be the weight which bogs us down. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI concerns a man from one of those areas of promise and opportunity. A man willing to do anything to keep from being caught. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is late afternoon as two customers sit at the bar of a small corner saloon. One of them, a good-looking young man, fingers an empty glass.
Al, another bottle of beer, please. Sure, Jack. Here you are. 2 bits, right.
Well, you going to take all day to sell him a beer?
You want something?
Yeah. Hit me with another bourbon.
Sure. That'll be a half.
Okay. I ain't trying to steal it.
I am a wandering minstrel. Would either of you sweet souls buy me a beer and I'll sing you a song?
Blow, bud. No panhandlers.
Give him a beer on me.
Well, you're a gentleman, a scholar, and a... Thank you, bartender.
Wait a minute. You don't get it that easy.
You want your song first?
No, you drink it down here.
Huh?
Lap it up like a puppy.
Oh, mister, I couldn't do that.
You want the beer, don't you?
Hey, son. Son, do you think that's fair?
No.
You stay out of this.
Look, Pop, I'll buy you a drink. You can have it standing up.
Thank you, sir.
I said you stay out of this.
Get your hands off of me.
I bought him a beer, and he's going to drink it.
Leave me alone.
Oh, a strong man, huh? Get off that stool.
Hey, no fighting in here. Come on.
This ain't going to be a fight. It's going to be one punch.
Hey, what a left hook. I'm sorry, Al. Oh, forget it. Okay, Doc, come on. Get up. Just didn't want him pushing me around.
Hey, mister,
I was a wise guy. Had it
just
coming.
lay there. Mister.
Is he out cold?
Yeah.
I'll give you some water for him.
I don't know what good it'll do.
What do you mean?
He ain't breathing.
Hello?
Mary, this is Jack.
Where were you? We were supposed to have dinner.
Honey, I'm in trouble.
What? Well, what happened?
I had a fight.
With whom?
Man, I don't know. I never saw him before.
I don't understand.
I was in a bar. It just happened. I hit him and I had to run. Look, I'm in a drugstore on 10th and Madison opposite the freight yard. Please meet me.
Come over here.
I can't. They'll be looking for me.
Who?
The police. Please meet me at the freight yard.
But, can the police arrest you for just hitting a man?
Mary, I didn't just hit him. I killed him.
Son.
Yeah?
Think you ought to wait any longer for your girl?
I told her to meet me here.
Yeah, but there's only one more freight tonight.
I want to wait for her.
Okay, but you're taking a chance on not getting away from here.
I just been wondering about that.
About what?
Whether I should run away.
You killed a guy.
But he started it. That makes it self-defense.
You got any witnesses?
Well, you.
Oh, the cops would never believe an old bum like me.
What about the bartender?
I've told you, son. All he knows is a fight started. He's liable to tell anything. I know. I've seen that happen before. You better do like I've been telling you. Go under for a couple of months. Now, go ahead.
railroad cop. He won't be by again for 20 minutes. By that time, we should be out of here.
Pop, tell me something.
What?
Why are you doing all this for me?
'Cause you give me a square shake back in that saloon. I don't get many chances to even up things like that.
Oh.
That last freight's due any minute now.
Where's it to go to?
Grove City. You ever been there?
No.
Oh, it's a good town. Lots of places to go under. I remember once back in 43, I had a little heat on me. I went to Grove City and I stayed under...
Someone's coming a minute.
Hmm?
It's Mary.
No, wait till she gets here. Make sure nobody's following her.
Mary.
Jack, what's this all about?
I told you on the phone.
But what happened?
He killed a guy, miss.
But why are you running away?
He's given the cops a chance to forget it.
That isn't right.
Hey, look, honey, you don't understand. It's too long to explain.
I do understand, and you have no right to run away.
Son, there's our freight.
Okay. Goodbye, honey.
Wait, Jack.
I gotta go. Promise.
Come on, go.
Right.
Jack, come back here. Jack!
The following afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is working at his desk as Agent Fred Mason approaches.
Pardon me, Jim.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Jim, this is Mr. Claiborne.
Mr. Claiborne, how do you do?
Take that chair, Mr. Claiborne, and I'll use this one.
Thank you.
Mr. Claiborne's been to see the SAC about a complaint. Where to handle it?
Oh, what's it about?
Well, I'm connected with the National Trust Bank at Broadway and Madison.
Yes, sir.
This morning, the bank examiners arrived to go over our books. Normally, that's a routine job at our institution. We've never had any trouble with them.
Uh-huh.
Today, they found a $12,000 shortage in the account of one of our tellers.
Did you question the teller?
He didn't report for work this morning, Jim.
No. What's his name, sir?
Fenton. Jack Fenton. We called his house, and his landlady said he hadn't been home all night. We're afraid he's, well, I hate to say it, but we're afraid he's taken the money and run away.
Yeah, it appears that way. Can you give us a description on Fenton, sir?
Yes, of course.
All right, Mr. Claiborne, I'll take it down as you dictate.
We made it, son. We made it.
Huh?
Oh, look at it. Skid Row. Home. The magic carpet that'll take you to any dream you name. You can breathe it, taste it, smell it.
You can sure smell it. Donut grease.
That's the perfume of the road. Take a whiff, boy. Come on, son, I'll show you around. See that guy? That's Farmer Adams, the old fighter.
Ain't it a little early in the day for him to be drunk?
He's not drunk. He weaves like that all the time.
Oh.
Maybe we'll see him tonight. When he's got the 40 cents, he kips at the same flop house we're going to. Hey, watch this guy get tattooed. That's the professor at Anita. If you're going to get any wiggly girls on your arm, let him do it. He's the best. He is an artist.
Uh-huh.
You want to wait and get one now?
No, thanks.
Okay, we can come back. It's great so far, ain't it, son? Come on now, be honest. Did you ever see so much action?
No.
Morning, man. Who are they? The only father and son choir on the street. And you know something? They're such good friends you'd never know they was related. Like to hit the shooting gallery?
No, thanks.
In back, they got a flea circus. The greatest trick you ever saw.
I don't want to see it now.
Okay, we'll come back. Easy, boy, easy. Here, let's put it back.
But it's empty.
There's enough in it to smell. That man'll want a whiff when he gets up. Hey, you still got that $11?
Uh-huh.
Then let's hit this joint.
Oh, we better go easy. $11 won't last long.
What are you saving it for? You want to die rich?
No, but...
Come on, boy. This place gives you the best quarter slug of grog on the street.
You guys got any money?
Yeah, and we're going to sit at that corner table. Now go bring us a couple of drinks. When you're holding, you can be as tough as any waiter on the road.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, son. Sit down.
Hey, look, I'm not so sure I can handle this.
Son, wait till you have a couple of drinks. You'll forget that you ever lived anywhere else.
Anything coming in on the bank teller, Fred?
Oh, I'm just going over these reports on him. Nobody recognized his picture at the airport, the bus terminal, or the railroad station.
You check hospitals?
Yeah, and I also covered hotels, rooming houses, and the morgue. You get anything?
Yeah, an address book of his was found at the bank. I've been contacting the names in it. So far, none of them know where he went, though.
You cover everyone?
Oh, there are 5 names left. I'm going out and check on them now.
They all in one neighborhood?
No, 3 are on the west side. 2 are on the other side of the bridge.
Well, why don't I take the west side name?
Okay, fine. Here, it's the 3 on top, Fred. Right. I'll contact the other 2 and meet you back here.
Come on! Up! Get up now! Hey, where is he? Who? The guy I come in with.
He went out.
Oh, but I ain't supposed to leave him out of my sight. Look, where'd he go?
How would I know?
I gotta find him. Get in trouble if you don't. Real trouble. Now, let's see. Where could he have gone?
Hello, Pop.
Hey, where'd you go?
Down to the station.
What for?
To get a paper from back home.
Oh, I thought you'd walked out on me or something.
Take a look at the paper. You see that?
A picture of you.
Yeah, but nothing about my killing anybody.
Huh?
Well, this picture's here because the FBI's looking for me. They think I stole $12,000 from the bank.
Well, let's see that.
I looked all the way through the paper for something about the killing. Well, there wasn't a word. Maybe he didn't die.
I examined him, son. When a guy ain't breathing, he's dead.
But what's this stuff about me and the bank?
I think I see the angle. They're trying to trick.
What do you mean?
This is just a way to get you to come back. I have seen them pull it lots of times. You know what happens?
What?
You walk in, put up a big beef about not taking any money, then they say that was a mistake, and boom, you're in for murder.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on a conversation that may change the whole life of a 6-month-old boy named Eddie O'Brien. In the living room of his home, Eddie's father is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
And another thing I wanted to ask you about is this college education insurance. Might be a good thing for me to start for my kid one of these days. I'm hoping you'll go to my old college in the class of 1972.
It is a good thing, Mr. O'Brien. A very good thing. In the Equitable Society, we call that kind of insurance an Equitable Education Fund. Actually, it's an endowment life insurance policy that's paid up when your boy's ready to enter college. The money's there, ready and waiting for him. It's the painless way of paying for a college education.
How do you mean, painless?
Well, it's like buying an automobile or a home on an easy payment plan. You spread the cost of your son's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years. Instead of taking a beating during the 4 years he's actually in college.
That's fine. But suppose I should die before the plan's completed. What happens then?
From that point on, the policy is paid up in full. No more payments are necessary. The Equitable Society holds the money for your son and pays interest on the full amount every year until he's ready to use it for his education. So you see, an Equitable Education Fund is the way to make sure of a good education for your son, regardless of what happens to you.
My boy's only 6 months old now. How soon should I start a plan like this?
Well, the earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be. The way to do is figure up how much money you can spare to put into a plan like this. Maybe you'll decide that you can now afford one that will pay half the educational costs. Suppose, for instance, you decide on a $4,000 plan.
If you have children, get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative. These equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Hostage.
The attitude and thoughts of the elderly hobo regarding law enforcement officers are a misconception of the duties and workings of not only the Federal Bureau of Investigation, but of every agency. Unfortunately, those mistaken beliefs are held by many law-abiding, decent citizens. Let us examine your FBI, for example. Since the Bureau is a group of public servants, it is important for you, the citizen, to know how it operates. Your FBI does not initiate any investigation unless a complaint is made and evidence received of a crime over which it has jurisdiction. Further, all special agents are specifically instructed not to evaluate the information developed by their investigative efforts. The reports they file make no recommendations and set forth no conclusions. Your FBI is not an accuser, a prosecutor, or a judge in any case. Its job is to get the facts, and that is the only job it does. Tonight's FBI file continues that same night at the furnished room of Mary Allen, whose name appeared in the fugitive bank teller's address book. Special Agent Taylor is interviewing her.
Miss Allen, I'm here to question you about a man named Jack Fenton. Do you know him?
Yes, I do.
How well?
We were engaged.
Oh. Tell me, have you read the story that appeared in the papers today about Mr. Fenton allegedly stealing money from the bank?
Yes, I just saw it. I tried to call the bank and they were closed. I know that story isn't true.
But he's disappeared.
That was for another reason.
Oh, what reason?
I can't say.
Well, now, look, Miss Allen, you've a chance to help me and also help him.
I'm just so confused.
But you do know why he disappeared?
Yes.
Well, then, please tell me.
Well, I was supposed to have dinner with Jack last night. He didn't appear. Then he phoned about 9 o'clock and told me he was in trouble. He said he had to see me. So I went to meet him.
Now, where?
The freight yards at 10th and Madison. He was there with an older man.
And did he tell you about his trouble?
Yes. He said he went into a bar for a drink after work. He got into a fight and hit a man. He said the man died, but I looked in the papers today, every paper, and I also called the police, and they had no record of anything like that happening.
Did he tell you where the saloon was?
No.
Who was this older man he was with at the freight yard?
Well, I'd never seen him before, but I gathered he was helping Jack to run away.
Can you describe him?
No. I just remember that he was shabbily dressed.
I presume they boarded the freight car?
Yes.
Any idea what time?
I remember I looked at my watch. It was exactly 9:30.
Thank you, Miss Allen. If you hear anything from Fenton, will you please notify our office?
What's with the map, Jim?
Just trying to establish something on our bank teller.
Oh, you got a lead?
Half of one.
What'd you find?
I just contacted the dispatcher at the freight yard. He said a freight did pull out of there at 9:30 last night.
For where?
Non-stop to Grove City.
Well, at least one part of the girl's story could be true.
Yeah. I sent Fenton's description to our agent up there. Oh, say, did you get over to police headquarters?
Uh-huh. They don't have a report on a homicide of any sort yesterday, Jim.
Uh-huh.
I think Fenton took the money and told the girl the fight story.
Could be. But I think we should run the fight story down anyway. That's why I've done the map work here.
What's that?
Well, here, the X marked here is the bank where Fenton worked. His letter H is where he lived.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he dropped in for a beer after work, it would probably be in a bar between the 2 points, X and H. Mm-hmm. I checked the city directory, then put a circle at every point here where there's a saloon.
How many did you come up with?
22. Now, if we're going to run that phase of the story down, I think we ought to cover all those saloons.
Peninsula, number 17.
Let's give it a whirl.
Go ahead.
Sorry, men, we're just closing up.
We're from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
We'd like some information, please. Did you work yesterday?
Every day I own the joint.
Here, this is a picture of a man named Jack Fenton. Do you know him?
Sure, he comes in pretty regular. Why?
Was he here yesterday?
Yeah.
Tell me, did he have a fight with anybody?
A fight? Oh, the rib, you mean? That was a joke.
Oh, what kind of a joke?
Well, a guy named Harry West came in day before yesterday and gave me $50 to help him rib young Fenton. Harry comes in yesterday afternoon. Pretty soon, Fenton comes in and sits beside him.
Does he know Fenton?
No. Well, they're sitting, not talking, see, when a bum comes in. He's part of the rib. He asks for a free drink, and I turn him down. Harry buys, then some kind of a beef develops, Jack belts him, and Harry goes down.
Then what?
Well, the bum bends over, listens to Harry's heart, turns to Fenton and says he ain't breathing. Then he grabs Fenton and hustles him out. That's all there was to it.
Is this Harry West a regular customer?
Well, he used to be when he ran a book around here. This is the first time I seen him in, I guess a year.
Where can we find him now?
Oh, let's see. Try the Jungle Club. He hangs out there, but they'll be closing about now.
Yeah, well, thanks very much.
That you, Jack?
Uh-huh.
Lay down again.
It's no use.
What's the matter?
I can't sleep.
Why not?
Don't you hear him?
No. And by next week, you won't either.
Next week.
Oh, son, the first night down here is always tough.
Hey, you two, shut up.
You want privacy? Go to the Waldorf.
I think I'll go.
Where?
Home.
Okay. I'll see you when you get out. That'll be 20 years. But look, this ain't no picnic, but at least you're free. So lay down, kid. Get a good night's sleep.
Fred, I just saw Harry West.
Did he talk?
Yes. Joe Randolph hired him to do the job.
The bookmaker?
That's right. Somebody owed Randolph's horse book $12,000.
It's exactly what Fenton's account was short.
Yeah, I know.
Did you find out the name of the hobo?
Yeah, it's Willie Clay. He used to be a runner for Randolph.
What's his connection with Randolph now?
Odd jobs now and then.
Morning paper says Randolph's being questioned by the district attorney.
Yeah, I know. I called his office after I left Harry West.
Well, I guess the DA will keep him busy for quite a while. The story in the Times says they seized his books.
Oh? Well, that could be very helpful. Come on.
Where?
Downtown. If we can examine Randolph's books, we might find out whether or not Fenton really took that money. Pardon me, Mr. Claiborne.
Oh, hello there.
We have some news for you about that shortage of funds.
Oh, that's fine, but I'm really not the one to talk to. You see, I came to your office to make the complaint only because the bank's manager was ill. That's his office over there.
We know. We just saw him.
Oh?
Yes, he said to tell you about it.
Well, if he wants me to handle it, of course I'll be happy to. Please sit down.
Thanks.
You say you had some news?
Our agent in Grove City found Jack Fenton this morning.
Good.
He was living up there in a flop house on Skid Row.
I wish I could feel sorry for him.
Mr. Claiborne, Fenton denies any connection with the shortage.
Of course, I imagine all thieves do when they're caught. But if he didn't take the money, why did he vanish?
Well, a fight was staged on Monday afternoon in a bar down the street. Fenton knocked a man down. He thought the man was dead, and he ran, but it's all a trick.
Someone had a ghoulish sense of humor.
Someone wanted Fenton to leave town in a hurry.
Why?
So he could cover up a $12,000 loss to a bookmaker named Joe Randolph and make it look like Fenton took the money?
Who'd do a thing like that?
Well, not many people, I'll admit, but we did find one.
Who's that?
You.
What?
We found your name in Joe Randolph's ledger. You paid him $12,000 the day that Fenton disappeared. Come on, Mr. Claiborne.
Claiborne was convicted in federal court of theft from a national bank and sentenced to 5 years in prison. Harry West, Joe Randolph, and Willie Clay were convicted of conspiracy in federal court and sentenced to 4 years. The apprehension of the actual thief in tonight's case from the files of your FBI was of double importance. First, a criminal was removed from circulation and put where he could do you, the citizen, no more harm. The other result, though, the removal of suspicion from an innocent man, was more important. The protection of the people is the basic job of every law enforcement agency, and the highest function of that job is to prevent any person from being unjustly accused. Your FBI is therefore proud of the fact that of all the people it arrested, approximately 98% were later found guilty. That fact is your guarantee of one thing. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is not primarily interested in arresting people, but in locating the true criminals. Upon such facts is your freedom based, the freedom of every person in the nation.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Tropical Frameup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast: Bear, Tony Caruso, Robert Cole, Georgia Ellis, Gil Stratton Jr., Tom Tully, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Tropical Frameup on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the millions of Americans covered by Social Security? If so, you'll be vitally interested in tonight's commercial message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The subject is how to build Social Security into full security. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 11 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, The Tropical Frameup.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns hijackers, currently one of the most serious law enforcement problems in the nation. Crime has always increased in time of war, and the Korean conflict provides no exception to that rule. However, hijacking has had a rise out of all proportion to other crimes. Bank robbery, for example, has advanced only 2%. But since the beginning of the war in Korea, hijackings have jumped a full 33%. That increase reflects a criminal trend which, if unchecked, will greatly impair the security of the nation's home front. Inflation and war shortages have made every truckload of goods more valuable to the rightful owner, and also to our common enemy, the thief. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large eastern city. An attractive young woman is just admitting a guest. He is one Art Graham, junior partner in the firm of Ford & Graham, specialists in interstate commerce. Hijacking.
Come in, Art.
Thanks, Julie. Where's Pete?
Inside, getting dressed.
Oh?
Want a drink?
No, thanks, baby.
Well, tonight's the night, huh?
Yeah.
What's the setup?
Oh, pretty big job.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly 4,000 cases of bonded whiskey.
Hey.
We got to knock off 4 trucks.
Well, that's really a tough order.
Well, we got it all laid out. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. Shouldn't be any trouble.
How much cash will that stuff bring?
Oh, a real bundle.
That I like.
Hey, Julie, where's that big runner? Oh, hi, Artie.
Hi, Pete.
Hey, I'm glad you stopped by here, kid. I got something I want to spring on you and Julie both.
What were you looking for?
That big brown envelope, honey.
Oh, it's right over there on the table.
Oh, okay. Good. You know, there's something in here I want to show you.
What is it?
Pictures. Now sit down, both of you.
Hey, what is this?
Sit down, will you?
Okay.
Look, Artie, when you and I started in business together, we agreed that if either one of us ever wanted to pull out sometime, he could. You remember?
Yeah.
Well, tonight's my last job.
What?
Are you kidding?
I got plenty of lettuce packed away for me and Julie. We're going to get out of this larceny business for good.
What are you talking about?
Here you are, baby. Take a look at these pictures.
What's this?
It's a banana plantation.
So?
So I bought it a month ago.
What do you know from bananas?
Well, it's your favorite dish, ain't it? Bananas and cream for breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, then you got a whole plantation of them to go against.
Hey, where is this joint?
Boca Grande.
That's in Africa.
No, it's an island near Cuba. Belongs to the United States, so we don't need a passport.
It's still Africa.
Okay. Anyway, sweetheart, we're leaving on the boat in the morning. From then on, we're living like dukes and duchesses. How's it sound to you?
Well...
Oh, what do you think about it, Art?
I think it's swell.
Sure, and so will you, Julie, when you get to thinking about it. Hey, wait a minute. Look at that time. I got to go and case that warehouse where they're loading the trucks. I'll pick you up in about 30 minutes, Artie. Artie, look, build Julie up on Boca Grande while I'm gone, will you?
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Well, sweetheart?
If he thinks I'm going to Boca Grande, he's nuts.
He wants you to leave in the morning.
Yeah. What are we going to do? You got to think of something quick.
Don't the idea appeal to you? Boca Grande, a plantation, living safe and easy?
Not without you. And you know it.
And I've already thought of something.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was real nice of Pete to buy that plantation for you and me.
Huh?
He wants to retire? Okay, I'll see to it tonight that he does retire. For keeps.
At 3 o'clock that morning, FBI Special Agent Taylor was asleep at home when the phone beside his pillow suddenly went off.
Okay, I'll get up now. Hello.
Jim, this is George Wilcox.
Yeah?
Sorry to wake you, but something broke and the SAC put us on it.
No, it's all right, George. What is it?
4 whiskey trucks were hijacked on Route 1 shortly before midnight. Each of them was carrying 1,000 cases of bonded bourbon.
Yeah?
Well, so far, we've located 3 of the trucks.
Full?
No, they'd already been unloaded.
Sounds like a well-organized job.
Yeah, it sure was. That's why I don't understand where that 4th truck is. The 3 we found were together.
Maybe motor trouble on the way back?
Could be. If they had abandoned it on the highway, we ought to know pretty soon. There's a 3-state alarm out on it.
Did you get anything from the 3 you located?
No, but I interviewed the drivers, and the hijackers used the same M.O. as that Central City job last month.
Well, that file's still open, isn't it?
Uh-huh. So it could be the same gang.
Well, why don't you pull that file
pardon me,
and...
Jim. Somebody on the other phone.
Okay.
Wilcox. Oh, yes, Lieutenant. You did? When? Oh, where was that? Uh-huh. Yes, I know the place. Oh, any ident? I see. All right, thanks. Yes, right away. Jim.
Yeah.
That 4th truck has just turned up. The state police found it in a ditch near the intersection of routes 15 and 39.
That one been emptied, too?
So far as the whiskey is concerned, but there was a body in the cab. Looked like somebody was trapped when the truck went into the ditch and caught fire. The trooper didn't examine the body. He called in to make his report and say he's standing by.
I see.
Jim.
Yeah?
I'm stuck at the desk tonight. Can you go out there?
Sure, George. As soon as I'm done, I'll head for the office.
Bon voyage, Sheriff.
What? Oh, same to you, Mrs. Ford.
What's with a Mrs. Ford?
Lean over the rail like you're looking for somebody on the pier. It'll be better if we don't know each other.
Why?
You're supposed to be making this trip with your husband.
Oh, I already told the purser he couldn't get aboard in time.
Play it my way.
Okay, but...
But what?
Arch, you don't think there's any possible chance of anybody finding out?
About last night?
Mm-hmm.
Everything's clean.
You're sure?
Chuck Baldwin took care of it. He was driving the truck Pete rode in when they hit a dog stretch. Chuck tapped out your ever-11, ditched the truck, and set fire to it.
Oh.
Morning papers even got a picture of the truck all burned and a thing about a guy's body being found inside. There goes the gang plan. Well, we'll be thrown out in a couple of minutes.
Want to hit the bar and buy a girl a drink?
We don't know each other, remember?
Ah, come on. Let's have some fun.
Look, before you know it, we'll be in Boca Grande. Just the 2 of us on that plantation. Let's save it for there. Goodbye, Mrs. Ford. Nice to run into you again.
A hijacked truck runs off the road into a ditch and catches fire. The driver's body is found. It all appears to be an accident. But special agents of your FBI do not accept the obvious. The ditch is gone over foot by foot. The truck is examined with painstaking care. And the following morning at the FBI field office.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, George.
You been out there all night?
Yeah, I just got back. We couldn't get near the truck till about an hour ago.
Well, what happened?
Well, the truck body was metal, frankly, for a while there. I wasn't sure it'd ever cool off. I guess the killer figured the same thing.
Killer?
Oh, yeah, George. The thing is more than a hijacking. The man we found on the truck had been murdered. He died from a blow on the head.
Oh.
Turned out to be somebody named Pete Ford.
Pete Ford?
Yeah, Ford's wallet was near the truck, and a ring the corpse was wearing had the initials PF on it.
Teletype came in this morning from the resident agent of Central City. He's worked up a lead on this Ford.
Oh, well, it's too bad we didn't get it earlier.
Odd is being murdered now. From what we can learn, he was about to quit.
Oh?
Yeah, I went over to interview Ford when this teletype came in. His bags were there all packed. The doorman told me I just missed his wife.
Oh, where'd she go?
She and Ford had tickets to sail this morning for Boca Grande.
Boca Grande, huh? You think she'd go alone?
Well, she did. I radioed the ship and learned she was a passenger. But we've got nothing to hold her on.
No, that's true.
Well, here's Pete Ford's arrest record. It just came up from ident.
Thanks, George. Okay, I'll cross-check every name. We'll try to round up his gang.
Oh, brother, what a joint.
Pete was right. There's sure plenty of bananas.
I wonder when we hit the plantation.
Are you kidding? We're on it.
Huh?
If this map ain't lying, those are all mine.
Well, one thing's for sure, we'll never starve.
All right.
Huh?
Look through those trees. That house.
Holy.
Isn't it beautiful?
Looks like a railroad station.
And it's ours.
Good old Pete.
All right, please.
Please what?
Let's forget Pete.
Okay with me.
What a joy for a party.
Yeah, we'll have 'em. You got the key?
Yeah, here.
You want to look around out here first?
No, let's go in.
All right.
Welcome.
Hey!
Hello, pal.
Can't be.
Well, it is, honey.
We thought you... Well, I mean, we...
Too bad it didn't work.
No, Pete, put it away.
It's only a gun. You're not afraid of a little gun, are you?
Please, Pete, I didn't know...
Out of the way, Julie. I got some unfinished business with Artie.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now let's turn for a moment from lawbreakers to the kind of law-abiding family that's the backbone of America. I'd like to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Fairchild, George and Pamela Fairchild. Good evening.
Good evening.
You've been married how long, Mrs. Fairchild?
Almost 7 years.
Children?
Mm-hmm. 2 boys.
Now, Mr. Fairchild, I'm going to ask you a question on a subject most men and women don't like to think about. However, it's an issue that every family with children ought to face.
Well, fire away, Mr. Keating.
Mr. Fairchild, if you should die, could your wife support those 2 boys on $120 a month? That's about what you'll get from Social Security.
$120 a month? You couldn't live on that, could you, Pam?
Well, I don't see how.
What would be the minimum amount?
Oh, I don't know. About... George, what would I need anyhow?
Gosh, I don't know.
What you two do need is this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers put out by the Equitable Society.
Fact-finding chart. What does it do?
It's a special chart issued by the Equitable Society to help you figure up exactly what income your family would need if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Say, that's a very good idea. That's something we ought to know.
You'll have the answer in 5 minutes with this Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Now, see, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you get an answer that's trustworthy and accurate.
I think it would be fun to fill this chart out.
What do they charge you for it, Mr. Keating?
Not 1 cent. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, your Equitable Society man will show you how to turn Social Security into full security. With the big head start you get from Social Security, and whatever insurance you now own, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's required to give you that full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for a free copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tropical Frameup.
To those familiar with law enforcement, it is not surprising to find the FBI calling a special agent at 3 o'clock in the morning to set him to work on a hijacking. The men of your FBI have learned one rule for every type of crime investigation. That rule is there is no substitute for speed. Clues may disappear in a matter of minutes. The memory of witnesses may fade. The entire structure of the case is different where the criminal has a head start of only an hour instead of a day. That is why no special agent of your FBI is ever off duty. His job is never 9 to 5, but 9 to 9. 9 in the morning to 9 the following morning. For the Federal Bureau of Investigation keeps the same hours as America's army of criminals. And crime takes no holidays. Tonight's file continues on the island of Boca Grande. Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox are in the office of the island's chief of police.
And so it would seem pretty obvious that the man whose body we found in the truck was Pete Ford.
Senor, you were able to get no fingerprints?
Well, no, we tried, but it was impossible.
I see. Now, about this Pete Ford's wife.
Well, we're not sure, but we've got reason to believe that she may have been mixed up in the killing.
Oh.
See, we uncovered evidence that Ford had a partner named Art Graham. We then learned that Graham and Mrs. Ford were better than just good friends.
I see.
And according to the passenger list of the boat Mrs. Ford took down here, one of her traveling companions was the same Art Graham.
The old story, yeah?
That's right. Oh, have you been able to get anything for us yet?
No, senor. When I got your cable, I sent a man to see if Senor Ford bought any property on the island. So far, I have heard nothing from him.
We did a little checking before we came over here.
On Ford?
No, we tried to locate Graham, but no hotel here or in San Saba had him registered.
We brought pictures of Graham, if you could distribute them.
Oh, certainly.
Thank you.
Chief Brazos,
This is Gonzalez. I'm at the Hall of Records.
have you found anything yet?
Just now. Senor Ford bought a banana plantation last month. The Solano family sold it.
Oh, I know where that is. Thank you, Gonzalez. Come back to the office immediately.
Now, look, Pete, you've got to believe me. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Stop lying to me.
I tell you, I didn't...
Stop lying to me, I said.
But I got a right to tell my side of it.
I already know it.
Okay, then, if you're satisfied with what you think, kill me. Go ahead.
All right, let's hear your story.
This is the truth, Pete, so help me.
Go on.
Well, when you didn't come back from that job, by the time morning came, I was scared stiff.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then Art came to the apartment all in a lather and said something had gone wrong and you were plenty hot with the cops right then.
Yeah?
Yeah. And he said you told him to get me on the boat and come on down here with me, to look after me until you'd cooled off and could make it here yourself.
No kidding.
Honest, I didn't want to go off and leave you, but if you thought it was best, there wasn't anything else for me. Pete, it's the truth, every word I'm saying. Don't you believe me?
Chuck Baldwin got cold feet about knocking me off, Julie, and told me the whole story.
Well, I don't care what Chuck Baldwin told you.
I do, because the way it turned out, you and Artie did me a big favor.
What do you mean?
As far as the cops are concerned, Pete Ford is a dead man. What? I did to Chuck Baldwin what he was supposed to do to me. Then I fixed it so the cops would think he was me. Then I grabbed a plane and come on down here to be on hand to greet you and Artie when you arrived to set up housekeeping.
Oh, listen, Pete.
Shut up. Now, since you and Artie did me such a big favor, I'm going to do you one now. I'm going to let you stay and keep house with Artie. But you might have a little trouble explaining to the cops why he has to lie down all the time. You know, I couldn't have been the cause of it. Remember? I'm dead.
Pete, come back. You can't
So long, sucker. And enjoy the bananas.
Now the long search seems almost over. The long search that started 1,500 miles from the tiny island with a hijacking. A hijacking that included a murder. Arriving at the banana plantation, Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox first examined a car standing in the driveway. There was luggage piled on the back seat. Luggage belonging to Julie Ford and Art Graham. The car contained no further evidence.
Well, let's go up to the house, George, huh?
Oh, okay, Jim.
It's quite a place that Ford picked out.
Yeah.
Brazos was right about that storm coming up.
I hope it doesn't hit too quick.
No. Oh, George, you better cover me.
Right.
Hello, Mrs. Ford.
I don't know you.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what do you want here? I mean... All right, come on in.
Thank you. Go ahead, George. Now, Mrs. Ford, the reason we're here is...
Jim, what?
Art Graham.
Yeah, it's him, and he's dead. But I didn't do it.
Well, who did?
My husband.
Who?
Huh?
Nobody believes me.
Mrs. Ford, we were led to think your husband died Monday night.
But he didn't. He was in this house less than an hour ago. And he killed Art Graham.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. He walked out. Maybe that's him calling. Would you answer it, please? I don't want to talk to him.
All right. Hello.
This is Police Chief Brazos. Can I talk to Mr. Taylor or Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, this is Taylor speaking.
Oh, Taylor. A cable message just came from your office.
Now, will you read it to me, please?
See. A body in truck identified through dental records. It is Charles Baldwin, alias Chuck. Baldwin's record shows previous arrest with Pete Ford, believed member his organization.
That all?
Si, senor.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Was that him?
Oh, that was the chief of police here. George, the body in the truck's been identified. It's not Ford.
Well, I told you it wasn't. It's Chuck Baldwin.
That's right.
Well, now you've got to believe me. I couldn't know that unless Pete told it to me.
Well, we believe you, Mrs. Ford.
George, if Pete Ford left here almost an hour ago, he might be trying to get off the island. Let's try to stop him.
That was you knocking.
Yeah. Brother, what a storm.
Yes, a bad one.
Is that your boat tied up at the foot of the pier?
Yes.
I want to charter it.
All right. Wait till I look in the book. Let's see. Well, tomorrow it's rented. Sunday it's rented. Monday...
I want it right now.
Fishing is not good in the storm.
I don't want to fish. I got to get to Cuba.
I'm sorry, mister. If I took you there, I wouldn't be back in time for tomorrow, and I'm rented already.
Your sign out there says $50 a day.
Well, that's what I charge. You bring as many people as you want.
I'm alone, and I got to be in Cuba by tomorrow. I'll pay you $500 to take me.
$500?
Yeah.
Oh.
What about it?
All right.
All right, come on.
Not now. We have to wait till the storm clears.
Huh? Oh, how long will that be?
Well, sometimes lasts an hour, 2 hours, never more. You have your papers to get into Cuba.
Huh? Yeah, they're in my pocket.
Here. Please sign your name in the book.
Why?
It's the law.
Oh. Now, is there anything else before we go?
Yes, I must have your exit pass.
My what?
You don't live on Boca Grande.
No.
Well, when you came, the man gave you a blue card.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I threw it away.
And I cannot take you off the island without such a card.
I just told you I threw it away.
The police will give you another one.
Look, can't you forget about that?
I will lose my license.
Okay. I'll go get one. And if the storm's over, when I come back, we take off.
Jim, look at that rain.
I see something that bothers me even more.
Well, what's that?
That patch of clear sky out there. That storm will probably be over pretty quick.
Well, when it is, we can pick up the search again.
Well, I'm afraid Pete Ford might be waiting for it to clear, too.
But there's only 2 ways he can get off the island, and we've checked the airlines and the steamship offices.
Yeah, I know.
Brazos didn't come up with any more charter services, did he?
No, none we didn't cover.
Well, then maybe Ford's going under somewhere on the island. After all, he's got nothing to go back to the States for.
Yeah, that's true enough.
I doubt he'll break his neck to get to Chuck Baldwin's funeral.
Baldwin?
Yeah, what about him?
Look, so far as Ford knows, we still think he's dead, right?
Yeah.
Come on, George, let's make all those calls again.
Well, the storm's over.
Did you get the exit pass?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
When we get to Cuba.
I must put it with my papers before we go.
I said you'll get it when we hit Cuba.
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. I need it now.
Okay.
What are you doing with that gun?
You wanted to see my exit pass? This is it. It's my passport to Cuba, too.
I'm not afraid.
I had a lot of guys say that. I never knew any of them who really wanted to die. You the first?
No. But you can't kill me.
Why not?
If you do, how will you get to Cuba?
Maybe I'll find another boat. I got a chance if you don't take me, but not you. Tie me down and you're dead.
I see.
This way you make yourself $500 and keep on living. All you got to do is run me across to Cuba. Now, what's it going to be?
All right. I'll take you.
Smart boy. Come on.
Hold it, Ford.
What?
I'll take that gun.
Hey, what is this?
An arrest. The special agents of the FBI, and thank you, Captain, for stalling till we got here.
Pete Ford was brought back to the United States and turned over to local authorities who tried and convicted him on a charge of murder. All other members of his hijacking organization were rounded up and convicted in federal court for theft from interstate shipment. Special Agents Taylor and Wilcox located the charter service Pete Ford was trying to use when they checked to see if anyone employing the name Chuck Baldwin had applied for transportation. And so another case from the files of your FBI was closed. Closed with the arrest and conviction of the criminals. That result was important to you, the decent citizen, wherever you are. For crime begets crime. And if one killer is allowed to go unpunished, he might kill again. Both of Pete Ford's victims were fellow criminals. But had he not been apprehended, had he gotten to Cuba and then back to this country, his next victim might have been an innocent truck driver, a passing motorist. Might indeed have been anyone, even you.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Stranger.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Billy Hallop, Gaylord Pendleton, and Vernon Rich. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Stranger on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Friends, if you are covered by Social Security, you'll be vitally interested in how to turn that Social Security, which is partial security, into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will show you how simple and easy it can be. So listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Manhunt. Its title, The Stranger.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is typical of many. Clues are few and far between. You will follow step by step as your FBI agents trail them down. This brings up a point we'd like to make clear to our listeners. From time to time, we receive letters asking whether these programs do not tip off criminals by revealing specific methods of crime detection, thus putting potential lawbreakers on their guard. We wish to assure you that every program is carefully scrutinized at FBI headquarters in Washington, with this point in mind. No information that would give aid and comfort to the underworld is ever disclosed. However, your FBI is grateful for your concern and interest. Tonight's FBI file opens on a main highway in a southern state. It is late afternoon as a young man stands at the edge of the road attempting to thumb a ride through a national park. Car after car goes by until a new convertible comes along and stops. The driver throws open the door.
Hop in, son.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just throw the bag in the back.
Okay. Feels good to be riding again.
You been waiting long?
Coming up an hour. I was just going to throw my elephant away.
Elephant?
Yeah, it's a good luck piece.
Oh.
Nearly had it rubbed clean through. Yeah. Car runs nice.
And for what it cost, it should. How far are you going?
Close to Biloxi as you come.
Well, I'm going right through.
It suits me fine.
That where you're from?
A little town close by.
Oh?
I'm glad to get back. I guess I wasn't naturally cut out for being a salesman, lugging around that heavy case.
What were you selling?
Sports clothes. Saw me an ad in a magazine. Said anybody could make $100 a week just for toting a case full of samples. It ain't so.
You got a job lined up back home? You better start rubbing that elephant again.
I just now did. You'd better slow down, mister.
Huh?
Pull over and stop.
What for?
So I can drive.
I'm not tired.
Mister, you heard what I said.
Hey!
Now, don't bother looking down. The thing in your side ain't no elephant. It's a gun.
The following month, outside an FBI field office in a northern city, Special Agent Taylor greets Agent Paul Scott.
Paul, I'll save you a trip upstairs. Come on.
Oh, where are we going?
Over to the garage.
What's the deal?
Got to drive out to Lakeville. A man named Arthur Butler was shot and killed last month in a national park down in Louisiana. His car, clothes, and jewelry were stolen.
What turned up?
The car, it was abandoned in Lakeville.
Who turned it in?
Well, a woman in Lakeville named Logan wrote to the victim's widow. She said the car had been in the alley behind her house for a couple of weeks, and she wanted to buy it. Hold it, Paul. Red light.
How'd this woman know who owned it?
Well, the car's carrying Virginia plates, so she dropped a line to the license bureau.
Any suspects?
No. It looks like Butler picked up a hitchhiker, but we've got no idea who it was or what he looks like.
Well, how about the stolen jewelry and clothes?
We're getting a complete list. Come on, we can cross it.
Yeah. Nice, easy case.
Yeah, all we have to do is find an unknown killer who's got a month's head start. Paul, I got some clean prints off the rearview mirror. Anything back there?
No. I've gone over just about everything.
Well, the old saying's right. Cheat and the cheese will certainly show.
What?
I want you both to know that I saw this car first, and if anybody buys it, I will.
Oh, ma'am, we're not buying it. We've got permission to examine it, is all.
You must be Mrs. Logan.
How'd you know?
We're special agents of the FBI, ma'am.
Oh.
We were told about your letter to Mrs. Butler.
Well, pardon me.
Tell me, Mrs. Logan, have you seen anyone else around the car?
Oh, yes. I've been watching ever since I wrote the letter. Because to her that watches, everything is revealed. That's an Italian saying.
Would you, please tell us who you saw?
There was a little boy from the next block.
Oh.
No telling what he'd have stolen if I hadn't seen him. I don't know what these youngsters of today will ever grow into. You know what they say, as the twig is bent.
Yes, ma'am, we do. Did you happen to notice the person who left the car here?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, thank you for your help. Paul, we'd better be going.
Right, Jim.
Well, thanks, and goodbye, Mrs. Logan.
Goodbye, and I'm sorry I spoke sharply to you before. It was rude of me. But your fault confessed is half redressed.
Yes, of course.
Goodbye.
Bye, Miss
Goodbye.
Logan. Jim, unless the killer's in a single fingerprint file, we made this trip for nothing.
Oh, maybe not.
You got another angle?
Yeah, that full gas tank. It could mean it was filled here in Lakeville.
Yes, it could.
It's worth checking. Let's cover every service station.
Charlie, gas up that truck, will you? Can I help you?
Yes, please. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
We'd like some information.
If I got it, you can have it.
Fine. We're looking for somebody who's been driving a black Buick convertible with Virginia license plates. The car has a badly smashed left rear fender.
Virginia? Yeah.
You remember it?
Uh-huh. Came in a couple of times for gas. Never kept enough air in his tires. I remember that.
You remember who was driving?
Man, I don't know his name.
Oh, can you describe him?
Plain face. Not bad looking, not good looking.
What color hair?
Blonde.
Was he a big man?
Like a football player.
Huh? Did he ever mention anything about where he lived?
No.
Anything else you can tell us about him?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a kind of accent.
Oh?
Southern accent.
Well, that should help, Paul.
Yeah?
Thanks very much.
The process of conducting an investigation is like climbing a very steep ladder. Every fact becomes another rung. Now, your FBI had rung number 1. The driver of the stolen car was a big man with a southern accent. But before the next step could be taken, another fact was needed. An important fact. The name of that man. The name the 3 fingerprints could be checked against. The name that would enable your FBI to start a manhunt. Moving around the city, a man leaves his name in various places. So Special Agents Taylor and Scott began with a list of clothes and jewelry stolen from the murder victim. They visited second-hand clothing dealers. They visited tailor shops that specialize in alterations. They went to jewelry stores, watch repair stores, loan offices, finance companies, and pawn shops.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Maybe. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Well, I'm looking for some stolen jewelry. Here's the list.
I never handled stolen goods in my life.
Just a minute. I didn't mean that to be an accusation. We have reason to believe the thief was in this area, and it's just possible he pawned some of these things here in your shop.
Well, can I see that list?
Surely.
We can check on this watch first.
All right, that'll be fine.
Okay, let's... If I'm not looking for it, my book on watches is in my way, but I... Oh, here it is.
Serial number on the watch case is 374-486.
374? It's not on that page. 374. Here's one. 374-486.
That's it?
It was pawned on the 11th of this month.
By whom?
H.W. Martin.
Any address?
Yeah, 5139 West Lincoln.
Let me write that down. Paul, the stolen wristwatch was pawned on the 11th at a hock shop on Broadway.
Oh? By whom?
Somebody named H.W. Martin. He gave an address on West Lincoln.
Well, let's go.
Oh, I've just been there. It's an empty lot.
Oh.
I ordered a photostat of the signature on the pawn ticket. Maybe Washington will be able to come up with an ident for it.
Teletype just came in.
Oh?
The prints are not in the single print file.
Ah. Well, where do we go now? We know for sure he was here on the 11th when he pawned the watch.
Yeah?
He's got a southern accent, so he's not from anywhere around here.
Well, it could mean he stayed at a hotel. Or a motel. He did have a car.
Yeah. All right, Paul, let's get photostats of registrations at every place he might have checked into the week of the 11th.
Inspiration plays a part in any investigation. But what gets the job done is hard work. Patient, laborious separating of wheat from chaff. The registers of more than 400 hotels had to be examined, had to be scrutinized line by line, name by name. One pile of photostats followed another as the two special agents continued their search. A search for a killer who, at any time, might strike again.
Jim, will you hand me some more of those photostats?
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Looks like only about a dozen more to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jim, it's highly possible that if he used a fake address, he probably faked the name, too, so even...
Paul?
What?
Look here. Henry W. Monroe.
Hey, that's close to it.
Yeah. Where's that photostat of the signature off the pawn ticket?
Oh, here.
Oh, thanks. Hey, look at the HW and the M on this.
Mm-hmm.
Now compare them with the initials in Henry W. Monroe.
They're the same.
Yeah. He's at the Hotel Majestic. Let's get a warrant and get over there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's turn from underworld characters to the kind of good American people who never get into trouble with the law. I'd like to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Edward Turner.
Good evening.
Hello.
Mr. Turner, a little earlier on this program, I promised to show our listeners how to build Social Security into full security. I'd like to illustrate how this can be done in your particular case.
Well, that's something I'd surely like to be able to do.
It may be easier than you think. Now, let's see. You have 2 children. If you should die unexpectedly, your wife would get about $117 a month from Social Security. Mrs. Turner, how much more than $117 a month would you need to support your 2 children?
Well, I really couldn't say.
What do you think, Mr. Turner? How much more than $117 a month would your wife need to keep those children of yours well-fed, well-clothed, and well-housed?
Oh, it would take quite a while to figure that out.
No, you can actually get the answer in 5 minutes with this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Society.
Fact-finding chart. How does it work?
It's a special chart issued by the Equitable Society to help figure up exactly what income your family would need if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Say, this chart is just what we need.
The idea of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers is to simplify the problem. Now see, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you get an answer that's trustworthy and accurate.
Ed, we really ought to get one of these.
Where can I buy one, Mr. Keating?
You can't buy it. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, your Equitable Society man will show you how to turn Social Security into full security. With the big head start you get from Social Security and whatever insurance you now own, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's required to give you that full security. So ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy of the Equitable Society's Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to Equitable.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Stranger.
Most decent, law-abiding citizens are interested in cutting down the tremendous number of major crimes committed in this country each year. For one example of how each of you can help, you need go no further than the case being dramatized for you tonight from the files of your FBI. Exercise caution in picking up hitchhikers. Time and time again, that advice has been given to motorists throughout the nation. Yet not a week passes that an innocent person is not robbed, beaten, or killed by some highway marauders. Law enforcement agencies like your local police and your FBI can attempt to apprehend criminals after they have committed their vicious acts. But you, the public, can do more than that. You can help prevent crime. Because it is so important, we repeat the advice given earlier. Exercise caution in picking up hitchhikers. Heed that advice. It may save your life. Tonight's FBI file continues in the lobby of the Hotel Majestic. Special Agents Taylor and Scott approach the clerk's desk.
Hello there.
Okay. Hi.
Did that register help you?
Yes, we think we found the man we're looking for. His name's Henry W. Monroe.
Monroe?
That's right. He checked in on the 9th.
Let's look at the rack. Oh, yes. Room 793.
Is his key in the box?
It doesn't matter. He checked out.
Oh, when?
The 15th. Paid his bill in cash. Here's his card.
Thanks. What does this letter C mean?
He got the commercial rate on his room.
Oh, how come?
I don't know, but I can find out. We keep a separate book on commercial customers. Now, let me see. Monroe. K-L-M. Oh, here we are. Henry W. Monroe. Arex Clothing Corporation, Los Angeles, California. He registered as a salesman.
No street address?
No, sir.
Maybe Los Angeles is all we'll need. Thank you. Come on, Paul. Let's get a teletype to the L.A. office. Paul, here's our answer from Los Angeles.
Oh, they located that clothing company?
Yes, and Monroe used to work for them.
Used to?
Yeah, he applied for the job by mail and was sent a sample case and credentials. He made 3 sales, got the cash in advance, and never turned in the orders.
Well, that figures.
They also sent us a physical description on Monroe.
Did it match?
Yeah, perfectly.
Where'd they get it?
From his application, which also carried a small passport picture, and the picture's on its way now by airmail.
Did they know where he was from?
Yeah, Springfield, Mississippi. The police there have already been contacted.
Good.
Now, let's see here. I think our next angle ought to be cleaners and dryers.
Here?
Yeah. Monroe was about the same size as Butler, so he might have decided to keep his clothes.
Okay. I've got a list of cleaners and dryers here on the desk.
Oh, great. I'll get it, Paul. Taylor speaking. Yeah, that's right. Fine. Yes, I see. I don't know. All right, thanks very much. That was the wire room, Paul. The Springfield police checked Monroe's family. They got a card from him last week. He's working here, but they don't know where.
That makes the dry cleaners a good angle.
Yeah, let's start checking them.
As an investigation continues, more avenues of work open up. Each cleaner and dyer in the city received a description of the stolen clothes. And at the same time, Agents Taylor and Scott were following up other possible leads. A clue rarely walks into an FBI office. For the most part, it comes after a session of labor. A session like the one put in searching the hotel registers. A session like the one being put in now where other lists were being checked. Employment records, newspaper subscription files, the rosters of different clubs. All that to find one name, Henry W. Monroe. Occupation, murderer.
Paul, that list of cleaners paid off.
Wow. One of them call in?
Yeah, he cleaned the camel's hair coat last week, and he's positive it's the same one.
Where's Monroe living?
Well, that he didn't know. The cleaning was done for a man named Roberts, an old customer of his whose description doesn't match Henry Monroe's.
Well, where does this Roberts live?
Out near the ballpark. Let's go see him.
Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah?
We'd like to see Frank Roberts.
He ain't home.
Are you Mrs. Roberts?
His sister.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
You expect your brother back?
Sure.
When?
I don't know. He goes out when he gets up, and he comes home when he gets tired.
Do you have any idea where we can find him?
No.
May we come in and wait?
Sure.
Thank you. Good.
Thanks, Joe.
Paul, there on the rack.
Yeah.
Oh, miss, is this coat your brother's?
Uh-huh.
You mind if we look at it?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Here's the label. Arthur Butler. Miss Roberts,
Yeah?
do you know where your brother got this coat?
Mm-hmm. Off some guy.
Who was it?
Guy who dated me.
Oh, what's his name?
I don't know. I don't remember.
But you said you went out with him.
Because he was a friend of my brother's.
Oh, can you tell us anything about him?
He was a creep.
Was he a big man, blonde hair?
Yeah, that's him.
And did he sell your brother the coat?
No, he swapped it.
Oh, for what?
An elephant.
What? Now, look, Miss Roberts.
I don't mean a real elephant. It was a little one made out of ivory. My brother got it in the army in Africa. This creep thought elephants were lucky.
Would you know his name if you heard it?
Try me.
Was it Monroe?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Hank Monroe.
You know where he lives?
He had a room near the river someplace.
Do you know the address?
No.
Did he ever tell you where he worked?
No.
Well, have you any idea at all where we can find him?
I already told you. He's a creep, and I got no interest in creeps.
Oh, thank you, Miss Roberts. Thank you very much.
A room near the river. That's a lead, all right. But the streets running back from the river were populated by hundreds and hundreds of rooming houses. Again, the weary job of searching through haystacks began for the two special agents. They were aided by a picture that arrived from the Los Angeles field office. A picture of Monroe. Copies were made and a trek through the streets begun.
Do you know this man?
Up one block and down the next, to rooming house after rooming house. Always the same question.
Do you know this man?
Whatever the answers, the meaning was the same. Henry Monroe doesn't live here. But by now there was only one more block to cover, so Agents Taylor and Scott took alternate houses, still asking the same question.
Do you know this man?
Yes.
Fine.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
I see.
Is Mr. Monroe in?
He moved.
Oh, how long ago?
2 days.
Well, is he coming back?
I don't know, but I wouldn't think so. All he's got left in his room is junk.
Well, would it be possible for me to see that junk?
Of course. Come right in.
It's almost 2 a.m., Jim.
Yeah, I know.
This makes it look like Monroe has really moved.
Well, let's give him another half hour, huh?
Sure. We should have brought along one of those little elephants we saw in his room. We could use some luck.
There's a car coming now, Paul.
Yeah.
It's slowing down. It's not him.
No. This reminds me of a survey I was on with Newcomb. We stayed in front of a rooming house like this.
Hold it. Someone coming.
Yeah.
You got a cigarette?
Sure.
Thanks.
Here's a light.
No, I don't want to smoke it. I thought we'd use it. Big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Cross your fingers.
Well, what do you have?
Hey, Bud.
Me?
Yeah. You got a match?
I think so. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Thanks, Monroe. I thought you'd come back for those elephants.
Who are you?
FBI. We've been waiting for you.
Henry Monroe was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of murder on a government reservation. One of the reasons your FBI cooperates in bringing you these dramatizations is that it hopes to teach decent people methods by which they can prevent crime. It also hopes to discourage those who might be tempted to commit an unlawful act. Any of that group now listening would do well to remember the thoroughness of the search made by your FBI in this case, and to reflect upon the fact that this was not an unusual investigation. Every crime is worked on this way, both by members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and by local law enforcement officers. For these are men who take pride in their title of public servant, who keep working on every case until justice has been done.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, false accusation. Its title, Citizen Caldwell.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Betty Blythe, Joe Forte, Isabel Jewell, Charles Maxwell, Paul Richards, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Citizen Caldwell on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you covered by Social Security? Then you'll be vitally interested in the idea of turning your Social Security into full security. Your Equitable Life Assurance Society representative will show you how simple it can be. So please listen carefully in about 13 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Loyalty Investigation. Its title, Citizen Caldwell.
In times of stress, times like today, ordinary words take on different meanings to different people. Take the words loyalty investigation, for example. There are some who regard the current government employee investigations as witch hunts. Some feel they do not go far enough. Others are not clear as to how the FBI goes about such investigations. Tonight's program will answer those and other questions about loyalty investigations. of approximately 4 million government employees whose records have been checked by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. In about 18,000 instances, information was discovered which warranted a full field examination. This is the case history of one such investigation. Tonight's file opens in a small apartment on the south side of Chicago. A man who appears to be in his early 40s is sitting quietly on the sofa. He leans forward to light his pipe, then resumes staring into space.
Tom? You've been 40 miles away from here all night. What's wrong?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
About what?
I ran into Mr. Bentley yesterday. There are openings at the department.
But you've got a job.
Well, it's not like civil service. He wants me to take the exam.
You said you liked working at the plant.
I know, but if I go back to the department, those 3 years I worked there before the war would count. And so would the 4 I was in the Army.
Count for what?
Retirement.
You're too young to be thinking about that.
I'm 43. If I take the exam and pass it, I'm on permanent status. It'd make things a lot easier.
I'm not worried.
Well, it's good to look ahead.
If you go back to the department, you might be there a month and be transferred 1,000 miles away.
Clara, are you set against me going back?
No.
You mind if I do?
Tom, I'm old-fashioned enough to think that's a man's decision to make.
Oh.
You do whatever you like.
The following month at the Chicago FBI field office, Supervisor Baker, in charge of the unit handling government employee loyalty investigations, is at his desk when Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office.
Hello, Taylor.
Morning, Mr. Baker.
I've got an assignment for you.
All right, sir.
Washington recently received this anonymous letter. It's about somebody named Tom Caldwell who's up for a job with the Department of Supply. Now, the note says he used to go in and out of communist headquarters, 1946, 7, and 8. Also says he was a party member, and as an officer of the Machinery Workers Guild, he followed the party line.
Pretty specific.
Yeah, well, these are things that can be nailed down. I checked our file on Caldwell, but there's nothing to substantiate the charges. Apparently his record is clean.
Oh, do we have the loyalty form that he filled out?
Yeah, that's why Washington referred the matter to us.
Oh?
Caldwell says he enlisted in the Army the day after Pearl Harbor. He served overseas. Claims to have the Bronze Star and the Purple Heart with 2 clusters. Honorable discharge, December 1945. Says he also had 3 years with the Department of Supply before the war as a temporary employee.
No, I see.
The record section has nothing on Caldwell, and his name has never turned up in any of our files on the party.
Well, then all we've really got to work on is that letter.
Yeah, that's all so far. See what else you can find out.
No FBI investigation is ever a one-man job. By its very nature, a full field investigation, such as this one is, can only be handled by a tightly knit, smooth-operating law enforcement organization. For example, wires were sent to 3 other field offices in Boston, Milwaukee, and Cincinnati, where Caldwell had previously resided. In Washington, FBI headquarters notified the Civil Service Commission that an investigation was being conducted. An investigation that was digging deeper, ever deeper into the background of one Thomas Caldwell. An investigation for one thing, the truth.
I've got some information on Caldwell.
Good, let's have it.
He works as a traffic expert at the Arcadia Manufacturing Company.
You been there long?
Yes, since he got out of the Army. I talked to his boss at Arcadia. He gave Caldwell an A1 recommendation.
Had Caldwell told him about the government application?
Yes, the boss helped him fill it out.
Well, he was above board on that.
Yeah. He belongs to a union called the Machinery Workers Guild. Back in 1946, he was their treasurer.
He's still active?
Yes. Yes, he's married. His wife's maiden name is Clara Johnson. He doesn't have a police record, and there was no derogatory background on the wife.
You find out anything about Caldwell's friends?
Well, I've located one so far, his best pal. It's a man named Arthur Perry. I have his address.
Have you interviewed him?
No, sir. He's been out of town. He doesn't get back till this afternoon. And I have to check another angle in his neighborhood at 12:30, so I'll catch them both on the one trip.
All right, and hand in your report on those interviews when they're finished.
It's open. Come in. You can clean up the... Oh,
Thought it was a maid.
Are you Arthur Perry?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Perry. Here are my credentials.
Hmm?
Oh, would you rather I waited until you got unpacked?
Oh, no. What can I do for you?
Also, I'd like some information about a friend of yours.
Which one?
Tom Caldwell?
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
What kind of trouble could Tom have gotten into?
Well, none that I know of, but he's applied for a government job we're investigating.
Save your time.
How long have you known him?
We were overseas together. Take my word for it, he's okay.
Well, what can you tell me about him?
Some people don't like him. He's no soft soap artist. If you do something that strikes him wrong, he tells you about it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're interested in his politics, huh?
No, his political beliefs are of no concern to us.
Well, anyway, he's never voted a straight ticket in his life. He boasts about it. He votes for the man, not the label.
Oh, I see.
He's strong for civil liberties and for labor, but he's no communist or fascist.
You're sure of that?
Positive. Tom was against the Nazis, and he's against the commies. Oh, I know. You must have heard about the petition.
What petition?
Tom and Clara signed a thing. And got me to sign, too. It was about a group of overzealous citizens beating up some commie organizers.
Mm-hmm.
Tom said he was against the communists, but he was also against lynching, and he wanted to say so.
Well, that's understandable. Please go on.
Let's see. He goes to the church on the corner every Sunday, and he belongs to the same vet's outfit that I do. Anything else you want to know?
No, not right now. Thanks, Mr. Perry. I appreciate your taking this time out, and so should Caldwell.
Special agents of your FBI don't spend their careers behind mahogany desks. They interview. They develop new leads. They start with a slip of paper containing a man's name, Thomas Caldwell. Soon it's the Caldwell file, as agents talk to the minister of his church, to his neighbors, to a man with whom he once worked, to members of the veterans group he joined. Reports are written after each interview, written whether they seem important at the time or not. For the agent's job is not to judge, but to collect information, to collect the facts, as many facts as possible. And the search for facts concerning Thomas Caldwell takes Special Agent Taylor to see the head of the Machinery Workers Union.
Well, come in. Come in and sit down. I'm sorry we're out of red carpet.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Morgan.
They always try to be pleasant to the Gestapo.
The FBI is no Gestapo, and you know it.
I wish I did.
We haven't got that kind of power, and we don't want it. Mr. Hoover's on record on that point.
Now, can he prove it?
Well, this isn't a place for that, but I'll answer your question. Yes, he can prove it. Congress wanted to give the Bureau the power to clear people under the National Science Foundation bill. Now, you look at the congressional record and see the stand that Mr. Hoover took against that.
Why?
We don't clear anybody. We investigate. We get the facts.
Why are you here?
I'd like some information on one of your members. His name's Tom Caldwell.
Caldwell, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that proves what I've always said. You guys apparently don't know a communist from a liberal.
I'm sure we do.
So you're investigating Tom Caldwell to prove it. I know. You found out he went on a couple of picket lines.
No, we're checking on Caldwell because he's applied for a government job.
Well, he'll never get it. He's a good union member.
That makes no difference in our report.
What kind of information do you want from me? You want to know if he's behind in his dues?
I understand he's been active in union affairs. I thought you might be able to tell me something about him personally.
Sure, I'll tell you. Subpoena me. Do this in court.
There's nothing to go to court about, Mr. Morgan. Caldwell hasn't committed any crime. Even if he were a communist.
He isn't. That's my statement. You want me to sign it?
No, thanks. I guess I might as well go.
If I can be any help to you again, please call on me.
I will, Mr. Morgan. I certainly will.
Taylor, you doing those reports?
Oh, yes, Mr. Baker.
Well, hold him up for a little while. I've got a new lead for you.
Oh, what's that, sir?
Well, I talked to one of our undercover men today about Caldwell. He said a man named Pete Nelson might be of some help to us.
Oh, and who's Nelson?
Well, he's a communist who wants to leave the party. Our man thinks he'll talk. Here, you can reach Nelson at this number. It's a barber shop where he works.
Thanks. I think I'll call him now. Did this undercover man have anything on Caldwell?
No, but he wasn't in Chicago when Caldwell allegedly was active in the party.
Hello.
Pete Nelson, please.
Speaking.
Oh, this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Yes?
Can you talk where you are?
No.
Well, I'd like to meet you someplace.
All right.
Where?
You say you'll be at the Hotel Capitol, Mr. Jones?
Oh, I see. That's where you want to meet me?
Yes, Mr. Jones.
Can you make it tonight?
Yes, I think so.
All right, I'll be registered there in the name of Frank Jones. You come right up to the room.
Clara?
I'm in the kitchen.
Okay.
Dinner will be ready soon.
No hurry.
Say, are you running for something in the union again?
No, why?
Lots of mail for you today. It's over there.
No.
Well, aren't you even going to look at it?
Maybe later.
Are you sick? The mail's usually the first thing you reach for. They're from out of town. Milwaukee, Cincinnati, and 2 from Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, Tom. I've never meddled in your affairs. I'm not starting now. But you're busting out of your skin with something.
Well, it's nothing.
Look, if you don't want to talk to me about it, don't. But talk to somebody. You haven't been yourself now for a week.
Clara, sit down.
I can't. Dinner will burn.
This is more important.
What is it?
I'm being investigated.
By who?
The FBI.
For the job?
Yes, it's a loyalty investigation. That's what those letters are about.
How do you know?
I got phone calls today at the office from old friends in those cities. The FBI has been around to question them. They've spoken to my boss at the office, to Art Perry, to lots of other people.
Well, Tom, I can't see anything wrong in the government investigating people, so they'll be sure no communists are working for them.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
Then why work yourself into this kind of a state?
Because they're investigating me. What? Clara, I joined the party in 1946.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps protect our nation against crime and criminals. But now I want to talk about another kind of security. We have with us here in the studio Mr. and Mrs. James Bush.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Bush, on previous programs, I've been telling about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. I hear you sent for this chart, and I'd like to have you and your wife tell our audience how it helped you solve your security problem.
Well, the way I figured it, Mr. Keating, if something happened to me, about all Martha and the children could expect from my Social Security was about $117 a month. Well, it doesn't take a genius to figure that $117 wouldn't be nearly enough to keep a mother and 3 kids living comfortably.
That's right. And that's why Jim got so interested when he heard you talking about the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers and the way it would show us how to turn our Social Security into full security.
And did it?
Oh, yes, indeed. Jim and I worked together on the chart, and it didn't take us more than a few minutes to learn exactly just how much we would need to take care of the children and me if Jim weren't here to look after us.
Yes, the chart guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. And every major item of living expense is included to give you an answer that's trustworthy and accurate. Right, Mr. Bush?
Well, that's right, Mr. Keating. I certainly want to thank the Equitable Society for giving us this very valuable help.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Bush. Yes, friends, now at last you don't have to guess about your family's future financial security. Now you can find out just how much you need to turn your Social Security into full security simply by getting your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Society. With the big head start from your Social Security, plus whatever insurance you may have, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's needed to enable you to build Social Security into full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Citizen Caldwell.
In connection with tonight's case history, we bring you a message from the director of your FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's words are, and I quote, "The Communist Party in this country has adopted the technique of the big lie. They try to smear everyone who disagrees with them by labeling those people fascists. They look upon the real liberals of the nation as their sworn enemies, and at the same time seek to corrupt liberalism in every possible way. Other people, equally as mistaken, sometimes attempt to smear all liberals by labeling them as communists. Some even set themselves up as self-appointed investigators of their fellow citizens' political beliefs. Don't make that mistake yourself. Vigilante action and witch hunts are never any help. They only aid the communist cause by pitting loyal Americans against other loyal Americans. We need no vigilantes or secret weapons to defeat communism in this country. Your civil liberties are at stake in this fight to keep America free of communism. Contribute to the protection of those liberties. Don't call names. And don't investigate on your own. If you suspect anyone of espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities, look for the number of your nearest FBI field office on page 1 of your local directory and call it. The men of your FBI are trained to do the job. Tonight's FBI file continues in Agent Taylor's room at the Hotel Capitol.
Just a minute.
Mr. Jones?
Yes, that's right. Come on in. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Are we alone?
Yeah.
You see, it mustn't get out that I talked to you.
No, it won't.
And my name mustn't be used.
Well, if those are your conditions, I won't mention your name in my reports.
All right.
Now, I understand that you want to break with the party.
Well, here, doesn't that prove it?
Here, take a look at this picture. You recognize him?
Yes, it's Jeff Caldwell.
Jeff?
Yeah, that's his middle name. It's Thomas Jefferson Caldwell. He used to be in my cell.
Where?
Here in Chicago, in 46, before I was transferred.
Will you sign a statement to that effect?
Sign? If it even got out that I talked to the
All right, will you appear before a board and testify?
No, sir.
Well, then all we've got is your word. We need proof.
Caldwell's party name was Jeff Carson. Maybe that'll help you.
Then you'll prove that?
Maybe.
When will you know for sure?
Tomorrow.
All right. I'll keep this room. You call me here and leave a message. Mr. Baker, did you want to see me?
Yes, Taylor, come in.
Thanks. I've almost finished those reports.
Let them wait for now. I got a teletype from Washington.
On Caldwell?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Mr. Hoover wired that we have records of a man named Jeff Carson belonging to the party during the years 1946 through 48.
Oh?
But he wants proof Caldwell and Carson are the same person.
I see.
I called our undercover agent and told him we needed definite evidence from Pete Nelson.
How can we get it?
Yeah, I think so. Our man called back a few minutes ago. You've got a date with Nelson for 3 o'clock this afternoon.
At the hotel?
No, in the last row of the reading room of the public library.
Uh-huh.
Nelson will sit down next to you and leave a magazine on the table. Inside the front cover, you'll find an envelope. Bring it back here and I'll wait for you.
Even on a rush job, an FBI special agent must practice one thing: patience. Agent Taylor waited that afternoon at the library. A half hour, an hour, 2 hours. Finally, it paid off. Nelson arrived. He left an envelope in a magazine. It contained an application for membership into the Communist Party. It carried the signature Jeff Carson. It was sent to Washington to be studied. A report came back. A report from the documents section. A report on the handwriting of Jeff Carson and Thomas Caldwell. A report which said they were the same. Now there was proof. Some proof, but still not enough. So the file remained open. Open until one question was conclusively answered. Is Tom Caldwell a communist?
Have a chair.
Thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, you still on Caldwell?
Yes, sir.
Why come back to me?
Because I've done some checking since I was here last. You've cleaned this union up. When you took over, it had a solid communist core. Now that's gone. Your members tell me that you're responsible.
Huh? That's nice to hear.
You'd know if an officer of the outfit was following the party line, wouldn't you?
You mean Caldwell or just any officer?
Oh, I mean Caldwell.
Did he follow the party line?
Mr. Morgan, as I said, I came back because I don't think you would knowingly shield a communist. I have certain information about Caldwell, and I'm trying to double-check it before I finish my report.
And you want my help?
If you'll give it to me, yes.
All right. Caldwell joined the party in 1946.
Why didn't you tell me that the last time?
I was trying to protect him. That's why I figured I might get you mad enough to stop checking on Caldwell and begin investigating me.
Why protect him?
Caldwell never really was a communist. He joined the party on orders.
Whose?
Mine. When I became head of this union, the commies drove me nuts. They were trying to take over. It looked for a while like they might make it. I had a meeting with Caldwell one night. I asked him to join the party, and he turned me down.
I see.
I kept on working on him, and finally he agreed to do it. For almost 3 years, he tipped me off as to what they were up to, and at the same time used his influence to get them to move slow. I take a lot of credit for ridding this union of commies, and I think I deserve it. But the man who really helped me most was Tom Caldwell.
Will you put all that into a signed statement?
Yes, of course I will.
By the way, did anybody else know about Caldwell joining on your orders?
Yes, Hal Whitfield was the vice president in those days. He was in on it.
Where's Whitfield now?
Working in San Francisco. I'll get his address for you.
All right. Thanks.
Mr. Taylor, I want to apologize.
For what?
One reason I didn't talk to you when you were here last time is, I wasn't sure you'd understand.
Well, understanding's not our business. We don't make recommendations one way or the other. We just try to get the facts. They speak for themselves. Mr. Baker, here's the complete report on Caldwell.
Oh, thanks, Taylor.
You know, he's lucky you sent me back to see Morgan.
Well, the thing didn't add up. Especially after we got these other reports here. Boston, no evidence of communist activity. Milwaukee, no evidence. San Francisco, no evidence.
Oh, have you heard from San Francisco?
Yeah, this morning. Whitfield was interviewed and confirmed Morgan's story in every detail. And the lab reported that the sample of Pete Nelson's handwriting you submitted matched the writing in the anonymous letter.
That ties into the facts developed that Nelson and Caldwell wanted to marry the same girl.
Yeah. Well, I'll sign the report and get it off to Washington immediately.
Tom?
Yes, dear.
What are you doing home?
I quit at the plant.
Quit?
You better get dressed. We're having dinner downtown.
But
I start at the department tomorrow.
Huh?
Here. Read this.
The Department of Supply Loyalty Board has cleared Thomas J. Caldwell, and he is hereby notified that his period of employment starts immediately upon reporting. Tom, they didn't find out.
Yes, they did.
Well,
Harry Morgan told him about it, but the FBI report explained why I joined.
Oh.
Now, take it easy. That's the girl. You know, Clara, you never really appreciate democracy until you see it work, until you see it do this kind of a job.
You'll have to write Harry Morgan a thank you note.
I already have, and I also sent one to J. Edgar Hoover. I hope you don't mind. I thank Mr. Hoover for both of us.
To Tom Caldwell, the investigation you have just heard dramatized was of utmost importance. On it depended his entire future. To your FBI, it was one in a long line of thousands upon thousands of similar full-field investigations. But, as you have heard, it was conducted as fully and as earnestly as if it had been a search for a mad killer. Your FBI has been criticized in the past for paying any attention to the anonymous letters which flow into its offices every day. Its policy on those letters is the same as on signed affidavits. Everything which comes to your FBI is filed. To assume the right to file one letter and discard another would be undemocratic, for then it could lead to keeping only those letters which reported on certain people and not keeping those which reported on others. No such ability to scan a piece of paper and instantly to determine the truth or falseness of its message is assumed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It never will be. Your FBI operates to collect only one thing: facts. For it is a firm believer in the biblical prophecy that the truth shall make you free.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Racket Control. Its title, The $1 Million Question.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, Herb Ellis, Lou Merrill, and Jeanette Nolan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The $1 Million Question on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're covered by Social Security, you will certainly be interested in a plan for turning your Social Security into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will be glad to show you how simple that can be. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Racket Control. Its title, The $1 Million Question.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation points up an alarming condition existing in our country. While our forces fight on foreign shores to protect our precious heritage, criminal forces within our own borders are trying to strangle it, demanding protection money from those conducting legitimate businesses. Your FBI says that protection money, like blackmail money, is unnecessary. Law enforcement agencies can and will give adequate protection, but businessmen must cooperate, must reveal the facts as they know them. Then and then only will this vicious underworld practice be wiped out. For criminals fear exposure almost as much as they fear bullets. Right here and now, your FBI pledges all legitimate business enterprises its full support in the fight against graft, corruption, and exploitation. Listen tonight to an example of what we mean by this. Tonight's file opens in a large eastern city. Over the entrance to a building in the warehouse district is a sign which reads, "Our trucks move anything, anywhere, anytime." A middle-aged man sits in an office on the top floor of that building. He is just greeting a visitor.
Come right in, sir. Thank you. My secretary tells me you're with the FBI.
Yes, that's right, sir. My name is Taylor. Here are my credentials.
I see. Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Well, sir, I'd like some information.
I'd be glad to help. What is it?
A hoodlum named Joe Russell was arrested this week by the police. The prosecuting attorney got permission to examine Russell's bank records. Now, they showed that your trucking company and quite a few others paid Russell a sum of money every month. The FBI was called in when it developed that most of the companies use their trucks interstate.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Well, simple arithmetic showed the amount each trucking company paid Russell was equal to $25 a month for every truck.
What does that prove?
We've got a case of interference with interstate shipments against Russell. It's an open secret that all of you pay him that money for protection. The United States Attorney needs more, however, than an open secret for evidence. He wants proof, and that's why I'm here.
How can I help you?
By giving me a signed statement that Russell extorts the money from you, and then by going to court to substantiate your statement with testimony.
Mr. Taylor, I'm afraid I can't do that.
But we know that you're giving Russell that money.
We pay him because he helps us in our business.
Oh, and how?
We used to have accidents before we signed with him. Since then, we haven't had a single one.
All right, sir. Will you put that much into a statement?
No, and I won't testify. Look, what do you want from me? I'm not a criminal. And as far as Russell goes, he's nothing. Go catch a big fish. Arrest Alex Butler. He steals more than 20 Joe Russells.
Can you help us prove that?
No, but there must be people who can. Why don't you find them and stop bothering the small fry?
Mr. Ramsey, can I have a few more minutes of your time?
What for?
I'd like to tell you a story, sir.
All right.
About 25 years ago, a young man named Bill Coleman joined the police force here. A few nights later, he was walking his beat when he came to a small candy store, or what had been a candy store. Now the counter was smashed, every window broken, and the owner was crumpled unconscious against a wall. Bit by bit, Officer Coleman got the story. Every shop on that street was paying $1 a week to a young hoodlum. The officer got a description of a petty larceny thief named Curly, whose hangout was a pool room just a few blocks away.
Hey, nice shot, Curly. Bank the 6-ball. Now that's game, Jack. Pay me.
Okay.
Now, how about a return? Huh? You got any more dough? No. Hang up your cue.
Wait a minute. I'll put up some info.
On what?
The street you can get for yourself real easy. 20 stores on it. They're paying $5 a week now. It's 100 smackers. I'll put them up. You put up $10 cash, huh?
What are the stores? What street?
Curly, I'm no dope. You say it's a deal, and I'll tell you.
It's a deal.
But on Broadway between Spring and Main.
Yeah, Pete Harper's got that block.
He was picked up last night. Word is he'll get 6 months. By then, you could have the block organized so good and never get a pay. Well, you buy it?
I buy it. Here's a cue ball. You break.
Cop just come in.
Yeah, I see him.
Hello.
Hi. Your name Curly?
Uh-huh.
I want to talk to you.
Go ahead.
You beat up a candy store owner over on Wilson Street last night.
I wasn't near Wilson Street last night. I went to the movies with this guy here.
Oh? What'd you see?
At a big parade.
Yeah, the big parade. I hear you collect from every store on Wilson Street.
Collect what?
Protection. The candy store didn't pay you this week, so you went in and beat up the owner.
How could I? I was at the movies.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove I beat the guy up?
I might. The victim is at Memorial Hospital. I'm going over there now. If he talks, I'll be back. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, officer.
Well, how do you feel? You got a pretty bad beating.
The doctor says I'll be all right.
What happened last night? Who did this to you?
I don't know.
Now, look, sir, I'm here to help you.
Then do me a favor. Forget the whole thing.
Why?
I don't want any more beatings.
But you don't have to pay protection.
Officer, you're a young man. You don't understand these things. I didn't pay. That was a mistake. I don't make another one.
Do you know a man called Curly?
Who?
You know who I mean.
Yes.
He's the one who beat you up for not paying.
I didn't say that.
But he...
Now, look, officer, I don't make trouble for you. Don't make trouble for me. Please leave me alone.
Well, Mr. Ramsey, that started Curly's career. His one protection block became 2 blocks, then 3, then the entire neighborhood. When he was finally arrested, Officer Coleman picked him up for assault and battery, and Curly was sentenced to 6 months. By the time he got out, someone else had taken over his protection racket, but Curly didn't care. He had enough money by now to set himself up in a new business. He became a bootlegger. He was only doing fairly well with his whiskey trade till one night at a dance hall.
Curly!
Oh, hiya, Ruthie.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, I just got here.
That new band is nice. They sound good, huh?
And they're okay.
Well, are we going to dance?
I'm supposed to meet a guy here.
Oh, come on. He'll find you.
Well...
Come on. You been busy or something?
Why?
Well, you hadn't been around.
I've been working.
I hear you got a new car.
Yeah, Marmon Roadster.
No kidding. Oh, sorry, Curly.
That's okay. I guess I'm a little too tricky for you. I'll stay with the straight stuff. Curly? Oh, hiya. Come on, this is the guy I'm supposed to see.
You been here long?
No. You know Ruthie, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Hi.
Hi.
Get lost a minute, honey. I want to talk to this guy.
Oh, but
I'll be back. Come on, Jack. Now, what do you want to see me about?
The farmer just got knocked off.
So, I'll get my stuff from somebody else?
That ain't why I come. I want to sell you some information.
Like what?
A customer the farmer had. Big one. You can move in if you work fast.
What's this information worth?
10%.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's the West Side Club. We got 3,000 members. The farmer was moving 20, 30 cases a day into the place.
That much?
Sure. Manager's got a racket on the side. Sells the members booze to take home.
What's the manager's name?
Morgan. Tomorrow, every guy in town will be trying to make the connection. You, buy it, Curly?
I'd buy it. Is this Morgan at the club now?
Yeah.
Look, you go dance with Ruthie, huh? I'm going to go see him.
Curly went to see Mr. Morgan, but so did another bootlegger. Curly made the deal to supply the club's whiskey, but his competitor never stopped trying to steal the business away. Never stopped, that is, till Curly murdered him. Officer Coleman went to work on this case. Slowly, surely, he collected evidence. Finally, he needed only one more element. Proof that Curly had the whiskey concession at the West Side Club.
Oh, sit down. Have a seat, Sergeant.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like some information. I understand this club gets its whiskey from Curly.
Whiskey?
Yes, Mr. Morgan.
We don't buy any whiskey. That's against the law.
No, I'm not a revenue agent. I'm here investigating a murder. Everything I've learned so far adds up to the fact that Curly committed the crime. The motive has to be the whiskey concession here. If I get a statement from you, I think we can get a conviction.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. I don't know anything about whiskey being sold around this club.
I just came in through the dining room. How come everybody's drinking?
Well, after all, this is a club. If a member keeps a few bottles in his locker, we really can't stop him, or can we?
Mr. Morgan, you're not being very cooperative.
Well, I'm telling you all I know.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
Oh, are you leaving?
Yep.
Well, drop in again anytime. You're always welcome.
There was another opportunity to stop Curly's progress, Mr. Ramsey, and once again it failed because a man who could have indicted him refused to help. Well, in a few years, Curly controlled the bootleg whiskey business here, and he should have been satisfied, I guess, but he wasn't. He respected Jack Moody, and Jack told him the thing wouldn't last, and that worried Curly. Then one night he took Ruth Dawson to the old arena to see the six-day bicycle races.
Curly, why are they riding so slow?
The judge waved the red flag. That means nobody can steal a lap.
What's with that guy singing?
He's a song plugger. They're always at these things.
I could stand a hot dog.
Well, I'll grab the guy when he comes around. 50 for a sprint.
$50 for a sprint, offered by the gentleman in box 83. All right, riders, line up.
There they go.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, that's Torchy Peden.
Come on, Torchy.
Come on, Torchy. He'll win it.
Oh, here comes that old man.
Oh, McNamara. He can still ride.
Hang on, Torchy, hang on.
There, you see, I told you. Curly. Oh, come on in. Sit down. Hi, Ruth.
Hi, sit here.
Where you going, honey?
For that hot dog. I'm hungry.
Okay. Hey, Jack, you should have been here before. I put up 50 for a sprint, and I got a cheer like I was Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, look, kid, I got a hot deal for you.
No, what is it?
10%?
Okay.
I know where you can buy a snatch. Real good one. The guy's been fingered for a month. You can buy the schedule he lives by, the hideout, the muscle, everything with 10 G's.
It's a lot of cabbage.
No, not for this month. You get as much ransom as you want to ask for.
Who is it?
Old man Adams.
Hey.
Yeah. How about it?
Well, it sounds okay, but I never fooled around with that kind of a deal.
Look, booze ain't gonna last forever. But there'll always be rich guys like Adams around. You got an organization working at it, you can do one a month. Let's say 100 G's of crack, that ain't bad.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
Look, Curly, we've been friends for a long time, right? That's why I brought you the deal first. But I can't stall the guys who own this mark too long. Adams is going on a trip next week. The snatch has to be made by tomorrow night.
Oh, that doesn't leave much time.
It's all set up. The only thing you got to do is just nod your head. I'll be okay.
Look at that Georgette.
Curly, I got to know right now. You buy it?
I buy it. Come on, go get it!
In just a moment, we will bring you the conclusion of tonight's case, which shows how the men of your FBI do their job of promoting national security. Now I want to talk about another kind of security. I want to talk about turning Social Security into full security. And just to prove how easy it is to do that, I've asked Mr. and Mrs. James Drummond to help me. Mr. and Mrs. Drummond.
Good evening, Mr. Keating.
Good evening. Mr. Drummond, before the show, I gave you a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers put out by the Equitable Society. Will you tell our audience what you and Mrs. Drummond have learned in that short time with the aid of the fact-finding chart?
Glad to, Mr. Keating. I've been wondering for years how Marge and the boys would get along if something happened to me. I knew the money from my Social Security simply wouldn't stretch far enough to let them live decently.
That's true, Mr. Keating. But we never knew before just how much money it would take. All we knew was that $110 a month doesn't go far these days. And that's what we get from Social Security.
Mr. Drummond, did the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers help?
Oh, you bet. For the first time, I knew exactly how much money Marge and little Joe and Jimmy need to get along without me.
Show Mr. Keating how we worked it out, Jim. See, here's the answer we got from the fact-finding chart.
Well, I knew you'd get the answer. The fact-finding chart covers everything.
How much does the chart cost, Mr. Keating? I'd like to tell my friends.
Not a cent. It's free. No obligations. Representatives of the Equitable Society are glad to give a copy to any man or woman who is interested. This chart guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. The answer is trustworthy and accurate, and you learn exactly how much extra income you need to turn your Social Security into full security. Your Equitable man will be glad to show you how to accomplish that. Remember, you've already got a big head start with your Social Security and whatever insurance you may now have. Only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's needed to give full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The $1 Million Question.
After the influx of kidnappings in the late 20s and early 30s, the federal kidnapping statute was passed by Congress. This gave your FBI jurisdiction in those cases where an interstate element was present. Within a few years, kidnapping ceased to be a major law enforcement problem. Noting your FBI's success in that and other fields of crime over which it has jurisdiction, some people have raised their voices to demand a national police force, a master overall law enforcement agency whose authority would extend to every corner of the nation. Your FBI is against any such proposal. America needs no national police force. The federal government can never properly substitute itself for local self-rule. The experience of other people in foreign lands who suddenly found themselves living in a totalitarian state discloses that the trend always started with people in local communities being unable or unwilling to take care of local situations. The experience of your FBI has been that our present setup of local, county, state, and federal law enforcement agencies works best. Works best for police officials and for you, the people. Tonight's FBI file continues in the warehouse office where Agent Taylor sits with Mr. Ramsey.
Mr. Taylor, I don't see what the story of this man Curley has to do with me.
You let me finish it, sir, and I think you'll see.
Go ahead.
Well, Curley maneuvered that kidnapping and got $100,000 ransom. Bill Coleman heard a rumor and started to investigate. He questioned Curley and got a complete denial. Coleman's next stop was the victim, but he had no comment to make. As far as he was concerned, the matter was closed. So you see, once again, a man who could have stopped Curley refused to, and by refusing allowed him to continue his career. A short time later, Prohibition was repealed. That was December of 1933. Curley took it easy for a while. Then in May of the following year, he took Ruth and Jack to Louisville to see the Kentucky Derby.
I'll never be able to read a racing form.
I told you what to do. Bet on Discovery.
I already did. I just wanted to know why.
And the cashier won't ask you when you give him the ticket.
The horses are reaching the gate.
Where's Jack with those jewels?
He'll be here.
Curly, this Mata Harry's a girl horse, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But don't get any ideas. Fillies don't win this race.
Oh. Here we are, kid.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
Thanks, pal.
That tastes good.
Curly.
Yeah.
Want to talk to you about something.
Now, don't tell me you're going to tout me on cavalcade.
No. It's business.
Well, look, the race is going to start.
Look, it's a big deal.
Okay. What is it?
Gotta nod your head first, kid. 10%?
Okay. What's the deal?
What I've been thinking. Look, the bookies back home are killing each other off.
So?
Well, the guy stepped in, put out the fire. He could make a cloud. You know, guy like you. Make yourself like the Judge Landis of bookmakers. They pay you a piece of the action, you protect everybody's territory for them.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't like it, who are they going to run to? Pretty smart setup, huh?
Yeah, it's not bad.
You buy it?
I'll buy it.
Now, Mr. Ramsey, Curly had something he could use his organizational talents on. And he did. Before anybody realized what was happening, he was collecting from every book in town. He was also moving into legitimate businesses. He bought a company that made jukeboxes, then he took over an outfit that distributed cigarette vending machines, then an automobile agency. They were all profitable because Curly had found a new formula. Use Prohibition's strong-arm methods in legitimate business, and it paid off. Nobody could arrest him because he wasn't the legal owner of any of the outfits. Each had its own frontman. Curly merely pulled the strings and collected the profits. He operated from a suite of offices in a downtown skyscraper. One day, Jack Moody came to see him.
Good morning, Mayor.
Huh?
You want to be mayor?
That'll make sense, will you?
I was just over the second ward. Norton's having trouble.
Now, what kind?
Well, the primary's coming up next month. There's going to be an opposition ticket.
Ah.
Wheeler's putting up a slate of his own.
Wheeler might give Norton more than just trouble.
He knows it, and we can make a deal.
Like what?
Well, Norton figures with $20,000 he can keep control. In return, he'll give you 3 places on the ticket. You name the men, he'll run them.
Yeah, that sounds fair enough.
Look, I was kidding about the mayor's job, but you could be a councilman for sure.
No. I stay out of the picture.
Huh? Whatever you say.
See Norton, though. Tell him he's got his money.
Okay. Call you tonight.
Wait a minute.
What?
I just happened to think if Norton will give us 3 men for 20 G's, maybe Wheeler will, too.
What?
Give them both 20, and we got a winner either way.
Well, that's how it started, Mr. Ramsey. Curly got control of the second ward in that primary 5 years ago. The next year he picked up 3 more districts, and his machine will probably carry every office in next week's election.
I don't know anybody named Curly in local politics.
Well, you wouldn't, sir, for a couple of reasons. In the first place, he still stays out of the picture.
Come in.
Hello, I'm looking for...
I'm here, Bill.
Oh.
Mr. Ramsey, this is Chief of Police Coleman.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello.
This is the same Bill Coleman who was the officer in my story.
Oh.
How'd you make out, Bill?
Well, Butler said if I make that arrest, he'll have my job.
Mr. Ramsey, he's talking about Alex Butler. You see, Curly is Alex Butler.
The man you've been telling me about?
That's right, sir. A lot of people had a chance to stop Alex Butler while he was working his way up from being a cheap hoodlum to the man who runs this entire city. Nobody did, though.
Well, there's nothing I can do about Alex Butler.
No, but I came up here to question you about a petty larceny chiseler named Joe Russell. 25 years ago, Curly was where Russell is now. But you've got a chance to stop Joe Russell before he becomes another Butler. Well, so what's your answer?
I'll testify.
Joe Russell was convicted in federal court of violating the anti-racketeering statutes and sentenced to a federal prison. In addition to being the case history of a hoodlum, tonight's case from the files of your FBI told the story of how some political machines are born. It is unfortunate that some communities in every part of the nation find themselves ruled by such machines. However, that situation can be remedied. Throughout most of the country, this coming week will see an election being held. You, as a citizen, have a responsibility and a duty to vote in that election. In local contests, the smaller the number of votes cast, the fewer are needed to control the result. No political machine in our history has gone through the years without defeat. And they invariably met that defeat when the voters of a community turned out en masse at the ballot boxes. If there is an election in your community this coming week, do your duty as an American. Study the candidates and the issues. Then vote.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, allotment swindle. Its title, The Traveling Bride.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Walter Catlett, Bill Conrad, Betty Lou Gerson, Wally Mayer, John Sheehan, and Charlie Williams. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Traveling Bride on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from...
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, allotment swindle. Its title, The Traveling Bride.
The basic purpose in bringing you this series of official broadcasts from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is to acquaint you, the honest citizen, with the criminal. It is imperative that you know as much about the criminal as possible, because only one person can eliminate crime from the face of America. That person is you. Ask the average businessman about conditions in his particular field. He will tell you about the latest trends, the outlook for the future, and the competition he faces. Ask the average person, be that person man or woman, about crime in the community, and you will most likely be answered with a shrug of the shoulder or a blank look. Yet everyone, no matter what his or her business,
should have the facts of crime at his fingertips. For crime is a part of our everyday life, as close to every American home as dust in a rug. Tonight's FBI file opens at an amusement park in a large West Coast city. It is early afternoon as a good-looking young man in a sailor's uniform walks past the merry-go-round and heads toward one of the concession stands.
Okay, sailor, try your round. 3 balls for a dime. Hit the bullseye and give the pig a band. Here we are. Action every minute. Only a dime. 10 cents.
What's that?
3 balls, 1 dime. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you, kid. I'm a patriot. Take 1 ball free. Go ahead.
Where's Nora?
Son, I got no time for games. I'm a busy man. Player, keep moving. Okay, folks. 3 balls for a dime. Give the pig a band.
Mister, a girl used to come down that chute. And I got to find her.
Who?
Nora Young, the girl who used to work here.
Oh, that was last year. All right, lady, let your boy have some fun. 3 balls for the 10th spot of $1. Hit the target and give the pig a band.
Mister, where is she? Where's Nora?
How should I know?
But she worked here last year.
A lot of dames worked here last year. I was changing dames more than I was changing shirts.
Look, I gotta find her. She's my wife. Here's her picture.
Yeah, she used to work here.
You know where she is?
Well, let's see. She used to go to see an agent who was trying to get her a dancing job.
What's his name?
Brooks, Cook, something like that.
Where can I find her?
He's got an office in the Central Building.
You sure?
Sailor, I was never sure of anything with those dames. That's why I switched to pigs. All right, folks, 3 balls for a dime. Hurry over here. Hey, yo, hey, hey.
And I know that none of you men at this luncheon have to be reminded that all of us are facing this law enforcement problem together. That's why this meeting was called. I know you all want to help. And if there's anything the sheriff's office can do for you, call on us. We're open for business 24 hours a day. Now, before we adjourn, I'd like to ask a man most of you know to say a few words. Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I can only echo the sheriff's invitation. If any of you run into any evidence of the violation of a law over which we have jurisdiction, well, I will give you all the help we can.
This meeting is now adjourned.
Yes, thanks very much. Oh, Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
Are you going back to headquarters?
Yep. You want a lift?
Yeah, please. See, I wasn't here during the last war, but I understand that there's more servicemen's complaints now.
Well, there are at least as many.
Huh? How do you account for it?
Well, the people aren't aware that these men in uniform are their boys. During the last war, we had canteens, free shows for servicemen. Folks were inviting soldiers home for a home-cooked meal. Today, the man in uniform is just another stranger. He's on his own.
Well, let's hope it doesn't take a full-scale war to make people change. Go ahead, Sheriff.
Yeah, thanks. My car's down this way, Jim.
Fine.
You going to be in your office later?
Yeah, all afternoon.
I might be over to see you. A case came in this morning that could have an FBI angle.
Well, if it has, you let me know. We'll work on it together.
Occasionally, an old-time crime is modernized and streamlined for use today. But for the most part, little originality is displayed by criminals. As an example, the wartime crimes of World War II are again becoming popular. Some of the victims of these crimes are civilians. Some are young men in uniform, like the sailor who went to the amusement park looking for his wife. The sailor who searched the corridors of an office building looking for a certain small-time theatrical agent, and finally found him.
Well, come in, sailor.
Are you Mr. Brooks?
Yes, and don't tell me what you want, I know. Your ship is putting on a show and you need some acts. Okay, I got a pip for you. But this is an alligator who plays the saxophone. And wait till you get what he does for a finish. Anchors away. Ha ha! Pretty good, huh?
I'm looking for Nora Young.
Son, you never saw me before, did you?
No.
Believe me, I'm your friend. You don't want Nora Young's act.
Yeah, but
Now look, how about Scuffy the Seal? He not only plays a horn, but he does imitations. Now wait a minute, don't take my word for how good he is. Listen to what Variety has to say. Scuffy the Seal was Sacco in a 10-minute turn that drew boff reaction from crowded houses. How about that? How many other seal acts ever got a notice like that, huh?
Mr. Brooks, I'm trying to find Nora Young. She's my wife. I married her just before I shipped out last year. Now I can't find her.
Well, now, there were 2 soldiers up here this week looking for her, and they both gave me the same story.
What were their names?
I don't know. I don't even know yours.
Seaman First Class Eric Wheeler.
Yeah, but they said they were married to Nora, too.
They're lying. Where is she?
Oh, I got her a week in a rag bag. What? A cheap carny. She and a dame named Gladys Harding are doing a 2-act. They start tomorrow. Lucky Bill's Carnival.
Where?
Riverdale.
Thanks.
Wait a minute, sailor.
Yeah?
You want some advice?
What?
You'd be better off with the seal.
Nora, are you rehearsing the human fly bit?
Huh?
What are you doing halfway up the wall?
Taking down my pictures?
You're supposed to be packing.
I am. Gladys, look at this one. Ain't he cute?
Divine.
He's the first one I ever married.
No other cigarette can make that statement. Now, come on down.
Help me move the bureau.
What for?
I've got to get those other pictures.
Why?
They're my husband's.
So?
So I want to keep their pictures.
You got a heart like an open manhole. Look, finish packing. Your train leaves in an hour.
Hold this one, will you?
Sure. It'll make me feel like a bridesmaid. All right, now you got 'em all. Go get dressed. You grab the train, and I'll meet you at the carny as soon as I can.
Gladys, I can't go there alone.
Call the army. Tell them how many soldiers you're married to, and they'll give you a military escort.
But I never worked a carny before.
Honey, it's healthy burlesque. You do the same dances, only there's more fresh air.
There is supposed to be 2 of us.
Oh, tell them I'm sick. I missed the train. Anything. I'll take off as soon as I pick up the allotment check.
I still don't see why we have to play the carny at all.
Soldiers flock to a carny. And we're in business for you to marry soldiers.
But
Nora, I ain't making this up. I worked these same towns this way during the last war.
I suppose the soldiers at this place are getting ready to go overseas, too.
That's right.
The minute I marry anybody, he's gone.
That's why they call them ports of embarkation. Now get dressed and catch that train.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
I think I've got one for you. A serviceman's allowance violation.
Oh, here we go again.
3 servicemen have been to see me in the last couple of days. They all married just before going to Korea. They're back home now on rotation, and none of them can find his wife.
What makes you think it's a swindle?
From the descriptions they gave, it sounds like they all married the same girl.
Oh.
I picked up photostatic copies of their marriage licenses. Here, take a look.
Okay.
The bride's first name is Nora on all 3.
You know, just offhand, I'd say this was the same writing.
Yep.
But I'll have the lab check for sure.
The police have no records on any of those names, neither have we.
Well, maybe Washington has. And I'll also request them to contact military authorities, compare the endorsements and all the government allowance checks.
Good.
Oh, were any of the checks delivered here?
1. I went to the address, but there wasn't anybody home.
Mm-hmm. Now, where are the 3 husbands?
Here. Here are their names and addresses.
All right, thanks. I'll get that teletype off to Washington, then I'll go interview them.
And that's why I'm telling you, folks, we got the greatest show on this midway, the greatest show you've ever seen. And in addition, at no extra charge, the biggest, the best collection of the most beautiful girls you ever witnessed.
Mister.
Go away, girlie, I'm busy. Folks, you say you can't afford to see the show. You say it'll cost you too much. Don't be silly, friends. Friends, that's where you're wrong. The cost is 1/4, the 4th part of $1.
Mister, are you Lucky Bill?
Sorry, sister, no jobs open.
I'm Madame Calypso.
Look, folks, if you want to see the show, buy a ticket. Huh? Who'd you say you were?
Well, my real name is Nora Young, but I dance under the name of Madame Calypso.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Where's your partner?
She can't get here till tonight. She's sick.
Well, ain't that just too bad? I'm supposed to be putting on a girls' show, so 2 dames take it on the duffy. And your partner don't even come in. What does she want me to do? Ad-lib the girl?
I know the dances.
Well, okay, honey. Work alone. You work alone when she gets here. Dress in the tent back, and you better hurry up, too. You'll be on in about 5 minutes. This way, folks, this way. The greatest show, the most stupendous show you've ever seen in the place.
Huh?
Come in and watch the
Nora,
girls do the
I
dance.
found you.
Let me go.
Nora,
All of the courts is
I'm Eric, your husband.
Oh.
Why didn't you answer my letters? I kept writing, but they all came back.
How did you ever find me?
I went to see your agent. And Nora, 2 soldiers told him you were married to them, too.
They're crazy.
That's what I told them. Gee, I missed you so
What's the
much.
idea? Ain't you getting dressed? I told you. You're on in 5 minutes, so quit gabbing with sailors.
But he's my husband.
I don't care about that. Come on, get on. Get ready.
All right.
Nora, wait.
Stay out of this, boy.
But I gotta talk to her. Nora, come home with me. You never met my folks, and...
Now you're on in 4 minutes.
Eric, I have to get dressed.
Don't stand here telling him about it. Go and do it.
Don't you want to go with me?
Sure, but...
Come on, get dressed. Get dressed now, you're
Eric,
tired.
I'll see you later.
Hold it, sailor.
I want to go back there with her. Nora! Nora!
Look, son, the only way you're going to see her in the next half hour is with a ticket.
In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have seen two female criminals at work. You have also witnessed the wheels of two law enforcement agencies begin to mesh in an effort to apprehend them. The Federal Bureau of Investigation has always operated on the belief that a woman, simply because she is a woman, has no more right to break the law than a man. However, there have been sentimentalists who felt that pitting an organization like your FBI against a woman was unfair. Those people have ignorantly tried to aid every woman criminal. For a great number of those women would probably never have engaged in crime if they knew they'd share equal punishment with men when caught. Your FBI hopes through this series of programs to enlist each of you as a volunteer in the army of decent people fighting crime. As a soldier in that army, you should know the facts. One of those facts is this. Nationwide police records show that the number of women engaging in serious crimes like murder, robbery, and assault grows greater year after year. It is therefore time to replace our native chivalry with common sense and fight crime wherever we find it, no matter who the criminal might be. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at Sheriff Al Austin's office.
Sheriff, I think I've got something. I went by that address where the girl was getting a check, and it was picked up this morning.
Then she's still here.
Well, I don't know about that. Something new has been added. The girl who picked up the check doesn't answer the description that we got from the three servicemen.
What?
Yeah, that's right. This was an older girl.
Well, what's her name?
The janitor didn't know. He just used to hold the check each month for this girl to pick up. I sent a complete description along to Washington.
Fine.
Oh, and Sheriff, all three marriage licenses showed the same first name for the bride.
Nora.
Yeah, so it'll be my guess that that's the right first name anyway.
She used it when she worked, too.
Oh?
Those servicemen I spoke to told me where they met her. One picked her up when she was a taxi dancer at that Daisy Bell Ballroom.
Oh, that's a real nice place.
Yeah. The second met her when she was a waitress at a drive-in on Brewster Drive, and the last one picked her up while she was a chorus girl at the Mason Street Burlesque.
Nora gets around.
None of the places had any idea where we might locate her now.
Well, looks like our best chance is finding out who Nora's friend is. Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Maybe this friend worked at one of those places, too.
It could be, Jim.
All right, I'll check and call you if I get anything.
Welcome to our happy home.
Gladys, I'm so glad you're here. Wait till I tell you what happened.
I know. I saw the boss and chilled the beat.
I don't mean that.
And say, I heard about you meeting a sailor. Good work, kid.
Gladys, please listen to me. We're in trouble. I was just going on for the first show, and this sailor comes running up. And who do you think it was? My first husband.
Huh? What's he doing here?
He came looking for me, and I made a date with him.
Oh, no.
I had to.
Why? Was his morale low?
No, but after all, I am married to him.
Look, I'm passing a new rule. From now on, you can't go out with anybody once you've married him.
That's not fair.
You want to be fair or rich?
Can't I even go out with Eric once? I like him.
Make him your pen pal.
You told me not to write to any of my husbands.
Oh, forget it. Where are you supposed to meet him?
I guess he'll be hanging around out front.
Get him.
Now?
Yes, and bring him back here. The three of us better have a real heart-to-heart.
An investigation is almost like a jigsaw puzzle. But here, the pieces are not spread on a table waiting to be picked up. FBI headquarters 3,000 miles away in Washington, D.C. was busy on this case. All allowance checks mailed to Nora Young under her various aliases were obtained and examined. The endorsement handwriting matched perfectly. Now there was no question that an allowance swindle was in progress. But one piece of the picture was still missing. The piece showing where Nora Young was now.
Sheriff Austin.
Jim Taylor, Sheriff. I've got the name of Nora Young's friend. It's Gladys Harding.
Where'd you dig that up?
At the burlesque house. She worked there as a chorus girl with Nora. They quit to do an act together. Oh, pardon me, Sheriff. You want me, Tommy?
Teletype you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks. Sheriff, hold on a second, will you?
Okay.
This wire just came in from Washington. Wait a minute, I'll read it to you. Identification made of suspect described your wire named Gladys Harding.
Good.
As record for defrauding government in connection with servicemen's dependents' allowance checks. Her complete files being teletyped. Well, Sheriff, the minute it gets here, I'll come over and see you.
Nora, why do we have to wait here?
Because Gladys told me to bring you back to the tent so she could meet you.
No, I don't like this whole thing.
No, Eric.
Well, I mean it. You dancing in front of all those people in a veil.
It's all right. I'm not cold.
Oh, I see. It's you two again.
Hello.
Well, where's your partner this time?
I don't know.
Well, find her. The next show's about ready to go. And look, as a favor, could you please try to dance this time like you were both alive?
Nora, I thought maybe after you met my folks we could...
Please, Eric, not now. I've got a lot of other things on my mind.
I don't see what could be more important than us.
Brother, the whiskey they serve out there will make me vote dry.
Gladys, this is Seaman First Class Eric Wheeler.
I'm Stripper First Class Gladys Harding.
Hello.
So you're the all-American boy. Pull up a battleship and sit down.
He wants me to go away with him.
Why?
I don't like the idea of Nora working here.
We tried to get other jobs, but every church choir was full.
Eric saw the show, and he doesn't want me to go out on the stage again.
Oh. A critic, too.
Nora, I've got a little money saved up. We'll have enough.
For what, a starvation diet?
Miss Harding, you're trying to make this a joke, and I don't like it.
Well, the boy has a temper.
And don't call me a boy. Nora, I've waited around here long enough. You've got to tell me now whether or not you're coming home with me. Don't walk away. Can't you answer me?
I don't know what to say.
Well, I do.
Gladys, you hit him.
Forget the play-by-play. Let's pile him into the trunk and take off.
The continental United States covers an area of more than 3 million square miles, an area that makes every search a long, arduous task. In this case, FBI headquarters in Washington continue to help, continued supplying vital information, supplying news that all of Nora Young's previous allowance checks had been cashed by Gladys Harding, supplying a resume of Gladys Harding's World War II allowance racket. Then, theatrical agent Joe Brooks was located and interviewed. He told about Lucky Bill's carnival.
Son, you feel a little better now?
Yeah.
That's a bad bruise on your skull. Feel strong enough to tell us what happened?
I was talking to my wife. She started to walk away. I turned to talk to her, and Miss Gladys hit me.
Then you were married to Nora, too.
Two?
We're looking for your wife and Gladys Harding. They're working an allowance swindle.
So that agent was right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, son.
You know where they went? No, sir.
Did you hear them mention any city, hotel, train?
Bay City.
Oh, what about Bay City?
Nora said they were there last month.
I'm afraid knowing where they've been won't help much. Bay City, I think there was something about Bay City in Gladys Harding's record, Sheriff. You got that sheet with you? Yeah. Yes. There's Bay City. Yeah, and this may tell us where they are now. Come on, Sheriff.
Gladys, let's go back to town.
We just got here.
I know, but I don't like amusement parks.
We're here for work, not fun.
I won't do it.
Huh?
I can't slide down another chute into that cold water.
Oh, well, you won't have to. We'll work out of the dance hall.
Oh, that's good.
And the guy who gave us directions to the dance hall must have thought we meant Roseland in New York.
Let's go in there and rest.
The fortune tellers?
Uh-huh. We'll find out if we came to the right place.
Nora, when we get back to the hotel, I'll tell you fortunes for nothing.
Can you?
The hard way with a tea bag.
Oh, Gladys, there's the dance hall.
The first thing I'm going to do is request a waltz.
Look at all those servicemen.
Smorgasbord.
Huh?
Get it.
Oh, look, there's two men coming over here.
I'll handle them.
Good evening.
Sorry, Bud, we don't dance with civilians.
Well, Jim, they're the girls, all right.
Well, put it plainer. Take off. Blow. Get lost.
We all will, Miss Harding, as soon as we serve these warrants.
Gladys Harding and Nora Young were convicted in federal court. Both were sentenced to a federal prison for women. These two female swindlers were apprehended because Special Agent Taylor noticed something in Gladys Harding's record. Noticed that during World War II, she followed a regular geographical pattern, a pattern that took her from one port of embarkation to another. He also noticed that she was following the same pattern. So he and Sheriff Austin sped to the next city on her list, and headed for the dance hall at the local amusement park, which was another part of her modus operandi. That observation brought to a close another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Brought it to a close and protected a few more servicemen from these particular criminals. However, other swindlers are at work this very minute in every part of the nation. Neither your FBI nor any local law enforcement agency can prevent those parasites from attempting to get easy money from you, the decent citizen. Only you can do that. Do it by following one simple rule. Always be alert.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the millions of Americans covered by Social Security? If so, you will be vitally interested in tonight's commercial message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The subject is how to build Social Security into full security. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Jailbreak. Its title, The Unwilling Host.
The latest issue of the Uniform Crime Survey, issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, unfortunately shows an increase in the number of crimes. An increase large enough in certain respects to call one important fact to your attention. All the law enforcement agencies in the world cannot cope successfully with criminals at the rate society is now producing them. However, progress can be made, must be made. Too many crimes reported in the current survey were committed by those 30 years of age and under. And a study of their previous records revealed a large proportion with a background of crime, a background of juvenile delinquency. The responsibility for these men and women rests in most cases in the homes from which they came, homes where the parents were too busy, where parental guidance was evaded or never even thought about. If you are a parent or a childless but decent citizen, look about your community. Help improve the moral outlook and character of your younger neighbors. The work you do will pay off, will be rewarded in less crime, and thus in greater safety for you. Tonight's FBI file opens on a busy street in a large Midwestern city. A young man walks along the row of stores looking at each window for a name. Near the corner, he comes to a record shop, pauses in front, and enters.
Can I help you?
This Jimmy Warren's place?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to see him. I'm an old friend.
He's sleeping.
Oh. Well, if you tell me where he lives, I'll go over.
We live in back.
We?
I'm his wife.
Oh. Oh, well, then would you please go back and wake him?
Did you want some records?
I want to see Jimmy.
Pardon me. I guess his door's stuck.
Wait. It isn't stuck. I locked it.
What for?
I wanted some privacy.
Annie, I think you ought to go up.
Roy. Hello, Jimmy. Good to see you again.
When'd you get out?
Day before yesterday. You better turn that thing off.
Oh.
Jimmy, who is this?
He was in jail with me. Roy, I thought you were in for good.
I didn't leave with the warden's best wishes.
You busted out?
Yeah, that was the general idea.
Why'd you come here?
To see you.
Well, if you want money...
No.
What do you want?
I'd like to stay here for a while.
Roy, we got 3 small rooms in back. It's hardly enough for us.
Let him stay.
What?
He can use the storeroom. Take him back there.
The following day, at the local Red Cross blood bank, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is drinking a cup of coffee after having made his donation when Police Detective Dick Hopkins comes into the small anteroom.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Oh, hello, Jim. This cot empty?
Yeah. How about a little coffee?
Swell.
I'll get it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Running into you saves me a trip to your office.
Oh, what'd you want there?
We might be on a case together.
Hmm?
The railroad police found a freight car in the yards this morning with a man's body. His outer garments had been removed, and in the corner of the car they found a prison uniform. Turned out to belong to somebody named Roy Carter.
Roy Carter.
Yeah, he escaped 2 days ago from Sheridan.
Now, how would the FBI get in on it?
I think you had a detainer on him.
What for?
Bank robbery.
Local?
No, he's never worked this part of the state, so far as we know.
Maybe you're just passing through.
I don't think so.
Why not, Dick?
One of the prisoners at Sheridan told the warden that Carter intended visiting an ex-inmate who lived here.
Any idea who that was?
No. But, wait a minute. This torn piece of paper was found in the boxcar. It says Market Street.
No address?
No. Probably on the other half. We looked for that. No trace of it.
Well, I'll get a copy of Carter's writing, have the lab check to see if he wrote this.
Fine.
Oh, have you been in touch with the prison?
I wired him as soon as we identified the uniform. I asked the warden to send along a list of prisoners from this area who'd been released since Carter got to Sheridan.
Good. I'll find out about that detainer as soon as I get back to the office.
Morning, Mrs. Warren.
What are you doing out here?
I got bored sitting back there alone.
Suppose somebody sees you.
I think I'm a customer.
You're still taking a chance.
I like to take chances. What's in the container?
Coffee? Want some?
Yeah.
I'll get your cup.
Where's Jimmy?
Going out.
You sure don't like the idea of my being here much.
Want sugar?
No. Just black.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's good coffee.
Jimmy always says it's too strong.
I got an idea that a lot of things is too strong for Jimmy. How'd you two ever get together?
I met him right after he got out.
And put him on the straight and narrow?
I had nothing to do with it.
Oh. And what's with this store?
An uncle died and left it to him.
Did you have to keep it?
He wanted to keep it.
How about you?
I do what he says.
Oh, who are you kidding? When I came in here, I found out who was in charge. You want me to tell you what I think? Do you?
What?
I think you're in this because nothing better came along.
That's not true.
Then why'd you want me to stay here?
Look,
I'll tell you why. It's because I happen to be what you're waiting for. Is that right?
Get him back. Never mind, just Jimmy.
Boy, you shouldn't be out here.
I asked him out for some coffee.
Oh. Well, I got good news for you, Roy.
Oh, what?
I ran into a friend of mine, Joe Marshall. He's got a farm upstate, and I told him about you. He said you could stay with him as long as you want.
Well, it's real nice of you, Jimmy. But I don't like farms.
You can't keep on here. Cops will nail you, sure.
Jimmy, Roy has no money.
I know.
Was he going to be Joe Marshall's guest?
He can work up there. That'll pay for his keep.
But don't you
It's all
think...
arranged, Annie. Joe's driving up to the farm. He'll meet Roy at the corner of Broadway and Main at 9 o'clock tonight.
The essence of any investigation is speed. Immediately upon his return to the FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor checked the files. He also sent the torn slip of paper bearing the words Market Street to the crime laboratory, where it was checked against a known sample of Roy Carter's handwriting. Wanted notices were run off featuring Carter's picture and fingerprints. Late that same afternoon, the file room called Agent Taylor. Roy Carter was wanted by your FBI. Upon receiving that message and a lab report on the handwriting, Agent Taylor hurried to police headquarters to see Detective Hopkins.
Dick, you were right about that detainer.
Did you get a report from the lab?
Yes, Carter scribbled the words Market Street on that slip of paper. Oh, did you get that list of ex-inmates at Sheridan?
Yeah, none of them has a Market Street address.
Uh-huh. How many of them are from around here?
Approximately 200. Some are in other jails and a few are dead.
Can we get a breakdown of that?
I'm having one made up now.
Good.
Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure.
Detective Hopkins.
Mr. Hopkins, I was told to talk to you.
Who is this?
Never mind that. Are you looking for Roy Carter?
Yes.
He'll be at the corner of Broadway and Main at 9 o'clock tonight.
Hello? Hello? Jim, that was a tip on Carter. He's supposed to be at Broadway and Main at 9 tonight.
Roy? Aren't you ready?
It's only 8 o'clock.
It'll take you over half an hour to get there.
Yeah. Annie come back yet?
No.
Like to say goodbye to her.
She'll be here before you go.
Hey, tell me about this Joe Marshall.
He's a real nice guy.
Does he know I'm hot?
No. I just told him you weren't feeling good, needed a change.
Jimmy?
I'm back here.
Roy go yet?
No.
I've been waiting to say goodbye to you.
I'm glad you did. It'll save you a trip.
What do you mean?
I called Joe Marshall's house.
Oh, the guy I'm going away with?
Yeah,
What did you do that for?
just checking up. I talked to his wife. And what do you think? He's in California.
He can't be.
His wife said she talked to him an hour ago in Sacramento.
But I just saw him.
He's lying, Roy. He probably has the cops there waiting to pick you up.
Now, why would I do that?
That's a good question. Let's try and figure an answer, huh?
Look, Roy, I'll go to Broadway and Main with you.
If it's a frame, that wouldn't do me much good.
It's not a frame.
Then suppose I call Marshall's house again. Let Roy talk to his wife.
That's a good idea.
Look, aren't you going to take my word for it?
No.
Annie. Never mind.
Well, it was a frame, huh?
It was a means of getting you out of here.
Oh, that was a sucker move, Jimmy. All I gotta do is this. And the frame is off.
In just a few moments, we'll get back to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But right now, let's consider the question of family security. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. James Hudson, a couple with a problem that nearly all fathers and mothers have to face up to eventually.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Hudson, I understand you're worried about how your family would get along if something happened to you.
Well, that's right, Mr. Keating. Mrs. Hudson would get Social Security, but $112 a month wouldn't go far with 3 youngsters to bring up.
No, it certainly isn't enough to take care of us if Jim passed on.
Well, then, how much more do you think you'd need?
Oh, I guess it would take quite some time to figure that out.
No, Mrs. Hudson. All you need is this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Now, here, let me show you how this fact-finding chart works. It's been designed by the Equitable Society to help you figure out exactly what income your family would need if your husband died suddenly. Look, it guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you can get an answer you can rely on.
Jim, we really need this chart. How much does it cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, he'll be glad to show you how easy it is to turn your Social Security into full security.
Full security? Oh, that's what we need, but that's expensive.
On the contrary, with the big head start you already have from Social Security, plus whatever insurance you now own, you may need only a very small additional amount of insurance to give you full security. So, friends, why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Host.
It is an axiom among law enforcement officers that people get the kind of local police protection they deserve, either good or bad according to the interest they show. That point is of vital importance to your FBI and to you, because no agency, even one functioning as smoothly and efficiently as the Federal Bureau of Investigation, is self-sufficient. Tonight's case is an example of the type of cooperation necessary between officers who represent a city, county, or state, and your FBI. That cooperation can exist in your community only if you have an adequate local police force. And as a citizen, part of your job is to see that such an organization is protecting you. The battlefront against crime is wide enough to cover every corner of the United States, wide enough so that a weakness in any part of the line will invite defeat, invite an even greater crime wave in the future. Tonight's FBI file continues in a sedan on the corner of Broadway and Main. Special Agent Jim Taylor and Detective Dick Hopkins are waiting for Roy Carter.
Dick, it's 10:30.
Yeah.
Looks like the tip was bad.
I guess so.
Shall we move?
Okay. Maybe this was somebody's idea of a joke.
I doubt it. My feeling is somebody tried to set Carter up for us and it didn't work.
Who?
Well, that's Big Casino.
But Jim, don't turn here.
Huh?
That list ought to be ready now. Let's go back to headquarters.
Okay. You seen any part of it?
Uh-huh. Out of the first 50 names, there were 7 ex-inmates not back in jail, dead, or moved out of town.
Well, maybe we won't have too many to question.
Well, if the others cull down the same way, there'll be maybe 30 or 35. I know it'll be ready by morning for sure.
Yeah, well, it's too late to start contacting people tonight. Let's meet for breakfast and get on it then.
Roy?
Yeah.
How is he?
Well, he's conscious again.
Oh, good. For a while I was scared.
About what?
That you might have killed him.
Oh, I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
I was only thinking about the police. Is it safe to leave him alone in there?
I got him tied up.
Well, I better start packing, huh?
What for?
Aren't we getting out of here?
I think we better talk about that.
What do you mean?
Well, taking care of Jimmy doesn't mean the cops have stopped looking for me.
That's why you can't stay here.
That's right. But I better make my move alone.
And leave me here?
I'm afraid so.
Look, I just saved you from walking into that trap.
I know.
I can't stay here.
Honey, I'll be moving fast, hitching rides, freight cars.
You have to go that way?
I've got to go that way. I got no dough.
Is that the reason you're not taking me?
That's a good reason, ain't it?
I got a better one for me going along.
Like what?
$5,000.
What are you talking about?
I can get $5,000. Does that change your mind?
Where would you get $5,000?
From Jimmy's account.
Is it a joint account?
No, checking.
And he'd have to sign a check.
That's right. I think you could persuade him to do it.
The following morning, Detective Hopkins had a list ready. It contained 34 names. These were ex-inmates of the prison from which Roy Carter had escaped. Ex-inmates who still lived in that city. Now a further breakdown on the 34 names was done. They were divided into those living on the north side and those on the south. Detective Hopkins and Agent Taylor each took half the city as their assignments and started the door-to-door search for Roy Carter.
Car 9 to car 1.
Come in, Dick.
Jim, how you doing?
No good so far. I've got 5 more people to check.
3 more for me.
Where are you?
North Watkins Avenue.
You know, if this list doesn't work, we'd better give the story to the papers.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Huh?
I'm at my next interview.
Oh, okay. So long. Car 9 to car 1. Car 9 to car 1.
Yes, Dick.
Hang on, Jim. Headquarters has something for us. I'll call you back.
Right.
Hey, mister, get the ball?
Oh, sure, son. Here you are.
Thanks.
Nice catch.
Jim, headquarters just got word that one of the men on our list moved from his old address to 31 Market Street.
Who's that?
James Warren. I'm close by Market now, so I'll head over there.
Okay, Dick, I'll meet you.
Here you are, honey.
You sign it?
Like a little man. What time does his bank open?
9 o'clock.
You better be getting over there. It's almost that now.
Don't you think I better wait a while?
What for?
Oh, it's a pretty big check. If I'm their first customer, they might get suspicious.
They know you're there?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry. Hey, does Jimmy have a gun?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Out in the shop, under the cash register.
You'd better get it for me before you go.
Okay.
Annie,
Just a minute.
come here.
Well, you asked me to get the gun. Back door.
Who uses it?
Milkmen, delivery boys, lots of people.
Give me the gun.
Roy, you're not going
I
to...
just want the gun. You answer the door.
But
if
why...
it's for Jimmy, just say he isn't home. Go on.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. James Warren.
I'm sorry, he's out.
May I ask your name?
I'm Mrs. Warren.
Oh, well, when do you expect your husband?
Later. Maybe 6, 7 o'clock. I never know for sure.
Do you know where I can reach him?
No. He was sick and he went to the doctor. What do you want to see him about?
I'm from the police.
Oh.
I wanted to ask your husband about a man named Carter. Roy Carter.
Who's he?
Someone your husband used to know.
Oh.
You say you're not sure what time he's coming home?
I'm never sure.
Would you mind if I came in and waited?
Well,
No, come on in.
No.
And don't reach for anything.
All right, Carter.
Annie, close the door. Close it. Sorry we have to meet this way.
Roy, what'd you do that for?
He didn't come here by accident. He knew something. Now go cash the check. And when you get back, we'll go.
Store's closed.
Oh? You work here?
Yeah, but we're closed. There's another record store on White Street around the corner.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
What do you want?
I'd like to see Mr. Warren.
He's not here. A man from the police came a little while ago. They went away together.
Oh, how long ago was that?
About 15 minutes, maybe 20, I don't know.
I see. Thanks very much.
You're welcome. Roy.
What's the matter?
An FBI man was here.
Where?
In front of the store. Wanted to see Jimmy.
Is he gone?
Yeah. I got rid of him.
Where's the money?
In my purse. Roy, let's go.
All right, this way.
Why through the back?
Just in case that FBI man is waiting out front.
Oh.
Hello, Mrs. Warren.
Roy, it's the
Don't
FBI.
move, Carter. Come on, oh, drop the gun. Come on, drop it. All right, Carter. I'll turn around while I put on these handcuffs.
Roy Carter was convicted in state court for murder and sentenced to life. Mrs. Warren was convicted for harboring a federal fugitive and sentenced to a federal prison. After the arrest of Roy Carter and Mrs. Warren, Special Agent Taylor released Detective Hopkins and Jimmy Warren. He had returned to the record shop after leaving because he found evidence that Mrs. Warren's story wasn't true. Her husband couldn't have left with Detective Hopkins because the detective's car was parked a few doors down the street. And so not only was an escaped killer captured, but Jimmy Warren was able to do what so many other ex-convicts are doing today, trying to live their lives as decent human beings. Even more prisoners can be rehabilitated if you, the public, will help. The reward will be worth your effort, because every ex-prisoner who rejoins society and lives as an honest member of the community is another vital cog in our defense effort, our defense of democracy.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, counterfeiting. Its title, The Flying Felon.
incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Georgia Ellis, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Flying Felon on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Counterfeiting. Its title, The Flying Felon.
One of the byproducts of World War II was an increase of juvenile delinquents. Some of those young men and women have been rehabilitated, but too many haven't. In too many cases, your FBI sees the juvenile delinquent of yesterday becoming the hardened criminal today. They are providing recruits for the formation of gangs reminiscent in many respects of the gangs of the 20s and 30s. Real reduction in present-day crime rates will not come until every adult recognizes his responsibilities to youth and his job as a citizen. In these days of uncertainty, the American people must realize one important fact. If we are to be strong internally, every effort must be directed toward the goal of making the younger element of the nation more law-abiding. And that effort must come not only from your FBI, but primarily from you. Tonight's file opens at the FBI field office in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Jim, this is Tommy Weber.
Hello, Jim.
Tommy's just been assigned to the office. I'm putting him on a case with you.
Oh, fine, Leo.
Did you see I noticed a bank send those counterfeit United Travelers checks?
Yeah.
Well, they got quick action.
No?
A man named Paul Clark was arrested this afternoon. He tried to cash these at the Central Trust Company.
These are real good imitations.
Perfect, except for one thing. The ink doesn't smudge.
You say this Clark was arrested?
Yes, Tommy, but he's just a punk. Here, this teletype just came from Washington with his record.
Thanks, sir.
It's a nice record for a 23-year-old. Arrested 6 times before he was 15.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got 2 jobs. Find out who the head man is, find out where the checks are being printed.
Okay. Anybody interview young Clark?
Not yet.
All right, Tommy. County jail's our first stop.
Clark's in this room.
Thanks.
There we are. Just call me when you're through.
Right. Hello, Clark. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. Well, good shot.
Clark, I want to ask you some questions, but before I do, I want you to know that anything you say can be used against you.
Drop dead.
Look, son, you don't have to prove anything to me, so forget the tough act.
It's no act.
Okay, you're tough.
But I'd like to point out that if you cooperate, I'll include that in my report. Maybe the judge will consider it when you come up for sentencing.
I'll never come up for no sentence.
Oh, why not?
My friends will spring me.
What friends?
It's my business.
Clark, you're making a big mistake. Nobody can get you out of this. It's up to you now. Come on, tell me who you're working for. Where the checks are printed.
Call for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks.
You can take it right there.
Fine, thank you. Hello.
Jim, this is Tommy. I've just gone over what Clark had on him when he was arrested.
Oh, anything interesting?
One airline ticket stub, one book of matches, $310 in cash, one white handkerchief, 10 folders of United Travelers checks.
Did you check that airline stub?
Yeah, Clark got here at 10:30 this morning from Auburn.
Auburn, that's where he was previously arrested.
You get anything from him?
No. He's scared. He talks big, but he's scared. How about that book of matches?
They're from the Hotel America. I called, and Clark wasn't registered.
No? Hold on, Tommy, will you? Clark, did you visit anybody at the Hotel America?
No, I was never there.
There were matches from that hotel in your pocket when you were arrested.
Picked them up in a saloon on Wilson Street.
Are you sure?
Positive. Went there to have a couple of drinks and I bought some butt.
How come you're being so cooperative all of a sudden? Who are you trying to protect?
Nobody.
Yeah, we'll find out. Hello, Tommy.
Yeah, Jim?
Meet me at the Hotel America.
Been waiting long, Jim?
Oh, I've been busy questioning the hotel employees.
About Clark?
Yeah. No one recognized his picture.
Maybe he just visited here.
Well, if he did, he must have come right from the airport. He was arrested 2 hours after he got off the plane.
Does the airline bus stop here?
No.
Well, then he could have taken a cab from the airport.
Well, we can check black and white. They have an exclusive out there. He might show up on their trip record.
Yeah, let's get over to the cab office.
Wait a minute, Tommy. There's one other angle we should explore.
What's that?
Well, we ought to check with the Auburn police, see if Clark's ever been arrested with a known counterfeiter. I imagine Auburn must keep an album on counterfeiters so we can have that sent on to us, too.
What for?
To show to the employees of the hotel here.
Oh, figuring that Clark came here to see his counterfeiter.
That's right. Now, will you follow through on those requests to the Auburn police?
Sure.
All right, I'll go over to the cab company office.
A case involving a nationwide counterfeiting operation also involves nationwide investigation. At FBI headquarters in Washington, the traveler's checks found on Paul's Clark were examined by the lab. At Auburn Police Headquarters, the 2 requests from your FBI were being acted upon. And at the black and white taxi office, Special Agent Taylor was examining the trip records each cab driver hands in at the end of the day. Examining those trip records, looking for a ride one man took from the airport to the Hotel America.
Mr. Taylor, here's another batch of records. That's right. Well, I didn't know there were this many cabs in town.
Only 2 more bundles.
Thanks very much. Back to work. 12th Street. University. Oak Road. Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
Slip here says driver 39 made a pickup at the airport at 10:40.
What number?
39. Who would that be?
I'll check for you. 37, 8, 39. Fred Logan, morning shift. He's off till 6 a.m.
Oh? Where does he live?
Near here, but he's not home.
How do you know?
He called in. Said he was taking his family to the country.
Oh, he said it where?
No.
Will you please leave word to Mr. Logan that I'll meet him here at 6 tomorrow morning? Tommy, I located the right cab driver.
He drove Clark?
Yeah, and he took him to the Hotel America.
Was he alone?
Yeah. Hey, is that from Washington?
Mm-hmm. The lab reported on the traveler's checks Clark tried to cash.
Oh?
They're duplicates of the bad ones that have been passed around the country.
Well, then it's pretty definite that he's part of the ring.
Yeah. We also heard from the Auburn police.
Clark's never been arrested with a known counterfeiter. How about the album? Be here this afternoon. Okay, let's call the hotel nest and we'll line up the employees for more interviews.
To most people, an album of photographs is a collection of pleasant memories. To a law enforcement officer, an album is a book containing pictures of people arrested for one particular crime. There is a bank robber's album, a confidence man album, and so forth. When Agent Taylor returned to the Hotel America, he had with him the Auburn Police Department's picture collection of 35 men arrested there in the past for counterfeiting.
Good evening.
Hi. Glad to see you back.
Thanks. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks. I'm Rosie, the fourth floor front maid. Remember?
Yes, I do. Rosie, would you look at the pictures in this book for me?
What I told you the other day. I don't know that guy.
No, these are pictures of different people.
Oh, okay.
Well, now, please examine each one carefully and tell me if you recognize anyone who's been a guest here.
Will you look at this bum's kisser? Half these guys couldn't stay here. They don't let you register downstairs by drawing an X. Hey, here's Mr. Franklin.
No, his name is Fisher, Al Fisher.
5 will get you 10. It's Franklin. I never forget a Starbucks tipper.
Franklin?
Yeah, 436.
That's his room?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Oh, when did he leave?
Yesterday. But don't throw him in the jug, will you? There ain't many $10 tippers left.
Sorry to kept you waiting, Tommy. What's up? I thought we'd interview Paul Clark again. He knows we found out about Al Fisher. How? I called the jailer, had him pass the word along. Lights off and Clark up. Did you contact the airlines on Fisher?
Yeah, he took a plane back to Auburn yesterday. Leo notified the Auburn police.
If we can get Clark to open up, we might crack this. Go ahead, Tom.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Kimball.
Mr. Taylor, I was just calling you.
Oh, can we see Clark again?
That's what I was calling you about.
Getting you trouble?
He's hung himself. And now back to the FBI file, The Flying Felon.
If you are a parent, it might be well at this point in tonight's case to pause for a moment and think about the young man who has committed suicide. Could that have been your son or daughter? Study yourself and your actions as a parent before you answer. The fact is that there are more than 1.5 million parents in the United States who bewail the news that a child of theirs has gone wrong in a manner so vicious as to demand a penalty ranging from imprisonment in a reformatory to death in an electric chair. From the majority of those parents, you hear nothing but excuses. The child was willful, or got in bad company, or was headstrong, or just seemed to stray from the family group. The fault, in the eyes of those parents, always lies with the child, or with outside influences. The truth is that one of the greatest current contributors to the growing army of criminals is the negligent parent. And that in too many cases, crime, like charity, is beginning at home. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the FBI field office. Special Agents Taylor and Weber have just reported to Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Well, Leo, I guess Clark's death means starting all over again.
Yes, we've got something to work with.
Washington sent us Fisher's complete record.
Oh, good.
He's known to have headed a counterfeit ring in the past. They feel that he's in charge of this one.
But we're still lacking proof.
Yeah.
Well, where do we start?
In Auburn. No counterfeit checks have ever been passed there, so that could be headquarters.
Yeah. Have we anything to work on there?
Yes. The lab sent a breakdown on the paper the checks are printed on. It's called Stonewood Bond. That paper's available only to print shops.
Have you contacted the company that makes the paper?
Mm-hmm. They're sending a list of their customers in and around Auburn. Excuse me. Sure. Sherman.
This is Kimball at the county jail.
Yes, Kimball.
I just got a wire from a funeral parlor in Auburn claiming Paul Clark's body.
Well, who's paying for it?
He didn't say.
When are you shipping the body?
Tonight.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Right.
Bye. That was Kimball at the county jail. A funeral parlor in Auburn asked for Paul Clark's body.
But his record shows he hasn't any family or relatives.
Yeah. That's why I was curious to know who was paying for it. You'd better get up to Auburn and interview that undertaker.
I don't see anyone around talking to you.
No, we can't stop for anyone.
Well, let's go back there, see if we can find
Can
him.
I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, are you employed here?
I'm middle class.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Can I be of service?
Yes, we'd like some information about Paul Clark. I believe you arranged to have his body sent here.
Yes, I did.
At whose request?
Well, I'm afraid I can't answer that.
And why not?
The entire transaction was conducted by messenger.
Well, who paid you?
The messenger brought me a check.
Do you know where this messenger came from?
No, sir, I don't.
Or do you still have the check?
Yes, I believe I have it in my wallet. Let me see. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. From an outfit called the Ajax Corporation.
What's the signature?
A man named Campbell.
I haven't the slightest idea who that might be.
Thank you for your information, sir.
You're very welcome. If I can be of any further service, let me know.
Thanks again, we will. Come on, son.
Jim, I think you ought to contact the bank. I'll make the rounds of the print shops and see if any of them carry that Stonewood bond.
Okay. Let's meet at police headquarters.
A lead can take a special agent directly to the next vital piece of information, or through an endless labyrinth. At the bank, no information was available on the Ajax Corporation. All deposits were made by mail. No one knew Mr. Campbell. The corporation address turned out to be a vacant lot. Who was Mr. Campbell? Maybe the papers of incorporation would tell. At City Hall, more records were combed. The Ajax Corporation turned out to be a dummy company, owned by the Norton Corporation. The Norton Corporation was owned by another firm whose president was Al Fisher.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Fisher.
Do I know you?
No, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Well, what's on your mind?
A man named Paul Clark.
Huh? I don't know him.
You're paying for his funeral.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A check from the Ajax Corporation was sent to a local funeral parlor to cover the expense of Paul Clark's funeral.
And just how does that concern me?
Well, sir, I traced the Ajax Corporation. I found out that it was owned by the Norton Corporation, and the Norton Corporation is owned by the Western Corporation. According to City Hall records, you're the president of Western. Now, do you remember Paul Clark?
I guess I do.
May I ask you why you paid for his funeral?
Sure. I'll tell you the whole story.
That'll be fine.
Paul's my nephew. The reason I held out on him before was, well, I wasn't exactly proud of him.
Because of his police record?
Frankly, yes.
What about yours, Mr. Fisher?
Mine's behind me, Mr. Taylor. I leveled off 3 years ago. I tried to get the kid to do it, too, but he thought he was a lot smarter than me. Well, you see how he ended.
Are you familiar with the charge against him on his last arrest?
No, I'm not.
He was trying to pass counterfeit traveler's checks.
That wasn't smart.
No, it wasn't.
Did you know anything about his counterfeiting activities?
Not a thing, Mr. Taylor. Remember, I told you I've been playing it straight.
Yes.
Is there any objection to my burying the boy?
No?
Well, that's why you came here, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Anything else you want to know?
Not right now, Mr. Fisher.
Come in. Hey, I've been looking all over headquarters for you, Jim.
Oh, the captain just assigned us this room, Tommy.
Well, I came up with a suspect print shop.
Oh, where?
Broadway and 39th Street.
They carry this Stonewood bond?
I don't know.
Well, then what makes them suspect?
Well, before I visited any of the shops, I went to a hotel where Clark used to live.
And?
I checked over their old telephone records and found 3 of Clark's calls were made to a printer named Nelson.
Oh, and this is his shop, huh?
Yeah. How'd you make out with the check?
Well, after a lot of digging, the Ajax Corporation finally led to Al Fisher. I went over and interviewed him.
What's the story?
He claims he paid for the funeral because Clark was his nephew.
How kind.
He also told me he's a very legitimate man these days.
Oh, I'm sure.
How did you contact this print shop?
Yeah, they were closed. It won't be open until 3 o'clock.
Leo called. He received what appears to be legitimate information that Fisher is about to start moving another batch of checks that will be passed upstate.
We better set up a surveillance on Fisher.
The police already have. And Leo's coming down, so one of us better stay here.
Well, I'm waiting for a report from the police files here on Nelson, so maybe I'd better stay.
Okay. I'll go out to the print shop.
Afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to order some printing.
We don't handle personal statements.
No, it's business.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm with an Eastern outfit. We're opening a branch out here. We'll need letterheads, envelopes, soda blanks, cash receipts, checks, everything.
I'll have to tell you one thing first. I'll be tied up the next day or two on a big order. So if you're in a rush,
No, we're not. But I'll need some samples of your work.
What for?
Get an okay from the bosses like these.
Oh, sure. Got a few here under the counter.
Fine.
How many do you need?
Well, all you can spare.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. I'll give you the order in writing just as soon as I get the green light.
The samples obtained at the print shop were sent to Washington to the FBI Crime Laboratory. While they were being examined, Supervisor Leo Sherman arrived in Auburn and set up headquarters from which to direct operations.
Well, this is Fisher's apartment house. And parking on the hill, Tommy, you can watch both doorways. We'll call your car fullback. Fisher will be the center. Jim, your car will be tackle. Okay. I'm quarterback, just room at the gridiron. Oh, how about the print shop? And call it the end zone. Now, if Fisher comes to town, he has to use either the ferry or the bridge.
He's been a bridge man so far.
Well, we can assume he'll keep using it. Now, you follow him all the way, Tommy.
All right.
Now, this side of the bridge, there are 5 exits. Well, it'll be tough for the tourists to cover all of them.
Yeah. How about requesting more help from the police?
Now, they're short-handed for their own work. Let's try to handle this ourselves.
Yeah, wait.
There's a different lane on the bridge for each exit. Okay. The minute Fisher moves into one of them, Tommy, you crawl in and we'll cover it.
Check.
Any questions?
No, not here.
Okay, then we're set.
Fullback to gridiron.
Come in, fullback.
The center's begun to move.
Where are you?
50 yards behind. Pace is 40 miles an hour.
How's the traffic?
Light. We're 5 miles this side of the bridge. Pace is now 45 miles an hour.
Stay with him. Tackle the fullback.
All clear at this end. The center's a couple hundred yards in front of me.
How far from the bridge?
About a mile. Wait a minute. The railroad gates are coming down across the road. The center's not stopping. I think he'll make it.
Can you?
I don't think so. Well, there's the train, but he got through. He's gone.
Tackle the fullback.
This is fullback. I'm approaching the bridge.
Any sign of the center?
No, and he must have reached here by now. We've lost him.
I've got an idea. You keep coming across the bridge.
Everything ready, Eric?
Most of it.
I told you I wanted everything at 4 o'clock.
Well, I've only got one set of plates.
How many packages can I take now?
3, over there by the wall.
My car's in the alley outside. Help me move.
Okay.
Keep the others till I get back. We've got room.
Sure.
Car's right by the door.
How long will you be gone?
That depends. Now, wait a minute. I got a free hand.
Can I help you, Fisher?
Huh?
A bundle of checks seems to be weighing you down.
Mine? Well, they're his. He asked me to help him.
Now, wait a minute.
You ought to be...
Never
thinking.
mind. You're both under arrest.
Al Fisher was convicted in federal court for violating the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property statute and sentenced to federal prison. Eric Nelson, the printer, was convicted of conspiracy and also sentenced to federal prison. In searching the print shop after arresting Al Fisher and the larcenous printer, Supervisor Sherman and Agents Taylor and Weber located the plates which had been used in making the counterfeit traveler's check. In addition, the package Al Fisher was carrying at the time of his arrest contained more than $100,000 worth of the fake check. And so a counterfeiting ring was broken up by your FBI. A further contribution to your protection by men who have made that protection their career. The men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Trivial Pursuit has become the game of the 80s. Time.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank theft. Its title, The Unhappy Embezzler.
The moral fiber of a nation is an invisible element, but an element which is also one of the vital parts of our daily life. It is therefore of primary importance to every person that as a people, we Americans are witnessing what seems unmistakably to be a severe breakdown in our code of ethics, our moral standards, our respect for law and order. To cite only one example, there has been almost a 10% increase in bank embezzlement, with cases being reported from every section of the country, cases involving millions and millions of dollars, your dollars. The FBI records only those embezzlements affecting banks, but officials with jurisdiction over other types of defalcations report the same kind of increase in all types of business, an increase which means that more and more people in whom trust had been placed betrayed the trust, betrayed everyone, their employers, their friends, and themselves. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large Midwestern city. A heavy-set woman sweeps the hall of a suburban boarding house as one of the tenants, a bespectacled middle-aged man, comes down the stairs.
Good morning, Mrs. Bloom.
Oh, why, Mr. Smith, I thought you were gone already. You were in the backyard at 6 o'clock.
Well, I had to feed the azaleas before I left.
Oh, you didn't have to do it that early.
Well, I wanted to leave plenty of time to get to the station.
Well, have a nice vacation.
Oh, I will. The first one in 12 years.
Mr. Smith, you forgot your rubbers.
On purpose.
But it's snowing.
Well, it won't be where I'm going.
My, they must envy you at the bank.
Oh, they do. The other tellers barely talk to me. Here. Here's the rent for the 2 weeks I'll be gone.
Thank you.
Well, I'd better be getting along.
Can I help you with your bag?
No.
Have a good time.
Thank you. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Mr. Smith had good reason not to want his landlady to carry his bag, for in it was $8,000 stolen from the bank. Almost 3 weeks later, at the garage where the local FBI field office stores its cars, Special Agent Jim Taylor is looking at some notes when Agent Frank Wayne approaches.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's right. I just got here myself.
What's up?
National Bank called the office a little while ago. Another embezzlement.
They're getting to be epidemic.
Yeah. A fellow named Albert Smith went on vacation 2 weeks ago Monday. When he didn't come back or notify them, they checked his account. He was $8,000 short.
A man could have a nice vacation on that.
Yeah, he sure could. Well, let's get 2 cars, huh?
2?
Yeah. I thought I'd run out and interview Smith's landlady while you checked at the bank.
Well, what have we got on Smith?
Oh, nothing very much. He's in his late 50s or early 60s.
How long has he worked at the bank?
19 years. Let's take these 2 cars, Frank. Meet back at the office. Pardon me, ma'am. Where can I find Mrs. Boone?
Mrs. Boone.
Oh, I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't have an open room in the place.
Albert Smith lives here, doesn't he?
I knew it. I just knew something happened to the poor man.
Oh, why?
They said he'd be back in 2 weeks. And if there's anything Mr. Smith was careful about, it was time. Time and flowers.
Flowers?
Oh, he used to nurse those azalea bushes in the backyard like they were babies.
Oh, I see. Well, have you heard from him since he left?
No. What happened to him?
Well, there's been some trouble at the bank, ma'am. Tell me, have you been in his room?
Oh, of course. I clean it every day.
I'd like to take a look at it, if I may.
Won't do you any good. There isn't a stitch of clothes or a smidgen of paper in the whole room.
Would you mind if I have a look anyway?
Oh, not at all. His rent's run out. This way.
Thank you. What does Mr. Smith look like?
Well, I guess you'd say average height, not what you really call fat or thin.
Mm-hmm. What color hair?
Grayish, kind of, and he wears glasses.
Was he particularly friendly with any of your other tenants?
Well, I guess I'm the only one in the place he ever spoke more than 10 words to.
Did you ever hear anything about Mr. Smith gambling or drinking?
Oh, no.
Well, did he mention where he was going on this vacation?
Only that it was someplace warm.
I see. Well, thank you, Mrs. Boone.
Well, I've got my work to finish. Do you mind if I just leave the key in the door?
No, that'll be fine, Mrs. Boone. I'll return it to you on my way out.
The time to start searching for a person is immediately after he disappears. For in 2.5 weeks, what might have been a clue in a room before it was cleaned has vanished. A porter who might remember a person for whom he carried a bag that day has forgotten the customers of half a month ago. A cab driver who picked up a man and took him to a station that morning might have seen something helpful. But by now, the man is just a penciled notation on a trip record. A notation which has no memory, which can't tell a special agent that the passenger mentioned something about taking a certain train. Or, of course, that even now the suspect is sitting on a bench in a large resort city in Florida.
Here, Bertie. Come get your lunch. Come down, darling. That's it. Oh. I'm sorry. Gracious, I'm so sorry.
That's quite all right.
I get so busy throwing crumbs to our little friends I can't see anything. Do you mind if I sit on this bench, too?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Thank you. Would you take these packages for a minute?
Why, surely.
Please be careful of the small one. That's a toy for George. Here, Bertie. Come on down. Come down and get your lunch.
Is George your son?
Oh, mercy, no. He's my canary. Goodness, is it 5 already?
No, it rang 4 o'clock. Actually, the right time is 2 minutes after.
I was afraid I missed my bus. I'm always doing that. Vernon says my name ought to be Miss Bus instead of Miss Marshall.
Is Vernon another canary?
Vernon? Oh, no. He's my brother.
Oh.
Yes, he travels for a medicine company. That's why I have George. He keeps me company while Vernon's away.
Well, that's nice.
Goodness, I've only been sitting here a few minutes and we are just chattering away like old friends.
Well, that's right, we are.
And we don't even know each other's names.
You're Miss Marshall.
Now, who told you that?
You?
I didn't.
Miss Bus instead of Miss Marshall.
Of course.
My name is Smith. Albert Smith.
Well, I'm very glad to know you. Do you live in Gulf City?
No, I'm just here on a little vacation.
Oh.
I read so much about the Crenshaw Hotel, I decided I just had to see it. But, well, I don't like it. It's too busy. And wherever you go, people are drinking and there's loud music. It's not restful.
Well, that's too bad.
If I had any place else to go, I'd leave there today.
Really?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, in that case...
What?
I was thinking of a place for you. But, well, if you can afford the Crenshaw, you wouldn't like this.
Where is it?
In my house. I rent a spare room, and the boarder I had moved away last week.
Miss Marshall, would you consider me?
You don't even know where I live.
You said you were taking a bus, so it can't be far.
Isn't that clever of you? I live in Oceanville.
Well, that's not very far.
Mr. Smith, did you really mean it about renting the room?
Of course. When does your bus leave?
Oh, around 5 o'clock, either 10:02 or 10 after. I never remember.
Well, either way, it leaves plenty of time for me. I'll get my things at the hotel and go with you.
An investigation like this, a search for a missing embezzler, involves many things, many people. FBI headquarters in Washington searched their records on every Albert Smith. A snapshot of Smith was found. A snapshot taken on a summer picnic. Now, armed with a picture and at least a partial description, your FBI broadcast an alarm. An alarm that went to every resort city in the country.
George, are you hungry again? Oh, you're teasing me. That's not nice. It's not nice at all.
Clara?
Oh, yes, Albert.
Can you come out to the yard a minute?
Of course.
I want to show you something.
What is it?
Look at your azaleas.
Albert, they're just too perfect. Oh, my, you've done wonders to this garden. In 1 week, you've got the place looking like those pictures in the magazines.
Thank you. It's been the most wonderful week I ever had in my life. And, well, I want to thank you.
Thank me? Why, only yesterday I was teaching George to chirp your name and thinking how lucky I was to find such a boarder. Why, that's Vernon. Vernon!
You old brother.
Oh, gracious. Still, I haven't had a chance to introduce you. Albert, this is my brother Vernon.
Well, how do? How do you do?
Albert's last name is Smith. He's our new boss.
Well, fine. Tell me, has Sam made any buttermilk pancakes? Oh, yes, every morning. Yeah, you're in real good.
Vernon, what a thing to say.
Well, if you'll pardon me, I think I'll go to my room. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll see you later, Mr. Smith.
Albert, don't take a nap. Dinner'll be ready soon.
All right, Clara.
Oh, boy. Say, who's the new boarder?
I met him last week in Gulf City.
Oh, where?
On a bench in the park.
Why, Clara, you picked him up.
Now, don't go saying things like that.
Well, it's true.
It is now. I stepped on his foot by accident, and we started talking. And, well, the next thing I knew, he was on the bus.
Oh, sure.
Oh, now, please, Vernon, quiet.
Eh?
About Mr. Smith.
Hmm?
Well, he doesn't know I know, but he's in trouble.
Hmm? How do you know?
Well, the day after he got here, he asked me if there was any place in Oceanville that sold out-of-town newspapers. Then, when I was cleaning his room yesterday, I found this clipping.
Well, picture and everything.
Yes. He never said anything to me about it, so I didn't feel it was polite for me to mention it.
Well, what do you know? $8,000.
Vernon, there's only one thing to do.
What?
We'll just take the money away from him.
And now back to the FBI file, The Unhappy Embezzler.
Tonight we are hearing of a heretofore respectable elderly man suddenly committing a crime, wrecking by one thoughtless act his years of youthful work. What brought about this change? Was it the all too prevalent thought, only fools work and anyway I won't get caught? That false and vicious philosophy perhaps accounts for the fact that almost half of our crimes are being committed by people with no recorded previous criminal record. Was it inadequate moral training in their youth that led those newcomers to take their first step into law-breaking? Whatever it is that nurtures each year's fresh crop of criminals, your FBI says with deep conviction, parents who instill in their children old-fashioned moral standards bequeath them a lifelong legacy for decent, law-abiding living. Tonight's FBI file continues at the local FBI field office.
Jim, I checked the wire room. Nothing in on Smith yet.
Well, this may be some help to us. This envelope just arrived from Mrs. Bourne.
Smith's landlady?
Yeah, that's right. Says she just got this card from Smith. Dear Mrs. Bourne, I fed the azaleas the day I left, which was the 11th. Please mark that on your calendar so you'll remember to feed them again on the 11th of next month. They should be fed once a month, and when the weather gets warm, please keep the ground moist. Azaleas are always thirsty. Regards, signed, Mr. Smith.
Doesn't sound like he's coming back.
No, it doesn't. It's postmarked Gulf City.
When?
A week ago.
Jim, we'd better call the Gulf City police.
Right, Frank. Now let's get the next plane down there.
Good morning.
Oh, gracious, Vernon, you scared me.
Well, where's the star boarder?
Out for a walk.
A chance for you to be a good landlady and clean this room again.
Oh, Vernon, I feel so sneaky going through his things. Besides, I've already done it.
You find anything?
Not a penny.
Hello?
Oh, we're in the kitchen, Albert.
Oh, it's a beautiful day, Clara. And
Oh. Good morning, Vernon.
Morning. Sit down. Maybe then Clara will serve me.
Oh, mercy, honey, I haven't brought you anything, have I? Here's some coffee to start with.
Thanks.
Clara, I came home by way of the boardwalk.
Now, Albert, don't you go looking at any other girls.
Vernon. I wasn't doing that.
Of course not.
There's a new bingo parlor, Clara. It opened today.
Really? I just love bingo.
Would you like to go?
Oh, yes. But, of course, I hate to leave Vernon here alone.
Oh, Albert, don't look so serious. I don't want to go.
You mind if I do?
No, sis, you two lovebirds run along. I'll stay home and talk to George.
Checking the whereabouts of a missing suspect in any large city is a difficult job. But in a place like Gulf City, a resort where there are almost as many hotels as private homes, it becomes a matter of dogged research, of walking street after street, of examining page after page of one register, then another, until you either run out of hotels or come to the right one.
Smith was seen here and checked out a week ago, Frank.
Any forwarding address?
No, and he paid his bill by cash.
Well, we've narrowed his lead. We're only a week behind now.
Yeah. Oh, did you get anything around the lobby?
The girl at the newsstand thought she remembered him, but she wasn't sure.
Oh.
Nobody else recognized the pictures.
Smith was paying $30 a day for his room, so you might have been right about it being too rich for his blood.
Well, there are still some hotels we haven't been to.
Well, let's hit the ones in the lower brackets. Huh?
Okay.
Frank, wait a minute, will you?
Yes?
Smith's landlady said he was crazy about flowers. Well, they've got a big botanical garden here. Can you handle those cheap hotels alone? Sure, Jim. Okay, I'll visit the gardens then. See you at police headquarters.
Goodness, Albert, bingo is so exhausting.
Isn't it?
I wonder what time it's getting to be.
Well, it's 4:36.
Oh, I'd better get home and put dinner on.
Can't we just sit here a minute and listen to the waves? There's something I have to talk to you about.
Oh.
First, let me say how much I appreciate all you've done.
Oh, now, stop that nonsense.
It's true. You've been so nice to me. Too nice to deceive anymore.
Whatever are you talking about?
My mother used to say, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. And she was right. Clara, I'm not a retired broker. I'm just a common thief.
Albert.
I stole $8,000 from a bank I worked in.
I can't believe it.
It's true.
Well, Albert, if you took money from the bank, well, there must have been a good reason.
No, there wasn't. I can't even tell you why I did it. I handled money for 19 years and never took a penny that wasn't mine. Then suddenly, one day, I just reached into the cash drawer and stole $8,000.
We are all human, Albert.
But it doesn't make sense. I steal all that money and I can't enjoy it. It's a millstone.
Then when you said you were having fun living at my house, that was a lie, too?
Oh, no.
Well, you are enjoying some of it.
Most of what I spent was my own. I've only used a few $100s of the bank's money.
Well, then you're not in any trouble.
Why not?
Well, the bank will be glad to take what's left and forget the whole thing. Where is the money, Albert?
It's buried in your backyard under the white azaleas in the corner.
Oh. We'd better be getting home.
Special agents are trained to explore every possible lead, like the one which took Agent Taylor to the Gulf City Botanical Gardens, where he found a caretaker who remembered Albert Smith and who knew Smith had moved on to Oceanville. But in that city, no one at any of the transportation terminals recognized Smith's picture. He wasn't registered at any hotel. He hadn't visited any garden supply store. Then Agent Taylor saw a sign in a window. A sign reading, "Starts tonight, flower show, Oceanville Arena."
Quite a few people here, Frank.
But no Mr. Smith.
Well, they might show up yet.
What time do flower shows close?
Wait a minute, I think it tells on the ticket. Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Half an hour to go. I wonder whatever happened to tulips and daffodils and the flowers they had when I was a kid. Look at the signs on these things. Anemone japonica, Chinese plumbago. People must spend half the year growing these and the other half thinking of the name.
Frank, wait. We're missing a bet. All these flowers are entries. Come on, let's get to the officials' booth.
Would you like a tally, Clara?
Gracious, have you counted it already?
Yeah. Almost $8,000.
My, it does look pretty.
Yeah. Now you can go back to Gulf City and pick up another boarder.
Vernon, I told you I did not pick Albert up, and you stopped teasing me.
Hello? Albert.
I thought you were asleep.
No, I just went for a walk, and then I went. Why, that's my money.
Yes.
But what are you doing with it?
Well, it may sound naughty of me, but I told Vernon where it was buried.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, Clara. Now, please, put it back in the bag, and I'll take it up to my room.
It'll be safer with me.
But it's mine.
It was.
Huh?
Your room rent's $20 a month. You're just paying 400 months in advance.
Now, see here, Vernon, I want that.
No, you don't.
Oh, my arm.
No, Vernon, no violence. No violence, please.
Just a minute, sir.
Oh, whoever you are, thank you for saving me.
Albert, are these men friends of yours?
Well, that all depends on how you look at it, ma'am. We're special agents of the FBI.
Albert Smith was tried and convicted for violating the Federal Reserve Act and sentenced to a federal prison. Clara and Vernon Marshall were also convicted for their part in the crime. Special Agents Taylor and Wayne arrived at the home of Clara and Vernon Marshall because of their trip to the flower show. Because Agent Taylor thought of checking the names of those entering Albert Smith's favorite, the azalea. Because in that group was one entry card bearing his name and his address. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed with 3 more people learning that the philosophy of getting away with it is false. Closed with another $8,000 recovered by your FBI. Part of the millions upon millions of dollars recovered each year from criminals and returned to the rightful owners. Returned to you, the American people.
Used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're covered by Social Security, you will certainly be interested in a plan for turning your Social Security into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will be glad to show you how simple that can be. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight,
the subject of our FBI file, Subversive Activities. Its title, The Un-American Patriot.
A famous Greek philosopher once wrote that words are but the shadow of actions. Consider then these words. They are written by Lenin, one of the founders of communism. He said, and I quote, "The strictest loyalty to the ideas of communism must be combined with the ability to make all practical compromises, to maneuver, to do anything so as to accelerate the coming to power of a communist world. In all countries, even the freest, the time has fully matured when it is absolutely necessary for every communist systematically to combine legal with illegal work, legal with illegal organization. It is necessary for all communists to form illegal movements." End quotes. Those words should tell you what you probably already suspect. The Communist Party stands for the destruction of our American form of government. It stands for the destruction of democracy. It works toward one goal and one goal only: a Soviet of the United States. Tonight's file opens during June of 1948 on the campus of an Eastern college. The football squad is running through spring football practice. It is evening, and the practice is being held under lights. Along the sidelines are a few spectators. Among them is FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor. He turns as one of the players approaches.
Mr. Taylor?
Oh, hello, Ted.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
Oh, it's all right. How's your dad?
Oh, fine. He's out of town on a trip. That's why I called you. I had to talk to somebody.
What's the matter, Ted? You in a jam?
Well, no. But do you know a man named Jonathan Van Buren?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I heard him make a speech today.
Here at school?
Yeah, at a hall just off the campus.
Yeah.
All the students were invited. We were supposed to get inside dope on the draft, so quite a mob showed up. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Here you go.
What was the speech about, Ted?
Oh, well, I hate these guys who go around calling everybody they don't agree with a communist, but he sure sounded like one.
In what way?
Oh, he popped off about how we should destroy our stockpile of atomic bombs, how Russia is our best friend, and a lot of that kind of stuff.
And did the audience buy Mr. Van Buren's violence?
Well, none of us want to be drafted, and if a guy gets up and says it's wrong to take us into the army, it sounds good.
Who is this Van Buren?
Well, he was introduced as an expert on foreign affairs.
Where's he from?
I heard him tell somebody he was at the Royal Hotel. I'm not sure if he lives there all the time or just now while he's in town.
Yeah. Well, when will you be through practice?
In a little while.
Okay, I'll wait around, Ted. We'll pay Mr. Van Buren a visit.
Come in, boy. Oh, I thought it was room service. Sorry.
You Mr. Van Buren?
Yes?
My name is Jim Taylor, Mr. Van Buren. This is Ted Brewster.
Brewster?
Van Buren.
Hope you don't mind our dropping in this way, but Ted here was telling me about your speech this afternoon, and I was very impressed.
Well, thank you. Please sit down. Pardon me, I've got to finish packing.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I'm sorry the whiskey isn't here yet. I'd offer you a drink.
We just finished dinner anyway.
Ted says your speech was, well, very stirring. Full of logic.
Thank you. These leash locks never work when you're in a hurry. There it is.
Mr. Van Buren, I'll get right to the point. A group of us missed your speech today, and we'd like you to address our club.
Well, I'd be delighted to, but I've got a very full calendar.
Well, could you make it next month?
Yes. I'll have some free time in July. Let's see. Last week. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's only one unpleasant note. We can't afford a speaker's fee.
Don't give it another thought. I'll contribute my services greatest. I'll be glad to.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, then, suppose we make it definite for the last week in July. Say, 27th?
It'll be fine.
We send out a small newsletter before each meeting, Mr. Van Buren, with some biographical data on the speaker. Could you tell us a little about yourself?
Well, let's see. I've lived in every part of the world.
Oh, Russia, too?
Mm-hmm. Spent an entire year there, right after the war.
Must have been interesting.
Very. Maybe we'd better not mention that in your notes, though. Enough people think I'm a Russian apologist now, and that's unpopular these days.
Well, Mr. Van Buren, could we get a little more biographical material?
Well, I'm an American. Put that down. My family's been here since the Revolution. Ours, not the Russians. Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had guests. I'll come back later.
No, please. We're leaving now.
Oh, must you?
Yeah, we've got some studying to do.
And thanks for accepting our invitation, Mr. Van Buren.
Oh, you're very welcome. Good night.
Good night, sir.
See you next month.
I hope I'm not breaking in.
No, not at all. We're really about to leave.
Well, good night again.
Good night, sir.
What do you think, Mr. Tanner?
It's worth looking into.
You going to investigate him?
Well, that's not up to me, Ted. I'm going back to the office, though, and write a report on Van Buren.
This late?
Yeah. I want my boss to see it first thing tomorrow morning.
At the local FBI field office, Supervisor Williams on the Subversive Activities desk read Agent Taylor's report and sent a teletype to FBI headquarters in Washington. There, the information was processed and a full investigation ordered. FBI files in Washington were searched and an answer sent to the original teletype. Supervisor Williams routed it to Agent Taylor's desk and at the same time assigned Agent Mike Dawson to work with Taylor.
Jim, I understand you've got the dope on this new subversive activities case.
What little there is, Mike. Somebody named Jonathan Van Buren made a speech to some students at that school Larry Brewster's boy goes to.
Oh?
And the speech followed the party line from beginning to end.
Have you interviewed Van Buren?
Monday night at his hotel. I was supposed to be a student, and he agreed to repeat the speech for some of us who missed it. Told us he spent a year in Russia after the war, and according to a teletype from Washington, he did. He omitted, however, that he was there as a guest of the Russian government.
Convenient memory.
Yeah. Well, since he came back to the United States, he's been lecturing and writing on foreign policy.
With the Russians footing the bill?
Well, if they are, Mike, it's off the record. He's not registered with the government as a Russian agent, but the other night, as Ted and I were leaving his room, he had a very interesting visitor.
Oh, who?
Gregory Matagorda.
Wow.
Yeah, and from what I hear, Matagorda's been moved into the #1 spot at party headquarters.
Any idea why he was there?
No.
What else have you got?
Well, did you ever hear of a pocket magazine called World Diary?
Sure.
Well, I picked up the latest copy this morning. Here. Take a look at that cover.
Yeah, thanks. Russia is Our Grateful Friend by Jonathan Van Buren.
Yeah, wait till you read it.
But Jim, World Diary never followed the party line.
Well, they do now. I called their office this morning, and they've got a new owner.
Van Buren?
Yeah. So far, he's put up half the money.
But he's already taken over.
Well, enough so that Arthur Grayson isn't the editor anymore.
Grayson's a good man.
He sounded like it.
Oh, you've already spoken to him?
On the phone. I've got an appointment to see him in half an hour. And then, Mr. Grayson, when you wouldn't change your editorial, what happened?
Mr. Van Buren changed it for me.
How?
He took a new one out of his pocket. I guess he'd anticipated my refusal.
Well, you were still the editor, though.
Only for about another 5 minutes, maybe less.
Oh, he fired you?
Officially, no. You see, if he fired me, I would have gotten severance pay.
Oh, I see.
When we had a big row, I accused him of being a Russian propagandist. He handed me my resignation all typed up. I was so mad I grabbed it and signed.
Yeah. Well, now, aside from the editorial, did you have any reason to believe that Van Buren was a Russian propagandist?
Plenty.
Like what?
Our messenger boy told me that during the 2 weeks or so before I quit, Van Buren sent him on a number of errands to party headquarters here.
Oh?
The messenger delivered a sealed envelope from Van Buren and brought back another.
Any idea what was in the ones he sent?
No.
How about the envelopes brought back here? Did the boy see what was in them?
Cash.
Now there was evidence. But Jonathan Van Buren might still find loopholes through which to escape if an arrest under the Federal Registration Act had been made. Your FBI's job was to plug those loopholes. Van Buren was put under 24-hour-a-day surveillance. On every trip, he was met at the airport and escorted during his stay. A file was slowly being built, but no real new evidence was gathered until July 4th. On that day, Special Agents Taylor and Dawson followed Van Buren to a local outdoor amphitheater where a visiting speaker was to read Lincoln's Gettysburg Address as part of the General Patriotic Program.
Plenty of empty seats down further, Jim. Wonder why he's sitting that far back.
Could be he's meeting somebody.
Maybe.
Mike, he doesn't know you. Why don't you turn on your portable transmitter and go up there, huh?
Okay.
If you sit in back of him, you should be able to catch everything he says.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'll stay here. I don't want him to spot me. I'll keep in touch with you, though, when you sit down. Testing, Mike. I'm testing. Am I coming in?
Yes, Jim.
Good.
You were right about Van Buren having a date. Matagorda's heading across the row he's in.
Well, that ought to be interesting.
I'll keep this open so you can listen. Over now. I'm near my seat.
Hello, Van Buren. Welcome. How are you today? Oh, patriotic. Did you bring the money?
Yes, it's inside this book.
How much?
Balance you owe for the magazine.
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Lincoln's Gettysburg Address.
Well, I'd better go back to my own seat.
Go ahead, I'm leaving.
Bye, Van.
Bye, Gregory.
Our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived
Jim,
liberty.
did you hear that?
Yeah, Mike. Let's advise the boss of these developments.
In just a few minutes, we'll bring you the conclusion to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But first, I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Jackson Hill. Mr. Hill, you told me that you were interested in finding out how much it might cost to provide full security for your wife and children if something should happen to you.
That's right, Mr. Keating.
You do have Social Security?
Well, yes, I do, but it'd only be about $105 a month. Well, that certainly isn't enough.
Well, that's at least a good start. How much more would you need?
We don't know. That's the problem.
And that's the reason, Mr. Keating, we got so interested in the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you talk about each week.
All right. Let's look at the chart. It's Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, especially prepared by the Equitable Life Assurance Society to help parents figure out exactly what income would be needed to keep the family together until the youngest child is at least through high school. Look how these easy-to-understand pictures guide you every step of the way. Every major item of living is included. You fill out the chart yourselves, and the answer you get is trustworthy and reliable.
Why, Jack, even I can understand that.
Yes, Mrs. Hill, and only 5 minutes with the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart will show you exactly how much money you would need.
Well, how about that, Marge? We really could use one of these charts. How much does it cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. Your Equitable representative will be glad to give you a copy. Then, after you've filled it in, he'll help you work out a plan that will turn your Social Security into full security.
That's wonderful, but isn't it expensive?
You'd be surprised how little it may cost. You've already got a good head start with your Social Security, so that perhaps all you may need is a small additional amount of insurance. Friends, why not find out for yourself how easy it may be to turn your Social Security into full security? Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative and ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Un-American Patriot.
There are still some who regard the Communist Party in America as being just another unpopular political organization. To any who might be listening, we bring the words of an expert witness, a man who only a few weeks ago fled from one of the satellite nations. One night, he told an editor of the Saturday Evening Post, 10 of us were loaded into a truck and whisked off to jail. They tossed me into a brilliantly lit cell and left me there for a month. Then they questioned me day and night. Sometimes I had to kneel before my interrogator for 5 hours. I was beaten and kicked by a squad of 4. Between sessions, they kept me standing in a dark disciplinary cell. After 2 weeks, they returned me to what they called re-education. Apparently, I wasn't right, but they assured me the cycle would be repeated every couple of months. They also told me that the last of us would crack before they finished. The man who spoke those words did not dare speak them until he was out of his own country. 5 years ago, he would have left if anyone had told him his nation would be taken over by the communists. But it happened there. And even more to the point, unless we in the United States maintain a constant vigilance, it can happen here. Tonight's FBI file continues 2 weeks later. It is Wednesday, July 21st, and there is panic in the Communist Party. Acting upon evidence supplied by the Department of Justice, a federal grand jury in New York returned indictments the day before against William Z. Foster, chairman of the Communist Party, and 11 other leading communists. They were charged with violating the Smith Act and conspiring to overthrow the government of the United States by force. And at local party headquarters, Gregory Matagorda is doing what communist higher-ups throughout the nation have been instructed to do when Jonathan Van Buren enters his office.
Well, lighting a fire with papers. Objective matches.
These are records that have to be burned, Van.
Oh.
The party's going underground, and you're going with us.
For how much?
What do you mean?
Well, I know a great deal about you and the rest of the party here and all over the country.
Well?
Well, suppose I went to the FBI and told them everything. I could say my real purpose in working with you is to collect information.
You wouldn't dare.
I not only would, but I will. Unless my salary is doubled.
I'm not authorized to do that.
I want a yes or no answer. I still don't relish the idea of going to jail, but of course, if I'm going to take that chance, you'll have to pay me for it. Do I get it?
All right, Van, we'll meet your terms.
Taylor to Dawson.
Yes, Jim.
Where are you?
Parked, almost in front of party headquarters. Van Buren's been inside for about 20 minutes.
Agent Hoffman is coming over to relieve you.
But I just came on.
Well, the boss wants us to work on a new angle. I've got a list of ex-employees of party headquarters. We're to interview all of them.
Oh, what for?
Maybe one of them can give us definite proof on Van Buren. There are 15 names on the list.
Jim, Van Buren just came out. He's walking to a cab in front of me. He's taking it.
Call in when you hit your next stop. Hoffman can relieve you there, and we'll get started on those interviews.
One of the foundations of every investigation is interviewing. In this case, 11 ex-employees of Communist Party headquarters were checked, but none of them knew Van Buren. Then came number 12, Miss Helen Schleicher. The boarding house where she lived was visited. She'd moved the night before, moved in what her landlady described as terror.
Mike, anything come in on Helen Schleicher?
No, Jim.
Well, she's important. I found out she was Matagorda's private secretary. He called her the other night. That's when she packed and ran.
No?
He went to see her and was very upset when he found out that she'd moved. Now, what do you got there?
Oh, this is a copy of the speech Van Buren made in Chicago last night. It's the same right through.
I'll get it, Mike.
Yeah.
Taylor speaking. Hello? Hello?
FBI?
Yes, that's right. Who's this?
My name is Helen Schleicher.
Where are you?
In a movie.
Where?
On Madison Street. It's called The Cameo.
Cameo. And you stay where you are.
All right.
Is the place crowded?
No.
Well, then sit in the back row on the right-hand side of the theater.
I'm wearing a blue dress.
Fine. We'll be down as soon as we can.
Perhaps nowhere in the world.
Miss Schleicher?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Taylor. Another agent is waiting outside in a car. Would you mind coming with us?
Of course not.
Or peaceful island. Where man is forever happy.
Where have you been since you moved?
Living with a friend. Why?
We've looked all over the city for you. Now go ahead, Miss Schleicher.
Thank you.
Do you know about Matagorda calling on you?
No.
Well, he did. Right after you moved.
Were you at the boarding house?
Yes, we missed you by a full day. Here's the car right here. Miss Schleicher, this is Agent Dawson.
Hello, Miss Schleicher.
You get in the back, please.
Thank you.
Here you are.
I feel better now.
Did you think you were in danger?
Oh, I don't know, but I've seen what happens to people who know things when they try to leave the party.
Have you?
The day I quit working at headquarters. I took my job there because I thought they were trying to help people fight for peace. I found out they're liars, that's why I quit. I'm a Russian, but first I'm an American.
In your work at party headquarters, did you run across a man named Jonathan Van Buren?
Of course, he works for the party.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Well, we're trying to find proof of that.
Well, I'm telling you.
We need more. Is there anything in writing?
Well, lists of paid communist agents. I used to type them myself. Mr. Van Buren's name was on them.
Well, those files have probably been destroyed.
About that, I don't know, but... Wait, I have carbon papers.
Carbon copies?
No, the carbon papers I used when I made the lists. We used carbons only once, and then I was allowed to take them home for my own work.
Oh, and where are they?
In my trunk at the Broadway warehouse.
Mike, head for that warehouse. Miss Schleicher, are these all the carbons?
I think so, but I'll look again.
Jim, I'm afraid all we did was come close again.
Could be, Mike.
Wait, there are more carbons in this folder.
Oh, good.
Let's see, there's a letter to the embassy. This was publicity statement. Personal letter. Here, a list of paid agents.
Oh, fine, let's see.
And then there's Van Buren's name.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah. Well, now, Miss Schleicher, we'll have to prove this was typed on a machine at the party headquarters.
Well, I typed it myself.
Yes, I know, but if this were introduced as evidence against Van Buren, he might claim that we typed the list ourselves and just put his name on it.
Well, I don't know where the typewriter is now.
Isn't it at party headquarters?
No, they bought new machines about 2 months ago.
No, and what happened to the old ones?
Well, they were sold to a second-hand typewriter store on 3rd Avenue. Blake's.
Jim, they'd be closed this time of night.
Yeah. Let's take Miss Schleicher home and go over there first thing in the morning.
Now there began a search for the missing typewriter. A search that started the following morning when Agent Taylor made his report.
Mike, that second-hand store went out of business.
The former owner was located. He said he sold his stock to other men in the same business. Other men spread through the entire city.
Jim, the typewriter was bought by the Acme Typewriter Company.
Records at the Acme Company were gone over, and the missing typewriter located. Samples were written on it, then sent to the FBI crime laboratory in Washington.
Mike, this wire just came in from the lab.
What did they say?
That's the same typewriter.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Brewster.
Hello, Mr. Van Buren.
And Mr.
Taylor.
Oh, of course. Yeah, forgive me. I've been meaning to get in touch with you two.
About our date?
Yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to make that speech.
You may not be making any speeches for a while.
But, what do you mean I don't...
Miss Schleicher.
Yes?
This the man?
Yes.
Well, who's she?
You ought to know. She was the private secretary of a friend of yours, Gregory Matagorda, at party headquarters.
What's the meaning of all this?
Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Here are my credentials.
I don't understand.
This warrant means you're under arrest. And in case you're interested, Mr. Van Buren, the conclusive evidence against you was furnished by Miss Schleicher.
Young lady, could you even be loyal to your own country?
But this is my country.
Obviously more than it's yours, Mr. Van Buren. Much more.
Jonathan Van Buren was convicted in federal court for violation of the federal registration statute
and sentenced to a federal prison. In the years before World War II, your FBI was criticized by certain factions on the premise that nothing was being done to meet the Nazi-fascist threat to our internal security. What was being done could not be publicized, but the record speaks for itself. During the war, there was not one successful enemy-directed act of sabotage. Your FBI cannot at this time make public its full record on what is being done to combat the communist menace in this country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is, by presidential directive, charged with protecting you in matters concerning espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities. You may rest assured of one thing. Your FBI is doing that job. Doing it 24 hours a day.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, Crime for Sale.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Herb Ellis, Eddie Firestone, Charles Maxwell, Victor Rodman, and Theodore Von Els. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Crime for Sale on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, Crime for Sale. Only one person can eliminate crime. You, the honest citizen. And until that is understood fully by the American people, our homebred army of criminals will continue to increase. Your FBI knows only too well that the job of crime eradication is more than merely hunting and arresting lawbreakers. That can be and is done by your law enforcement agencies. But responsibility really belongs to the people victimized by crime. Really belongs to you. In far too many cases, criminals are aided by their victims. Cars are stolen because you leave your keys in the ignition after parking. Homes are burglarized because you go out and forget to lock a window or a back door. You are held up because you flashed too much money, or because you spoke too freely in a public place. The naming of each bad habit is not important. What is important is that you, the American people, adopt a new and more sensible viewpoint. The viewpoint that crime is almost constantly at your elbow, and that you can aid in crime prevention by doing one thing: by exercising constant vigilance. Tonight's FBI file opens in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A fashionable beauty parlor is closing for the day when one of the hairdressers approaches the table of a blonde manicurist.
Annie, don't put away your tray. Why not? I got a hangnail that's killing me. You want the scissors, Flo? Oh, you do it. I'd stab myself. You look beat. Oh, I'm dead. Just dead. The business getting you down? Well, it's not the business, it's the customers. Talk all day long. I know what you mean. Take that Mrs. Emery. Besides her trip and her new clothes, now I have to hear the history of her new pooch. They never told me it'd be like this when I took the course. Do you have to go through that every day, too? No. You're lucky. Thanks, Annie. That's fine. Oh, hold still and I'll put fresh polish on. Say, Annie, if you got paid for listening to those dames, would you listen real good? Who'd pay for that? A friend of mine. He likes people who are good listeners. Manicurists especially. Oh, has he got a beauty parlor? Well, not exactly. Oh, well, I couldn't even consider leaving here anyhow. I have too many regular customers. Oh, you don't have to quit. You could work for him right here in this place. Oh. Gee, Flo, I don't understand. Well, when they talk to you about their apartment, for instance, get the details. You know, how it's laid out, how it's furnished. Yeah. And, well, if they're going away, find out exactly when and where and how long they'll be out of town. Then what? I tell my friend. He's a society reporter. He wants all the copy he can get, and he's willing to pay for it. Really? $5 for every good tip. That's what he's offered me, and I'm cutting you in. Gee, I could use some extra money with Christmas coming up and all. Then you're in business. When you get something, you tell me, and I'll tell him. Gosh, now maybe I can buy some real nice Christmas presents. Who for? Myself.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Flo. Go grab a chair. I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay.
Call room service if you want a drink, huh?
No, thanks. I thought you were off the bicarb.
Oh, it's my ulcers again.
How can a big, strong guy like you get ulcers?
Trying to run an efficient business. You don't know the overhead I've got, you know?
Yeah, you make plenty.
Yeah, sure, but it's not all profit. My work don't end when somebody brings in a tip. I got to sell the job, get rid of the loot, and pay everybody off. Well, what have you got for me?
I better read it to you. Mrs. Emery, 455 Park Drive.
It's a good neighborhood.
6-room apartment. Wall safe behind portrait of Mrs. Emery in living room.
Behind portrait in living room. All right, I got it.
She's taking a trip to California. Be gone 10 days. She leaves on Monday. Her maid's going with her. No one will be in the apartment till she returns.
That manicurist dig this?
Yeah, Annie. Think you can sell it?
Oh, sure. It's high-class merchandise.
See, I got time for one drink. What do we have?
Call down and order whatever you want, huh?
How about you?
Oh, no, thanks. I never drink during business hours. A few weeks later, a veterans organization is parading past the building in which your FBI has its local field office as Special Agent Felon makes his way across the crowded sidewalk.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hi. Got a minute?
Sure. I grabbed a quick lens so I could watch this. I'm a pushover for a brass band.
So am I. I wish I could see him, but I got to keep an eye peeled for pickpockets. Yeah, the chief put 30 extra men on this thing. Oh. You going to be in the office later?
No, I've got to go uptown to interview a witness. Why?
Well, I wanted some help on a few jewel burglaries. We've had 3 the last couple of weeks, and I can't get a lead on any of them.
No, any FBI jurisdiction?
No, not that I know of.
Well, there's only one thing I can do for you then. You got a list of the loot?
Yeah, from each job. Here, this stuff was taken from the apartment of a Mrs. Emery. And this is what a couple named York reported missing. And there's what the thieves took at the home of a Mr. and Mrs. Allen.
Okay, Larry, I'll send them on to Washington, have them posted in our National Stolen Property File.
Thanks. Each job was pulled while the victim was away on vacation. We haven't got a single good lead.
Sounds real professional.
Yeah, they must have been. At the Allens, there was a mink coat on the sofa being aired, and the thief passed it. Just opened the wall safe, took the jewelry, $1,000 in cash, and walked out. Jim, look at him throw that baton, huh?
Yeah, that boy's real good.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Jim. I just spotted somebody borrowing a wallet.
Annie, you had your lunch? Not yet.
Come on, let's go grab a sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, brother, what a morning I put in.
I was busy, too.
This your cone?
Uh-huh. Oh, thanks. Oh, I knew I had something to tell you.
What?
I got a scoop for your friend.
Good.
You know the thing I told you about Mrs. Emery taking a trip?
Uh-huh.
And about Mrs. York and Mrs. Allen taking trips, too?
They're going away again?
No, but they were all in this morning. And what do you think? While they were gone, their houses were robbed.
Really?
Oh, Flo, look. Did you ever see such a beautiful hat?
See that price tag? For $35, the fruit on top ought to be real.
You think your friend would pay $35 for that scoop?
What scoop?
Well, I just told you. 3 of my customers go on vacation and they're all robbed. Isn't that a coincidence?
It sure is.
And I did what you told me. I got all the details. And maybe your friend can put my name in the paper.
Annie, have you told anybody else about this?
It's just you. That's why it's a scoop.
Well, take my advice. Forget the whole thing. Now, come on. Let's get that sandwich.
But, Flo, this is my chance to get my name in the paper.
Kid, same age food. If it gets out that 3 of your customers got robbed, they might start thinking you're a thief or something and go someplace else for their manicures.
Steve, you think so?
Sure, and you'd get canned.
Oh, that'd be awful. If I got fired, I wouldn't hear anything to tell you. And your friend wouldn't have anything to write, and maybe you'd get fired, too.
Well, that's why you got to think about what you do and say. You got responsibilities now.
Special agents of your FBI work only on violations of over 120 laws over which Congress has given the Bureau jurisdiction. However, your FBI also aids local police throughout the country by making available to them without cost the use of the FBI crime laboratory. The Bureau also aids local law enforcement agencies by its National Stolen Property File, a file which lists articles stolen all over the nation, a file which came to play its part in this case.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Larry. How are you making out on those jewel thefts?
Still no lead.
Oh, we're in on them.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, the police in Robertsville arrested a fence and found more than $5,000 worth of stolen jewelry.
Robertsville?
Yeah, the thief probably figured a fence that far away would be pretty safe.
I'm glad he went across the state line. We can sure use the help.
I hope we can give it to you.
I'll send the Robertsville police a list of serial numbers off those stolen bills, huh?
The $1,000 that was taken at the Allens?
Yeah, they're all brand new 5s that Mr. Allen got to use as Christmas presents. Here, you'll want the number 2.
Oh, thanks, Larry.
We've circularized all local banks, but if the jewelry went to Robertsville, maybe the money did too.
Hey, all the victims in town now?
Yep, and screaming for action.
Okay, I think I'll go interview them.
Hello, laughing boy.
Never mind the jokes, Flo.
Now, your stomach can't be in that bad shape.
No. It's wonderful, wonderful. You know, I don't know why I stay in this business. You get one thing running smooth and something else goes wrong.
Chuck, if somebody gave you a pass key to the mint, you'd worry about him changing the lock.
Oh, sure. It's nothing to you that my fence got knocked off.
Which one?
The man in Robertsville.
So, get a new one.
It's not that easy. Coming to the end of the year, thought I'd show a little profit, be able to take it easier next year.
Well, if your guy in Robertsville was such a genius, how come he got sashayed?
Oh, probably carelessness. You know, that's the downfall of any business. Without a standard of
procedure, I know. We've been through this before.
And as of now, there are some changes in my standards.
Okay.
From now on, don't come to this room. The porter in the lobby will handle all messages.
How about payoff?
He'll take care of those, too. If you have anything for me, leave it with him in an envelope. I'll do the same when there's anything I've got for you.
Well, there's something you can get to me right now.
What?
$300.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I've got it right here. There we are.
Thanks.
Now, don't forget to pay the manicurist.
I won't.
Oh, listen to it. All day, all night. You know, with taxes the way they are, a man's got to be crazy to stay in business.
Larry, I think I found a lead.
That put you one up on me, Jim.
You know anything about Jenny's beauty parlor over near the park?
No, why?
The 3 women who were robbed all go there.
Well,
I checked the city license bureau and the beauty operators union. Neither the owner nor any of the help has a record, though.
Let's go down and do some questioning anyway.
All right. Oh, there's one thing I want you to check.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Pardon me, good sir.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Charlie, you calling me?
Teletype's coming in for you from the 22nd Precinct.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Come on, Jim, let's get it. Yo. That beauty parlor is in the 22nd.
Oh?
Yeah.
You know, we ought to try and get a list of all the customers at that place. Maybe some others been robbed that we don't know about.
Call machine 3.
Thanks, Charlie. Now, Jim, this ties in.
With what?
The lead you had. Some of those new $5 bills were deposited at the National Bank.
By whom?
A manicurist at Jenny's Beauty Parlor.
Back to the FBI file, Crime for Sale.
It is with the hope of bringing exhibits of the different types of criminal that the Federal Bureau of Investigation helps bring this program to you, so that you have examples of the actual lawbreakers before you, where you may study them and try to understand why and how they became criminals. Pathology is taught by physical dissection. Something of the same sort should be of value in learning why there is a disease called crime. Surely one of the basic reasons is greed. As one criminal put it, everyone I knew had to work for a living. They didn't get much out of it. What I wanted was big automobiles and things like that. I didn't see how I was going to get them by making a fool of myself and working all my life, so I decided to take what I wanted. End of quote. The man who said that was Alvin Carter, once America's public enemy number 1. His sentiments are those of most criminals who decide to take what they want. What makes it important to every decent citizen is that the person they take from is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the fashionable beauty parlor. Special Agent Taylor is interviewing Annie Gray.
Now, Miss Gray, about those $5 bills.
What was wrong with them?
Well, nothing.
Then I don't see why you're making all this fuss. I wanted to earn some extra Christmas money. Is that anything to call out the FBI about?
No, ma'am.
See, I'm right.
May I ask you another question, then?
Sure.
You said you earned those $5 bills, Miss Gray.
Yes.
Where?
Well, there's a girl here named Flo Mitchell. She's nice and she likes me, so she told me about a friend of hers who works on a paper who... Maybe I better start over.
All right, please do.
This friend of Flo Mitchell's works on a paper. He's a society reporter. And so when any of my customers... We get a lot of society people here.
Yes, I know.
Well, when any of my customers told me about going away, I was supposed to find out everything I could. Then I told Flo, she told her friend, and I got $5.
And you told this Flo Mitchell about Mrs. Emery, Mrs. York, and Mrs. Allen all taking trips.
And I was right every time.
Tell me, did Miss Mitchell come to work today?
Oh, sure. She's in the other room with everybody else.
All right, thank you.
I still don't see what's wrong.
Miss Flo Mitchell, please.
I'm Flo Mitchell.
Will you come in here, please?
What's this all about?
Flo, I had to tell him.
Tell him what?
About you giving her some $5 bills for information about customers who were leaving the city.
She told you that?
Yes, that's right.
Lying won't help you now, Annie.
Flo!
I'm sorry, kid. In a spot like this, I can't protect you. I never gave you any $5 bills.
Hello?
Hello, Chuck?
Yes, is that you, Flo?
You and your standards. The FBI men have taken Annie to their office, and they almost took me along, too.
What?
They traced it through the serial numbers on those bills, the ones I got from you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And what's more, those serial numbers are in every newspaper in town.
Well, what about the rest of the 300?
Well, I've still got it. $285 worth of confetti. I want some money I can pass. I'm getting out of town.
Now, don't do anything foolish, Flo. Did the cops question you?
Yeah.
And didn't arrest you?
No.
Running now would be an admission of guilt. Just sit tight.
Well, but
Believe me, I know about things like this. Now, about your $285, I'll stand the loss. Drop by the porter's desk. There'll be an envelope waiting for you with good money in it.
I'll be there tonight.
No case under investigation by your FBI is worked on by only one agent. In addition to Special Agent Taylor, a resident agent in Robertsville was checking the records of every person ever arrested with the feds. In Washington, the FBI Crime Laboratory was carefully inspecting every piece of jewelry taken during the raid and going over each ring, each clip, each bracelet for fingerprints to find a suspect. A suspect who might have committed the 3 robberies. A suspect who finally turned up.
Jim, we got a break.
Oh, what happened?
The cashier at the Melody Cafe pasted that list of serial numbers over the register. About 2 hours ago, a customer used 2 of the bills to pay his check.
And?
The cashier called headquarters. I picked up the man who spent them, and we got a full confession.
Oh, who is he?
Oh, he's a safecracker named Blackie Millette.
Millette.
Yeah, he's got a record this long.
How does a beauty parlor fit in?
Well, I don't know. Millette says he never heard of Annie Gray or Flo Mitchell.
Well, he must have gotten information someplace about those 3 families being out of town.
Yeah, but he told me he bought the job.
No, from whom?
He doesn't know the man's name.
Why?
Well, he claims he hit town, and a friend called a number for him, then introduced him over the phone to somebody named Chuck.
And this mysterious Chuck sold him the 3 robberies?
Well, that's his story.
How'd they conduct their business?
He left envelopes for Chuck, or vice versa, at the porter's desk in the lobby of the River Hotel.
And he claims he's never seen this person.
No, he doesn't even know his name.
Now, come on, Larry. Let's go see the River Hotel porter.
Can I help you?
Yes, Porter. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. This is Lieutenant Crawford of the police.
How do you do, sir?
We're looking for a man named Chuck. We don't know his last name.
Chuck?
Yes, sir. We think he's a guest here.
Mister, there's 1,000 rooms in this hotel.
Well, this man leaves envelopes with you, and sometimes people leave one for him.
Oh, is that who you mean?
You know him?
Yes. He was by here a little while ago.
And what is his name?
I have no idea.
Do you know what room he's in?
Well, I'm not even sure he lives here.
Well, when he came by before, did he leave an envelope?
Mm-hmm.
May we see it, please?
I guess so. Here you are.
Thanks.
Yeah, Jim, look at the name on it.
Yeah. Porter, when is Miss Flo Mitchell supposed to get this?
Well, these things don't usually sit around long.
Fine. Can you do us a favor?
Name it.
When Miss Mitchell shows up, tell her there's no envelope here.
All I need is a crash helmet.
Well, how's that, Larry?
Well, I spent the war in a General Sherman tank in the South Pacific, and this reminds me of it.
What, hiding behind potted palms?
We used to camouflage our tank with branches.
Wait a minute, Larry. There's Flo Mitchell.
And where?
The girl in the brown coat. See, she's going over to the writing desk.
Yeah, that's it.
That looks like money that she took out of her purse.
Mm-hmm. Wish we knew what she's writing on that envelope.
Here she comes.
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
You got an envelope for Flo Mitchell?
Wait till I look. No, ma'am.
You sure?
Positive?
There's got to be one.
Sorry, ma'am.
Where are the house phones?
Over there.
Oh, never mind. I'll go right upstairs.
Jim, let's follow her. When she gets close to the elevators, you take out after her. Okay, how about you? I can't, Larry. She knows me from the beauty parlor. That's right. We're both out of action. Huh? She's heading straight for the powder room. Oh, fine. Well, we can move over behind that post. Yeah, come on. Oh, thanks, Porter.
You're welcome.
This gives us a good vantage point. Mm-hmm. Everything's working out so far. Too bad you didn't give the porter that envelope. Well, there's a house phone on each floor. Now, as soon as she goes into the room, you call me here and I'll join you. Yeah, start, Jim. Door's open. The maid. Yeah. Pardon me, ma'am.
You talking to me?
Yes, there's a tall girl wearing a brown coat in there.
The one with the big hat?
Yes.
She went out the other door.
Jim, come on. Now, hold it, Larry. There's 2 more banks of elevators on that side of the hotel. Maybe we can catch her. Miss, is there any way of getting to those elevators besides through the powder room?
You go out to the street, down to the next corner.
I see. Well, thank you, ma'am. We won't have time for that. Jim, we're goners. She must be on her way upstairs by now. Yeah, I'm afraid so. There's no point in waiting for her to come down. She'll never tell us who she visited. Wait a minute, Larry. Maybe she won't have to. Let's go. Where? Over to that writing desk that she used.
Okay, I'm coming. Flo.
Fine guy you are. First you give me hot money and then you hang me up.
I told you never to come to this room again.
Save the standard procedure business. If you got any idea you can con me out of that $285, you're wacky.
What are you talking about?
Money. That green stuff you hate to part with.
This isn't a tough enough business. I gotta get mixed up with a crazy dame.
Never mind the flattery. Where's my money?
Where I said it would be, in an envelope at the porter's desk. Now, please get out.
Not so fast.
You're not getting another dime from me. We agreed on the price, and that's it.
Look, chum, I've just been to the porter's desk. He don't know from any envelope with my name on it.
I left it there an hour ago.
Tell him, not me.
All right, come on.
Where?
Downstairs to the porter's desk. I'll prove to you it's there.
Okay.
Hello.
What?
Chuck, he's an FBI man.
That's right. You're both under arrest.
Chuck Burnett and Flo Mitchell were convicted in federal court for aiding and abetting in a violation of the Interstate Transportation of Government Property statute and sentenced to a federal prison. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Crawford arrived at Chuck Burnett's room because Flo Mitchell had used a fresh blotter from the hotel writing desk after she addressed the envelope to room 713. Upon finding the blotter, it became a simple matter to read the inverted number and to reach the room shortly after the girl did. Thus, through the close cooperation of a local law enforcement agency and your FBI, the career of a man who tried to put crime on an assembly line basis was halted. Halted before he could make you or one of your neighbors his next victim. An even more important result was the freeing from suspicion of Annie Gray, the manicurist whom Flo Mitchell had attempted to frame. The meticulous care exercised by modern-day law enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life. A way of life founded on decency and on the sovereign rights of you, the individual.
Used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
A-H-O. A-H-O.
Those are three important letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
"Our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear."
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Intruder.
The files of your FBI contain many instances of well-meaning men and women who get into trouble with the law merely by associating with criminals. Usually their intentions were harmless enough, perhaps even noble. Many people who would never dream of committing a crime themselves, nevertheless seek excitement by consorting with those who do. Psychologists might say they are seeking vicarious substitute thrills. Others like to try their hand at reforming criminals. We of the FBI applaud their good motives, but deplore their lack of common sense. Rehabilitating criminals is a job for experts. Remember that even the experts are by no means always successful. Your FBI urges you strongly to leave criminals to those whose job it is to reform them or apprehend them. Tonight's case points out vividly the possible danger of not doing so. Tonight's FBI file opens at a winter resort located in an eastern state. In an isolated cottage off the main highway, a girl sits waxing a pair of skis. Another girl comes out of the bedroom.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey?
mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Good.
Turn around. Let's see how you look.
Well?
You look lovely.
Thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Anne. Guy you're going out with.
Now, don't start that again. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth, I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So
this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine, and I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al?
Yes, with Al. Ruthie, it's fun to be with him. It's exciting.
Sure.
We go the best places. Everybody knows him. We get the best table.
And listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Mm-hmm.
You learn that fellas you pick up at a dance, at a resort, who act like big shots like Al don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, it must be Al now. Oh?
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then I'll come in and wait.
Well,
Who is that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Well, now, just a minute. Why, you...
I said I'd wait.
Meanwhile, in the teletype room at an FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor watches the machines as Agent Bob Warren approaches.
Jim, how about some dinner?
Oh, no thanks, Bob. I've got to stick around.
Something special?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints I sent back there this morning by wire photo. They're on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
Well, 2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000. The car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
How about the 2 men?
One of them was still in the car.
Good?
No, not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Well, what about the money?
No sign of it.
Had there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Any identification?
Dead man was named Johnson, at least that's one of his aliases. Habitual criminal, long record.
How about the one that got away?
Well, I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that. I picked up some prints in the car in the back of the rearview mirror.
Johnson?
No, I've already checked that.
Are those the ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, wish you luck, Jim.
Thanks.
Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Yeah, will you? Ham and cheese on rye. Tastes fine.
Coffee?
Yeah, black, please.
Anything else?
That's all.
Hey, where are you going?
Into the kitchen.
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
Then will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please, what's this all about?
I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, couldn't you pick someplace else?
No,
Why not?
because I know he's coming here. Hey, what time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick-up yesterday.
What?
After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off, beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning to lamb out of town tonight. Take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes. Oh. But I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
But
If that's Al, you tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Honey, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Why not?
I'd rather you called for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
That's all right.
Okay. See you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
No two investigations are ever exactly alike, because no two crimes are ever perfect duplicates. On some cases, an agent works for days, weeks, and sometimes even months before he finds a lead, before he begins to unravel the tangled web of evidence. And then there are those other cases where the first night's work produces an avalanche of results. Cases such as this one.
One combination on rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, great.
Anything break?
Yeah, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Were they identified?
Yeah. Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton. That name's familiar.
Yeah. We had him in here for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year, you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug out his picture. Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called. Clerks identified Benton as one of the 2 bandits.
Well, you have been moving.
That isn't all.
There's more?
Yeah. I started a quick check on Benton.
I found out he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street, but he'd moved over a month ago.
And Ori's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Snake Hill.
That's a ski resort.
Yeah. Well, there are only 2 inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened when I was out to dinner.
Well, that's the way it goes, Bob. You spend endless hours waiting, and then, bam, everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're headed for Snake Hill.
Oh? We're heading for Snake Hill.
What?
Yeah, the SAC put you on the case, too, Bob. Let's go.
Hey, you. Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay.
Look, I can't stand this much longer.
Now, don't you start again.
I can't help it.
I don't want no crying going when he shows here. What time is it now?
10:15.
Should be here.
Listen, I believe what you told us about Al killing your brother to be true. But why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police and let the law settle it
do
for
this
you.
my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other cabins on it?
No.
Okay. This is it.
Oh, no.
Shut up! Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
Car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
Just a minute. There's no one here. Well, there's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's there.
You're lying.
No, she ain't, Chuck.
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now listen to 3 letters that spell security for many thousands of homeowners. A-H-O.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
Put these 3 words together, and you have the famous Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's known as America's finest plan of home ownership, because it includes benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit, an equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
In other words, one of the primary purposes of this plan is to hasten the day when you can sit back and tell yourself,
my mortgage is paid off in full. I own my house free and clear.
How does this happen? Well, it's very simple. Equitable AHO gives you a low-cost first mortgage teamed up with life insurance. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Imagine paying off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. That's what hundreds of AHO owners have actually done.
Second benefit of an equitable assured home ownership plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home free and clear.
Not only that, in addition to canceling the mortgage, the Equitable Society also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Last but not least, an AHO mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So, all in all, a man may count himself fortunate if his age, income, health, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an equitable, assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember,
The sooner you start an equitable, assured home ownership plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Intruder.
A remark made by Agent Taylor tonight is worth repeating. He said, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another. If that comment seems hard-boiled, remember that your FBI agents know criminals. Not by reading about them in books, but from personal contact. FBI men know that the saying, there's honor among thieves, just isn't true in the vast majority of cases. Criminals are out for themselves and themselves alone. Even the code against squealing, so strong among young hoodlums, is often violated when they're caught, when they're safe behind locked doors, when they want to save their own hides. Those who work behind the scenes in children's courts know this all too well. Your FBI is convinced there is no code a criminal will abide by, unless it's to his advantage to do so. Being romantic or sentimental about the underworld shows a complete ignorance of the facts. Your first approach to understanding crime in America is to become a realist. Stop sentimentalizing either crime or criminals. Tonight's FBI file continues back at the cabin. The two terrified girls stand staring at the body of the dead hoodlum.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al. You killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
I'm calling the police.
Now, wait a minute.
We've been through enough here tonight.
Get away from that phone.
Oh, no. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Operator. Al!
Ain't no time to be calling cops.
Sheep hoodlum.
And make your girlfriend behave here, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are, and I don't want any part of it.
Now, wait, baby.
Keep away from me.
Oh, no. You're coming with me anyway.
She is not.
Look, you both know too many things about me now, so let's go out the car. Huh?
No.
Come on. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
The time element is an important factor in every case, especially in a case like this, a case involving murder. In that respect, the criminal enjoys the early advantage. Enjoys it because he can move with almost reckless haste, move quickly and easily. The special agents of your FBI, though, move cautiously, for they must take one step at a time, hoping each step will bring them closer to the killer.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Yeah.
You know, I think the snake-hill inn has seen better days.
Definitely.
Here. I'll get it. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, this is certainly a busy place.
Yeah, they like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
There's a bell over on the desk. It might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All that did is stop the concert. Well, try it again.
Coming. Oh, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person.
Tell me, sir, did he have a car?
Yeah.
Well, would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Well?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
Yes, go on.
Yes, she lives in one of the cabins up the hill.
And do you know her name?
Huh?
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Then where did you get this information?
Well, he ordered a taxi to be sent up for her. Then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver what cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put the call in. Excuse me, please.
Certainly.
If he left here 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
No. No, we could still get lucky and nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is, if we could find out which cabin it is.
Yeah, you're so right.
Well, Chetman, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Ann Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there, please?
Yeah, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
To the left.
Fine, thank you.
Cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Fine, thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right, stay right there by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this baby back here in the sunbank.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey.
do you think we should try to run away?
Not now, not here. He's too quick with that gun.
But we'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruth, forgive me, please.
For what?
This terrible mess. It's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, and it...
I want you both to sit in front with me here.
Okay.
And look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party or you'll both be sorry. All right, now get in.
Go ahead, Ann.
Now, wait a minute.
Hmm?
That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
Car coming up here?
Yeah. Listen, both of you, whoever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'm going to hide here in my car, and if either one of you blows a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
We're looking for a Miss Ann Madison.
I'm Ann Madison.
Oh, well, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
Yes, we were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
Yes, that's right. You know him?
Well, she knows him. He's here.
Ooh.
I don't care. We've been kicked around enough. Look, if you want Al Benton, he's right...
Look out!
Get on,
Anyone hurt?
No.
Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If only this road would straighten out.
I think it does after this bend. He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait until we get over this hill.
If I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yep, there it is.
And no Benton.
Turn right. There are his tire tracks.
I still don't see him.
Just keep going.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
Yeah, that's it.
Look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane. Bob.
Yeah.
We're going to have to be plenty careful on this one.
With guns, you mean?
Yeah, there's too many people around here.
Well...
Wait a minute.
You see him?
Yeah, there he is. Up there. See by gate 4. Come on. He's seen us, Bob.
Yeah.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
You think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
I suppose he headed for those hangars down there?
He couldn't get to him that fast. What do we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
I know. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Yeah.
Bob, wait! Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path. Hey! Hey, look out! Look out! I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The death of Al Benton saved the cost of trying him on a charge of murder and allowed your FBI to stamp the word closed across his file. In that respect, what Agent Taylor said was true. The Al Benton file was closed. In a larger sense, though, it still remains open and will continue to be open as long as there are men like Al Benton alive and free. Your FBI and other law enforcement agencies can try to apprehend those others, but only after they have committed their crimes, their vicious, desperate crimes. Your job lies in the field of crime prevention, in the wiping out of the Al Benton breed. In that task, you may have the advice and aid, the cooperation of police officers everywhere. But the real work must be done by you in whatever your role might be, parent, citizen, or just plain decent human being, interested in making your community a better place in which to live.
Now a quick review of 2 advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Crenna, Lamont Johnson, Joyce McClusty, Paul Richards, John Sheehan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Toy Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, theft of government property. Its title, The Old Hat.
Scientific advances are being made in laboratories throughout the country that stagger the imagination. An instrument has recently been perfected, for example, that will measure time to the 100 millionth of a second. Another instrument will reveal the exact chemical properties in a fragment of material smaller than the tip of a needle. Those advancements and others like them are important to every person in the country because science is no longer now a branch remote to human learning, but a direct contributor to the fight against crime. The FBI laboratory in Washington, D.C., the largest crime lab in the world, is used by special agents and local police in every part of the country. Used to help solve cases which only a few short years ago would have remained mysteries. The case chosen for dramatization this evening is proof of that statement. Tonight's file opens in the downtown district of a large eastern city. It is shortly after midnight as a man opens the window of his hotel room. Just below is the roof of an adjoining building. The man lowers himself to the roof, carrying a small valise. He walks toward an adjacent office building, gets to a window, and peers in. He then opens the valise, takes out a hammer, and breaks the window. He then climbs in. A short time later, the man climbs back onto the roof and returns to his hotel room. He still carries the small valise, but now he has an additional burden. A green metal strongbox, which he carefully removed from the safe in the office. The safe he just broke open. Because that strongbox contained not only $9,000 in cash, but also government-owned blueprints of a new secret weapon, the local FBI field office was notified immediately after the robbery was discovered. Early the following morning, Special Agents Jim Taylor and Jack Nelson entered the lobby of the hotel.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, there was a robbery committed last night in the Johnson building.
That's almost next door to us.
That's right.
We found evidence that the burglar who did the job lived in this hotel.
Lived here?
Yeah. He crossed the roof of the structure next door and entered an office in the Johnson building.
Could you tell which room he came out of?
Yes, it's the fifth window from the street on the left-hand side, third floor.
Well, that would be... let me see. 305. May I have the key to 216, please? Surely. Here you are. Thank you.
Miss, can you tell us who's registered in 305?
It's unoccupied.
I see. Well, it's possible the burglar checked out after the robbery. Can you find out who did have that room?
Well, let's look through the register.
Thank you.
Here's a pencil, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
218, 406. Yeah, here we are. 305. John Smith, Times Square, New York.
Jack, I'm afraid that won't be much help.
When did he check in?
A week ago. Yes, exactly a week ago yesterday. And he paid his rent in advance.
What did he look like?
I don't remember.
Well, has the room been cleaned?
Not yet.
May we look at it, please?
Of course. Just a minute, I'll get you the key. Here we are.
Thank you.
In most instances, your FBI learns the description of a fugitive in full detail. But sometimes, as in this case, he has registered at a hotel under an almost obviously fictitious name and address and vanished. The search of his hotel room produced a brown felt hat, a small jimmy, and a parking receipt with a timestamp on it. The hat and the jimmy were taken to the FBI lab by Agent Taylor, and later he returned for the report.
Hi, Leo. You got any word for me?
Oh, hello, Jim. Yeah. Here's the report on the jimmy you submitted. We made a tool mark comparison with the marks left by the burglar on the safe while he was getting ready to blow the lock mechanism.
Yeah, what did it show?
The jimmy you found in the hotel room was the one that made those marks on the safe in the rifled office.
How about the hat?
I got a report on it, too. The hairs in the hat were blonde.
Blonde? Well, then we can assume the man's complexion was light?
Possibly. Stains on top of the hat turned out to be oil. Motor oil.
Oh.
kind of using the car. I'd say that indicates the man worked in a service station, maybe on a grease rack. This man may have had another job, too.
Oh, what kind, Leo?
Well, we vacuumed some dust out of the hat, and it turned out to be pure coal dust.
Coal dust?
Yeah, unburned coal dust. This looks like maybe he worked in the coal yard.
Oh, I see. Oh, Leo, I also sent in some pictures and casts of some footprints that I found on the roof. Is there anything back on them yet?
They were come in while I was working the desk. Let's see. Yeah.
Got it?
There it is. In the space between those footprints, your suspect is about medium height. And the width of the impressions indicate that he's probably pretty heavy set.
Uh-huh. Well, now, let's see. We're looking for a light-complexioned man, heavy set, medium height, who's possibly worked in a gas station and a coal yard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pardon me.
Sure, Leo.
Well, Scott.
This is Agent Nelson. Is Agent Taylor there?
Just a moment. It's Nelson for you, Jim.
Oh. Thanks, now. Hello, Jack.
Oh, Jim, that parking receipt was from a garage around the corner from the hotel. Smith kept his car there.
Can you get a description on the car?
And the floor man's out to lunch. He'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Uh-huh. Where is the garage?
96 Rodney Street.
96 Rodney. Okay, I'll be right over.
That car was left by a man named Smith in the Hotel Lafayette, around the corner. You remember Smith? Yeah. He was a blonde guy, 30, 35 years old. Kind of heavy.
What kind of car did he have?
Black Ford sedan, 47.
You have a record of the license number?
No, afraid not.
Is there anything unusual about the car?
Well, nothing much. Except for the dirt. We get lots of tourists pull in here, but man, that Ford was the dirtiest. Backed into a wall this morning before he pulled out. I'll bet he must have knocked a pound of it off from under his fender.
Has that been swept up yet?
It should have been. Ain't had a chance to get to it yet.
Can we see it?
Sure, it's right over here.
Did Smith mention where he was going from here?
No.
But did he say anything that might be of value?
He just didn't do much talking. There's the dirt from his fenders.
Well, thanks. Well, Jack, let's brush some of this up and get it back to the lab. Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Leo Scott at the lab.
Yeah, Leo.
I checked on that dirt you submitted.
What'd you find?
Well, first of all, there's coal dust mixed in it.
Coal dust. Oh, that should tie in with the coal dust from the hat.
Yeah, but I also found quite a few bits of a plant called Dionea muscipula.
Come again?
It's a plant called Dionea muscipula.
Uh-huh.
I checked on it at the Smithsonian. It's very rare. Found only in the peat bogs along the coast of the Carolinas.
Any specific area?
Yeah, from Beaufort, North Carolina, to Georgetown, South Carolina.
Beaufort, North Carolina, Georgetown. Okay, thanks, Leo. I'll notify the police in every city between Beaufort and Georgetown.
The fugitive's partial description was teletyped, along with his possible lines of employment, the make and model of the car, and the word that he was wanted.
Jack, we got a teletype from the police at Black Ridge, North Carolina. Our fugitive's name is Roy Young. The description they sent tallies perfectly with what the lab gave us.
How about those occupations?
Lab hit him right on the button.
Both of them?
Yeah. Young worked for a man who owns a coal yard and a string of gas stations. He worked mornings at the coal yard and then afternoons at the station.
How about a license number on the car?
Well, field office sent it along. They put out a local alarm on the wires for us with the police.
Good.
A Young left Black Ridge about 10 days ago, supposedly to visit a girlfriend in another town.
Here?
Well, our field office didn't know that. They're trying to get the information for us now. Police at Black Ridge say they've arrested him on several occasions for fighting and disorderly conduct, but there's no other record for him. Hey, there's another message from Black Ridge now. Re-Hotel, Roy Young. Girlfriend named Nora Marshall. Girl lives with aunt named Edna Grant at Oxford, Virginia. Jack, let's drive over there.
There's no sign of Young's car around the place.
Let's hope this is the right Edna Grant.
Yeah. Oh, good afternoon, ma'am. Are you Edna Grant?
Uh-huh.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see him.
And this is Agent Nelson.
Oh. What do you want?
We understand you're the aunt of a girl named Nora Marshall. Is that right?
That's right.
Well, is Miss Marshall here?
No,
May we come in and talk to you about her?
I guess so.
Go ahead, Jack.
Ain't got but 2 chairs, so one of you'll have to stand.
That's quite all right.
I'm too tired to be polite. Go ahead, you can use that chair. Just shove that stuff onto the floor.
I think we'll both stand, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'm sitting.
Miss Grant, do you know where we can locate your niece?
Don't know why you'd want to. I took that girl in and let her share this whole place with me, and you know how she pays me back. She runs off.
When was this?
Yesterday, I think. No, come to think of it, it was today. This morning.
Well, did she run off alone?
No, she ran off with Roy Young.
Oh.
You know where they went?
No.
Would there be a picture of your niece around the house here?
In her room. Guess it'd be under a pile of junk I threw in there a while ago.
And we have it?
If you can find it.
Oh, and Jack, we'd better flash word about the girl being with Young. It'll be easier spotting the Ford sedan with the two of them in it.
Yeah.
Mister, you ain't gonna find Roy Young that way.
Oh, and why not?
When he come here today to pick up Nora, he was driving the biggest, newest Buick I ever saw.
And now back to the FBI file, The Old Hat.
As you have seen illustrated thus far in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, science is building a wall around the criminal. Every part of the FBI laboratory contributes to that wall. And so does every technician, whether his work is in firearms identification or tool mark examinations, hair and fiber examinations or chemistry, petrography or document analysis, toxicology, serology, or any of the other sections. However, science cannot do the job alone. It still takes trained investigators to apprehend a criminal. Trained investigators who possess experience, common sense, and the willingness to work hard. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Jack, the police located Young's Ford sedan at a used car lot.
Here in town?
Yeah, he traded it in on a new Buick convertible the morning after the robbery.
You got the license number?
The police gave it to me when they called. I've already sent out a new alarm.
Which used car lot is it?
Pete Simon's over on Broadway.
Maybe you better interview Simon.
Oh, I called. He's out demonstrating a car, but they say he'll be back in about half an hour. So let's start over there.
Well, Mr. Taylor, glad to see you again. Always glad to see an old friend.
Thanks, Mr. Simon. Oh, Mr. Simon, this is Agent Nelson.
Hello. Glad to know you, Mr. Nelson. Any friend of Taylor's is a friend of mine. You want to pick yourself up a little car? I got a beauty this morning on a train.
No, Mr. Simon, we're on business.
Well, I'll go quietly.
Mr. Simon, you sold a dark green Buick convertible the day before yesterday to a man calling himself John Smith?
Yes, I remember him. Paid me all cash.
We'd like to locate Smith. Did he mention anything about where he was going?
No, but I expected him back before this.
Oh, why?
He left some medicine. It's right here in my desk. here we are. While we were closing the deal, he took a pill and walked over to the cooler for a drink of water. When he came back, he paid me and went off without them.
I'll label, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, if you hear from Smith, will you please call me?
Hate to lose the customer that way, but I will.
Thanks, Mr. Simon. Well, Jack, let's take these pills back to the lab. Back again, Leo. Anything on the pills?
Yeah, Jim. Are they on the same case?
Yeah.
Well, they're used by some doctors for patients with high blood pressure.
What are they called?
There's no particular trade name for them.
Does the person need a prescription to get some?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll write it out for you.
Oh, fine.
This is what's in each pill. Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure, lad.
Leo Scott.
This is Agent Nelson. Is Agent Taylor there?
Yeah. It's for you, Jim.
Oh. Thanks, Leo. Hello?
Jim?
Yeah, Jack.
We just got a call from the police in Riverside.
Yeah?
They spotted the Buick convertible, but it got away.
When was this?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago. The SAC wants us to get right up there.
The two special agents flew to Riverside. They supplied each drugstore with a copy of the prescription for the pills. Within a matter of hours, one store reported an order in the name of a customer named John Smith. The pills were to be called for. Agents Taylor and Nelson sped to the store and waited.
Jack, look. The prescription counter. Come on. Oh, just a minute, please.
You talking to me?
Yes, Miss Marshall.
Huh? How do you know my name?
We're FBI agents.
What do you want with me?
Roy Young.
I don't know anybody named Young.
Your aunt told us different.
My
Where
aunt...
is he?
I don't know.
That bottle of pills there is for Young.
I don't know where he is.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right. You know you might be charged with a federal crime?
What for? I didn't do anything.
You knew Young committed a crime and you're helping him hard.
I didn't know about any crime.
Miss Marshall, if you were assisting Young to escape arrest, you might be charged with harboring a federal fugitive.
Roy promised me I couldn't get into trouble.
Well, he lied to you.
I don't want to go to jail.
Then where is he?
At a motel just outside town.
Nelson to Taylor.
Come in, Jack.
I dropped Miss Marshall at the county jail. You at the motel yet?
I've been there already. Young's gone.
Where?
Nobody knows, but his car's been spotted in the hills.
You coming back here?
No. Jack, look. There's a police substation in the mountains. Alert everybody at your end and meet me at the station.
At the police substation, a huge map of the area gradually became studded with pins, each one representing a report flashed in on Young's car. Every call came from a point in the mountains higher than the last report. Now a pattern was beginning to emerge. If Young kept climbing, he'd come to the Ridge Road, a highway across the peak of the mountain, a highway from which there was no turning off. A police plane took off and cruised over the mountain looking for the car. Deputies from the sheriff's office began climbing the opposite face of the mountain. If Young knew his way, he might still avoid being trapped by staying off the Ridge Road, by keeping on main highways.
Jack, forget about the map. Why, Jim? Young's been spotted by the plane. He's on the Ridge Road.
By two-way radio from their car as they climbed the mountain, Agents Taylor and Nelson kept in constant communication with the deputy sheriffs coming up the other face of the hill, with the police plane and the different police units aiding in the search. Then came another report.
Police plane to Taylor.
This is Taylor.
We just saw Young's car stop near the top of the hill.
Did you see him?
No, but that area is heavily wooded once you leave the road.
Anybody live up there?
Not anymore. There's an abandoned hunting lodge close to where his car is parked.
Okay, thank you. Attention all units. Attention all units. This is Taylor calling. Young may be holding up in the hunting lodge near the peak. Let's converge.
Now the circle of law enforcement officers around Roy Young was getting smaller and smaller, closing in slowly until the hunting lodge was surrounded.
We're running out of cover, Jack. Yeah. We better hold it. I'll let him know we're here.
Young! This is the FBI! Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up! Can you hear me?
Well, I guess he heard us. Shots came from that lower window.
Yeah, and he hasn't located us. He was firing wildly.
Yeah. Jack, let's move to the right there, closer to the window. Huh?
Okay. Clearing up ahead.
Yeah. That'll do. I'll call him again.
Young! This is your last chance! The cabin is surrounded! Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up!
Should we try tear gas?
Well, let's wait till we get across the clearing. You ready?
Yo, let's go.
Well, we made it. All right. Let's give him the tear gas now.
Okay.
That ought to bring him out. That sounded like a pistol.
Yeah.
I'm going for the door. Wait here.
Jack! Right!
Young's in there on the floor, unconscious. Come on, Jack.
Gas knocked him out.
No. Oh, it wasn't the gas that got him, Jack. He used that last shot on himself.
The suicide of Roy Young closed tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. After leaving the cabin, Special Agents Taylor and Nelson searched Young's car and recovered the stolen government blueprints, plus a large amount of the missing cash. In this case, you saw an investigation begun with almost no information whatever, and proceed to first a complete and correct identification of the fugitive, and later his suicide when he found himself in a situation without hope of escape. You also saw a perfect illustration of how fully science is aiding in the fight against crime. An illustration of how completely your FBI's laboratory is joined with every other section of the Federal Bureau of Investigation in helping to protect every American.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.